Now it's your turn to bleed.
Inside, I feel the pain in me growing. feel your prayers rain down on me. I bring fire, the rage in me. I bring the flame that sets you free, that sets you free, that sets you free.
Hell is empty.
Take on the world, let's begin. Now turn away, so much to defend. Let the sun come down, we'll start anew. Let the sun come down, break the world in two. Start it over, start it over, start it over. Time for a redo. Start it over, start it over, start it over. It's time for a redo. It's not too late. Get on board. Follow your face. Open the door. Take it all in. Hold your breath. Now let's begin. Give it your best. Start it over, start it over, start it over. Time for a redo. Start it over, start it over, start it over. It's time for a redo. Start it over, start it over, start it over. Time for a redo. Start it over, start it over, start it over. It's time for a redo. Start it over, start it over, start it over. Time for a redo. Start it over, start it over, start it over. It's time for a redo. Start it over, start it over, start it over. Time for a redo. Start it over, start it over, start it over. It's time for a redo.
The maniac's coming after you. The maniac's coming after you. So you better take warning. You better start running. I think I saw him outside your door. I think I saw him all covered in gore. And he's got a big knife. Better run for your life. Don't let him catch you. He's out to get you. He wants to drink your blood tonight. He's out to get you. He wants to cut you and take a trophy home tonight. The maniac wants to be your friend. The maniac wants to be your friend. But you better say no. You better go, go, go. I think I saw him under your bed. I think I saw him with the human head carried in his hand. He's gonna do it again. Don't let him catch you. He's out to get you. He wants to drink your blood tonight. He's out to get you. He wants to cut you and take
ESL One Birmingham is brought to you by DHL.
A very good morning and welcome to the second day here live from Birmingham, ESL One Birmingham 2026, and I am hoping you guys had some sufficient rest after yesterday's games. That was quite the long game, especially that last series of the day really delivered, and today I hope it's not going to be any different with a lot of top tier Dota 2 on the docket with a top tier crowd to support it. Loved how loud everyone was, and I hope that we saved some of our voices to still be loud today. And of course, top tier crowd deserves top tier people to talk about everything that's going to happen, and that's why I'm joined by 3 top tier people. Tigov, how are you doing this morning?
I'm doing great. I'm just loving life. The fact that we had 7.41 during this event, now we got 7.41A last night. I feel like maybe today, if we're lucky enough, we get like a B patch as well. Like, come on, please. Just continue this patch madness.
Every day a new patch, Purge. That's how it is.
I mean, it's exciting for us, I think.
Okay, good for
maybe,
you.
maybe not because it was much, but yeah, amazing game so far. I'm glad we did see a little bit of a balance patch because there were some heroes that maybe didn't get nerfed enough in the previous patch, but good games so far. Really great games yesterday.
Very great games yesterday, Kazu.
Yeah, we had absolute bangers yesterday, but what also matters, Shiva, are the points that were given out yesterday, because what happened, Falcons, they didn't look amazing yesterday, and they were actually overtaken in the EPT leaderboard, so gotta take the L and go through the qualifiers, which you don't want to do that.
You do not want to have to go through qualifiers for the next Xtreme Leagues, and points are indeed very important because ESL One Birmingham is the biggest stop here for the EPT, and there's so many points on the line, which means their pressure is really on, and some teams can deal with pressure a lot better than other teams. And it seems that yesterday, well, we saw who came out on top, so we know who dealt with the pressure the best. I think PARIVISION obviously comes to mind, but we should be able to see how the points are looking right about now, as we should have that ready. Top 6 of the points gets their direct invite to the next Dream League, where the rest has to go through qualifiers. It's quite brutal. It's not just top 6 that matters, of course. It's also top 12, because top 12 makes it to Dota 2 at Esports World Cup, where Team Spirit, the one with the fancy logo, they are the defending champions, Tigov, so they make it anyway.
No, of course they do. I just feel bad for the teams like Mouse or OG, even like BB. That they've had some moments in this tournament where maybe they could have got the more points to leapfrog in this point. Of course, ESL Birmingham, the most points of all the tournaments. Oh, look at that! Look at that! I'm like a professional at this point. But yeah, you got to feel bad for some of the teams. Like, this was the tournament to kind of grab more than any other event, and it just didn't work out for them.
With that said, though, I was expecting to see more point allocation between those like 10 to 12 position teams, because the numbers were so low. It's like, oh, you just need 1,000 points to get there. I thought one of those teams would snag that point and like push everybody else out of the running. So the fact that like the top 6 teams are the ones that already had the points is a good sign for those teams that are scrounging for points.
Very true. It's kind of it's normal to have it be a little top heavy, but it's not as top heavy as it was.
No, it's true, but I kind of agree with Project. Towards the end of the group, we were like, like maybe Gamer Legion, they can do it, and like, Beboom can like squeeze in and do some stuff, but towards the end, like, or even the VPs, but they just kind of ended up taking the L towards the very, very end. But we've got the prize pool because, of course, that's what the players are here for. You got the points, but you also got the cash dollar bill, y'all. Yeah,
that's a lot of money on the line. We also have the club reward. The points really ramp up the deeper you go into the tournament, and that's why we had 3 elimination matches yesterday, guys. 3 teams were sent home. We started out with 8 here. Actually, we started with 16, but let's be real. Are we really counting what happened before yesterday, T? only thing that matters is what happens on the stage.
Exactly. We only care about the arena games, and unfortunately, if you were a Mouse fan, a Falcons fan, or a Spirit fan, then yesterday was a little bit dire for you. But they all played pretty cool Dota. They, of course, the new patch, the punishment that it will bring. But I'm just excited for the storylines, both Xtreme and PARIVISION. The things that they did in their lower bracket games just showed that they really are respecting the patch and trying their best to kind of survive this lower bracket.
It's always such an interesting thing to see how well a team does mid-tournament when there is a patch. Some teams seem to rely on old strats that they played during the group stage. Some teams do like a half and half approach. I feel like Xtreme Gaming is a good example of that. And then there's teams like PARIVISION who are like completely new stuff. We're going to grab new heroes that our players think are good, and we're going to have crazy strats come out of nowhere that are win us games. So it's really fun to see the difference.
Yeah, like when you look at PARIVISION yesterday, they looked incredibly good, like in this series against Falcons. But I guess at the same time, you have to be real. Falcons looked very uninspiring. Like overall, looking at them, I think they were outpicked. I think they also got outdrafted, outplayed rather in these games, because PARIVISION overall, I wasn't too sure about them. Towards the end of the group stage, they were struggling, but this new patch kind of looked like it just gave them a new lifeline.
After yesterday's panel, I promised to Shiv I wouldn't talk about Leshrac again.
Yeah, you're welcome to. You're welcome to.
Am I allowed to?
Yeah, you are.
Yesterday I felt kind of bad because I kept yapping about it, but after that, then it just appeared in pretty much every other game. When it was picked up, it was successful. We saw XG utilize it. Of course, PARIVISION 2 games in a row. In one of the games, we even saw IO Leshrac. That was just a nostalgic combination. Yep. I'm sure Quinn had a tear in his eyes, but no, it was just, I think, yeah, Leshrac is the hero for me of the patch. And again, we'll see if the A patch did anything to him. I don't think it really did.
I think the mix of his buffs and the fact that every new item is actually, every big item change is good for him. Yoink. Like, Shiva's is less money, it does less anti-healing, he doesn't really care that much. He's like, oh, more armor, more AoE, the Bloodstone is amazing on him, like every item fits the hero. So he just, there's always like one hero that's like buffed and perfect Exodia that you always say of items. He's the hero of this patch.
Nah, he's definitely got the one. I mean, this series was this was the best series of yesterday. Like
easily
versus Spirit. There were like a lot of cool things happening, like both in the draft. I think Zhao was cooking with like this Spirit Breaker and this Spectre against the Sniper. You had like so much back and forth in this last game too, where you didn't really know who was gonna win, but eventually like XG, I think they played better. They caught Larl off guard here. Then they killed this egg, which this is like, you're already sad as a Phoenix when your egg dies, but when you pull a brother in and kill him with you, you feel bad. Let me tell you.
He did have to do it in a lot of these moments. Though. It was unfortunate.
This was such a cool game though, because Xtreme was ahead in net worth most of the time, but Spirit, typical Spirit fashion, still fighting back to the very end. And I think what you said earlier about Xtreme, Per, just it's how it's cool to see how the teams adjust mid-patch, but also mid-series, because that's 2 series in a row that Xtreme played where they lost game 1 and they're like, okay, this needs to change. And then they make it through.
They did a great job, genuinely. I'm very impressed with their squad right now. Their resilience is showing here, considering how after both series went, I thought Mouse was going to be able to get at least one of the next 2 games. They didn't. So, yeah, good for them. They still have that nice spice, that like picking the right hero for the right moment, and Almay's still playing incredible.
Top 4 secured for them, and they are waiting for their opponent. At the very end of the day, their opponent will come from that first series we see with Aurora versus PARIVISION going head-to-head. Because I think our attention is the middle series of the day here.
Yeah, I mean, Yandex versus Tundra, it's really, like, I think both are, like, in such good form. Like, Yandex, they're doing really well. Tundra, they have their full roster again. They're in, like, full stride. And it's a new patch. And I think it's also, they have, like, a lot of brains in these teams. Like, when you look at, like, Saxa and the 33s, they nerded out all, like, what is the best? What gives me the best stats? This is what you need to do. This is what you should buy. So, super exciting matchup.
Super exciting matchup. We already have everybody showing up as well. Drink in hand even before it's even noon, so respect to that. We have a new patch that was literally dropped during the game, the final game of yesterday. We had 7.41A dropped, and I figured it's good to try and see what we might learn from it, and maybe what we will see less of, because Teague, yesterday every single series had Doom first phase banned, I believe.
Yeah, Doom was in the first phase ban, so he's got a percentage decrease on his innate, so that's a little nod to him being powerful. Still might be picked up. Of course, Alchemist, you get less damage now when you give away an Aghanims. Will it change the scope of the Alch? Of course, damage on a carry is important, but maybe the idea of other cores getting this big burst of gold still might be a concept they play around. Yeah, and they nerfed the wraps, just a percentage change for the magic resistance it provides you, which is a big deal as the game continues, because it's a cheap item.
payment for the slot, but in the late game, you're like, I kind of wish this was like a bigger, beefier magic resistance item. So probably still good early, but maybe not so much late.
I think so. It's also, I like that they put in like more low-cost items because I think it like you can play faster. You know, you can spend your gold quicker and still make the moves. And then the other hero I wanted to talk about is the Tiny. Whenever a new patch comes out, there's always this one carry guy with his support that is like, I want to try a Tiny carry. I want to play it with Io. Let's play it together. You buff me up. It happens every tournament. So I'm still waiting to see if maybe we'll see it today.
I mean, Saxa, surely, if he has a chance, he's going to play it.
Well, he'll definitely play, but also, you know, from the carry role, maybe some Nightfall.
Oh, you want to see it? Okay,
Yeah,
I want to see it as a core. It always happens, Cheever.
So we used, in the past, way back, we saw Io Tiny. Is Io, because Io we just saw on the nerf side of things, is he nerfed, like is Nightclass still going to play it, or is he dead?
Yeah, he could still play it. I mean, the buff to the Io and Y became so good, I didn't catch it when I read the patch notes. He got free Spell Amp on his third skill, and his innate now gives him outgoing damage if your HP is full.
Yeah.
So but if you pair those two together, it's like a percentage increase of a percentage increase. So if you're paired with a Lashrak, it was like 20% extra damage that Lashrak just does because there's an Io there. So that became a little bit, they nerfed the innate a little bit, but still playable, for sure.
I just like the patch, the fact that there's some comedian at Valve. He's just watching the series and he's like, you know what? Look at Spectre. How dare Army win one game? And we've not seen the hero at all, and he just nerfed it a little bit.
Yeah.
Some comedian there, just watching some best of 3, sees Army, sees Zhao Wei.
He's scared of that hero.
He wasn't even in the patch notes.
Wait.
Not there. He just, last minute, just added just 2 lines of
Quick
nerf.
check, is Rubik in the patch notes?
Yeah, I think it is.
See if 9 classes like you is playing his Io, he's playing his
he gets-
Rubik.
I'm not actually sure.
Oh, no, actually, it isn't. So, no,
He's
Rubik,
survived.
no,
Okay,
he survived.
He survived.
There it is.
That is something, because I can only imagine that, you know, if your team doing good, when it comes to balance patch, you're like, well, shoot.
Gone.
Unfortunately.
Gone.
Rubik can stay. He's been out of the meta for so
Please,
long.
keep him,
Keep him
keep
like
him,
a little bit.
please.
Come on.
That's fair.
Half a year minimum. He has to stay.
Yes, it's a lot of updating for the teams to do on their mindset and how they think about the game. Also, of course, not just for the players, but also for us. We have to read everything. I'm sure the commentators are going to be very, 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 very aware of all the changes that have happened. Let's check in with them. Gareth and Lacoste, how are you feeling about these changes?
Good morning. Yeah, feeling pretty excited. A little under the weather the past couple of days, but nothing's going to stop me from casting Dota 2. Got new patch Dota, got Lacoste, got the Birmingham crowd as well. Honestly, though, super excited to see what PARIVISION are cooking up, because they've had a pretty good run.
Yeah, they had some insanely good drafts, Gary. They're also undefeated on this current patch, but let's see if they're going to continue on a patch as well. But they've been cooking pretty hard. A lot of their drafts look like, maybe doesn't look too good at like first 10 minutes, and then
Looks weird.
bam, and then they just explode. It's insane. That's why I'm so excited to see what's going to happen in this series.
It's like 6 in a row, so excited to see what they've got. Back to you.
Yeah, thank you very much. 100% win rate for PARIVISION on this patch. Can they continue that momentum? We're going to have to find out. It is time to focus on our first series of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, Aurora versus PARIVISION.
Yeah, I felt very happy because in the tournaments we didn't go to playoff much. Like in the last year, we go playoff, like, who cares? Now it's like very, very good feeling.
They're going to be the one to lose heroes here. Here goes the epicenter. They're going for the Io where they can. The Eclipse goes off, but the damage being split. And Nightblood, look at how tanky he is. He's going to relocate away. Crit comes in, hits him with the stun, but does it matter if you stop the Io, but you lose every single one of your heroes? It is absolutely not worth it. They are going to be able to get the Aegis out of Lashrak. That's one, but your damage is dead.
I mean, like, making it to the playoffs from the first place was like quite easy for us because we were like feeling the patch very good, like feeling like super confident. We have to find like new heroes now, and like there is like no time to it. This patch like bring us a lot of new and like broken items which we didn't like discover yet.
Damage, the turn onto Pure. He's dying. Come on. Oh, Tundra, you made a mistake here this time. Look at the hits. Look at the hits. Oh, he's doing so much. He's dying. The Ultra kill the Rampage. He is way too strong.
It will be fun.
We're gonna be strong.
I wish them luck, and they wish luck to me, and we will just like see like who's like better in this day.
Two opposite stories, because Aurora did so well on the previous patch. They only dropped the one game in the group stages, and we're like, oh my gosh, this team is so hot right now, doing everything right on the patch, and then the patch drops. And then they go up again in that upper bracket semi-finals, and they drop down, whereas PARIVISION, of course, the patch kind of spiraled them out of control in a good way. So we're going to find out who has got the better grip on it today, this morning, here with Kezu Purge. And a slight change on the panel. Good morning, Jenkins.
Hello, good morning, Cheever. Very happy to be here and see two of my favorite teams in the world playing against each other. Unfortunately, one of them's got to go home today.
It's got to happen. Do you say both are your favorite teams in the world?
I like these teams.
Okay.
I do. These guys have had some pretty good stories. You know, I think this storyline of teams who have stand-ins and then they do very well at tournaments, and then everyone says like, "Oh, it was the Lornoff buff." Nothing against Lornoff. Love this guy as well. The guy's a legend. But finally, like Aurora, for example, has a full roster, and they're like popping off. Right? It's like on both sides you have this, so that's cool to see.
It is super cool to see. Because going into this, Kezu, do you have any preemptive biases in terms of which team you feel like should do better here?
Ooh. No, I think that's a tough one because like looking at them, there's a lot of like you don't really know what's gonna happen, and it's a new patch. I feel like Puppy has been cooking a lot for PARIVISION, like from the coaching side. Because before I wasn't too sure. I don't think I have a favorite for this one.
All right, well, we are gonna get into this one. A best of 3 elimination on the line, top 6 on the line here as well, which of course for both teams, I would imagine they're going in and they expect nothing less. So extra pressure coming from that one. And we are gonna focus our attention first on some of the records that we've seen during this ESL One Birmingham, because both these teams are kind of featured, or maybe one more than the other, Jenkins.
Yeah, some of these records are just crazy. Like, look at Makoto's average kills, KDA,
that one is nasty.
15.42. Brother, that's not okay. Like, the next guy to him, I think, is Watson on second place, and he's got like a 10 KD, and then everybody else before that is like 8, 7, 6. You know, like this double-digit KDA is crazy. I mean, probably a lot of it is because Makoto's playing a ton of puck. Puck doesn't die a lot, but also in the games he's getting like 30 kills. And then Nightfall, some cool stuff about him is that in the past, he was always this like really high net worth last hitter guy that would, BKB, TP out, and that was kind of the thing. He was a cowardly sort of Dota player. It's like now this guy, he's completely reinvented himself. He's super active. He's up there on the KDA with Makoto as a carry player, but still like hitting all the records for GPM and last hits as well. It's incredible to see.
Yeah, there's been a lot of players that have fixed they made their KDAs worse, but their impact on the game is just straight up better. And you just have to accept like, you're going to have to commit to fight sometimes, not knowing if you're going to survive because it's the right thing for the game.
Yeah, Nightfall to me, he seems like the carry. He's had the biggest glow up. When you look at his gamelplay, he's like night and day difference, I think, what he does.
And his hair.
That's true. He's had a glow up all around, in-game and out of the game.
I think it was Peter that says that he was considered to be the most improved carry player of the last 6 months. And the team is definitely delivering with him. And it's not just those two cores, but also WS have been really impressing us, Kezu.
Yeah, like this guy, because people don't know too much about him. He's like the new guy on the block. You don't really know what he brings, but I had a look at his heroes, and these are like his top 5 most played, and when you look at them, these are all heroes of the patch. You even saw it like in one of the highlights. His Mars in one of the recent games he's played was phenomenal. His Timber as well, like Centaur, Brewmaster, Doom. And this guy, he has very, very stable games. And I heard Nightfall talk about him in one of his interviews where he was like, yeah, this guy is super good. He talks a lot. He's always PMA. He has a lot of ideas. So this is kind of, what you want in your team. You want a young guy who has the confidence and he's got the skill and the hero pool to back it up. So I think this guy is criminally underrated.
Sounds like the perfect teammate, honestly, and a great mix of heroes. You don't have to worry about him in various metas. Maybe if there's like an Aura meta, his top 5 heroes are slightly less prominent, but these are great initiators. It makes your drafts easy when you have a stunner jumper offlane. Timbersaw did get nerfed, but he also got buffed in the A patch, so like all of us did Centaur. So I think his 5 top heroes here look great for the upcoming years.
I just think back to the time where he came into the Dota scene and he was like rank 1 in the world or something. Yeah. We saw him climb to top 10 very quickly and people were talking about him. And it just, to me, it seems like not everybody has that satanic route where they, well, even him, he was kind of like the leaderboards guy. It's like, oh, there's this new kid, like he's good. For years, right? For years and years, you would hear about these kids that are really good at Dota, and it takes maybe a year or a bit of competitive before they finally find their groove and find a team that works for them, and it seems like this is the one. Like, this is the glow-up for WS.
Yeah, for sure. He is on fire, and I'm sure that PARIVISION also has a great time talking to him right now.
Hi, I am here with WS from Aurora. Sir, how are you doing this morning?
I'm doing great.
Cool. Obviously, we had another patch this time last night. How has that affected your team?
I mean, we just figured out the patch yesterday and suddenly new patch come out again. It's kinda surprised for it.
So how has it affected your hero pool specifically? Is there anything that you're like, fantastic, they buffed my guy, or like, oh man, they nerfed my hero?
I mean, there's nothing big change for my hero pools except for Timber. They reduced the mana cost from the Chakram.
Fair enough. And another question for you guys. In the group stage, as far as I can tell, you didn't lose a series. You were undefeated. A lot of 2-0s in there. Now you find yourself potentially in a knockout. Do you think that was the patch, or do you think just like, we just lost a bit of tempo there? What happened?
Some with the patch and some with our individual mistake.
And so how have you guys addressed that? What have you done to prepare for today's series?
We have a scrim yesterday and I think we figure out like few strong hero, but suddenly there's new patch again, so I don't know.
Okay, we'll have to wait and see. Best of luck in your series. Back to you guys.
It must be such a roller coaster for all the teams. Like, you know, you've got 2 days to figure it out and you think you got a grasp on it, and then it's like, oh, by the way, patch. That's just a really tough one. I want to also take our attention to the middleman on our screen, Mikoto, and then in particular, Purge. I want to compare him to what's happening on the other side of PARIVISION with no one.
Yeah, I mean, Mikoto has certainly proven himself in this tournament. We had some worries for him that he wouldn't look as good as Lornoff. He's been playing fantastic. However, this is wrong graphic actually. What was interesting about him was his hero pool actually against the other mid on the other side, and he has a much smaller hero pool. He's only played about 6 heroes so far compared to no one. No one has played a massive amount 10. We might see no one's restrict some of those heroes. Maybe the Huskar isn't as good, for example, but he's had excellence on these now 5 heroes. Shadow Fiend probably nerfed too far. So is it going to affect drafting? In fact, in the upper bracket match, in the first game against Aurora, they banned out a majority of his mid heroes, and then he played Void Spirit and he owned anyway, so they kind of gave up on that banning against him anyways. But it could be a factor in the upcoming series here, since his hero pool has been smaller.
It's a cool battle of ideas, because I do feel like when no one came back into the Dota scene for PARIVISION, when they were super dominant, like this was his thing, right? You could get him anything on the mid lane, and he would have a good lane. I remember like there was a very important game where he played like Monkey King versus Puck and then destroyed the Puck with Monkey King, and then we were like, okay, that matchup's like really bad for Puck. Flip side, he's Puck versus Monkey King and he does fine. Like, that was what made them the best team in the world, was his flexibility, so it's kind of cool to see them falling back into that form.
Yeah, and one of the strong things that we saw from PARIVISION yesterday was their ability, Jenkins, to utilize their overall last pick. We saw even a Broodmother come out.
Yeah, I mean, going back to that era where PARIVISION was like the most dominant team in the world, this was something that they would do in their drafts. They would present all of these problems to you, usually utilizing 9 classes weird hero pool, and you simply wouldn't be able to solve all of them, and then Satanic would get giga fat somewhere on the other side of the map. So here we can see these are the times they had last pick. They pick Weaver versus Yakult Brothers. There's virtually no stuns in this game other than Pango, which Weaver can run away from with Sakuchi. They pick Puck last pick against, once again, no stuns other than Primal Roar. This is very easy to dodge. Naga Siren last pick against no heroes that are good against Naga. Even Sand King, like I think Falcon's covered a little bit better there because Sand King has AoE, but you can also Song out of the epicenter, so it's a good counter there. And then Broodmother, like bro, this is the freest Broodmother game.
Nasty.
This is illegal.
Yeah, this is not one you can give away. And I think it speaks to like the picks before the last pick, because you have the good setup, so you can pick anything last pick. You can just go for like this super nasty matchup and call it a day.
Yeah, the draft yesterday definitely very strong from PARIVISION, and a person who has a say in those drafts is, of course, Coach Puppy.
Yeah, hello, I'm here with legend himself, Puppy. Puppy, first of all, how are you doing, and is it great to be back at an arena?
Yeah, it feels good. I was here once before, not maybe this one, but in Birmingham too.
Hell yeah, I remember that very well. Now, we had another patch last night, if you can believe it, 2 patches mid-tournament. How have you guys adjusted to it, and what sort of preparation have you been doing?
The patch is quite minimal at this point. It was just a little nerfs here and there because some items were imbalanced, some heroes were imbalanced. But I don't think it changed much. Some of the things still stay the same. I don't know, we'll see.
We will see. Something that the panel have touched on is that you guys lean quite heavily on your last pick, but that's a big factor in the draft for you. First of all, is that true? And if so, why so?
I think it's just because during the new patch, you would rather kind of pick all the good stuff that you think is good, so you don't have the chance to not be able to pick them later, because heroes get banned out. So we just ended up picking a lot of stuff that we believed were really good this patch.
Fair enough. Something I've noticed from PARIVISION, certainly I remember Dream League last year when PARIVISION won the whole thing. I think that was before you were part of the team. They seem to relish a new patch. And the guys are like, great, we can experiment, we can mess around, we can try and figure out what's right. Do you think that's true, or do you think it was just a coincidence? But do these guys love the chaos of a new patch?
It's not about the chaos, it's more about the game itself. They play it every day, they get bored. So when the patch comes out, they're like, you know, they're more childish in their behavior in the Dota world. Like they really want like something new. They want the TikToks. They want the, you know, they want the skibbity bop, you know?
The skibbity bop. On that skibbity bombshell, back to the panel.
A new patch can be invigorating for the right team. And it definitely seems like PARIVISION had a good grasp yesterday. We're going to find out if both Aurora and PARIVISION have a good grasp today as well. But we can't have a match without players, can we? And that's why we go over to Pirion.
Hello, Sheebs! I'm here in the arena, day 2. Crowd is already getting warmed up. There we go. Give us a cheer if you guys were here until the end of the game last night. It was a late one. That's my hardcore Brum crowd right there. I've noticed a few people coming in. Could I get you two to stand up? No shyness. Come here. Look at this. Lena and Crystal Maiden flexing famously. Big fans of these heroes, or just fun to cosplay as?
Well, fun to cosplay, really. I think we look pretty hot. What do you guys think?
Yeah. You guys look fantastic. All right, so do you actually play Lena, or because she's kind of shit at the moment?
Well, yeah, not at the minute. I played a little bit of Lena. I mean, it's a pretty high, well, not very high level, but you know what I mean. But
you're in good company, don't worry. And Crystal Maiden, the sister of Lena, famously, of course, you a fan of the hero?
Hell yeah, rush the shard, farm all the camps, farm all the waves, quick ags. Don't give a fuck about the cause.
All right, don't give away too many strats, because the players can hear you, remember. We don't want to give away too many strats. So, first series we got today here is Aurora, and they're up against PARIVISION. And I believe the players are ready to take the stage. So without further ado, let's give an introduction to Aurora Gaming! And they will be facing the mighty PARIVISION!
Aurora versus PARIVISION. It should be a great one with new things coming up. I have high hopes for these two teams. I wonder how much it matters that these two teams are very familiar with each other, because I feel like Purge on a new patch, everything goes.
It definitely makes a big significance for sure. We have tons of familiarity, but the new patch, throw it up in the air. You don't know what heroes they're going to pick.
No, I'm sure what happened like also yesterday is like some guys like going back a few days reading the patch. His teammate goes, hey bro, there's a new patch. He's like, brother, like stop trolling me, you know, because it's like they're playing the scrim, then you end the scrim and it's like, why is there changes? You know, like we're practicing for tomorrow and you're not even like playing the same game anymore.
You just figured out that Io Lesh is broken, and now both Io and Lesh are nerfed a little. The question is, if PARIVISION think is nerfed enough to just not pick?
I think we can just look at the history here. In Dota, a patch comes out and they nerf an item, and then it falls off for a few days, and then everyone starts going for it again. And then they nerf it again, it falls off for a few days, and then everyone starts... And it takes 10 patches for items to fall off. I do not believe the sky is falling idea that like IO got nerfed or Consecrated Wraps got nerfed and these items are no longer viable. They're more balanced. I agree with Mr. Puppy, but they're still incredibly good and very meta-defining.
I would tend to agree. I think like the Raps is still like the build-up is good, the tankiness is good. As long as those heroes are still strong, which I'm still sure Lesh is. Sure, he might not, be the most broken like Disco Pony, but I will be surprised if we don't see him contested in this year.
Yeah, especially with IO. I think
especially that.
And like, there's other IO combinations too. Now you get the like attack speed and spell amp in the base hero. So I feel like a hero that's doing mixed damage, like Gyrocopter, would be really good as well. Like, there was so much to be explored that was broken that we probably didn't know about because there just wasn't enough time, and it's still broken. This stuff didn't get touched.
I'm very curious. It's lower bracket, so you lose the series, you're out. How much do you really want to experiment with a hero such as Doom, who has been first phase banned? He has been nerfed only a little bit, though.
Oh,
you're surely, maybe you still ban it to just not have to deal with it, right?
I think Doom is probably too scary. I mean, they reduced his innate by like 5%, but it felt like his damage was so over the top.
Yeah.
And a lot of Dota balance is around like, can you get 1 or 2 more kills because your damage is too high?
Yeah.
And then that cascades to you being way stronger, and it compounds. Like, I just feel like he's a little bit too dangerous.
Yeah, I agree. It would be very bold to let it through. It would be a cool gambit to be in top 6 lower bracket.
It's risky. We're gonna see. We do have still Alchemists removed from the pool, just like Leshrac. So those 2 talking points are out. Tidehunter yesterday showed up big. He did get nerfed a little bit, but only on his fish.
I think it's harder to collect the fish.
Yeah, it's hard. Which is like
really hard.
It's not significant at all.
It's not significant.
I think Tidehunter is broken mostly because of the items that people are going, like Shiva's Guard, Consecrated Wraps. All of these things really play into what Tide wants to do, which is just stand in the front and be beefy.
Be hard to kill really quick.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
They do ban the Doom.
Yeah. They do. And it's Aurora with first pick Dire. They go for the Beastmaster straight off the bat. And PARIVISION second pick.
This was a hero I could not believe they did not nerf, I'm going to be honest, because he was top tier previous patch.
Yeah.
It got some changes, but it was still being picked a lot. And players are still first picking it, and they're still having like crazy games where they're hard carrying on it. I'm surprised.
Especially with other stuff being nerfed, like Beast might actually end up being better after the letter patch.
Yeah.
Is the Shadow Demon nerfed enough to just not straight up pick now? Because Beastmaster is countered by a Shadow Demon.
In some ways, yes. The disruption is helpful against a guy that gets roared, but Beast is more of a carry now and less of a like, I'm going to stun a guy at a really important time. So I would say SD is definitely good and was banned first phase in some of the previous days post-patch, but it won't necessarily be picked here. We'll see.
Yeah, like it's definitely still good against Beast, but I would agree maybe less so than a bit in the past, because now you have like a lot more damage with like your Ags, you play as a carry. But I like this response a lot from PARIVISION. There was also like this meta, like a year ago, where Beast was always picked. If it's mid-Beast against Pango, you have like double physical damage, you can actually kill the boars, you have pretty good team fighting. The only thing you need to cover as Pango versus Beast is that you cannot give the like Beast lineup like a really strong range carry. So you get roared, and then the range carry like some Drow, Weaver, Klings, insert any of these heroes, they get to kill you. So if you can cover this as Pari, they will be very happy with this matchup.
Do you think Pari will also look to take Rubik? Because I feel like that when the roll comes out, probably the roar is going to come out onto Pango. And okay, well,
nice one.
Or you can steal the Hawks. You got to watch out for those Hawks.
Yeah, the double Hawk melee steal. Yeah, the Hawk Tua, very strong.
Yeah, I would say that's maybe one of the more surprising changes. This Beastmaster did not need a stronger laning stage. Like having a stronger boar and 2 Hawks it's pretty absurd actually. Like this hero lanes like an absolute beast.
I think Amay did say in the interview last night though that he thought Beastmaster's laning was worse, which was surprising for me to hear.
I don't know if I trust that interview either.
Yeah.
I watched that interview. There was not much Dota being talked about.
Was the translation accurate?
I think they needed to tweak the translation maybe.
Yeah.
But let me see. Like for Pari, you want, generally speaking, when you have Pango, you want follow-up damage like into his spells, which is quite good. Another hero that has looked very strong overall has been Tusk. So I think that's another hero that I would also be looking at, like even for either team. I think it can be quite good. Like having tag team yourself, of course, later you can buy the shard with the drinking buddies. I always really like that one.
I like that the 5 hero pool has gotten a little bit deeper. We're not just going back to the Jakiro, Warlock, Phoenix. Although I do think if Phoenix is left through, Kaori's going to play it. He's going to play Phoenix.
Oh, that's why PARIVISION's like, nah, we're gonna remove it.
Yeah, that one's an auto ban for sure. Slaughter seemed more popular the last day or two. Still it was like an occasional pick pre-patch that had some success, but teams are really liking it right now.
Yeah, Slardar Pango, double minus armor. That feels insanely good. Slardar is just so nice to have, especially at this point in a tournament, because you press R on a guy and you win the carry to carry matchup. I don't care what the matchup is, like you will win in the damage trade.
All right, this is a little bit of a slight throwback for PARIVISION, because Ducalis did used to rely heavily on pause 5 heroes that could kill towers. He was picking Chen, he was picking Enchantress, he was picking Pugna, things like that. So this is a little bit older meta for them, but it should give them some potential. You can steal Boars, I guess. Steal one of the 2 Hawks.
So what I really like about this, that we've seen other teams do, is they pick Enchantress and then they put something mid that like either gets free farm against Beast or like destroys Beast mid. Because then if Ench goes to the side lane and chases the Beast, you can steal Boar. And if you go mid, then the hero will free farm mid, right? So it's kind of it's a very nice little trick to pull in the draft. So I'm curious what the mid is for PARIVISION. Maybe it is just Pango. Like they're just saying go Beast mid. You talked about he can kill the Boars really easily. So they basically with this pick secured their mid lane.
Yeah, and I really like this pairing too. Like these heroes, they want to like go aggressive on the map. You know, Ench can very easily go to the mid lane. You have a lot of damage from your Pango, which Ench kind of lacks. So the overall setup for Pari is really, really cool. And for Aurora, I mean, you're gonna look for your other support here. Most likely Mira's hero. So I would assume it's just gonna be the Bat. Gives you like another layer of initiation, but you need to cover damage. Like both Beast and Bat Rider are very single target. They rely on like Roar into hitting or like lasting a guy and bringing him in. So more follow-up damage is definitely needed here from Aurora.
And Bat did not get hit in the letter patch, which is very surprising.
Yeah, he survived that one. And but his win rate dropped from the initial day to yesterday, I think.
It did, but still yeah, that's really unfortunate for all of us.
Less sleep
It's going to be a long day if the trends are continuing, and so will tomorrow.
Good heads up, good heads up.
Whoever wins this series and goes on to play tonight and wins there is going to get less sleep tonight.
The daylight savings meta is rough.
Oh, they go for the IO anyways.
But the IO meta is not rough. Still going for it, and I mean, Storm is a hero that massively benefits from the mana and health that an IO gives, and if you can keep this hero alive for the initial burst of like Beastmaster, Roar, Lasso, Storm will just pop off in the fight, and then you'll obviously benefit massively from the spell amp that IO is now giving.
And if this does end up being a Bat support, I just feel like Storm plus IO can bully both of these supports in the early game, like pre-6. Like, he does not give a crap about either of them.
Yeah, it's mean. Okay, so they go for the counter.
But this means a Beastmaster carry, I guess?
Yeah, so I think you run Ench into whatever lane Beast is in.
Ideally, yeah, I think so.
And then IO, I think 9 class played like safe lane IO in the previous game that he played it, and then maybe at like 3 or 4 minutes in, he went through the portal.
I would like that.
Broke the lanes.
Because it's definitely good if you can put Ench. Like, it's definitely better than IO. Like, IO doesn't necessarily struggle in this lane, but you have Ench against Beast. You picked it for a reason, so you should also try to make it happen. And then for Aurora, I mean, you're going to be looking at least most likely an offlaner, if we're going to assume that, Beast is going to be Nightfall's hero. Some sort of team fight would be nice, because again, you have a lot of control, you have a lot of setup and good catch, but you need damage to be pumped out into these heroes.
I have a quick question. The IO Storm combination, is there a chance that's just safe lane Storm? Because I know it used to be a thing.
That's a good call. It very well could be. There could still be Pango mid. I mean, then again, Pango mid doesn't do very well. Like, I know Ember is considered to be quite good against Pango mid, right?
Yeah, I think it's maybe fine, because I saw it yesterday. It had a bit of a problem.
Worse.
Keep it up.
I feel like it's a little dangerous, though, because getting Delane when Storm hits 6 is going to be a problem. I feel like a big part of their game, like, IO doesn't really accelerate Pango that much in the early game, in my opinion. You can move around and get stuff done, but Storm is obviously a better pairing. Once Storm hits 6, IO and him can go around the map and do whatever the heck they want. But if that 6 gets delayed on Storm Spirit, if his laning stage goes bad, I feel like it also breaks the IO and his value in the game.
We're doing this again.
Does he even know this?
At some point, you...
Oh. Yeah, me too.
There's no crowd like a Birmingham crowd. What the fuck am I watching?
Oh, this is awesome.
I can only... He must know. Surely, you'd imagine. All right.
Primal Beastman is great. Very classic counter to Enchantress support. You just get on top of her and you trample her and she dies.
You need... Aurora needs some sort of team fight, I feel like. It's... I mean, Tide obviously is already banned. While Brew doesn't stop Storm, and I don't think he has good core matchups, I'm looking for this type of archetype of hero that helps like your heroes go in and you can like split the team fight in a way for PARIVISION, because they're super strong right now.
I'm kind of worried about their burst damage on Aurora's side though. Outside of like Beast, Roar, Ags right-clicking somebody, I don't know if I see how they're killing these guys that they're disabling. I guess Macro Pyre.
Would you consider Batrider to go 4 then? Yes, right? We're looking at an offlaner still, so Bat 4?
Probably. It feels like more.
So.
It feels like more of a support these days. Now that you're getting move speed from his Firefly.
Yeah.
And you don't get the Arsonist.
Then out of the list of heroes we saw WS have, which ones are still in? First one, it is past noon.
Keep it up.
We're losing an hour tonight. I think everyone should be drinking.
I believe she was the first.
Yeah, she was yesterday, right?
I think so.
Maybe, I guess Mars for Aurora could work. I had one more other hero, but now I'm blanking.
I like Mars, but I feel like it's not good against Storm and it's not good against Mango.
Yeah.
It's not, but it is so nice to... I mean, there's so much fire to throw into the arena. It feels really good. And if the IO relocates in, you can drop the arena and spear and maybe get 2 targets.
And it is still stun, which is good against both of those heroes.
Because I'm not finding like a perfect pick. I was looking at maybe Underlord because the pits are good, but then I don't think they would have banned these 2 heroes if they were aiming for him.
Is it really that outrageous to believe they could offlane Bat and just pick a new support?
I don't think so.
That's super possible.
I think it's fine. You're gonna be very all in, I think, on like lower, or like not lower damage, but like single target initiation. But if you can find the tempo, I definitely think it can work.
And the Faceless Void, that would have been the possible 4, I think, for Aurora. Or Carry.
Carry, yeah.
I guess it has to be Carry now because they don't have time zone. Or
Beast offlane.
Oh, yeah,
that's
point.
true.
Something like that.
Yeah.
I guess they just butchered him like that.
You just do a Macro Pyre and a Firefly, and then you chrono the guys on top of it.
See ya.
But banning out the Faceless Void, does that tell us anything about what PARIVISION might be going for here?
I guess they're covering more their own option.
Like TA, maybe? Something like that?
There's the damage that they kind of needed.
Yep.
And WS did say that Timber got changed a little bit.
Yeah. Mana cost for throwing Chakram is less.
I mean, PARIVISION has done very good with last pick. Like, I mean, I still think TA is okay. It's very good against Timber, but like they're looking to hard counter this guy in lane, right? So I guess the question is, what is that hero for Satanic?
I could also see maybe like some IO Slark. I don't know if Slark is playable, but some like IO combo could also work if you just try to put the engine to offlane.
Gyros, maybe most obvious.
Oh my god. He knows.
I can't drink my tea.
He knows. That question is answered. Okay, they go for the Monkey King. This makes sense. I'm kind of thinking old patch meta. Monkey King carry wasn't really a thing. But now that they changed his jump, that you have the fast hit built in, the jump's a little bit slower, but you also have the changing of the guard built into the hero, it feels like it's a very, very strong carry. Does extremely well against Timbersaw in lane, hypothetically. It used to, at least. And if they run this with an IO in the safe lane, like you can run down a Timber and dumpster him pretty hard.
I like it. Mana Burn's going to be effective. Could really make Makoto's game a lot harder.
I mean, the tempo for Pari, I think, can be quite strong in the early game. I do like what both teams have, like Aurora as well. It's a very formidable draft. Like, I think when you look at most of their lanes should be good. I mean, Jenkins did talk about you know, the Timber against the Monkey. It's not the best matchup for you, but there are, you know, ways. If you have like a chains from Ember onto the Monkey King and you layer all this damage into him, you know, with the Timber, it's just, you need to be a bit careful early on, but I think both teams kind of got what they would like expect before the game starts. But this IO combo to me still, like IO +1, has looked incredibly scary yesterday. Yeah. Well, I'm still scared of it here today.
And it really didn't get nerfed that much. So with the right magic damage pairing, Storm's going to be able to dump that damage out. His laning stage should still be good because spirit damage is good. They can get invadey. They aren't going to really be contested that much by heroes like Jakiro. Jakiro's too slow. I just feel like they're going to be able to run circles around that support duo. But they need to dodge these ganks. That was something that did not go well for PARIVISION's opponents last time. They let the Lesh kill the carry and punish other players.
Holy Goldberg, chill out, bro.
All right, so the way we're talking about this this first game, we are kind of feeling like PARIVISION might have the upper hand. At the other side, I'd say that for Aurora, this is not a new style that PARIVISION is playing, so they probably are a little bit aware of what's coming. That's surely an upside for them.
I remember having a conversation with Owie69000 back when he was on Team Fart Studios about Timber versus Monkey. It's not as bad for the Timber as you would think. In WS, this guy's the GOAT of Timber.
All right, elimination on the line. One best of 3 between Aurora and PARIVISION. It's time to get into game number 1.
Gorgeous intro to a beautiful game here. It's a bit of all right as we get into game 1. It's best of 3. Aurora against PARIVISION. Aurora, a draft that wouldn't have looked out of place in the previous patch against a bit of PARIVISION magic.
Oh, PARIVISION, they are a team that they have a lot of these drafts that they seem to very hard to execute, but they are making them work. So far, undefeated. They didn't drop a single game on the new patch, and a lot of the times they are lacking a couple of stuns, but they are making it work with the overwhelming damage that they do bring. And sometimes you'll see this team also slow things down. If it's not in their favor, they're going to be slowing things down and then fighting the right fight. And after that, it seems like the game just explodes.
Yeah, they find their items, they delay things, get to that point where they just hammer against the wall. That's what Aurora has, this brick wall of tanky cores, quite a lot of disable and damage. Could be a difficult task here. Already starting out, though, with their 2 supports down that bounty rune, Io and Enchantress. Lots of sustain, some tower push from this Ench. Not much catch or kill potential, though, right?
Yeah, I think that's why they wanted to pick this Timbersaw overall as the last pick for Aurora, because they wanted to have this explosive damage. Their damage over time was pretty much through all 4 heroes. You have Ember, you have Batrider, Jakiro, even Beastmaster. These type of heroes, they need a little bit more time to amp up their damage, but Timbersaw is he goes in and he just deletes 1 hero, and this is the type of heroes that both Enchantress and Io don't like to play against.
Not easy early days. Enchantress against Batrider, already a ton of sticky napalm stacks on her. You just can't trade into Mirror in this lane, and that means Satanic is left in this kind of 1v1 against the Timbersaw. Batrider's already just giving it to them. So this is going to be lane dragging, trying to get that wave as far back as possible for Aurora so they can continue chasing.
Yeah, both of these side lanes for PARIVISION, you have quite a lot of sustain. You see Io, he's starting with Headress, and then you have Enchantress as well, already using Nature's Attendance, which means that they know there's going to be quite a lot of harassment coming up early on from Aurora.
The Nightfall on this Beastmaster, and the panel was saying a strong hero through the last patch. Didn't feel like it got nerfed all that much in the new one. Playing through this carry role, he's still going to be able to hit his timing and look very strong in this game. There's so many things that they've got here. Against a Pango and a Storm, having Roar, Lasso, Spell, Immunity Piercing, Disables, very handy to have. And you've also got this mid lane matchup as well, Ember into the Storm Spirit. So what, are we going to see? Greaves, Mantas, lots of Dispels here for PARIVISION?
Yeah, I think this might be the Storm Spirit going Guardian Greaves to try to amp up the tempo. But then again, what is Io going to be buying if you're going to be buying Guardian Greaves? But if you want to speed things up and have that earlier mech timing, it's going to feel very good because of the Dispel mechanic. You are playing against a lot of damage over time. Searing Chains can be pretty annoying, so we'll see if he decides to go for that or if he goes for a more traditional build.
Yeah, there's always the question, you know, that Essence Distiller, the Urn upgrade, 9 classes love that.
He loves that item.
In that run they've had, was it, you said 6 games in a row? Or bottom lane, Satanic, tagged up by the Blood Grenade. Not quite finished
That's
off
another
yet.
Fire. He's going to be fine.
He will survive as Mirror just goes and dives under tower, making this lane really nasty so far for PARIVISION. And WS diving even further, looking for first blood, but not quite finding it. A pretty close affair though, and this means Aurora have full access to the camps to drag the lane back. They're doing a very good job here, getting up in the face of Satanic, but last hit-wise, he's top of the board, 16-1.
Level 1 Jingu isn't really that much lifesteal, but once you get to level 2 or level 3, it's going to be quite a lot, and this is where they're going to start to play slightly more aggressive. They need to heal up, though. They're going to need to bring some extra regen, and also once you get to level from level 1 to level 2 Nature's Attendants is going to feel much nicer. Bit of a slower game, seeing how PARIVISION plays. This is not a killer lane. None of the side lanes have like a lot of threat to kill the hero, so they are going to be taking it slowly.
That's what you were talking about the other day, right? Thinking about new patch, there's change in expectations. You know, not quite sure how some of these heroes are going to interact or where you need to get to item-wise, so games do tend to drag out. Laning phase maybe matters a little less.
Yeah, especially their game that they played against Bedroom the other day, where they had Bristleback, Enchantress, Lifestealer, Rubik, and they had only one playmaker, Puck, and he kind of didn't have a hero to play with for a long time, because Satanic, he was in recovery mode. If you remember, he was 0-4, went for Midas, still carried the game against really tough matchup against Medusa. So we might be seeing the same thing kind of happening again, because... but again, on the other side, Monkey King, he's the type of a hero that we've seen earlier yesterday, how fast you can move across the map, especially when Mouse played it. You have 0 cooldown on your 3 jumps, and then using the Twin Gates, we also seen like different talents being picked up on level 10, where you can take the range or you can go for the other one, but allows you to play super fast Dota. It's just the point how they're gonna get there. So for now, PARIVISION taking it super slow, as kind of expected with this type of a draft.
Yeah, and it looks like in this safe lane they've gotten through the worst part of it, right? They weathered the storm of that Batrider
just
level 1.
Just don't die, pretty much.
Yeah. Keep themselves alive, bought a few extra sets of tangos and stuff like that to keep themselves topped up, and now WS, his last hit value, dragging behind the rest of the pack, as he has been shoved out of that lane through the Enchantress Centaur and the Monkey King's presence. Mira trying to get in behind Ducalis, but that blood grenade thrown gets them the first blood. Well, started rough for the Enchantress in this laning stage, but he gets revenge. And then Satanic able to step up and deal with WS here, who is scrambling to try and get any creep he can.
Yeah, this is what we said. Once he gets to level 3, 2 points in Jingu Mastery is going to sway this matchup in his favor every single time you get close. And Ducalis also putting quite a lot of pressure with this creep.
Nightfall gets onto 9 class top as Mira dies and makes the rotation up there. Triple S will slip away with a swashbuckle though. So Aurora do get their first kill up on the board.
And I like what I'm seeing from Triple S as well from the off lane. This is the item as well that we're going to be seeing quite a lot more after the recent changes. Not necessarily needed to go for Diffusal on Pango anymore. Mage Slayer feels really nice, especially because most of the damage on their side is going to be magical. Like Beastmaster, he's a hybrid type of a carry who deals physical and magical, but also reducing that magic input from every other hero, even Timbersaw, is going to feel really nice.
Storm Spirit under his own tower, being dived by Jakiro and Batrider.
That's
once
really
again, Mira going very deep, handing himself over. Freebie there for 9 class.
Not sure what the plan there was. Maybe they needed Ember, but also Rune was about to spawn. Mikoto, he does have amplify damage.
KR, even with the Fairy Fire, gonna die here. There's no one in 9 class just fighting through it. The sustain there, allowing the Storm to keep on going. Mikoto couldn't really come back and get anything done, even though he does have that DD Rune.
A little afraid to go way too deep, as Jakiro did, and Batrider as well. So very good start for PARIVISION, and they're also kind of breaking the lanes, leaving Monkey King in this bottom lane solo, and also leaving Pango. This is the type of a hero that needs XP once you get to that level 6. We didn't talk too much about the changes that did happen to Pango. He got slightly nerfed in the 8 patch, but he also got some really big buffs. The big one being Rolling Thunder is now 1.2 seconds on each level. So
it's done?
Yeah, so that's pretty nice, and also extra bit of a slow on his swashbuckle.
That's very nice. Just back on that Mage Slayer point as well, it is reducing the spell damage, right? So even very good against Timbersaw with pure or magical, any mixed damage. Very good against anyone, not just magical damage output. Something that I always used to stumble on is the difference between spell damage and magic damage.
That still works, Monkey.
Oh,
it's okay.
He breaks free. Wriggles out of the attempt there from Aurora as they bring a few heroes down in this bottom lane. They've got a catapult wave here, trying to play through the Timbersaw, who's level 5. But pre-Chakram, it's kind of difficult to actually finish anyone off. And now PARIVISION looking to fight back across on this large cap. This does leave that mid lane wide open, though. So Ember Spirit gets a bit of a push into there. As PARIVISION, they will set up to stack farm jungle.
And speaking
by
of
them,
stacking, yeah,
I mean
it's
9class.
He's farming the jungle on Io, maxing out his spirits.
He's literally just AFK jungling, hey?
Like, he has two different playstyles. Let's
Bottom
hold that
rune.
thought for now. No one. He jumps in.
Vortex on the back rider, Mira dead again. Mikoto, he's got remnants here to get back to high ground, taking a tremendous amount of damage on the way through, and the chase might not be over yet. No one with the Io tethered up behind him. Get back on the Ember Spirit. The remnants slow. Ducala's going to try and gap close him on the right-hand side. The finishing blow with a blood grenade not quite coming in. The ice bath now from Kaori. Clears out 9class. Jakiro saves his Ember Spirit.
Peeping in. He's only level 3 though.
He's going to die for it though. It's no one. He sees Mikoto as a juicy target, tries to get there for the kill, but Mira with the Firefly gets on the Storm Spirit, takes him down a notch, and Ducalis getting burnt to a crisp by Mikoto now. He's a tanky Enchantress though, healing with a Nature's Attendance.
This is exactly what they needed, especially Mikoto. He is getting involved, he is getting those Urn of Shadow charges, and having infused Raindrop, keeping him alive. Then he uses one, gets the heal, and now he has 2 charges getting very close to Spirit Vessel. This is the item, pretty much, that they need in this game to reduce the healing coming out from Io, coming out from the Enchantress, even Monkey King. So overall, very good that he is getting involved, and needs another 1,000 gold to finish it off. Nightfall, we didn't talk too much about him. He's just doing Beastmaster things on top of
all about. There's no one Storm. Now zipping down to bottom lane. Wukong's command is out. And Satanic changes the guard to get in front, gives no one a kill. And with
That's
this
the
Io,
downside. That's one of the downsides of killing Storm Spirit. If you kill him, all the side lanes, like, he doesn't necessarily need to TP to the mid lane, so you gotta be slightly more careful.
the threat just re-emerges very quickly.
Playing behind enemy lines, trying to find something here. Kaori senses something is off.
And Dire Scan stays green. Kaori will just leave his bottom lane now as Enchantress going to show up with a troll and some skellies. No concerted effort to defend that objective.
Mage Slayer now done. Like, I see a lot of small items that they are buying on PARIVISION. Holy Locket on Io, you have drums on Enchantress, so they're gonna come online pretty quickly.
Let's watch 9class just gather up some of the gold for himself. Oh, pretty quick tower there, yeah. Taken down thanks to Enchantress. On the other side, though, Beastmaster and his boars will make short work of that opposing tier 1. But now we've had this map flip, right, with Tormentor and Roshan swapping sides.
Yeah.
We used to always talk about that top left-hand corner, now the bottom right-hand corner, very important. So it's nice to see PARIVISION bolstering that area of the map and making sure that their safe lane tower doesn't die early on. Oh yes, 9class jungling.
Yeah, pretending that he's helping out Storm, but stealing some of the CS as well, accidentally on purpose again.
I'm just bringing the creeps closer.
Like, we talked about two of his playstyles. One is he's on the map playing Slark, playing his Bounty Hunters, Terrorblades, whatever, not like having... pretty much playing the mini-game of his own, or he's in the farm mode, where he's playing his Tinker, and then he has Kaya Blink Dagger 10 minutes into the game. So that same thing might happen with Io. Like, you want to be getting items on this hero.
We love 9class. A very unique perspective on the game. Triple S. He's also had a pretty quiet one. Trying to push out this top tier 1, but Kaori is sitting in the trees trying to defend it.
Spirit Vessel now completed. Not just completed, he also has 2 charges on it.
They're probably going to find the Jakiro here. Already pinging him out. Collapsing onto Kaori. Nobody's going to come and help him. You can scream all you want.
Yeah, KO rip. I think he's going to need to find a different space right now. He was trying to collect some XP. I think he knows that this type of a move is going to come out, so instead of sacrificing a core, they lose the position 5, and they're going to be okay.
This is starting to turn out to be a pretty crazy steamroller draft. The speed at which PARIVISION are playing without that many stuns or catch, just through raw sustain, healing, and damage has been tremendous. We've not seen this Timbersaw really get off the ground at all. And they're diving again into the enemy Ancients area. Mira trying to farm and clear out some stacks, cleared out as Mikoto does come in, but 9class not chained up, is going to break free, wriggles out of it, and Satanic with the Wukongs in. Timber has to disengage with a chain. Kaori, nice ice path there onto Storm, but Ducalis and the Io going to arrive back again. No remnants remaining. Mikoto's in trouble. The Chakram slows the advance, but the damage is already done. Ember Spirit slain.
And he gets to relocate. They are going back, so they might be coming back and potentially stealing the stacks as well. Oh man, PARIVISION, this is what we said. Their lineup, there might not be the fastest lineup, but once they get to their first item, they're gonna be ready to go. And you see Echo Saber, you see Mage Slayer reducing that damage. A lot of these small things are starting to add up, and suddenly it's already a 2k gold lead.
This is one of the ways we've seen people in the past deal with the Beastmaster. You know he's not a hero until he has his Aghanim Scepter. He relies on farming stacks, farming jungle, getting to Ags, and then it's another item, right? Blink or BKB before he's ready.
Yeah, very good. Wukong's was more of a zoning one, and then you see Storm Strike. No one, he's finding the backlines. Both supports on Aurora are straight up not having a good time. They're unable to do much. They show up in a fight, immediately they're gonna die, because the sustain that they have is way too good. And see this relocate, bam, they're out.
Disappear right in front of you.
There was one guy in the crowd with the PogChamp face. Ooh, man, that was good. Sick play. Probably IO player. One of the rare ones.
One of the rare ones, yeah. So a waiting game from Aurora then. Need to get the Beastmaster into this game somehow. Storm Spirit has been a real thorn in their side though. Very fast Kaya for him. For amping up even more damage. Aurora going to bring numbers into this mid lane. Ducalis, level 8. Drums, 1,000 health. Lassoed into the Firefly. Gets off the Nature's Attendants, though. Now with the Pango coming in, they can't kill an Enchantress. You serious? Finally, he dies, but Storm, he's going to come in and deal with Mira. Makoto on Triple S. Pangolier in trouble, but gets the low ground. Zipped on by the Ember Spirit, and Aurora get 2 kills.
Wukongs.
Oh, they found 2
of them.
With the Boundless. Kaori taken out by one of the statues. Aurora trying to find a way back into this.
No one, he was not having too much mana in that previous fight, so decided to just go back instead. And I like what I'm seeing from Satanic going for Desolator. This type of a lineup doesn't have much tower damage, so he needs to be the one actually dealing with tower damage, because if you can get the kills and you can't really like push the objectives, it's one of those feel bad moments, because enemy team can definitely recover farming the outer rings, creep skipping. Their chase is also really good. Like, they don't have the classic offlaner Blink Dagger. I'm gonna start a fight. He will get it eventually, but yeah, 9-class camera.
I love the IO cam. Yeah, farming jungle. Well, they didn't have a relocate save in the last fight. Let's see what he can do in the next one. As PARIVISION just lick their wounds and go back to pushing waves. They know they've slowed Aurora down a fair amount. 3k lead built up already by Parry. Playing through that top part of the map, making sure that Nightfall can't farm all the outer ring, jungle camps, and the wave. So limiting a little bit the farm that Nightfall can actually have.
Yeah, crowd doesn't like this one.
We need stoppage time in Dota, don't we? Just add a bit of time to the end of the game. Throne's fallen. Nah, you got 7 more minutes to play. Yeah.
The faster you clap, the faster they're gonna unpause the game.
That's physics. Pure science. You were absolutely right, Professor Lacoste. So what's the next move from Aurora? They did a good job defending that top jungle and actually showing that they can build up a brick wall and say, stop, PARIVISION. You're being too aggressive.
Yeah, we'll see if things are going to be different now that Nightfall wants to get involved, very close to his Blink Dagger, and we see the power of the hero. Especially, I think Pango is not going to be having that good of a time. He's playing into Ember, he's playing into Batrider's Lasso, Beastmaster Roar. It's very annoying. If he goes in, they're going to need to bail him out. And we found one.
Oh, hello. What's his name again?
It's Steven. Steven the Kobold Cup bearer.
With a PH?
Yeah.
Oh, may his goblet never empty. Nightfall. Blink Dagger done now. So at least ready to make some jumps. And that could be the undoing of Pango, Storm Spirit, who are very reliant on their maneuverability. You've got this Lasso, Blink Roar, and the Slide Chains out of Ember Spirit. And we've not seen Aurora really gather their forces and make a move of their own yet. It's been very reactive, defensive. Still waiting for WS to finish off his items too. Straight up Kaya Sanj for him.
Yeah, I've seen this before from him. It did pay off in a couple of games where he feels he needs to be the damage dealer as well. They want to have that explosiveness. And also, the new item. Consecrated Wraps, still a good item, even after the nerfs. We might not be seeing it as much, but still a very strong item because of the components.
They're on the monkey.
He goes in.
Oh, just immediately blowing him up.
That's that explosive damage that they needed.
And the IO Storm, they've come into this. 2v4, 9 class, he's trying to heal himself up, and another tether back to no one, gets the gap. WS giving chase alongside Mira, the relocate a couple of seconds, but the axes, that cut him down.
This is the big timing for them. Beastmaster, he's still staying on top of the network by a huge margin, almost 2k gold ahead of everybody else. And the power of this hero has not been touched, by the way. This hero feels very insane in terms of the damage output that he can deal. As long as you can get the right clicks, it just feels a bit too much. Even with the Mage Slayer Pango, he needs to hit those targets. And if you're not hitting the targets, if you're the one that's being initiated on, things are going to get more difficult. And Aurora managing to salvage that 3k gold lead that PARIVISION did have.
Yes, like we see this Beastmaster Ags as like, you know, a Battle Fury Radiance kind of item.
Yes.
But it also allows you to fight really nicely. Mira, nice flame break to push Triple S back into the creep camp. But yeah, so the fact that Beastmaster has options, whether he wants to fight or farm with this really big item he has, just allows you to play the map in so many different ways.
It seems like there's no downside to it.
No. It's like you buy Battle Fury, you're like, okay, I'm hitting creeps for the next 10 minutes. Radiance, okay, not really a great item nowadays anymore. This Aghanim on Beastmaster just hits all the marks. PARIVISION going to rally around this Enchantress mid lane one more time. Not guarding the rune though, allowing Mikoto to get the regen.
They want to take the fight right now. Deso is available on Monkey King. If he can get a good Wukongs with the Rolling Thunder, Blink Dagger available on Triple S.
Straight in onto the Enchantress. Triple S there with the Rolling Thunder, looking to cause a bit of chaos, but they're blowing up Ducalis quickly. Storm and Monkey they're in. Onto WS. Timber down inside the Wukong's command. PARIVISION will hold their line on this tier 1 tower, but no one in Mikoto ready to go back in with the chains on Io. They've got a catch. Not a finish though on 9 class, who can reset the high ground. Monkey from there gets cut down from the trees, stunned and ice path.
He's gonna
but
be okay.
Nightfall, he's being focused down, has to make a run for it, leaving Kaori stranded. The Storm could jump, but Nightfall has the blink.
They immediately deleted Timber. Wukong's command. Satanic on top of the trees, he sees his TP, and that swashbuckle with Mage Slayer, it hits onto 2 or 3 people, reducing their damage by 40%, and we said most of their damage at these early engagements is going to be magical. Satanic, I think we're going to be seeing a lot more of the Monkey King. This hero can move from one side of the map to the other in like 2 seconds, literally.
It feels like one of those skill expression heroes, right? Oh, nice deny by Ducalis. Mikoto going to be a bit frustrated about that one. But yeah, we saw a lot of Kez, you know, spamming buttons, trying to be fancy. It feels like Monkey King is in a similar spot to that, but...
Yeah, he has basically like 2 buttons, but it is spamming on the trees, pretty much the same button. It's like carpal tunnel that you get from playing Bristleback.
Very quickly across the map. Satanic trying to figure out if anyone's lurking down here. Doesn't want to go straight clear the wave. While the rest of his squad prepping for a move. And the game pretty much back to dead even now. And we ready ourselves for Tormentor, for Roshan. That's why PARIVISION inhabiting this bottom right-hand corner of the map. Looking for a smoke gank onto a target. If they can catch a kill, then move to Tormentor. That's nice for them. Otherwise, maybe just go for Tormy.
They definitely have to sustain, and it seems like Aurora, they're thinking about, do we have enough Beastmaster damage to be able to kill Roshan? And doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. One downside of killing Tormentor nowadays, because Tormentor is super strong, is you're not going to be full HP. But with the Holy Locket, with the heals from the Enchantress, you're going to have more than enough. Ducalis will pick up the XP rune.
They've got mobile fountains, basically, just keeping everyone healthy. Aurora all grouped up as 5. They'll make the jump again on the Enchantress.
They really hate Ducalis. It seems like he's...
Is that surprising?
Yeah, he's the one. I mean, he is very annoying as a player. He likes to be, you know...
He was notorious in pubs.
That as well.
And now into the Roche Pit they go. And Wild Wing will scout them out. But Aurora in here with that Beastmaster Aghanim Scepter. Again, another tool to use. Or another way to use the tool he's got.
And these professional e-gamers, they will always find a way how to skill stats.
Oh yeah, who's killing stats now?
He doesn't want to summon raptors. This is the old rock ability. Yeah. He's like, I have enough. I just want to be as tanky as possible. 21 minutes in. It's going to be Beastmaster with H. That's a scary one.
As long as we don't go back to the days of burning anti-mage, where we're going 1-1-1 into stats.
Yeah, you can't do that anymore, but it was pretty much the same thing with the Juggernaut as well back in the days.
Right, 1 point in Blade Fury. Crit and stats. Oh, yeah.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Twin gate here from no one in 9 class. Makoto has a safety remnant. Kind of difficult to get him. Again, the 2 supports don't offer you any lockdown, so you're very reliant on a Boundless Strike from trees and then a follow-up Vortex. The chain stuns are pretty hard to execute from PARIVISION. And that's where we were saying this Aurora draft just feels much easier to execute. Now they've gotten over the hump a bit. They've got their items, they've got this Aegis. They're going to be dictating the pace of play for the next 5-10 minutes maybe. So that's where PARIVISION sit back and look for that next round of items. Scale on Triple S. Get this Monkey King as big as possible.
Yeah, I want to see how much Triple S is going to be able to scale with this Pango, because a lot of the times he might be in trouble. Like if he blinks in, especially with the BKBs available on the other side, he can get roared and just burst it down from 100 to 0. And it seems like the whole idea from Aurora is to try to reduce damage or reduce healing as much as possible. There's also Spirit Pistol. This time they're getting the jump.
The last one on the Pangolier. Into that Jakiro's damage. Triple S dead, and the swarm of Aurora heroes sweeping through that bottom jungle. Scribbling on the map as well. It looks like they want to really close this map out. Bottom lane's being shoved in. One whole top as well. Very little space here for PARIVISION to play into. After a strong phase of the game after laning stage broke down, they looked incredibly good. The wind has been knocked out of their sails. The Beastmaster, Ags, Blink reveal, the Aegis take.
The next round of items for Aurora is going to be super strong. I see AC being built by Beastmaster. It's very good against Pango, good against Monkey King as well. Even some like right clicks coming out from Storm Spirit just to tank everybody up. They don't really benefit that much from the attack speed, but it's more about the armor and keeping everybody alive. And then you also see Timbersaw. He's going for Krella's Crozier or Crozier, whatever that is. Cruella. It kind of reminds me of
101 Dalmatians?
Yeah, pretty much.
Hope she's not made it from them. Carlos going straight into Aghanim Scepter after drums. Satanic just sitting on the canopy. Has BKB now. The timing for PARIVISION. They're playing into Aegis still, though.
Every single time they get an item on Monkey King, they are ready to go.
Well, he's found the Enchantress again, but this is a bait. The trap was set and sprung. Now Triple S onto Makoto. I don't know if the chain stuns are coming. He's got a couple of lands there onto the Ember Spirit, but now Io and Storm roared up and killed. 9 class is gone. No one trying to deal with Kaori. Does get the takedown, but has the BKB to run. WS and Nightfall, they're holding this. Tanky Core is going to go for another round. A catch on Pango and WS jumping in. Nightfall in the Wukongs. That damage is substantial. First life gone.
Oh, he has BKB TP out.
Is he going to use it? No, he's going to turn and fight. Thinking about it. Pops out the board as the focus goes back on the Timbersaw. Nightfall, he will TP home. WS, same story, but stunned up in the midst of it. He'll get caught as PARIVISION surround the Timbersaw and find another kill. One more touch. That'll do the trick.
And oh, Ember, he's still in. Has another remnant available. Let's see if they decide to chase. But Nightfall, he didn't feel too comfortable taking that fight. And again, this is the biggest bait you can take. Going for Enchantress, especially if she's close to the tower, if the rest of the team is ready to back her up.
Carlos is incredibly tanky.
He's definitely fine. Even if he dies there, he's going to be A-okay. And then Triple S, he gets a really good connection with his Rolling Thunder, uses the Shard. They didn't have Boundless Strike available immediately, which also means that Makoto, he's not going to be dealing too much damage and back to life.
Yeah, I mean, 9 classes died. They finished off Nightfall, though. No one picked up that kill and Satanic. He's trying to open up on this Jakiro, but it's difficult. He's being kited right around by Makoto.
A much different fight when they're not using Lasso on the Enchantress, it seems.
Just thinking back to that other fight, though, even with perfect execution from the Pangolier, you can't kill this Ember Spirit.
Yeah, Ducalis is kind of stuck, but will use the unstuck mechanic with the Sprink, so he's going to be fine.
We got caught in the trees, did he?
Yeah, he did.
Gotcha.
Now, is Enchantress still a hero that scales? She used to be very good if you're able to get this, Hurricane Pike, Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, she could definitely scale. Right now he has 2 points in impetus. He's holding on to GPM enchantment, so he isn't dealing as much damage, but this is something that Dookie likes to do. Go for the shard, go for the Aghanim Scepter, also continue to farm on the other side of the map, and he's the most farmed support right now in the game. I'm just a little worried for Pango's scaling. Like, a lot of the times before you would see this Aghanim Scepter as well, it has been nerfed. Right now he's building into it, but a bit of a different hero, and like a refresher as well.
Now,
good.
Chain stuns.
Let's see what he can do.
With the Boundless, they've got it! Very well executed again. Triple S and Satanic in tandem doing an incredible job to kill off Mikoto there. And I've been worrying about their control, but I guess with this little friends, Aghanim Scepter, they'll add a root.
Yeah, they have some, like, they're gonna have some things, and they can also use this Monkey King to scout things out and then relocate or just jump in with the Storm Spirit. As they're doing right now. Even relocate from 9 class, just making sure that the rest of the team, if they decided to back him up, he has something to bail him out, to use his mech, use his Holy Locket as well, replenish mana on Storm Spirit. Now Lincoln Sphere completed on Storm, and he's gonna bring him back with him, so they can start to play even more aggressively onto the mid lane.
I mean, there's been so much back and forth in this game. Both teams hitting power spikes, landing items, getting these chain stun combos to get kills. The overall feel, the vibe of the game has been PARIVISION have a better understanding of how their draft can execute and find kills. Whereas Aurora, I think especially Mirror, they've been getting a bit antsy to try and get these Blink Lasso plays.
Holding on to GPM on Mira as well, which means that he's going to start to scale. Needs another 1500 gold for Aghanim Scepter if he can get... Like, it's very easy to get 2-man lasso when you're playing against Io, because they are always going to be standing close to each other.
Very true. Stormcraft is back. Some greedy items and some serrated shivs.
Yeah, Storm really happy about that one. What is his mana region right now? Sitting with 15 galvanized, almost 30 mana per second. WS? He's the tanky boy. We saw him tanking up pretty much 5 heroes with the new item as well.
And Jakiro doing like no damage per hit. He's got this serrated greedy shiv. Negative 73 damage on his attacks. Well, at least he'll be true striking though. They can't evade. They can't evade his hits. Yeah, let the players hear you. I wonder what that tip's about.
Who they tipping? Nightfall. Probably something, again, pub-related. Most likely. AC is completed on Beastmaster. Let's see if this time around they're going to be having a lot more control and a lot more damage, because you want to be putting WS in the front line. Again, same thing for Ench.
Well, they've got a lot of damage through WS this time. Storm Spirit with Triple S. They're onto Kaori to get a trade. Mikoto has already spent his BKB, so might be a worry here if PARIVISION come back in for another round of fighting. It looks like they're just going to reset softly back up for now. A buyback from Ducalis indicating they want to continue, though. Roshan is nearly up. So both teams vying for control around the pit. Looks like it's going to be daytime. Roshan goes straight in. A dieback out of Ducalis. Storm's on the Batrider, though, with Triple S finding Mira. 9 class and no one. Alongside Satanic, they've seen Mikoto, but he's got a safety remnant and the chains on Monkey King. Satanic
holding his BKB. Wukongs does have change of the guard if necessary.
They've zoned them out. No one on the front lines there, but a lasso dragged back. Monkey King got healed up a touch, trying to stand his ground with a BKB lifesteal. Oh, he's done it! He stays alive and Nightfall's fallen. Mira on the run. Ice Path comes in. Triple S caught up in the stun. WS with the damage, but not quite enough to get the job done as Mikoto's getting blasted by the storm, but he's got a safety remnant now. Io and Storm.
They're ready to reset.
Infinite resources. Io gets chucked around by Roshan, but it's the Storm and Pango clearing through another one. Die back out of Mira. Macropire going to try and deal with Satanic, dodging the Timbersaw spells, but still finished off by WS. They can't handle the Timber right now.
Timber's too big, like he's way too tanky.
They can kill the Ember though.
They don't have enough to deal with this menace.
He's
what
a monster.
This abomination, Gary?
He's 1v5ing. They killed literally everybody else, but WS is untouchable.
They can't touch him in a fight. Also, his GD Pollen bag is reducing the healing. It's a relatively short cooldown. It's a 25-second cooldown and dealing 7,000 damage. We don't have the numbers like how much damage he he tanked in the previous fight, but it should be through the roof as well.
Well, he's got 4,000 raw HP, never mind with the wraps and all that business. Incredible stuff, and you can see PARIVISION pulling out all the stops to get all these kills.
And he dragged them away from Io, but Satanic, he's standing his ground, he's fighting, and then Jingu Mastery, it's more than enough to keep him alive. A bit of a disconnected fight for both of them. These are not the type of a fight that they want to have. Both of them, you see, they want to jump to support first, they want to kill it immediately, and that's exactly what they're doing. Forcing the buyback out of the college, forcing the buyback out of Mira, and then Roshan just yeets Io as well. I missed that one.
Oh, incredible. Oh, Nightfall, what's he doing? A BKB twin gate play? That's not how it's meant to go.
That's the advanced Nightfall. You heard about that BKB TP, but BKB going through the twin gates. I think this is the
Is that Nightfall the sequel?
Yeah, I think this is the play that he also did through, I think, one of the previous Dream Leagues as well. Jenkins, he's a big fan of that one.
Well, 60 seconds without him means Roshan for PARIVISION head straight into the pit. They've built up a 6k lead. And so far, it looks like the story is ignore Timbersaw, kill everybody else. Mikoto has had a pretty difficult game trying to find these supports. 9class has kept himself tucked away in every single one of these fights. The monster's coming in, though.
WS guard this time around.
Mira being zipped on by the storm, though. Backline jump by. No one is Satanic. The Rolling Thunder's there, and no one's beyond godlike. Mikoto on the run. 2 remnants, and a safety one remaining. Disengaged from the Roche pit, but Aurora now down 3 heroes. Can't really contest it anymore. They have to just let PARIVISION have it.
Seems like they said, we don't want to touch this Timbersaw. Like, we're going to save him for the end when we have enough heroes around him to be able to kill him, because dealing with him in the middle of a fight is near impossible. So kill the supports, which are easy targets, and then we're trying to outnumber the opponents. I also might want to see Shard being picked up by Monkey King, just so that he has that soft reset where he, with the Boundless Strike, it's better for repositioning, it can get you out of trouble. But maybe he's thinking, I want to have explosive damage, I want to be killing heroes immediately, and I have Io behind me with the Holy Locket, with the Glimmer Cape as well, with the mech to potentially keep me alive.
I mean, how do we deal with this Timbersaw? Like, is it Nullifier down the line? Is it Skadi? What's actually the answer?
I feel like they might need to have both. I see what Satanic has in his quick buy. It is Skadi and it is Disperser. It's also another way of dealing with this annoying Ghost Scepter. And another Tormentor for them.
This time from objective to objective. Knocking down the dominoes. They'll start to set up for tier 2s now.
Gonna be even more healing now with the Shard on Io, so he heals for 50% of that damage. Which he's also going to be healing his Storm Spirit. No one having a blast of a game. He's the one holding the Aegis as well. 24 Galvanized stacks, 35 mana when he's not even tethered to Io.
Wait, what, 25 out of 29 kills? Storm Spirit has been involved in pretty much everything here for PARIVISION. 11, 1, and 14. Incredible numbers being posted up by the big man. With the Parasma recipe did get sniped out, but not a big deal. In a couple of minutes, and he'll have that.
No one is cojones grande mucho type of a player. Like, he likes to go in, and especially if he's feeling himself, like, you know that this guy can carry from the mid lane. Now Parasma done as well. It's the damage amp for him, not so much about the other heroes as well. A lot of the times you see, like, this Parasma, and then if you have a mixed damage from your off lane, some, like, high magic damage, even from the carrier role, it feels really good, but their carry and off lane is straight up physical. Hobbs, gotta get removed. WS. He can be the one, knowing that they can't really burst him from 100 to 0.
This is now Batrider Aghanim Scepter, like you were mentioning. With that Blink Force Staff, there's the chance for Aurora to separate a couple of heroes away from the Wukongs or the Rolling Thunder. It might be a little bit easier for them to approach the next team fight. PARIVISION all sat together in that mid lane. A little bit of vision. That's all they need to unlock the Monkey or the Storm Spirit to make the jump.
Yeah. GD Poland Bag is actually such a good item in this case, because it reduces the healing restoration by 50% for 9 seconds. You're playing against Monkey, Io, and Enchantress. This is the type of a item that you want to have. Shiva's Guard, unfortunately, doesn't give you that. It is a cheaper item right now, and it gives you more armor. It gives you debuff, piercing, aura, so it's going to be slowing you down no matter what.
Straight push through that top lane.
Dire structures are
Titanic is jumping across the trees down near bottom. A lot of pings there from Aurora. They felt that something was coming. Maybe saw him jump over the creep wave. The only point of contact they're giving up on this map, though, is WS. Timbersaw is the only hero showing out on the waves, out on the map, but they don't know that Radiant has been watching them every step of the way down to the bottom lane. The Parry know they can just keep hitting this top tier 2 tower with no one having the Aegis. Nothing's going to be able to stop him.
Big damage increase. No one's about to hit level 25. Just purchased the shard as well, so it's going to be a lot of those bounces, a lot of extra damage in the fights. And we didn't talk too much about 9 class. He's holding onto Greater Healing Lotus. When you have this here, this is kind of a forgotten tech because we haven't seen too much from Io, but we've seen, you know, when you have Medusa, it's very important to have these Lotuses. And now with Io, things can definitely change. One big Lotus with just Holy Locket, it's going to be way too much heal, and if he gets that in the middle of the fight, this might be something to turn around the whole fight. Also, big item just picked up on WS, Hex. So he wants to be able to choose and pick target whichever they want to go on.
I thought you were going to talk about the second Plasma recipe that no one's got himself. So he had one on Courier, and the Courier died, and he was like, screw it, I'm just going to finish the item anyway, then sell this second recipe. It's not a big deal. He wanted that Plasma as quickly as possible.
It's only 400, so he's losing 200 gold, which is basically nothing. Kaori getting caught again.
Continues that beyond godlike streak. Relocate from 9 class. We'll take them back after clearing the wave. The age is expiring. They did get themselves a few of these tier 2 towers, but net worth-wise, not really massive gains. Aurora have been able to drag this out and hold on, getting some farm for themselves. But this fight is pivotal as they zip into the back, spotting Mira. Batrider getting jumped by no one. Triple S bounces off the cliffs, but it looks like with the balance strike, they've got the Batrider down. Now onto the Timbersaw. Do they have the damage to deal with WS? With the Wukong's command, they're pummeling him down. WS Timber Chains northwest trying to
not that tanky anymore.
Away, but it just keeps on coming.
Every single time they go for Batrider, they know that this is the key target to take out before the fight. They don't want this shenanigans lasso or 2-man lasso with the Aghanim Scepter. And Alice as well, he's starting to get even more farm. Aghanim Scepter, after that, he does have BKB available. They are kind of ready to go for the high ground as well. No one, he's completely popping off in this game.
Mira feeling a little bit itchy. So frustrating when you're playing against these jump, vision, scouting heroes.
They have no saves, that's the problem. And you're also playing against Storm Spirit with the Lincoln Sphere, so Roar can't really help you out. This Hex also not going to be helping you out. And every single time, PARIVISION, they just say, we hate your supports. Like, we're going to take them out and then we're going to outnumber you.
It's a chain reaction. That's a chain reaction. They find 1, becomes 2, becomes 3. Now a high ground push coming in from Parry. Mira jump, lasso does grab, Ancient Pango, Storm Spirit's in onto Mira though, looking for the turnaround. But Batrider found and killed. You lose the Enchantress, but you just continue this high ground push, bullying back Makoto and Nightfall.
Another Roar on a support. Basically 2 big ultis on the Kalis. This is exactly what the hero wants to do. Like, she wants to be so annoying throughout the game, surviving so many times, and then you have to use the big spells to kill her, but she's not dealing that much damage right now. And then you have the big damage dealers, Satanic, Daedalus, Flare's Boda, and it's just way too much that he does, so I feel like they might need to focus him. Problem is also, they're going to be having outposts for the next fight, so potentially buybacks that could come out, and then if you focus heavily, Aurora, they're in a lot of trouble because you need Lasso, you need your Beastmaster to lock onto a target to be able to kill it. Maybe we could check the damage numbers. It feels like Nightfall was kind of unable to pump those damage numbers up in the last couple of minutes. By last couple, I mean last 15, 20.
Yeah, they had a couple of good fights with the Aghanim Scepter Blink, but since then, no real concerted effort from Aurora to play on the same page. There's been a lot of individual moves. Always very worried about PARIVISION's map presence. There's no surprise against a Storm and an IO, PARIVISION and a Monkey King. PARIVISION can be anywhere on the map. You're now losing out in this efficiency game. Just
doesn't
playing
want to
fine.
spell it. It's going to be Parasma 2, like it was before with the Diffusal Blade 1 and 2.
It'll go
Finally, he sends it back.
Are scanning.
Soul Ring and that Plasma recipe. All for the cash influx for no one. Readying themselves for next Roshan again. Aurora need to make this pay off. Storm Spirit just zips in and breaks smoke, says, hello, how you doing? There's all the information in the world to parry.
And immediately smoke. They want to be getting something done. They want to see those two supports. Right now, they are playing on the Obs and Sentry.
Mirror. Oh, he breaks away, but now Storm Spirit knows his position. The chains hold him back, but Aurora in full retreat mode. They have to evacuate.
Mira, he's trying to find a spot for potentially another two-man lasso.
So very difficult for them to approach. And now that Roche is up, PARIVISION in the pit, they're already set up here, and you really have difficulties playing into Wukong's command and Rolling Thunder.
This is level 25 Wukongs as well, so the outer ring is going to be much bigger. I don't think they can take this fight. Let's see if no one's going to be the one picking it up, or if they're going to give it to Satanic. So Satanic picks it up, which means that they want to be going for the high ground. They want to use him as a sieging tool, and also showing that they can't really kill no one, because he's playing with Io behind him every single time, only dying once in this 20-minute game.
Oh, look!
Look who it is!
It's Ducalis.
He's ready. Like, he has that mouse on his buyback. Like, he's ready to click it if they find an opening.
Team going in? No, not this time. Fair enough.
Immediately switches to A on this.
Will definitely help him. They're de-warding here by Parry. Oh, jump on the Timber Saw. Monkey King in the back. A bigger jump, but Bat has the lasso dragged back in. Not great from Aurora, though, as the Wukong's command comes out and zones them all out. And Chandra's being shredded by the Chakram. Makoto on the Io in the back lines, but Mira and Kaori have already been slain, and Ducalis with his BKB shiny golden edge stays alive while no one in Triple S. Focus the Timber Saw. WS with a chain. A TP home. Are the stuns coming in? The bounce from Satanic catches him. WS dead. 3 gone from Aurora, and PARIVISION looking so strong.
It seems like they have the formula. Just keep repeating every single fight. Go for the backlines, find these two supports immediately. And this time, they got a lasso onto Monkey King, who is holding onto Aegis. They don't even grab a kill on him.
He doesn't care.
Yeah, it's very difficult to take the fight when your support is missing in every single fight. They're basically like your cores. They need to use earlier BKBs to try to pump in the damage. And if they don't, they're going to be running back. Ducalis, again, with the buyback, they also gave him cheese just for the sake of potentially surviving, getting that extra 2,500 heal, pretty much the full HP.
Another big problem for Aurora now is the Scythe of Ice on Storm Spirit. No one can go for potential solo plays, dive in the base, cause even more chaos, and really make life hell for Makoto's Ember Spirit, who has already had a rough game. With a banner down and double catapults here, Lift already expended. Tier 3 tower looking worse for wear, as Aurora are not ready to defend their top barracks. Mira does have that Blink lasso, but Satanic has Lincoln's placed on it. 3 minutes of Aegis and a BKB. So a second lane, Iraq's fall. PARIVISION not contested. Do whatever they want on the map. If they get their hands on that rune down at bottom, it could be lights out for Aurora.
It's all about that survivability. You see PARIVISION supports the way that they're building a lot of sustain. Prophet's Pendulum on Io. He has a BKB of his own. Actually, both of the supports have BKB, which is pretty surprising. Like, there's a massive difference, 5k gold difference per support.
So how do they die? Timber Saw damage?
I think the easy answer is they don't.
Yeah, with BKBs they don't.
Yeah, but they don't have any ways of dispelling the A on this. That is also coming out for Ducalis. About to crack level 20 as well.
Satanic just going in. Seeing Mira again, forcing Batrider to disengage. They did spend Wukong's command here. Gaining nothing from it, putting the fear into Aurora as they now smoke and look to defend their base. No one. Jumping on WS, Vortex into Scythe, but no continuation. They're looking
to elicit
the
supports again.
They want the supports to show.
Monkey, now that's now completed.
Get a response out of Aurora. High ground hold. Triple S in onto WS. Mira there with a lasso though. Going to try and drag the Monkey King back and around. He's going to heal back up. Relocated to the right hand side though as 9 class allows Satan to open up and kill them off. 3 dead, 1 buyback, Nightfall hits the deck! No Beastmaster for 90, and Ember Spirit gone as well!
And 9 class, he lives. There's so much sustain on their side. Holy Lockets, BKB, Mech, Prophet's Pendulum, keeping them alive, and they're ready to close it out. Buybacks are available, but not on Beastmaster and Hero. He's supposed to be the big damage dealer. And,
I mean, WS here.
That just might be it, Gary.
He's getting bodied! Dead for 2 minutes now, and that's it. They're RNG tapped out. PARIVISION take game 1.
Oh man, they seems like to know the formula, how to play this patch, because every single time they are playing it a little bit slow, 10-15 minutes, and then the lineup just completely explodes. They're getting all the kills, and you can see them on stage. They're feeling themselves, especially no one. After that performance, not really surprised. 14-1 and 24 on his Storm Spirit.
Really a beautiful ebb and flow to their game, right? Because it's not just that 15-minute period. It's, you know, slowly first 6, then 7 minutes, they go for all the objectives. Then they slow down a little bit more, let their teammates get some items, play strong again through these sustaining, healing supports. You're looking at them thinking, oh, they've got no stuns, they've got no slows, what can they do? They just play through Storm. No one's Storm Spirit being topped up by that IO end consistently. Unlocking all the towers through the Enchantress push power gave so much room to no one.
Now, he was ready to go for any kind of a kill. Whoever shows on the map, he's ready to go. They have this vision coming out from Monkey King, pairing up either him and Storm Spirit or the relocate plays, setting things up with the Boundless Strike. Just a beautiful execution of a PARIVISION draft.
That PARIVISION magic hits again as we head back to the panel.
Thank you very much, PARIVISION taking game 1 of this elimination series, and once again we saw them use that IO that was still nerfed, but not nerfed enough to sway them away from it. And with the Storm Spirit, Kezu, it was a great combo.
No, absolutely. Like, the IO is absolutely a problem, and I think, you know, going further into this series, there's a very high chance that this is a big talking point. Like, it's either, do we ban out the IO or do we need a different combination? Because traditionally, you want heroes like Tidehunter, or you want massive teamfight with like Mars Snapfire or an ET. And this time around, I don't really think they had any of that. They had to execute so much better because like this IO Storm combo, it did so much for Pari.
And as we can see from the clips, IO got a ton of farm actually, just hitting creeps. And this is really important for the hero. If you don't get enough heals, then at some point your impact just becomes less than the enemy supports is. But he had a great game. He made sure that his cores had good games, and then from there he kept those cores alive in some really crucial moments.
Monkey King is also a very interesting pick. It seems to do very well into the late game Beast matchup, as long as you can get through the roar, or if you've like put down the ring and he does roar you, it doesn't really matter. You're still putting out a lot of damage. Like Beast, you know, you can basically 1v1 somebody and you out-heal them a lot of the time, especially if there's other heroes standing around. But you simply cannot do this against Monkey King. We saw him Nightfall like a few times in this game where he essentially started manning up against the Monkey King and realizing that he simply did not have enough damage, did not have enough healing to make that trade.
I will say the the Beastmaster Nightfall did do very well. He was on top of the net worth for like the first, what, 30 minutes of the game or so.
That's what worries me about it, though, is that he had a very good game. He played it very well. This is what you want out of your Beastmaster, and yet it still didn't work in the late game. So Monkey King is something you have to look at. We also saw Enchantress drafted to make the Beastmaster's game feel a little uncomfortable, where you can, you know, take the boar and maybe Beastmaster has to go mid. There's just weird things that happen in the draft, and then they have answers to it as well. So I wonder if maybe a little bit less stock can be put into the Beastmaster next draft.
What did you want to pay attention to, Kezu?
Like, what I want to show, because we talked about Nightfall's Beastmaster, and it's very important because I think while they did lose the game, he did a lot of very, very cool things. So what I want to show is that in contrast to like what we saw from Satanic one of the other days, here you have Nightfall, who's top net worth on the board, which is incredibly important, because in this clip also you need to pay attention that Ducalis, he's like trying to body for his, you know, for the Satanic Monkey King right now. But what's actually happening is that you have Nightfall who's already lingering down here, you know, under the Twin Gate. Because what's important is, you know, the positioning of here has been changed. And this was a very like crucial moment for them to actually get this comeback. Like when you're top net worth, you need to be able to use it on a hero like Beastmaster to help your team out. So this, even though they were losing, you know, he was finding very, very cool things here in this game to like try and get them to come back. What I want to show here is that at this moment, I'm going to just put a quick pause, because here you see that Mr. Nightfall, Mr. Satanic, he's getting lassoed. And what's super crucial here as well is that 9 class on his IO, that he actually gets this quick tether off and this burst heal. Because without this, Satanic would have actually died in this entire fight, and he barely gets to live just with like a little bit of lifesteal. So also pay attention that down below you have the relocate. So 9 class, you know, he's chilling in base right now. I'm gonna speed it up for a moment, and he will come back, and he gets a quick heal from the fountain onto no one. But what actually nearly ruins the fight here is that Roche comes over and just yeets him away. But even without this, like even with the tether being broken by like the 6th player, Pari, they do super well in this fight, and they're super chilling and just very happy. So like this whole combo, and then you can see it in the next clip too. Like no one on the Storm, he can just go ham. And it's the same here. You'll see it in the moment you just see the Monkey King Sun coming from the side. I think that Pari are very happy with like this type of combo where they play really fast, they connect together with the heroes. IO is just like popping off in most of these fights, and overall, I think you can see it in the clips that Aurora just didn't have the best answers, I think, for this combination.
Yeah.
You've seen them play it before, you've seen them now like play it again. You gotta come up with something different.
That is an ideal fight when you get a burst heal off right at the start, you go to the fountain, and then coming back, you tether to a storm, giving him full mana. It's like after he depleted literally everything he had, all of a sudden you have like full energy in the tank Storm Spirit ready to go and just like keep chasing.
Yeah, and that Storm Spirit and that Ember Spirit we'd like to take a closer look at, Purge.
Yes, those two heroes were very, very effective in this game. I think no one had a crazy game. Look at 1100 GPM or XPM. I mean, he had crazy KDA. He only died one time in that game. He was facilitated by the value of the IO. That really helped out. Whereas on the other side, I felt like the PARIVISION heroes were difficult to kill. Aurora was struggling to kill Pango, struggling to kill Storm Spirit. So on Makoto's side, he has Disable, but he went mostly utility items. I don't even think he had a Vessel. So he was really about trying to lock down the enemy squad. So whereas no one got to play kind of however he wanted to, he had tons of offensive items. He only had to get a single BKB. So he just had an amazing game. Great Storm performance.
Honestly, both sides played very well.
Yeah.
Like this was just very high-level Dota. Sometimes, especially on a new patch, you can have teams, you know, it's like there's some chokes that happen later on in a tournament, or things look a little too chaotic on a new patch. But it was just really good Dota all around. There was like the mid play where Makoto was kiting and eventually kills no one because he's just like spacing right at the edge of the fight. Like, it's just super nice to see this late into a tournament, especially after a patch that we just have incredibly good games from both sides.
Yeah, PARIVISION with this game, was it 7 games now undefeated on this patch, Math?
I think that's math, yeah.
Yeah,
like,
that's mad.
It's just, I think it's scary going up against this team, so I just hope overall that for the next game, if you give it, you have a different idea, or you just take it out.
Yeah, maybe that's something that Aurora should definitely consider. Of course, they get some time to think about what to do next, as it is elimination on the line. Let's see what's coming for game number 2 after a break.
Hello, Birmingham. How are you guys doing today? Good to see you. All right, while we're waiting for the next game, don't go away, don't stray. We've got a little game that we can play in the arena, and you can win this fabulous hoodie. No more coins. Hoodies is what it is. Yeah, you can win that. So, if you're watching at home, you can just play along for fun, but if you're here in the arena, there is a QR code right there. Scan it with your phone, and you could join in and play along, and it's going to be a quiz. The theme this time is TI and Majors. So I hope you know your Dota history. Feel free to play along. There are 5 questions. Speed is of the essence, my friends. You've got to hit those buttons as fast as you can. The person that wins gets to win the hoodie. If you're in the lower area here, just come and get it. We'll hand it to you. If you're up there, come to the front. We'll figure something out. And when I call out your name and your top, I want you to wave so I can get a look and see where you are. It's intriguing. Keep signing up. Sign up. Adorable hamster, caring griffin, astonishing link, incredible koala, fearsome tiger, tropical something. These are all good names. These are all good names. Remember your name. Take a screenshot, I think, is probably the best way. If you win, take a screenshot of the screen as evidence that you are, in fact, the victor. 5 questions, fastest fingers. You got 10 seconds left to join, so get scanning that QR code. It's on both screens, on either side. Boo, 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 boo. Up! That's it. Zany Impala was your last bet. Let's get ready to a Kahoot! That's my invention. Question 1. Oh wait, it's Majors and TIs. 3, 2, 1. Get those fingers ready. What team has won 2 TIs in a row? OG, Team Spirit, Na'Vi, or Tundra? Very, very easy question. But were you quick enough? OG, Team Spirit, Na'Vi, Tundra. Very simple question. You should all know this, or you should get the hell out of the building. It's OG, Spirit, Na'Vi, or Tundra. Who could it be? What a mystery. Dota fans, can you remember back to 2008 and 2009? It was, of course, OG. Who are these people that said Team Spirit? They not back-to-back, remember, not back-to-back. Shining Tiger, 989 by a point. They're out there somewhere. What team has won the most Valve majors in the history of Dota? OG, Spirit, Virtus Pro, or Team Secret? This is a tricky one. The answer is also, should be pretty obvious. I think I've got this one. OG, Spirit, Virtus Pro, or Team Secret. Remember, speed is of the essence. Fastest finger. Got 10 seconds left. Team won Valve Majors Most History Dota. OG, Team Spirit, Virtus Pro, Team Secret. It's OG. Remember all those majors they won with Miracle when they weren't winning TI, they won all the majors. Red Mole is on top. Who is the only person to win a TI as a player and as a coach? Think about it. Silent, Heen, Seb, or AUI 2000, aka Aoi, aka Aoi 2000. You should know. You should know. The question has disappeared from the screen, but you should know. Silent, Heen, Seb, or AUI 2000, aka Aoi, aka Aoi 2000. The answer is, of course, as any fool knows, it's Aoi 2000. Bingo. Red Mole still on top. Red Mole is crushing it. What player has won TI on 2 different teams? 33, Miposhka, Anna, or Dendi? Think of a player. Won TI with 2 different teams. 33, Miposhka, Anna, or Dendi. Could be any of those 4. Not any of those 4. It is, of course, just one of those 4. That's how quizzes work. 33, Miposhka, Anna, or Dendi. 7 seconds left. 817 people have answered. Well done to you. It is, of course, 33. Pow, Tundra, and Liquid. Lively Hedgehog leaping to the lead. Well done, Lively Hedgehog. What was the team to win the TI with the highest prize pool? Was it Na'Vi? Was it Alliance? Was it Wings? Or was it Team Spirit? It won't be Na'Vi, Alliance, or Wings, I'll tell you that much. There's a little clue for those of you who are lagging behind. Highest prize pool, Na'Vi, Alliance, Wings, or Team Spirit? Could be any of those 4 teams. It is, of course, only one of those teams. It should be obvious to you all, or I'll be very disappointed if you didn't say Team Spirit. There it is. 114 people thought it was Wings. It's incorrect. And the winner is Lively Hedgehog. There's Lively Hedgehog, well done. Come on down and receive your prize hoodie. Well done, you've cahooted better than the most of them, better than the rest of them. And that is how you win at Kahoot. Toss the hoodie up, hop. And then I'm gonna toss it back down, ready? What's that? I believe you, sir. I can spot a Lively Hedgehog, believe me. Round of applause for our contestant, Lively Hedgehog. Don't go away, we've got Game 2 of Aurora Gaming and PARIVISION coming up after this. Stay tuned.
Goodbye.
bracket, with PARIVISION being 1 game up and yet undefeated on this current patch, including the little mini patch, also undefeated. Aurora, they need to step it up. They want to, of course, make sure that PARIVISION lose a game here, force out that third game and take the series to keep their tournament lives alive. We're going to find out how they plan on doing that, because maybe there's a lot going on the draft, and we already see that Beastmaster appear on the side of Aurora, and I think, Jenkins, that's good news for all Aurora fans. Are we having a run? Is it the same?
This appears to be a run back.
Yeah, this is
same bans also.
No Storm. Storm got banned.
Okay, so they think Storm was a problem. Sure, you know, that's one approach to IO, is to just, you know, basically say, I think that the heroes that IO is enabling are strong. Maybe there are other IO Storm combos, like Largo, for example, very good with Storm, that they can play. It's a totally valid approach. Perhaps Monkey King comes into the question later on if Aurora goes back for something that is countered by it in lane.
It is interesting in a way, because they're kind of saying that, okay, you know, IO itself wasn't the problem. Like you were saying, it's more about the combos, but they're still IO Lesh, I think, is still incredibly strong, and
yeah,
I would argue that there's many other IO combos, so I do want to see, you know, if Aurora's read, like, is it the correct one, if Pari still want to end up picking it, because, like I said, I think there's enough other combos around that if you're happy with the hero, you'll find one to slot it in.
Yeah, I think I just want some, like, mid-hero that is slightly fragile, that you can go be aggressive with, so you would need ideally high mobility, good nukes, low cooldown. Like, you want to go to lanes and, like, exert your threat. Even something like a Death Prophet, hypothetically, could work okay. So they've got flexibility. It might not be as strong, but we'll see what they go with.
I don't mind a run back on the Enchantress. I mean, I feel like Puppey historically is...
He loves this hero.
It's on the stubborn side of drafting, and of course, like you said, it's a classic hero for him. And it forces Beastmaster into a position where he's either not free farming and dumpstering lane, which Nightfall played really well last game, but you always have the Enchantress factor. And then also PARIVISION, they were very active with Ench. Like, Ducalis was doing a ton in the early game, and then going later, sure, he was kind of just like a bot running in, healing himself, dying, but that's also what they needed for the fight.
It was actually a really interesting game because it felt like all the cores on both teams were very difficult to die, and everyone was really mobile. So there was just tons of, like, jumping and zipping around the fight. And Enchantress definitely lends itself to that. Another hero that's hard to kill. I think that was something that Aurora kind of lacked in their draft a little bit. The Batrider support, for example, sometimes he would get lassos and he'd pull somebody far away, and it was kind of like, okay, no one's really there to, like, kill this guy in that exact moment. So if they can all be survivable, if it's Pango roll, if it's Enchantress pop and heal, is anybody going to die? And I feel like Tusk will definitely help enhance that.
I do like this adjustment. Like, against the Ench, you want either a guy that can, you know, pull waves or even threaten a kill on the Enchantress Tusk. Absolutely can do that. So I definitely do like this one. We'll also say that Mira is one of the better Tusks that we have.
It is a strong lane as well if they wanted to hypothetically run Beast Tusk in the offlane. It's like dual melee, but the Boar having the extra damage or the extra slow from the tag team. Oh, here we go.
Let's go, Satanic. Hey!
It's not on his radar just yet.
No, just a few more times. He's a stoic kid.
Hey, what does Dookie Duke want here? Or rather, Mr. Kaori.
He's locked the fuck in, dude. That's good. Good for him. This
Good for him. All right, so we have basically got an opening that is, for both teams, pretty generic. The Kaori Warlock also, I would imagine, still considered to be not really telling too much about where this draft is going. Could go very different routes. So we see the teams taking a little bit more time.
His Warlock is legendary, but I feel like this hero has gotten quite the big nerf hammer. So I'm excited to see it, like, play out in one of, you know, the better players' hands.
What were the ways it got nerfed? I don't recall.
Like, did he get his... Does he have the book as an innate, or did they fully cut it?
That must have been his... That was his fastest. So that's gone.
Yeah, so
I think that's gone.
If he doesn't have that, I think, and that is a huge deal for this hero.
Oh, man. It's kind of crazy to me to pick Underlord here. You have Enchantress and Underlord, both heroes, like, hard countered by Ursa.
It's banned.
Oh, it's banned. Okay, well, that would have been insane.
Good point, though.
Yeah.
But this is something that I do like about Warlock in general, is it means you can pick any carry and the carry will have a good lane. You put the heal on the guy. Like, that's something that didn't change about Warlock.
Yeah.
You don't have this like crazy level 6 run at a tower. Ooh.
All right, pretty straightforward draft for PARIVISION now. They're just missing their carry. That's their pause 4 with their Underlord. This pairing has been used earlier in the last couple days. It's 2 sources of damage reduction. Rubik now reduces spell damage and physical with Fade Bolt, so it's way safer to just pick not knowing what your opponents are going for. And Aura's on Underlord plus that damage reduction means it's gonna be hard for Aurora to do damage.
Yeah, like you have Atrophy, you have all the auras you talked about, and Rubik does the same. Like there's a lot of like damage reduction, Eng can heal. So Aurora definitely need to look for something that can like power through this.
This seems like such a good duo to pick in this part of the draft, because I don't think Underlord Rubik, it's so hard to draft something that will beat it in lane.
Interesting.
All right, so they go for, this is a good Enchantress counter.
Very good. One of the OG like duo lanes against this hero.
I feel like we saw this exact matchup though between like the Dawn and the Underlord. I know it was previous patch, so Underlord had the Cleave facet, but it felt like Underlord was a better version of Dawn. Like he just had more farm. He was better at farming, better at entering into the fights globally, but I get the idea. The idea is that you're matching the global presence of the Underlord, but then you also have a hero that's pretty good at killing Rubik as a support and very good at killing Enchantress as a support, because Dawnbreaker's Q is doing attack damage, but you can't be slowed because it's an ability.
Yeah, I do kind of feel like Dawnbreaker's going to bring way more damage at least, and if when they do get roars off on targets or Tusk does get a catch, there's going to be way more kill follow-up, whereas Underlord is more like mild disable, lowish damage in those kind of gank moments. So kill potential for Aurora, they look really strong right now, and pairing Dawn with Tusk is always good too.
Yeah, that's a super good point. Like, that's, speaking of lanes that are really hard to beat, that's one that it's very hard to come up with something. I remember Dragon Knight was something people were picking, where you just interrupt the Dawn combo, you just stun, which you presses Q.
Yeah, like you do want this, because your support, if you can't like interrupt this combo, like your support is just feeding off cooldown. It's like all these heroes like DK, I think Monkey King can also be quite good. Sure, you are like volatile in this lane, but the other thing you want against Dawnbreaker is that when you go in, that she drops into literally hell. Like you go on someone, there's a roll going off, there's a pit, there's like a Monkey King ring already down, because, you know, as Dawn, you're just farming, you're waiting for one guy to get gone on, and you want to ult in and like turn the fight. But there's some heroes that make that really, really difficult.
Void would have been super good for that. Like dropping into a Chronosphere is really rough. And also, you survive the Dawnbreaker in lane, the Dawn Tusk.
She got some like talent changes to her hero, and her base damage went up, but her innate went down. So I think she, from the initial read, it looks like she's about the same. So
I would say so.
That's how we should expect the hero. Just slightly more interesting 10 talents, I guess. But
I mean, I do want to see where Aurora take this with their like last pick for Makoto. If the Beast is the carry one more time, what you want with Dawn is you want tempo. You want a mid hero that like will use the Dawn ult aggressively in the early game. Whether it's like a Quab, Tinies, you know, most spirits. The only problem is when you play against Underlord, obviously those heroes are, you know, they're quite annoyed by this hero.
You need somebody that can go in, basically, because otherwise you ideally want like a jumper or like a melee initiator that can gap close. That way you can start the Dawn ult on top of the enemy, get the follow-up.
I was about to ask you guys what you think about Lifestealer against Dawn Tusk, so it seems like they think it's decent. I'm thinking so much about the lane. Like heard you mention, this combo is just insane at laning.
Yeah, tag team plus the
tag team plus Q. It's way too much damage. I do feel like you have to have an answer. Maybe Morphling. Maybe Morphling's all right because you can like waveform.
Yeah, get out
away, and there's not good stuns for a Morph right now.
Yeah, I mean, I would value the stun quite highly, like you said. I mean, Morph has a very good game matchup, like against all these heroes, at least for now, so I can see it. Maybe it's a bit more greedy, like on the slower side. I mean, and so DK apparently was bugged last patch, right? Where he had like double damage.
Yeah,
on,
he
like,
did.
His third spell that gave him too much like right clicks. But it's still overall a good hero, I believe at least.
5 seconds remaining.
There's also like Sven, but I think there's too much BKB lockdown from Aurora against him, like Punch, there's
Yeah.
Pango doesn't look fun for Sven. The route once your BKB ends looks terrible. Could be a bit iffy.
I'm a little worried about DK just because although I really like it against Dawn, like I know I suggested it.
Yeah.
It can be a little hard You can just die to tag team, you know? That's also what I'd be worried about. Just tag team plus right clicks. Like, DK could get, like, hella kited in the lane. I mean, I guess the Enchantress helps there. It's a very strong laning hero.
I do kind of like the DK, though, just because of the armor as the game continues. I feel like they would kind of struggle to kill a Dragon Knight. I mean, I guess Beast does a lot of amp damage plus magic, but could be decent.
The Quap I like here for Aurora, like, it's what you want. You know, as Dawnbreaker, that's what you want. Same for Warlock and Tusk. You want people to go in. Also, these supports, absolutely, they can feed. Like, Enchantress does not like this matchup. And you do very well against the Pango mid. So when I look at least, like, the first, you know, 5, 6, 7 minutes, I think Quap should do well in her lane. You can maybe even invade, like, the Wisdom Shrine, play through your safe lane on the Underlord, who's very slow with the Dawn ult.
Quap Dawn is insane. Like, you can play like a psychopath on Queen of Pain, which she wants to do. And then Dawn can always globally save you and help you out on kills.
On the PARIVISION side, though, they need a hyper carry here for Satanic. They need something that's going to output the damage, because Underlord's not doing it, and the Pango isn't doing it.
Maybe there's Alchemist still. I don't know if he's the hyper carry, but he has a stun. He's like, okay.
Weaver.
Okay. He can get away from the Tusk slow. That's the obvious thing. It's going to be difficult for them to lock him down long enough to land the full Q. And he's going to have a lot of physical damage. He's going to be able to eat the Warlock. He's going to have kill potential against the Quap. They don't have enough stuns necessarily to chain stun him before he time lapses. This looks like a good pick to me.
The overall last pick for PARIVISION, Jenkins, you saw them put it to good use in previous series. Did it succeed here again?
They did get Weaver in a game where there is very little stun for him. It's just Beastmaster. This is very projected. It's incredibly easy to just press time-lapse or press Sakuchi. It is good. It's definitely a good Weaver pick. I don't think it's like, wow, Weaver, this is a completely free Weaver game. He's going to carry the game. But no Weaver pick is like that right now because it's just not like a completely busted hero. It's not like last picking some Broodmother or something. But PARIVISION has shown they have a lot of faith in Satanic when they put him in this position. I'm assuming he gets asked by Puppey, what's the call? He makes the call, and every single time, he's put the game on his shoulders and 1v5. So I believe in the pick because it's Satanic playing it.
It's a strong Weaver pick. Like, I think Weaver, Pango together as well is, of course, very strong. I worry for PARIVISION's early game, at least a little bit. I like what Aurora can do, like, with their lanes and playing through the Quap and playing with the Dawnbreaker. So I think the adjustment is way better, and I would actually assume that Aurora should lead this game, at least in the early to mid game.
Yeah, which would be good news for them. As we saw in the previous game, that was not the case. It is going to be all going pressure on the mid, pressure on the Queen of Pain, Purge, Mikoto.
I think he'll be good. They have kill potential. They can do like Quap ulti combos with Roar or Tusk stuns. They can blow up the Weaver. There's going to be a little vulnerable part of his game, but if he can get past that, get like a Dragonlance Treads, get a Deso, he's going to start really shredding some of these other heroes.
Yeah, Quap Weaver is an interesting matchup because you both want to play long fights and you can actually stop the Weaver Sakuchi with Quap ult, but then Weaver can also easily time-lapse to dodge the Quap damage because it's bursty, but also it's damage over time in the ult, so it goes both ways.
Yeah.
Super volatile.
It's a lot of pressure on one game for Aurora because they need to win this if they want to continue their road here in ESL One Birmingham. PARIVISION on the other side, one win here would just propel them forward even more. Who can take this one? It is time for Aurora versus PARIVISION, Game 2.
It has to be all guns blazing for Aurora here in Game 2, because as Shiva said, they are one loss away from elimination. This time around, looks like another draft with a strong laning stage, incredible team fight combinations, but so far it feels like PARIVISION have just had a sole read on this draft.
Yeah, it seems like they have an idea, and ideas have been working out for them. Aurora, they did make a little bit of a switch, but seems like they also believe in like stuns. They believe in a lot of team fight as well, and most importantly, they do believe in Beastmaster as a carry. Like, we've seen some downsides in the previous one where he wasn't able to deliver the damage. I think there's a massive nerf that did happen to the Beastmaster. It's the Refresher. This is the item that this guy wanted to build, like either from the mid lane or from the safe lane where you're getting the double Roar, you're getting the double BKB. That's not the case anymore, and we're going to be seeing maybe something different coming out from him, but we're also seeing some of the old school combos as well. Dawnbreaker plus the Tusk in the off lane. That's why they picked the hero as something that can dodge this. Satanic. Already trying to trade a little bit.
As the Sakuchis get away. There's always one thing that's constant, though. Death, taxes, and Beastmaster buying Aghanim Scepter. You know,
no matter what, yeah, that was the meme back then.
It's gonna
Zero
take him a
cooldown on.
Take a while to get to it, but he's always going to buy this item. So there is that possibility for some shenanigans from PARIVISION to maybe slow him down, delay things, and drag things out.
Panel talked about slowing things down. Like PARIVISION, this is how they play so far on the new patch, try to slow things down, and they have a very explosive entry to the game. Again, they don't have the heroes that can like move around the map and get a lot of stuff done early on. Weaver's that type of a hero that kind of can. He can go through the twin gates, but other than that, it's a bit of a sluggish lineup again.
It takes forethought, right? It takes preparation. They've got to be there, 40 seconds ahead, a minute ahead of the curve. But this man on the screen right now, 9 class, Rubik, a hero that's had a lot of changes, and in a draft like this, against an opponent's draft like this, there's so many cool spells to steal.
A lot of good spells to steal, and also have in mind that Fade Bolt now is also reducing spell damage, not just physical damage. It's probably one of the best abilities that you can have in the game against Carry Beastmaster, because he is the hybrid type of a carry, because he's dealing physical and magical combined.
So Titanic, a ton of damage from the combo bottom. And drops both him and Ducalis to about a third of their health. Very good start from Mira and WS. An age-old combo here with that tag team and Starbreaker out the Dawnbreaker. And Weaver can sometimes wriggle free with a Shikuchi, but Ducalis has got to be on his toes with his positioning. And there's a lot of classic lanes. This top lane was a classic, right? Rubik with Omni or Rubik with Underlord with that damage reduction. And they're going to go again. A kill. The first blood coming. WS slays the Enchantress as Titanic tries to get the train back. He does take down the Dawnbreaker. Swarm on Mira now and a Fairy Fire up. Does Titanic get both? He's chasing with Shikuchi, a double kill!
They cannot fight this. They have bugs, they don't have the attack speed, and he's gonna be getting some extra bit of items that Ducalis is gonna deliver. I think they had enough of this Enchantress in the previous game. That's why they picked such a strong lane, something that doesn't care too much about the attack speed slow. Mikoto also in trouble here.
Blink for 7 seconds.
That's
Mikoto
a long time.
Just dying to 9 classes rotation, giving no one a kill.
That's a big one. This is actually pretty massive. If we talk about Queen of Pain against Pango matchup, this is during the facets. Pango, a lot of the times you would see him pick up the double jump facet to have that extra bit of oomph. But I also seen Queen of Pains like destroy this matchup. This time around, you don't have that. You have some like barrier, but other than that, you're gonna be okay, especially with this type of a start.
You just don't expect a support to be rotating the second minute route.
Oh,
another
Pit of Malice.
Straight back up the top. Take down Kaori as Triple S tries to wriggle free of Nightfall. Borslow is there. A couple more hits. Would be able to finish him off with the axes coming through. Meanwhile, I think they did also pick off Ducalis again in that bottom lane. Hang up one more time. But yeah, Underlord and Rubik, another combo that went together hand in hand for a long time with that damage reduction, makes it kind of difficult to know your expectations in the lane state, how much damage you can do to get a kill.
Yeah, and also like this lane, Underlord, he is putting a point in Pit of Malice, and then you have Rubik's Lift, so you can put them in the Firestorm. And there's the Steven again. Steven, the Kobold Cupbearer.
You know you want to take a little sip. What's in the goblet? No, don't G, teams, players. No, calm down for a moment. He's got to sippy cup. Chug it. Chug.
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 Chug. Chug.
Hey!
There he is.
Oh, mate, Steven.
Oh, man, we're so easily entertained.
Right, what we doing? Casting Dota, are we? Oh, yes, here we are. 4-3 already, 7 kills in the first 5 minutes. Definitely sparking joy as we get an early active start from both these teams. Kaori on this Warlock. Just trying to keep Nightfall happy in this lane stage. Extend things out as much as possible to give him as much face time with lane creeps as possible.
Yeah, Satanic, he's the one who's getting extra bit of XP because Ducalis is jungling. He also got solo XP from those 2 kills. They can't really kill him. I think that's the thing where if he has Shikuchi available, they're not going to be able to get the combo off. Might be a bit easier now that Mira has level 3, so 1-1-1. There's the big combo here, back in the pit, back in the Firestorm.
Telekinesis him straight back in as 9 class picks up the kill on Nightfall. Mira has come up here to try and turn the tides alongside Kaori. Tag team and Blood Grenade, Shadow Word already placed.
They're going to
on the
Firestorm and take a fight.
And taking so much damage from the Firestorm, and Mira nearly dies. Triple S, he'll survive. I don't know if he'll
Rubik,
die to
he's giving
fatal
them the
bonds, but
clicks.
9 Class is giving it to him. Kaori getting clicked down little by little. 9 Class picks up another kill.
He doesn't have anything permanent. Yeah, he does. He actually has 4 permanent. Never mind. Curiosity. Very good. Off to a really good start. 2-0 and 2 on this Rubik.
That makes all these spells he's going to steal even scarier, right?
Yeah,
Sonic
bigger
Wave.
AoE, damage, debuff duration as well. A lot of good spells to steal. You said, like, if you steal anything from Warlock, it's going to feel nice. Anything from Dawnbreaker. Once you use that Solar Guardian, you need to click a spell afterwards. Stuff from the Beastmaster, Queen of Pain as well.
That's incredible stuff. I want to see, yeah, Sonic Waves, Golems, and the big ultis from 9 Class, but that's still to come. This Rubik playing in the mid lane again. Have they got Makoto one more time? He blinks back to his high ground under tier 1, but it's not a safe, comfortable lane for him as they bring both supports pre-minute 6. Leave Satanic alone bottom, so a snowball into shards. Shikuchi on cooldown for a second. In comes no one though as they turn on the WS by their own tower. Pango makes the rotation work. And now chasing with the Rolling Thunder. Mira in serious danger. Look who's coming to the left-hand side. It's 9 Class time. Zapped him down. Who's this? Puppy joins PARIVISION. Somebody's got Yapswell playing with them.
Suddenly you have someone taking the kills as well, scaling from a position 4 as well, and he gets the urn. So this is the item that he loves to buy, and he also loves to buy upgraded urn to have that vision essence distiller. It's a very good item. Let's see if he decides to commit for it. I see Force Staff. This is the item that's gonna give them a lot of value. You're playing against Beastmaster, who goes in with the Roar. Very good against Shards from Tusk, Dawnbreaker's combo as well. 9 Class off to such a good start, sitting at the 10 CS, but involved in pretty much every single kill. No one trying to give him the clicks. Makoto with the blink.
And a Sonic Wave required to take him down. Meanwhile, though, WS found again as Satanic picks up his killing spree. Much needed signs of life, though, from Aurora playing into that mid lane, making sure that Makoto's going to have a game because he has been shoved out of lane several times now. And Nightfall contesting Wisdom Shrine.
They're deeping in. Rubik deeping to tier 1 tower. The whole squad from Aurora is coming here.
Yeah, not just trading, going for the proper fight. Snowball on the right-hand side, trying to keep them back as Nightfall roars up this Underlord, but Satanic's come in. Makoto clears him out as the Shikuchi tries to get him out. Time-lapse is back though, and no one comes in. 9 Class with another kill, and Satanic chasing Nightfall down.
Another Shikuchi ready.
He chases forward. Well, he's very low on Weaver, but he gets the kill.
He gets the trade.
They trade out, but 9 Class, he's on a double kill.
Oh, 9 Class is getting too much out of this. Level 6, 7 minutes in the game.
He's 5-0-3 on Rubik.
That was a surprise.
What a mental performance out of 9 Class. Number go up as well. We love
to see big numbers. They don't have that much control, and this is something that Triple S did the other day as well, going for Road of Atos immediately and then starting to pick up some extra auras for his team. Probably going to be piping this one. But things are looking very good for them. They're also teeping in, and also something good. I think Underlord, once he gets the Fiend's Gate as well, this is going to be their global presence that they're going to try to match up with the Dawnbreaker, because once you initiate on a hero, Dawnbreaker, she's going to be ready with the ulti, and then you have Fiend's Gate as well to bring in extra numbers.
No one spends his spells to clear out mid-wave. Has the Rolling Thunder. I thought defensively, but he's actually connecting on the Queen of Pain beautifully. Oh, it's so well executed.
Triple S, he just gets that level 6, goes through the Fiend's Gate, and they will pick up the rune for no one.
They're so quick.
They're so quick at moving across the map. 20 kills in 8 minutes. The first game was a little bit slower, but they're ready to speed things up now. No one going for Mage Slayer again. Such a valuable item, because he was such a good pickup in the previous games, knowing that most of the damage that they have is magical. Beastmaster, we talked about him being the hybrid type of a carry, dealing most of the damage through his magic. Later he becomes a right clicker, but the Mage Slayer going to be such a valuable item pickup here.
We enter that period of the game where Aurora kind of waiting for Beastmaster to get unlocked. Need to play through this Queen of Pain, which is why they bring both supports mid to defend that tier 1. Here he doesn't find any vision in that mid spot though. There's double Radiant Observer wards around the enemy Ancients currently. That's giving Satanic a pretty free time in that bottom lane to continue farming without anyone contesting it. He sees the Tusk starting to roam into that bottom jungle now. We'll have this Dawnbreaker global presence. And maybe if Mikoto can get involved in this top lane, they can bring the numbers there. Setting up with Nightfall and Kaori to maybe defend this tower.
Gotta be careful. Spell Steal Rubik is about to be level 7. 4 points in Fate Bolt, reducing their spell damage as well by 24%. You'll have Mage Slayer reducing their damage by 40% on top of that. This is gonna be a massive issue. Satanic, he's here already.
I start with a Centaur stomp on Nightfall. Kaori starting to die to the Weaver. And Dawnbreaker ulti is going to come in and protect the Beastmaster, but Kaori's being pummeled back on the tower.
Oh, look at the damage!
Just annihilated. Firestorm kills him. Ducalis picks up Mira, and now the Rolling Thunder going to come in onto Beastmaster. They've got tons of damage to pummel Nightfall into the ground, and Ducalis picks up the double kill. 9 class, unstoppable. Many people say Curiosity killed the cat, but apparently Satisfaction brings it back. Rubik just popping off.
Yeah, Curiosity killed Aurora, it seems, because that's so much damage coming out from this Rubik. Wild Access, they are maxed out, and we said it's gonna be a lot of good spells to steal in this game, and he can be the one keeping the distance. Look at the cast range already with only level 1. So, gotta be very, very good, and they can pump in so much damage. Just one Firestorm into one spell from Rubik into Wild Axis. I think every hero is going to die sitting in a pit.
Well, now Mikoto in the mid lane. Sonic Wave onto no one. He gets healed up a little bit and stays alive. 300 health, he's fine. And a stolen Sonic Wave now in the hands of 9 class. That is fearsome.
He's involved in 13 out of 17 kills.
Monstrous performance. You can leave Satanic bottom lane to continue farming and scaling, so you have this late game safety net somewhat. WS is really struggling to stick in any position and get his own farm. Look at the bullying here from Satanic.
He knows that they have no real control. Like, they need to commit with the Beastmaster. They need Sonic Wave to be able to kill him. Like, Sonic Wave is also not the best ability against Weaver because it's damage over time and you might get the time lapse as well during it. That's going to be very scary timing in the next couple of minutes. They are already struggling on Aurora. Question is, who's going to be able to punch back? Only 2 components for Beastmaster. Has enough to buy the third one, but yeah, he doesn't want to get too involved before he gets that axe.
And even after that, somewhat a farming item to get towards your Blink next. So PARIVISION able to swarm into the Dire Ancients area, taking out a lot of these high-value areas of the map where Aurora would love to be sitting and farming.
Gary, as the Warlock enjoyer and spammer, how do you feel about the changes to the hero?
Well, he didn't get changed all that much. It's just the lack of the Grimoire now is the big one, right?
Yeah, it feels like this hero we're not going to be seeing as much. Doesn't want to get involved, doesn't get the stacks, unfortunately.
Yeah, when I first saw the changes, I was like, oh,
you
yeah,
forgot about it,
was
right?
like you changed the imp, you know, you changed a bit of damage, and he's like, wait, hang on a second.
Doesn't matter.
Wait, where's the book? He's no longer literate. Oh, dear. 12 minutes in, he does hit level 6. As the shards missing out on Ducalis, so he gets off the little sprites and fairies. Kaori gonna get rolled on by no one. Looking for the backline. Not quite finish off the Warlock, but maybe if they got a Mikoto here, damage is good to keep him out of the fight at least. The Sonic Wave, the stolen one, pushes Nightfall back up to high ground.
They
Fatal
want this
Bonds,
streak.
the jump on 9 class, they want the Rubik and they'll get him. Meanwhile, though, the Queen of Pain slain by the Underlord in the back. TP out by Triple S as Ducalis and no one force WS to fall back. Oh, the kill on Mira as well. Satanic helps pick up the 2 supports, so a 3-for-1 trade. Is it worth it for Aurora? They got 9 class.
And it was also Kaori who got the last hit. Not a hero that you want to be giving 500 gold to. You would definitely want your core to pick it up.
So what did we spend? 3 ultis? 3 heroes?
And Ducalis, I think he's giving the tip every single time to a different member of Aurora. He's on a mission.
Just one at a time. Who's next? You've done Nightfall now. Trying to aim at Mikoto next.
He did the WS as well before.
A 5k lead, 20-8. And it really has been PARIVISION magic this patch. It feels like Aurora, such a strong draft to be able to play together as 5. Fatal Bonds into Sonic Wave, into Solar Guardian, but they are unable to connect everything together. All the pieces strewn over the floor.
Middle tower is under attack.
As PARIVISION come back around again. Another objective to be claimed. Radiant Scan turned red momentarily.
They want the XP rune. Nobody's playing on a different side of the map, so PARIVISION, they can still TP to it, and seems like they know something's cooking.
They're going to catch on Mira. The poor little Tusk trying to gather what farm and experience he could. Shut down very quickly.
Underlord has lost his facet, so he doesn't have that extra bit of a cleave damage, but receives a little bit of a buff on his Firestorm damage, overall 60 extra damage on level 4. Gotta give him something.
Another swift move. They go Wisdom Shrine, tier 2, then playing up to this top rune spot where they found the Warlock. Rod of Atos into Pit of Malice to no one with the damage. It feels so simple for PARIVISION to connect the dots.
Both supports they already have 4 staffs. 14 minutes in, Ducalis rushed it without even getting boots of speed. They know that once they initiate with the Roar, with the Rock, or just the Ice Shards, it's the best item in the game to be able to push somebody out of trouble.
Yeah, just easily disengage. Makoto. Kaya up, trying to finish off that Aghanim Scepter. We're already getting closer and closer to Lincoln Sphere over on that Weaver to protect himself against the Roar. So we'll have multiple heroes who just cannot be touched.
Do you think Aurora is pushing this Beastmaster carry? Because I'm just thinking why, because it has Roar in the name. I don't see any other reason, because I feel like this hero feels strong, but it also has been nerfed with the refresher as well.
It feels like them not flexing it really, maybe. You know,
yeah, we've seen some other teams
downside.
also trying to flex it to the mid lane, and we also seen some other team played once or twice from the off lane as well. Still going for the Helm of the Damned, or still going for, you know, some of these auras, drums, and pipe if necessary.
I mean, they have faith in the Nightfall Beastmaster. Let's see if he's able to get there. Still scaling. He's a very, very potent hero to jump and burst down someone. That's just this series. We've seen PARIVISION very cleanly bring everyone together. Target acquisition has always been very crisp, decisive moves, while Aurora haven't really been on the same page. And that's super important when you've got this Dawnbreaker who wants to be playing the opposing side of the map and joining in fights with that Solar Guardian.
WS, he thinks they need a little bit more damage, going for Harpoon immediately. It's also a good way to try to disengage the fight, but you gotta be aware of also the damage output that they do have. This is Weaver with Deso. Pango, he does have his Lucky Shot maxed out, so it's gonna be a lot of minus armor on top of the Swarm as well. Kalis is gonna be the one tanking Roshan, so they have more than enough, and they're also gonna be killing this one pretty quickly.
Aurora are readying themselves, though. The jump in from Makoto could have quite easily grabbed it as they're on to no one with a Roar and the stuns. The Force Staff out of the Solar Guardian comes in. Turnaround Roar again.
Stolen Roar.
Trying to deal with no one, but he's so tanky. Kiori gets blown up. Now the Beastmaster inside the Pit of Malice. Chain disabled up, stunned and slain by Satanic.
No, but he's going for more.
Keeps on going. Finds WS with the first connection. The rest of the team trying to catch up now to no one. Can't quite gap close on to the Dawnbreaker, but they found Mira over in the back lines anyway.
I'm a little surprised that they decided to take that fight. Also, Queen of Pain, she was not ready with the Sonic Wave as well. They definitely need to pump in that damage on top of that to maybe get another kill, but also the trades that they're getting, definitely not worth it.
It wasn't that far away from an Aegis steal. A sneaky attempt from Aurora, but not paying off. A bit of dejection in the face of Mira there as this game slips even further out of their hands. It's so rough when you have all these big team fight ultis, but you just feel stuck in the mud. Like, oh, we're an item behind. We need to get this first.
It's very hard for them to choose the target to go for. Double Force Staff, also having time lapse, now fighting into Aegis, is quite difficult for them to like layer their spells, because they also need to commit pretty heavily. Like something that did happen in game number 1 is you saw the Stolen Roar, it's off cooldown again.
9 Clash is just outclassing them at this point. Stolen Roars, stolen Sonic Waves, gets a kill on Nightfall with Satanic. Easy as you like. Ducalis chasing into WS here. Has the connection from Triple S from the northwest.
Oh, cool. He can actually use Harpoon out of Pit of Malice.
Apparently so. Don't know if it'll help him all that much as he's still getting tethered up here by the Weaver. Forced back to tier 3 tower. Aurora on the back foot big time. Got 5 from PARIVISION just shoving towards tier 2s.
Triple S is going to TP back, does have Fiend's Gate ready if necessary, and only 500 gold away from his big item. This is going to be Pipe, Mage Slayer, and you also have Rubik's Fate Bolt now reducing the spell damage coming out. So pretty much triple dipping into all the spell damage that Aurora does have.
Dire's middle tower has
Oh,
fallen.
this map just gets incredibly small, dark, uninhabitable for Aurora. We've got a little bit of vision in this northwest corner, so they're trying to play through here with 3. I don't know if they've got any intention of actually pushing the tier 1 tower, though, because I could easily imagine PARIVISION reacting and dealing with it. Satanic shows bottom lane. Make sure there's no free or easy farm being left out on the map. Mid lane's being pushed by an Ench creep as well, so you've got 2 lanes trending towards the base, and Nightfall up at top lane is just destroyed. Quick and easy damage there. The Beastmaster yet again falling with no answer. He doesn't have BKB yet, so he can't.
It doesn't even matter. Aurora, they're getting roared by this Rubik. This is the 3rd time in a row.
And now Warlock stuck in the Pit of Malice for what feels like an eternity. Lifted back in again. You just can't break free.
Man, 9 class, he's destroying this game. 7-1 and 14, 3 roars on enemy carry. Fatal Bonds as well now stolen.
He's not letting them play the game. Quick and easy Tormentor now as well. So they got that easy Roche, quick Torm. Everything going the way of PARIVISION, still with a minute and a half left on Aegis as well. Only 1 outer tower remaining, that tier 2 up at top.
They're ready to close it out, to kill this tier 2 tower, and seems like they are getting ready, showing maybe this is where they're going to be fighting. They want to close out this tower. Can we do something about it? Or the play is going to be, we need to get out and try to get some extra bit of a farm. Nightfall, he would definitely love to have BKB for the next fight, not just so that he can TP out, but also so that he has extra bit of protection. There's so many annoying spells that he has to deal with. Road of Atos, Pit of Malice, and now Pipe also completed on Triple S.
But he's miles away from it.
Yeah, he doesn't even have a single component of it.
And this next fight is coming, whether you like it or not. PARIVISION are approaching your base with an absolute fury, looking up to high ground, and tier 3 already under assault. The siege has begun, and you've got to do something. Nobody's
seconds left on end Aegis.
Like Mira's taking Wisdom Shrine, but nobody's cutting the wave behind them. Fatal Bonds into Celestial Hammer damage. Good chip there onto the Weaver, but a time-lapse back, and a Rolling Thunder in, catching out WS. Sonic Wave takes the tank to half, but the Dawnbreaker's dead now for 50.
I think he actually helped him get the second connection with the Rolling Thunder, because Sonic Wave did push him. Satanic. Couple of seconds left on that Aegis.
Deny me!
Deny me, please, right now.
He's happy to die. Just look at where Nightfall is on the map, right? That is the statement here from Aurora. We are not really defending this top lane. We'll poke and prod and do what we can. Mikoto, though, rooted up, permanently controlled, dead for 50 himself. Golem already dropped, wasted by Kaori. They're going to lose this lane of barracks.
It might be even more, knowing that there is no Rock, there is no Sonic Wave for another 50 seconds. They are pretty healthy. Enchantress does have another Nature's Attendance ready soon, and they have the damage. Underlord sitting at 300 plus. They're ready to potentially take another side. Glyph has been popped. Fatal Bonds. They're trying to look for something from behind, potentially. Nightfall, he's relatively close by. But they potentially have one more fight, and if they lose that one, they could actually be playing against Mega Creeps.
It's been very one-sided so far. Aurora need to take their chances. All right, it's last chance saloon.
Seems like they know Ducalis and Satanic running immediately into this triangle, blocking potential jump that they could
jump from behind. Weaver. They'll try and blow up Satanic. The Roar comes in, connecting with the stuns. The Weaver falling, but not done. Time-lapse back! Oh, he stays
They
alive.
used everything.
Back to the Force Staff. Oh, I don't know what you do now, Aurora. Just bleed out and die. Is PARIVISION come for you? The gate in the back lines.
Bouncing Zim on the high
Kaori. 3 kills in a row. You start on the Weaver and you lose 3 for nothing.
And he does have Lincoln Sphere as well. I think this is, the first Force Staff was also used immediately by Ducalis.
Roared, punched, stunned.
Yeah,
Then
Lincoln
a
Sphere.
Force Staff drifts him just out of range
Just
of
enough.
them.
Just enough. And that fight is even if even if they get a kill, I think the PARIVISION would still be able to get the cleanup. And another side of barracks. And we said one more fight, you're going to be playing most likely against Mega Creeps.
That's the way it's going. Well, it's a thing of beauty here from PARIVISION. Ugly, ugly scenes for Aurora. Another smoke, another attempt. Try as they might, they just cannot defeat this Satanic Weaver. 9-1 and 13. Sitting on the high ground and defeating your buildings. Underlord with all these roots as well. Very good at forcing out a BKB or even just killing the Queen of Pain.
She has no defensive tool, no Yule Scepter, no BKB, no Lotus Orb, no ways of dispelling things, so whoever gets initiated on pretty much is gonna die. Mira, at least he does have a Blink Dagger, but Pit of Malice makes him not being able to use the Snowball. Once he blinks in, he's gonna get rooted, and there's that item that we did mention at the start, coming out from Rubik. Upgraded Urn to share some of that vision.
The 9-class Distiller. His favorite little item. Free track. Has him to chase. Parry didn't quite get the Mega Creeps. Still a melee barracks in that bottom spot. But now they are choking out this map. All the lanes trending into Dire Base, and no wiggle room here for Aurora. Nightfall gets access to 2 camps, and that's it. Has his BKB now, though. So at least something to play through. And they have this big wombo combo that we haven't quite seen yet. They've been using a lot of these spells defensively, individually. But if they get the Fatal Bonds with a Sonic Wave, we could see people get blown up.
It's a lot of ifs. Force Staff's kind of destroying what they want to do. They want to focus onto one target, even though they have big AoE spells, they still need to use a lot of them. And if they can get the reset, again, we might be seeing the same thing, especially with this Lincoln Sphere available on Weaver.
No one. Smoke break. He's getting scouted, but he gets the high ground! Oh, he breaks free! Now Satanic is in, giving all the vision in the world. They'll turn, chain stun the Weaver.
They get
He's
him this
dropping
time.
low.
Yes,
They've
they
got
get
him this
immediate
time,
buyback.
But he buys back. Time lapse is in. They want to close this one out. The Weaver gets in there. No one clears out Kaori. Harpoon to high ground. WS not safe. Taken down as Nightfall's being eyed up by Triple S and Satanic.
He blocks
Another
him off.
catch. Another kill! Satanic dead for 50 seconds!
He was so quick with that buyback. They were ready, knowing that they could go with this type of a play. First point of contact, no one. He gets on the high ground, and then again, they use everything on Weaver, but this time around, he does have buyback available. Comes into the play. This is the old school trick from 20 years ago. It's still working.
Perfection from PARIVISION. Mega Creeps now up for them as well. Looking at the tier 4 towers. Beastmaster down with no buyback. He bought out for that BKB. A 3 versus 5 for Aurora to try and hold on. The jump in by Mira gets onto no one. Mikoto, though, rooted up, being dealt with by Satanic. Chain stunned up as Mira dies. The throne being focused. Aurora, double buyback, though. Maybe gives them a chance, a sliver of hope to hold on to their base.
No one. Thinking about maybe going in. Gonna use the Rolling Thunder. There's also amplified damage. Plus Roshan, Satanic. I feel like they are going to take it slow. Try to get Roshan because he used buyback in the previous fight. And Mega Creeps, they are approaching.
And what a rune to spawn as well. The Nahaz rune. A DD outside of Roshan, would you believe it? The bellow of Roshan roars across the map. Aurora knows they've got to make a play. Smoke in towards the pit.
Smoke out.
Mikoto jumps in, immediately rooted up. Mira zapped into oblivion, about to fall and dies. The roar comes in again. Mikoto's dropping low. Nightfall in the back. He's got a catch on Satanic. They've got a Solar Guardian. Weaver's dead. Aurora, can they do it? Sonic Wave push back. Night Class down, but no one keeps fighting through. Triple S gets the root. Just need a jump to get the high ground. Catch and kill on WS now.
Roshan, let's see. Twin Gates. Oh, by Twin Gates, I mean these Fiends Gates that are very close to each other, so he just wanted to get a bit of a connection. 69 seconds without Weaver, not nice this time around for PARIVISION.
They can't defend against the Mega Creeps.
They don't have the heroes that deal well with Mega Creeps. Let's see what I think they're going for the throne. I think they're like, yeah, screw this Roshan. We don't have enough. Like our damage is a bit on the slower side.
Well, there's no Dawnbreaker for 50. They know that for sure. Tusk alive in 15 though.
They immediately started to rush down the mid lane, seeing that Throne is down to half HP. There's Glyph available on Aurora.
That's risky business.
But it's a bit risky. Somebody made that call. They also have an outpost to TP2.
Aurora 1 foot in the grave.
Slow things down. No need to rush it. 20 seconds without Weaver. Once he comes back, they can definitely go into Roche Pit and try to take it this time around. Maybe set some extra bit of a vision so that you see them approaching.
Pull on those threads of fate. Get Satanic back up into the running. They've got the outpost to TP2 as well, so they can reposition out on the map quickly. This is where Aurora, I mean, decision-wise, like, we saving buybacks? Are we buying out big items? Or are we chugging out the goblet?
Oh no!
Hey!
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 Let it.
Hey!
Oh, he got one last sip before he died.
Well, no contest on this, Roshan. This time, Satanic gets his hands on the Aegis. And Aurora. An uphill battle for them now. It's almost futile. Sisyphus would rather have this situation than what he had to deal with.
30-minute catapults. This is the new 35 minutes. So double catapult. They are approaching right now towards the enemy base.
Ogre Frost Mage frontlining. Makoto rooted. They start on the Quap. Mira gets a jump onto no one in the back. Solar Guardian, Golem dropped, but the damage isn't coming through fast enough. A turnaround from PARIVISION too strong as WS is falling. No one in the back on the Queen of Pain. And GG called. Aurora tap out. PARIVISION take the 2-0.
Oh, what a performance from PARIVISION. Their draft, they are working out. Puppy has been cooking some really nice ones. And so far, PARIVISION, they are undefeated on this current patch. Seems like they are the team that have the best kind of knowledge about what's going on right now in the game. And for a good reason. There's a lot of smart guys in the team, and you have this Giga Brain with Puppy behind them.
That 9-class Rubik really putting on a spectacle here at Birmingham. Top-notch stuff. Incredible game for him with the amount of spells to steal. But even before that, the laning stage he had, the movement on the map, playing into the 2-minute rune, actively getting in towards the mid lane, making sure that no one against Queen of Pain actually had a good lane.
Yeah, like both side lanes, they were off to a really good start, and he was also rotating to the mid lane, like you said. Just perfect execution. This time around, it was a much more kill-oriented draft. We've seen some early rotations from both of the supports as well, and then Triple S, he hits level 6, he starts to get active. Just the beautiful stuff coming out from PARIVISION.
Well, it seems like Nightfall taking the tips and the focus in his stride. Still handshakes and smiles for Aurora, even though they do drop out. But PARIVISION incredibly happy with their performance, looking super, super hot. And what's the streak now? 8 in a row?
8 in a row, indeed.
Who's going to stop them?
Well, the next one needs to be Xtreme Gaming.
Well, good luck to them, because this is a team really hitting their groove, finding rhythm, not just in draft, but in play. In 9-class, we've seen him on these sneaky heroes, but showing that he can pull out some team fight and laning as well.
Yeah, something that he does really well is he shows a hero, and then if he finds his hero in the patch, he's gonna continue to spam it because he found something that he thinks is broken. We saw Io in the previous game, and we see this Rubik again, so very interesting to see how he's gonna be approaching some of the next drafts as well.
Well, there we go. PARIVISION with a 2-0 as we head over to Pyrion.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, lads. I am here with Satanic from PARIVISION. Satanic, that was a very impressive series. Listen to the crowd cheering for you. You must be very, very happy with how the team is playing right now.
Yeah, I'm super happy. Thank you, guys. I really love to play with crowd. It's other emotions. Yeah.
Fantastic. I don't know if you've noticed something. I wanted to see. So I have here a cup. I don't know if you noticed, but every time you went to take a sip, the crowd would cheer. So could you just very delicately wait? Just have it, pretend to take a sip. Drinking from the cup of victory. Well done, Satanic. Do you guys feel like you've settled into this patch? You're like, we found our form at exactly the right time?
Yeah, for sure.
And what about your range of heroes? Do you think like, oh, all my favorite heroes are, I can pick this guy, I can pick that guy. Has the patch helped you?
Not really, I would say. But I try to adapt. I just pick Weaver, fuck everyone.
Fantastic. All right, so I've completely forgotten who you've got next, but are you confident?
Yep.
Good stuff. Well, Satanic, thank you. You seem confident. Let's give it up for PARIVISION, Satanic in particular. Throw it back to the panel.
Thank you very much. I will get a chance to see PARIVISION and Satanic drink from the Cup of Victory again, maybe later today, because they stay in the competition and they will go up against Xtreme Gaming at the end of that day. This one, though, this game, I hate to say it, but I really thought, because with this series, this second game rather, was going to be way more even than game number 1, and it was not.
Yeah, we all thought that. Like, why did I kind of hurry back here? Because I'm like, yo, Aurora, what's happening? Like, you know, they're getting kind of stomped in this game, but PARIVISION, they're just busting out, you know, all the right things. It looks like the heroes that they want to play, they're good. You know, the 9-class Rubik, 9-class Io, no one, like all of, like they're playing Weaver back to back. It just looks incredibly strong. And Aurora today, I feel like they didn't really show up, guys.
It was a rare case, I think, where tons of heroes on the same team went kind of crazy. 9-class head was like 6-0 and 6 in the early game. I mean, no one barely died between both games. We also had Weaver have a lot of clutch moments against 1 or 2 heroes that he would barely survive. So they just got super, super far ahead. They carried that net worth advantage, and then they just kind of dismantled their opponents. They had enough disables, they had enough survivability, everything went well.
Everything went well for PARIVISION, and everything didn't go so well for Aurora. And for some final words from them, we are checking in with Coach KP.
Yeah, thanks, Sheaves. I am here with KP, as you say. KP, first of all, as Shiva said, everything seems to be going great for PARIVISION. Not so well for you guys after a stellar group stage. What happened?
Patch happened, I guess. Guess we're just a little bit slower at adapting, but I think, you know, we'll bounce back for sure. Yeah.
So looking back, reflecting on the group stage, did you feel like you'd settled into a groove? You were like, okay, lads, we know the timings, we know what heroes, items, everything like that, and then that all got thrown out the window?
Honestly, I think gameplay is more or less the same. I think it's just a lot of like small things like heroes mainly, I think. So maybe we're just not too quick at adapting that to the heroes, I guess, yeah.
And what about this series in particular do you feel got away from you? Was it the pace that PARIVISION came at you? Was it the draft? What would you say was the big signifier?
I think I have a lot of responsibility in game 1. I think I fucked up the draft a little bit. And game 2, I think it just came down to a lot of play. Just like small plays, like micro things. Like there's so many of them. Like, yeah. So I think end of the day, they're just a better team today, and props to them, you know.
Very well said, very well said. Well, look, you guys have been great to watch at this ESL One Birmingham 2026. Can we give a big cheer for KP and Aurora Gaming, please, crowd? Thank you, guys. Back to the desk.
Sometimes, you know, the patch just throws in a wrench, and then you have to figure everything out, and one team is just going to be faster at it than the other. And in this case, PARIVISION has been faster than all teams that they faced so far, undefeated on this patch. And in this game too, we thought it was going to be at least the laning stage, especially a little bit Aurora favored. But Jenkins, that didn't happen, and it just snowballed out of control.
And honestly, I'm happy to see PARIVISION go through. I know there's a lot of people that are, you know, meme. It's like, oh, this is the most devastating team of all time. You know, you have Dookie doing the funny things on camera, getting in fights with people in pubs. But I know that these guys are grinding with a psychologist. Like, I know that they're doing the things like talking about their feelings and trying to develop like deeper relationships with each other.
Who does that?
Because you know why? They are not happy with how they performed at TI. They felt like they could have gone all the way, and they didn't because of the emotional barriers that are there and
the pressure.
And the pressure. Yeah. So it's really cool to see a team that, I guess in a way, represents like the toxic everyman of Dota.
Yeah.
But just choosing to be good teammates, choosing to trust each other, to pick the crazy picks, trusting in their decisions. Of course, they replaced their offlaner, like they replaced DM with Triple S. People are questioning that. There's all of these questions, but all that matters for them is that they trust each other. And I think also a new patch on top of this, that's going to give like a wave of positive emotions to a team that's already trying to build. Like they had in the interview, no one was saying they wanted to build a foundation.
Yeah.
This tournament was a foundation for them. And even if they get knocked out next round, this is a very good start for how much everyone was doubting the team. Like, this is definitely a foundation.
And it's so important when you have downturns like this, when you have good moments like this where you do start winning, that you make sure you remember all the stuff that you learned when it was bad. And it's very easy sometimes for teams, I feel like, to do really well. They get a star team, they do great, and then all of a sudden they start crashing, and then they start looking towards the kicks and things like that to solve it. So you have to keep your morale up and do things well.
Like also for them, like sometimes you need to like be like your back's against the wall. Like, you know, they nearly didn't make it out of groups. They had to play tiebreakers, and sometimes you need those moments to like, you know, maybe a newer player like Triple S. I don't really know him, but I know he seems a bit more like a quiet person. Sometimes you need to be like really close to losing to like speak your mind. This isn't good for me. We need to change this. And also, you know, sure, there's some luck with the patch. Maybe it's hitting right with the heroes and so on, but it seems like they're doing all the right things, at least right now, to really look amazing in their games. Because the way they're winning is not really like other teams. They're doing it really quickly and very clean.
It's just they look different from before. Which going into TI, this is what you want. If that's what their goal is, which for most people, for most teams, it is. It's like Satanic. You're seeing him have emotions in the game. This is new. You know, he's raising a cup in the interview. The guy would give 1-word answers. Now he's giving us like 3 or 4 words.
Wow.
That's still a 200% improvement right there.
Did you see his smile too when he was handshaking the enemy team? Like, he was so happy that they cleanly won that series. It must feel really good for them.
It must be, and as Kesu, as you said, the start of this game, they do things very much right, and I believe that's something you want to highlight even extra.
Oh hell yeah! Let's take a look, my friends, because they do a lot of very small things. You even heard like KP say it in the interview, where, you know, the game, it's not just about drafts, it's also about other things. So when you look here, this is just 5 minutes into the game, and if I look at No One, he doesn't really have any mana currently. But it's very important to like understand how do these plays actually happen, because while he now TP's bottom, you know, they're going on Satanic. Actually, what Ducalis does, he turns around in the mid lane and he feeds him a Lotus during his TP so that he has enough mana. Because in this play, he starts level 5, he only just now got level 6 in this play. He doesn't really want to be mid against a Quap either, so it's like a lot of, you know, the smaller things, feeding a Lotus, having stick charges, TPing bottom, getting this kill. Because now at minute 550 already, you have 9class, who's already on a killing spree. Now this next one is also very nice to look at because it's minute 7. You know, when you play against Warlock and you play against the Tusk, like these heroes up here, they need their ultimates, they need XP. So if they don't have this, they really, really struggle. And you can see in the lower side, they're already contesting the enemy Wisdom Shrine, and it's super important here that they don't let loose. Like SSS, this might look stupid, it's like, oh, why is this guy just staying here? And he's dying, but they're bringing all the right heroes. And if you keep looking at this Wisdom Shrine, no one is taking it. They keep bringing heroes and new heroes to like win the Wisdom Shrine. So now they took the enemy one. They now end up getting their own. Satanic gets to end up chasing, and bam, this is the perfect thing that you can have happen to you in this early game, because this all boils down to the next play. Dota is one small play leads into the next, and it leads into the next. If you look at this play, look at these guys. You're playing against Warlock and Tusk at minute 10. They don't have any ultimates available. And this is the only reason why this fight, they were only up like 1,000 gold before this all started. But they are snowballing. And if I look at Aurora's hero, like if I look at their heroes, you have like Dawnbreaker and Queen of Pain. These heroes, they need to win the early game. They need to win their lanes. But when you lose your Wisdom Shrine, you have smaller plays where you get outplayed. It's just super hard to play the game.
Yeah, and quick question, because we saw the Beastmaster being first phase pick both games, and we talked about with the patch, with the balance patch, Beastmaster, has he been addressed enough? Has he been addressed at all? And we discussed like, we're still going to be very strong, especially in the laning stage. Where was all that? Purge is just still, well, he's not that good apparently.
I feel like it's the stuff that Kezu pointed out. His supports are too low level. The moves that their opponents made were aggressive. They were constantly diving. He didn't get to play a slow game to like get his eggs like at a decent time. Plus, he did have good net worth, certainly in the mid game, which still shows the hero's tenacity, but it wasn't quite the same. There's nobody to make plays with necessarily. He can't get those solo kills by himself against a Pango, against a Weaver. It would be a little bit too hard for him to transition that without like a Blink Dagger, finding somebody half HP, something like that.
Beast seems fine to me. It's fine. It doesn't seem completely overpowered, but it also wasn't on the last patch. It just depended on who was playing it. But I really do think, like KP mentioned it in the interview, their heroes got nerfed. Like a patch came out. Kaori honestly got fucked by this patch.
Got owned.
Like this guy got owned. Warlock was useless. This guy running around level 4, the Wisdom Shrine thing that you point out. Like this is PARIVISION going, he doesn't have a book anymore. This hero needs level 6. Let's not give him level 6. And all of a sudden, he looked like a complete non-factor in that game.
There's also other things that PARIVISION did, I think, in this game. So you have Rubik, who does like spell reduction, like he lowers it, like spells and the physical damage. You have a Mage Slayer rush on a Pango, which is super cool. And like you have all these like auras as well from the Underlord in game 1. You have Io. So I think they're toying a little bit with like what Tundra did like a few years ago with like, you know, damage reduction and like people being very tanky and like doing things like this. And that's also something that Aurora, I think in this game, they just don't have any. Like they just run into a wall, don't have damage, and then, I mean, good luck to you.
Yeah, it was a tough one, and sometimes when the game is tough, you're gonna, as a player, look towards your carry and hope that they'll be able to manage to pull you through, which is why we are gonna look at the carries here. Jenkins, you wanted to take a closer look at this.
Yeah, we got Night God versus Satanic. You know, I don't care what happened in this game. I was gonna put them as a head-to-head because these are some of the two most awesome carry players in the world here. Both players playing a hero that was very active. Nightfall actually farming a little bit more because Beastmaster has lots of AoE, Weavers running around and getting kills. But yeah, that seems to be the trend right now, is playing incredibly active carries. I mean, we saw Tundra try like Alchemist, but that's kind of an active carry in a way because you're pushing for some like crazy, you know, early timing. But this was super nice from Satanic. I love that even I don't know if it was this fight or another one where he died and then bought back and then continued fighting, because they realized that maybe they didn't necessarily have to up the pace of the game. Their late game's definitely not that bad because of like the damage reduction that Kezu was mentioning. But they could just end the game in the next 5 minutes if this kid if he just has the balls to like buy back and go. It could potentially be a big throw, right? Like if he dies there and it just goes back the other way. But that's where the trust comes in from your team.
That's this one.
Make the call.
Yeah, and like here also, like they get to steal Roar. Like it's not just, you know, like the overarching gameplay or like the draft. I think it's like the small moments where like Pari really understand what they needed to do. And this innate on Weaver, I talked about it yesterday, but it looks really strong. Like 10% bonus damage on this hero who goes like very high right click. It's real. It's no joke.
And it's like Fatal Bonds where you're seeing where the enemy guys are.
Yeah, that too.
Like people try to run away from you on Weaver, right? The hero is like the best chaser in the game, other than maybe Storm. So to just give vision of like where the supports are that you're going, you can't juke him anymore.
I'm wondering how much the teams that we saw 2 days ago, how much have they been looking at the series, especially today? Because we're gonna witness soon two teams in the upper bracket finals, Yandex and Tundra, and they are obviously considered the best because they are guaranteed top 3 here. But they haven't played, and I think that makes a big difference, Kezu.
No, it definitely does make a difference, but trust me, they are looking like anything small you can see out of these games where it's like, oh, you know, this IO looks cool, like Rubik, yo, yeah. Ari, like, you want to play Rubik? Like, can you do these things, you know? Because it looks good, and like, you want to build on all these ideas, and at the end of the day, the best Dota teams are the ones that have their ideas, but they keep like mixing in other things from other teams, so I think we're going to see a lot of interesting things in this upcoming series.
Yeah, there's a lot of strats to pick off. It's sad, unfortunately, that all the green-colored teams had to knock each other out as well.
Oh, that's too bad.
Down to boring and black logos, but hopefully PARIVISION can carry that
I was
forward.
going to say, they're still green.
Yeah.
Teal.
That's why you're cheering for PARIVISION.
It's part of me, whatever. We'll count it.
The teal logo.
Very, very important for the meta, of course. Now, these two teams, they are still getting ready to go. Now, of course, we just had the appetizer. Main course going to be our upper bracket finals. We're also going to have another round of the lower bracket at the end of the day, Xtreme Gaming versus PARIVISION. And keep in mind, we have a palette cleanser in between upper bracket finals and a lower bracket there with the cosplay showcase. So make sure you stick around for that one as well, because there's a lot here hot and happening. Next up, we're going to take a break, but next up is that upper bracket finals, Yandex versus Tundra. So make sure you have everything you need to stay glued to the screen, because this will be a fantastic series. See you soon.
Hello to keep you guys in the arena and at home entertained during the break. It's time for another Kahoot quiz. If you wish to play along in the arena, there is a QR code displayed right around somewhere on the screen. There. Scan that on your phones. Feel free to play along at home, of course, but you can't win anything. What you can win is a hoodie, which I shall throw at you unceremoniously if you are victorious. Now remember, these questions may seem simple, but the trick is that you have to be quicker than all the other people playing. And at the moment, there's hundreds of people signing up. Do you think you're faster than Smiling Badger? Or perhaps Confused Oyster? Do you think you're quicker than Mysterious Otter? Who knows? Probably not. Vibrant Leopard could be a winner. The questions this time, by the way, are going to be about, well, I hate to use the term, but the talent. That's me and the other people that actually have talent that work at these events. But it's questions about us. God help us all. It'll be a multiple choice. There are 4 answers for each question. You have to be as quick as possible. You have just 10 seconds left to join. Scan that QR code. Scan it. Melodic Duck, well done. Incredible Gator. Thrilling Coyote. Oh, Epic Leopard sneaking in there right at the end. Mighty Fox, Giving Impala, and Polite Coral. Well, too late, you gotta stop. The quiz is beginning. Get ready to a Kahoot! Here we go. Question 1. Coming up. Theme is talent. 3, 2, 1. Get those fingers ready. Who among the following talent has not played at TI? Jenkins, Cinderin, Kezu, or Quinn? Well, you could say Cinderin. Has he played at a TI? He's certainly been on a team, but I think he spent most of the time dead. So does that count as playing at a TI? I would suggest not. I would suggest not. I think Jenkins has more of a shout. Remember, of course, that Slacks was on a TI team that came second. Didn't play. Jenkins, Cinderin, Kezu, Quinn, and the answer is Jenkins, of course. But he lives on in our hearts as a winner nonetheless. Great Puffin is in first place. They're not making themselves known, they're playing it. Who is the only talent to place top 2 at TI without playing a single game? I may have given this one away, I apologize, production. The answer is Quinn, of course, everybody. I'm just kidding. You gotta be quick. Is it Slacks? I just said it was in the previous question, so that's on me. Quinn, Cinderin, or Kezu? You can also say Cinderin for this one. But he didn't place top 2, but he didn't play any games at TI. He got a friend to play for him. We all know that. The great secret of Dota. It was Slacks. Of course it was Slacks. Next question. Well done, Smart Cheetah, in the lead by 2 points. Who among the following talent has the highest MMR? I should be on this board somewhere. No. Tsunami, Shiva, ODPixel, or SVG? It is Shiva, of course. Anybody knows Shiva? They know that she is the highest MMR. She just plays it cool. Among the following talent has the highest MMR? Tsunami, Shiva, ODPixel, or SVG? Get your answers in nice and quick. Time is running out. 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. It is, of course, Avery. He is the best. I cannot believe some of you thought Owen was better than SVG. That is ridiculous. I love Owen, but come on. Aquatic Gnu in first place. Who has the talent? Who was the talent to first lose his hair? There's a picture of Nosferatu. Thank you. That is Klaus Kinski's Nosferatu. A classic. Sir Action Slacks, me, SVG, or Cat? I had to get a bold joke in there. To my bold brothers and sisters out there, I say, when will they let us be? It's all they've got. Slacks, Flax, SVG, Cap. Cap has the most hair I've ever seen him with. That is incorrect. Yeah, baby! Slacks with 111 votes. God bless all of you who forget when he had hair. He did have hair. I, of course, have never had hair. We all know that. Who was the talent to first? Oh, yeah, we've done that one. Mighty Pigeon again. I recognize that name. Who is that? That's unstoppable. Who is this talent? Is that Tsunami, Slacks, SVG, or Gareth? This is not a quiz question. We are genuinely wondering, who is this guy? He just turned up on stage and started casting Dota. Who is that talent? Tsunami, Slacks, SVG, or Gareth? Gary B. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. It is, of course, Gary B. Of course it's Gareth. Well done. Green was the correct answer. And our winner is Illustrious Octopus. Wave around your 8 limbs like crazy, Illustrious Octopus. Where are you? You're pointing. People are pointing. There. Fantastic. Make your way to this part of the arena and I shall throw the shirt at you off camera, just in case I miss. Samantha, hop. Thank you. Stay tuned. We've got another series coming up. Tundra against Yandex. Upper bracket final is going to be a banger. Don't go away. We'll be back after this.
They're pretty new.
Compared to like most of the people here, probably.
Yeah, compared to like Puppy or some shit.
For sure.
Yeah.
No, I ain't hit. I ain't hit. No center click, no edge pan. I use WASD.
What? That's wild.
I heard
yeah, there are a few, but that's degenerate as hell. Hello everybody, welcome. We're at ESL One Birmingham going through another sort of settings look through. I'm here with Speed from Gamer Legion. He's going to try and impress us all with some true NA Dota. I will give him my blessing as they go through this event. Hopefully they turn out well. How are you doing, man? You doing good?
Good.
Team's in good spirits?
Yeah, we are. We're ready to click.
Do you have the best settings of anybody here? You can lie, it's okay.
I think I'm up there, for sure.
You think you're up there?
Yeah.
Well, top 3, top 5?
Top 5.
Top 5.
Yeah, top 5.
Who else is up there?
Slacks.
Okay, well.
You know that video?
And the dollar symbol.
That's a legendary video.
Let's hope your hotkeys are not Slacks' hotkeys. Do you have any unique gear? Or is it like stock?
No, I don't really care much about that stuff.
Really?
Yeah, just whatever. I can play with whatever, honestly.
No wireless mouse, though?
No.
Don't trust them?
I just don't think about it. I got this like years ago. I just still use it, you know.
That's an NA player
Yeah,
perspective. Like, I got to play with what I got. And it's
just playing.
All right. Head to the hotkeys here.
Yeah.
Not a legacy key user?
Definitely not.
When did you start playing Dota? Not Dota 1?
2015. No.
They're pretty new.
Compared to like most of the people here, probably.
Yeah, compared to like Puppy or some shit.
For sure.
Yeah.
No, I ain't hit. I ain't hit.
That's fair, dude. It's not a legacy key user. Probably better off for you.
Yes.
So hotkeys wise, you are full numbers.
A lot of numbers.
What the hell is
you
that?
Want the backstory to that?
Yeah, what am I looking at?
Before I played Dota, I played Minecraft.
Oh, okay.
Right, and so in order to move the map around, move around in Minecraft is like 1, 2, 3, 4, and WASD is how you move around. And so I moved my map in Dota with WASD, and so my hotkeys are set up around that.
You're not a mouse edge panner or
I don't edge pan at all. Never.
No center click?
I've no center click, no edge pan. I use WASD.
What? That's wild.
Yeah.
You might actually be the only. Well, you're probably not the
No, I
only
think
player.
there's a few. I heard a few
Yeah, there
people.
are a few, but that's degenerate as hell. You never tried edge panning, or
No, it was so unintuitive. Like,
really? When you
it
first
just
switched?
didn't make any sense to me. Like when I loaded up Dota for the first time, I'm like, what is this? Like I can't focus on what's in front of me because I have to move it with my mouse. Like, it just made no sense to me. Every other game I've ever played was like you move with the keyboard and then you click with the mouse. You don't like move the game with the mouse.
But you still are clicking on the minimap and everything.
Yeah, I click on
move around the minimap.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
For sure.
And do you play with the minimap in the same place, like default? Minimap?
Yeah, I'm not lead setting.
Do you use the big minimap at all? Like the land?
No, I think it's no. Should I? Is that good?
I don't know. Some people use it, dude.
Really?
I was surprised, yeah.
Shit, maybe I'm behind.
Full CSGO or something.
Okay.
I don't know. WASD movement puts all of your hotkeys to numbers.
Ult is 4. Some heroes, the hero Liquid Frost is 5. Then for the black heroes, it's Q.
This is wild. Did you have to shift any other hotkeys around because of that? Like when you first set all this up?
Yeah, a lot of it. Like people stop command with A, I think, right? Like I click tab constantly in the game to like stop. Instead of S. I deny with space or right click. What is space for people? It's like center camera or something?
Usually it's people either have a center camera or like some people use it for shop.
If I'm auto attacking you in the laning stage, I'm clicking space.
What? This is so bizarre. I can't like wrap my head around it. What do you use to open scoreboard? Is tilde.
Tilde.
So that's default. What are you using for shop?
I click it.
Click the shop.
Click the shop.
Do you use quick buy?
I like shift queue the items. Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
I think it's the normal control shift.
Okay.
Yeah. But like courier, I do manual. Well, not fully manually, but I click the courier. It's probably not good.
Yeah, that's like pretty inefficient.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Everybody had some weird
Right,
efficiencies. You'd be surprised.
Yeah.
I had some pretty bad ones.
Like
And
what?
yelled at me once for it.
Oh.
Yeah. But in my defense, I was playing before some of these settings even existed.
That makes sense.
That's
Yeah,
my
yeah,
chief
yeah.
defense. You know, like
Yeah.
we didn't even have that back in the day. But like I was there when they invented like the quick buy item video controls, I guess, because you're using WASD. You don't turn any of the graphics settings down or anything, right?
At home, my PC is worse than like these PCs, so yeah. But
So do you turn it down to match it, or
turn it. I think at home I'm like medium or something. I have like most of the shit off. Medium.
do you turn it off here to play?
No, I leave it on. It looks nice. I gotta get a new PC.
Yeah.
Someone sponsor me.
You're not. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. People in here today don't even play with shadows because the shadows are distracting.
No shadows. No tree wind. What is tree wind?
Well, that one you want to leave on because it's when the Monkey King shows when he leaps on a tree.
Oh.
That's the only reason I leave that on.
Got.
Honestly, I play with it off though. I also got yelled at that. That's
grass.
Yeah, all this shit's just distracting. What about the audio? You leave all the audio on?
It's like this, right, or something like.
And you just love all these little distractions. What about the chat wheels? You using chat wheels? Any like?
I'm a big get back guy. I think it's integral to gaining MMR is get back. Because if you say it, your emotions come through. Gotta use the chat wheel.
Right.
Chat wheel and pings. My bad.
It could kind of be like sarcastic, you know, like not 100% serious, you know, like we gotta get back, but you know.
Exactly.
You guys fucked up, but I'm not gonna say you fucked up.
Right.
Right, okay.
But the chat wheel is pretty neutral. My bad is useful.
Do you use it within your team comms?
I do. Like if I can tell someone's tilted, I'll hit a my bad. I'm not gonna say it because they probably don't want to hear my voice because I like grief their lane or something. I'll just hit a my bad. You know what I mean?
Are you guys a big chat wheel team?
We limit it, right? You don't want people putting the laugh line in scrims and stuff. So no, we try not to. Yeah.
What about the offensive chat wheeling?
No.
Pro or against?
I did it a bit when they put my voice line. I was like happy that my voice was
Well,
in
yeah,
the
you
game.
gotta rep it.
So I had to,
You
yeah.
gotta make some money.
That was cool, but usually not. I don't. Maybe I should.
These are the real degenerate ones that people have.
Yeah, this is like nerd stuff,
You look
right?
pretty clean.
I think I'm pretty honest.
I mean, these don't matter as much for you anyway, I guess. You have the screen shake off. That's good. That's good.
That's probably from a long time ago. I have no idea.
You have the. You'd be surprised how many people play with this garbage.
All of this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like it's wild. I've seen some wild shit. In here. So you're pretty clean, other than the whole Minecraft.
Right, Minecraft.
That's what I saw. So I'm not gonna lie. Has anybody tried to talk you out of this?
Minecraft settings?
Yeah, somebody has to have been like, they sat you down, like intervention.
For sure.
Team meeting.
Yeah.
Bro, we gotta do something. Like, is that happening?
Some of my early friends were Dota purists, and they tried to tell me that I was like being stupid, and I was like being a Minecrafter. But
yeah,
I was making Minecraft videos. It just made sense to me, right back in the day. So
I can kind of respect the consistency.
Yeah.
Even though it's disgusting to me. Do you think there's gonna be a level of embarrassment with this airs?
No.
Like, you think your reputation's gonna get tarnished?
Not
oh my god, he's a Minecraft.
I take a lot of pride in being a Minecrafter. I think it was a great era in gaming, actually. So one of the best.
That's confidence right there.
Yeah, thank you.
You did not shy away from that at all. You're just like
survival Minecraft. It's like some of the most calming stuff in the world.
So you're a man that knows his origins, and your settings reflect that.
Yeah.
They're a mirror to the soul. Some say.
The next generation, maybe there's going to be some kid with Roblox settings, which will be cringe.
All right. Well, let's not let him in this thing.
I
As a
agree.
true NA player, you gotta know how to gatekeep. You
I
gotta know
will
how to
gatekeep
gatekeep.
that guy.
That's a big NA skill set.
I would say my micro is like probably more basic than people realize. Like when I'm like semi-known for playing Chen, and I basically just tab through all the units with F. I click G to select them all. I don't even know where that is, but like actually when I'm playing Chen, I'm usually just clicking on the units. And,
So you don't use individual control keys?
No.
I guess you can't.
Because I don't have enough?
Yeah.
It's possible. Haven't even thought about it.
Yeah, like what would you even set them to?
I don't know. I think I had like mouse hotkeys at some point, or like Q, but
yeah, that's weird.
No, just clicking on the centaur. So if you get chain stunned, I'm just know that I'm clicking on you.
Or
still
you're
on.
actually mouse clicking through the individual centaurs. You're
Often
not
in fights,
cycling?
I'm just clicking. Yeah, like so if I'm
That's
not
real.
sure which one I've like tabbed to, I'll just
Yeah,
click
exactly.
on it. If you're getting chain stunned by
Yeah, because I used to just individual hockey wall, but you don't have the space.
no, don't need it.
And you're not worried about this inefficiency at all. You're just like,
Don't
whatever.
care.
I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna outplay you in some
It
other
doesn't
area.
matter anyway. I'm already a step ahead, so
Oh shit. Okay.
yeah, of course.
Okay. That I actually kind of respect this dude. Like, I think your hotkeys have been jankier than almost anybody else's I've seen. But the confidence coming through it is convincing me that somehow I was wrong all these years.
Yeah, it just doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm getting like bought in. It's like some cult action or something. I don't know what's happening.
I think in general people overhype the mouse and the keyboard and the settings. Like, I'll have coaching students bring this stuff up to me. I'm like, just play the game.
Right. Yeah,
play the game.
Don't even play with a keyboard. Like, it's
Right.
just wasted energy.
Joysticks.
This guy's in the future. All right, everybody. This has been another look through some of the wildest settings I've seen here with Speed from Gamer Legion. Good luck in the event, and thanks for giving us the tour.
My pleasure.
this is Pyrian Flax coming to you live from DreamHack 2026 in Birmingham, taking a break from my important duties at ESL One Birmingham 2026, which is taking place next door. I've come to check out what all the other nerds are doing in this vast complex. There is a Star Trek character here that is Captain Kirk in the white costume, as I understand it. Let's mosey around and see what else we can find here at DreamHack. All right, here we've got some games. As you can see who's made this games, that's Riot Games. So this is the enemy. And as you can see, it's a bunch of weeb anime shit. So we're going to go laugh at those people playing a terrible game made by a dreadful company. What's on here at DreamHack? Because I just got here. What do you recommend having a look at?
But I've heard that the F1 sim racing is very good, so I'm going to go test that out myself.
That does sound fun. F1 sim racing. All right, thank you. Have a great DreamHack. Take it easy. So check out the Formula One. We're here at the Formula One, or F1, I guess it's called. Look at them all in their little cars driving around. It's like the Mario Kart arcade game. How awesome! They all look very happy. It's hard. It looks really hard. It's really fast. When I got a speeding ticket on the way here, I think this is why. I've been playing too much F1. It's really weird to hear the commentators for other games. Just listen, this is like their version of Gareth or OD. What can they possibly be saying? Yeah, he's driving in a straight line, now he's turning left a bit. And now he's turned back right, and now he's going in a straight line again, and he's turning left a bit more. And now he's going right, he's still turning right. And now he's still turning right, now he's going straight. Where's the items? Does he have buyback? As usual, Sir Action Slacks is completely unavoidable. Wherever I go, there's his mug that I've got to stare at. Look, here he is. That's how he looks. It's exactly how he looks. Look at this wonderful jawline. That's pure Slacks right there. They never would have hired me for this in a million billion years. It's always this bozo instead. What are you going to do? Fucking clankers are taking over. Look at this. Hello. Shake my hand, dickhead. Fucking hell. Ow! Oh! You hurt me. You hurt me. Oh, you want to fucking bring it on, son? I got in a fight with a robot at DreamHack. Yo, we'll put it there, pal. Put it there. Put it there. Yo, fuck you. Dickhead robot can't even shake a hand. Yeah, fuck off. You better run. Unfucking believable. See, this is what you can't let the clankers take over. They'll flip you off. Got attacked by a robot. This is their live show here at DreamHack. So some kind of oohs and ahs in the crowd. Didn't hear any myself, but good luck to him. It's some kind of giveaway. It's tough. It's a tough gig when you're on the stage with the crowd and they want you to do stuff. It's a tough gig. They're playing cornhole. It's 2026 and they're playing cornhole. That's where we are. Some classics never die. Come on, big fella. He can't hit the thing. It was a nice try. As a host, you've got to be gentle. Nice try. You didn't even hit the board once. We're up here in the sort of upper deck of DreamHack now, and they've got people playing Dungeons and Dragons and dressing up as dragons and dungeons. And then along this side, we got the indie games, which I'm always a big supporter of indie games. There you go. There's a whole bunch of them showing off their games. And then around here, we've got something interesting. Rust Mobile. So if you're getting raided, I guess you can defend yourself on your phone. If you're offline, that sounds horrifying. And we have a very large character here. Just get a shot of this guy real quick. Look at that. I don't know what game that's from. I don't know what game that is, but... oh, wait, is that... I think that's Overwatch? Overthrow? Overwatch? It's Overwatch. Let's say Overwatch. That's pretty damn impressive. There's all kinds of tournaments going on here. We've got FIFA, and they're shouting things like tackle and shoot. That's football. I think we've got a goal coming here. Stay tuned. Oh. Press square. He didn't press the square button. Rookie mistake. I finally found a game I know and understand, and here it is in all its glory. It's Pac-Man. Lovely little Pac-Man, there he is. You just walk around and eat the balls. Oh, DreamHack's exhausting, but at least you can depend on Pac-Man. Well, that's a wrap on my lightning tour of DreamHack 2026. I was being very sarcastic. It does look like a lot of fun, but I got places to be. I'm going to head back to the main show. You aren't sick of the sight of me yet, you will be soon, but luckily, I'm joined by Sir Action Slacks.
Hello, Pyrian Flax. Great skit, by the way. I liked watching you flip off that robot.
Fuck robots, mate. Okay,
right.
We've got a bit for you here. It is a quiz. A sound will play.
Okay.
And the first contestant to hit their button wins that round. It's a best of 7, Jake. These
A
are
best of
Dota
7?
hero noises. We have 2 contestants. You introduce yours, I'll introduce mine.
Fantastic. You know, Blast is doing best of 5s. We do best of 7. Fuck y'all.
7, baby.
All
Let's
right, no,
go.
just kidding. Anyway, yes, we are doing a best of 7, my friends. Also, FYI, if you are in the arena, we are going to do a DHL drop just a little bit after this fun game. So get those signs ready. Write on those signs. One of you will win a ticket to the Super Drop. But before that, let's get things started. Our first contestant coming out today is a very well-dressed man. He loves one of the teams, and he plays Dota. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome out Nate!
Crowd goes wild for Nate, but they're going to go even crazier for his rival, his deadly rival, the 17-time champion of the Sound Quiz game, Tony! Yeah!
Oh shit, is that Tony?
That's the real Tony. We got him.
Oh my god, you're cooked, Nate.
We got him.
You're cooked.
All right, gentlemen, the rules are simple. The sound will play.
Yes.
You have to hit your buzzer. If you're right, you get a point. If you're wrong, you don't. Best of 7.
Yeah, and it is the first person to buzz does get to answer first. But if you get it wrong, we replay the sound and the second person gets to hit it. So make sure that you have kind of an idea.
Everybody understand? No legal repercussions if you don't understand the rules.
Absolutely, you'll
Let's
just lose.
play the game.
All right.
Sound number 1.
I'm gonna pound you.
Oh, you were so slow. You hovered. You can't hover. Are we naming the hero? What do you mean, are we naming the hero? You said you understood the rules.
Tony, think of all the times the 17-time champion, and now you're letting this guy down. Nate, go for it. Who is it?
No. He buzzed first. Nate.
Hold on.
Earthshaker.
That is
That is correct. Absolutely.
That is
well
correct.
done.
1 point to Nate.
1 point to Nate.
All right. Are you ready, Tony? This time, remember to press the button.
You won't fail me this time.
Okay, good on you. Sound number 2, please.
Fire everything!
Instant hit.
Gyrocopter.
Oh!
Correct.
This guy figured out how the button works, and he's very fast now.
That's
Incredible.
1 apiece.
All right, here we go.
The tension could not be greater. Are you ready? Number 3.
Path of destruction.
Oh, I think no.
Destroyer.
This guy was definitely first. This guy was
What
definitely
are you talking
first.
about? Tony
This
nailed
guy was
that.
definitely first.
All right, hold on. We'll put it to the audience. Audience, do you think Nate was first? Cheer. Do you think Tony was first? Cheer.
Sorry, Nate. Go
Tony?
ahead. I'll do what I can.
Outworld Destroyer.
That is correct.
Is that his name right now in game?
No, it's the quiz just says Outworld.
What?
so I'm
Buzz.
taking it.
Okay, go ahead.
We'll give it to you.
Ah,
We'll give it to you. It's OG. It's
Cheating.
OG.
Cheating.
That's what is that? 3-1, 2-1?
I lost track.
2-1 to Tony, I'm going to say.
All right, 2-1, Tony.
All right, are you ready for question 4, gentlemen? Put your hand on the button is much better. Question number 4.
I see you.
That was very close. That was very close. But it was Nate. 1,000%
I think it was Nate. I'm
Nate?
sorry, Tony.
Nate?
Hoodwink.
Oh my God,
dear.
Nate! No, that was an
Tony.
easy alley oop. We cheated
Tony.
for that.
Your
All right,
chance to
go ahead,
steal
go
from
ahead.
Nate.
Marana.
Oh no!
Also
Gentlemen,
incorrect. It was Phantom Assassin.
Of course, guys.
Well, you may play that hero, Tony, but you fucked that up. So, question number 5.
Cry some more.
Oh.
Shadow Demon.
That is correct.
Oh, I'm sorry, Nate.
That's 3-1. I make that 3-1. You've got to win the next 2.
Next 2, Nate.
And then it's tied, and then I don't know what we do.
That's
but
fine.
We'll think of something.
We will do
Nate,
a
are you ready?
tiebreaker.
Tony, are you ready? I'm ready. Play the sound, please.
That will shut you up.
Tony?
It was Silencer.
That is correct. That is Silencer.
No!
As a best of 7, it is now impossible for Nate to win, but we will play the final question anyway because it's interesting.
This one's
Well done.
worth triple.
This one is worth triple according to Slack. All right, be ready. This is question number 7. Listen closely now.
Shiny rocks.
Jesus.
Treant Protector.
It is Treant Protector.
Oh, sorry, Nate.
That's
I'm
why
so
he's
bad.
the 17-time undefeated champion. Make that 18. Tony wins. Nate crying. Tony, you win a hoodie. Here you go, sir. Congratulations.
Woo!
Don't forget the DHL drop will be coming up shortly after this. Don't go away. If you're in the arena, get your signs ready. You get to see Slacks dressed up as DHL man. Thank you to our competitors, Tony and Nate. Back to you guys. Don't go away. We've got games coming up.
was a stage. I give up performance, power and rage. I leave them all crying and begging for more. I'd start a fire and lock all the doors. Life is worth nothing, nothing at all. You start out with big dreams, slowly turn small. Hold your breath, long as you can, till the feeling drains from your hands. Hold your breath, long as you can, till the feeling drains from your hands. Shake up the feeling. You've done this before. It's just paranoia. Creep through the door. If I was a given and you were a chance, I'd take the bet. Let our fortunes dance. Hold your breath as long as you can, till the feeling drains from your hands. Hold your breath long as you can, till the feeling drains from your hands. of changing seasons. He's screaming for it all, that's got a reason. He's death of promises whispered on the wind. He's doomed to do it all wrong again. But she sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare unaware. She sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare unaware. And we've been through this all 1,000 times before. We keep on screaming till we're face down on the floor. And I don't like me this way any more than you. I suppose there's nothing we can do. And she sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare unaware. And she sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare unaware. Run away. The weight builds up inside. I can see it in her eyes. She's tired of living lies. She don't know how to say goodbye. She's got nowhere to go, nowhere to run. So I gotta get up, no matter what they say. So I gotta get up, no matter what they think. So I gotta get up, no matter what they say. So I gotta get up, no matter what they think. The pressure clouds her life. Too much to deal with, why? The pain, the will to fight. All she wants is to make it right. She's got nowhere to go, nowhere to run. So I gotta get up, no matter what they say.
ESL One Birmingham is brought to you by DHL. Get ready. Hold up your DHL drop sign now to be a part of the DHL Super Drop happening this Sunday. You can participate whether you're watching from home or in the arena for a chance to win fantastic prizes. Hold up your sign to get selected or type !DHL drop in the chat to participate. Visit the link on the screen for more information.
DHL! Welcome, guys, to another DHL One Drop. My boy, DHL has got a huge prize for us at the end of this event with the Super Drop, and we are going to find our second contestant to make it here today. We've got some fantastic signs. Guys, before we get started, can we please get a round of applause for everybody that made a sign here today? Yoo-hoo! All right. Only one shall win, though. So let's take our way, let's go through everybody and see who has the best sign. I'm going to start right at the beginning. You're the first man in line. Morphling Trap Yatoro. Yes? Morphling Yatoro Good Ame Satanic Watson. No. You think Watson's a bad morph?
Yes. I asked him yesterday, and he said that it's the worst choice of morphling.
Oh my god, how good are you at morphling?
No.
Okay. Well, thank you so much. Good feedback. This is great. A lot of time. How long did you spend drawing that in?
20 minutes.
20 minutes. That's very hard. The Battle Pass. Oh, there he is. A little drunk, but he made it. That says, bring back the Battle Pass. All right. Fantastic. Never seen a community more happy to get scammed. Well done. May it come back one more time. ESL, when Bass Hunter. I don't know. Can you do a few lines from the song?
Oh, shit.
All right. Gary B equals GOAT. I have to agree with you. Very good.
A certified UK LAN winner.
Okay. All right. Very good. Okay. This is good. Now, I really like this one, but I need you to do the voice. Hold on. Here. Can you do the voice? This might be the thing that wins it.
I am Billy Timber. I run these lanes.
Okay. Oh, Billy Timber! Who runs these lines? That's good. All right, here we go. What is this?
Kill Haley.
Okay. Good luck, Haley. Or whatever. All right. We love you, Tsunami. That's fine.
He's just an amazing guy.
Oh, thanks for sucking up. He's right up there, right there. There he is. He's pointing at you. Well done. All right, Go This Way, No That Way by Ogre Magi. Great line. Buff Techies. Yeah. Techies bombs can't melt. Okay, well, we can't read that one. Val doesn't like that. All right, stop banning Largo. Pick him. Why? You didn't get enough?
I just want to see more Largo.
Ah, you're a freak. I like it. All right, this one just says salt. Well done. Lie in these nuts. Hell yeah, boy. Woo! You are not going to win. Lie in these nuts, though. Winner Enigma Plank. That's not nice. Okay. Okay, very good. Very good. Slack, sign my socks, please, and drop. Drop what? No, no. Oh, those ones. Okay.
I'll take it.
Okay, there you go. One sign. Yeah, I forgot how to spell my name. Enjoy that. Thank you so much.
They'll be on eBay later.
Thanks so much. You scalpers, man. All right, we got to hurry up here. Dota Ghibli collab. Not going to happen. I love it. Hello, Aisha. And Mommy, you left your child?
Just want to have a shout out to my daughter and my wife, who's the real MVP for me.
Yay! Congratulations. What you looking at, Slacks? Your sign. Thank you. Boom, lore drop. It's Birmingham. Birmingham, right?
Hey, up, dope.
Okay, fantastic. Dota dads, great. Single ladies 1v1 me. May they crush you. Slacks, no sucking up, a great Tide Hunter. I love it. Uh-oh, what is this? What's this? It says, my wife is pregnant and I want Slacks to announce it. I punched my wife. Oh, gracious. Congratulations to her. All right, thank you so much. Enjoy the baby. Drink responsibly, we are not. That's a good one. Ari Hoodwink, we ball, cowabunga. Landmine Defective Agency, thank you. Forbidden Chug, that's a very good drawing. I hope both teams have fun, thank you. Word Slot, Special Delivery, 2020 Vision. Okay, guys, we gotta hurry up. Raging Alcoholic, I like that. And 2 ladies dancing. Bring back Agnum's Labyrinth. I've been leading that one. The Drifter, Punch, Lita's Feet. I don't feel so good. Shout out to my wife. Shout out to my wife, too. Another Bring Back the Battle Pass. Valve, what are you guys doing? Ari, my wife plays Dota better than me. This says put tank in mall. Why? Puppy, you're my parry to my vision. Married support. I'm here first time, and it will not be the last. Great. Oh, say it.
Gold is a great conductor.
That was a good one. All right. And what's this one? The world would be a lot clearer if you bought wards. Beautiful. All right, guys, we need to make a decision here. I have a top 3 here. I'm gonna go back this way. I did like this one, but I really need you to give the real performance here, okay? And the crowd will decide. You guys clap. This counts how loud you clap on these 3. One more time, Billy Timber.
I am Billy Timber. I run these lanes.
Not bad. In fact, I did hear some boos. I'm so sorry. All right. People were very excited about yours, I have to say. The crowd went crazy. Read your sign one more time, and then crowd, please back him up.
Bring back Agnum's Labyrinth. Yay!
Very excited for that one. And then I have to say, your performance was unreal. Can we have one more, but really give it your all? I want to feel full Razor, okay?
Gold is a great conductor.
All right, we're down to the final 2. One more time. Is it Agnum's Labyrinth? Is it Razor Conductor? I think I gotta give it to Razor Conductor. Congratulations. However, the 2 of you are here together?
Yes, we are.
Only one of you can win. So, how's that one gonna go? Who's going on stage?
I mean, I've got to defer to the amazing voice line we just heard.
Yeah.
Can we hear it one more time?
No, we're done with that. All right, thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. Your great voice acting has given you the golden ticket. There you go. We'll see you guys on Sunday. Thank you so much. Everybody, thank you guys so much for watching. You still have one more chance to win tomorrow before we give away the big super drop. But for now, stick around, get ready, because we've got Yandex versus Tundra. The hometown heroes are coming back to burn.
Super excited to have made it this far. We've made it to top 3 now, and last time I was here we lost to top 4, so we've already improved on that, and it would really mean a lot to win in my home country for me.
Felt very good when we qualified, because last tournament we played with standing, and now we play with our main offlane, so yeah, it feels very good. I will just enjoy Dota.
It's no surprise to me that we're meeting Yandex in the upper bracket final. I feel that they're a very strong team, very solid. They really don't make that many mistakes. There's no glaring weaknesses in their team. It'll be a tough match. It'll be a fun match. Hopefully we'll win.
I think Tundra is a very strong team. They have their ideas. It's also a new patch, and their heroes I think get buffed. So Tundra is strong.
Faker there. Thinks about jumping, finds the stun onto 2. The follow-up Hex is there. They gotta do something to salvage this, but it's not gonna happen in time. The Sunray out the Hex. He's gone. They take down the Gyro. It was so close.
Well, they know the pick comes out. They run in the Aegis. Who has it? It's on a
Cheers got it.
Oh no, a disaster for Spirit. They need to get out of this pit, but they can't. You've lost Blink. You've lost Collapse. It's all on to Laurel. Can he kill all of them himself? He's taking out
For me, the atmosphere is completely different to when I played crowds in other places. When I was here last time, the crowd was really incredible for me as a home turf player. So for me, it just means that much more, and I want to win that much more.
I think we have very good chance to win this tournament. It will hit different if we win, because last tournament we no crowd. But here I think it's not even imagine this.
The stakes are high, and both of these teams are riding that high as they are in the upper bracket finals. It's Yandex taking on Tundra. Both teams that no one should be surprised have made it this far in this tournament, but some motivations may differ for both of them. Maybe a little bit of hometown familiarity for Tundra and a little bit of running their reign for Yandex. Welcome everyone to the upper bracket finals, and I've assembled the brain trust for this panel. I've got Quinn by my side. Quinn, how you doing, my friend?
I'm doing very good. I'm very excited to be here. I think these are the two best teams in the tournament right now, and it's only fitting they should duke it out in the upper bracket. So I think it's a treat, and I'm glad I get to be here for it.
And neither of them are getting eliminated, so we're going to get to see them no matter what. And I also got one man on my panel who spent about like 6 hours having to think about this team for games on games straight. Welcome Blitz, coach of Team Liquid, to the panel.
Hello. Yeah, I mean, I kind of hate both these teams. There's no way for both of them to lose, so it's kind of exciting for me. It's a real win-win, because one of them will lose, and so I'll pray on their downfall.
I like the middle ground approach here, and possibly even the biggest accolade on my panel. Ladies and gentlemen, I am bringing to you the Dota 2 GESC Indonesia North American Qualifier third place winner. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Kyle!
Thank you very much for that. Very excited and also a little bit surprised to be here. Shocked to see that we have an entire panel of washed up North American Dota players, but I'm glad I'm not alone for the first time in a while.
Well, Snaking's nowhere around. He's the only one who's not washed up, so it's sort of an inevitability, really.
Kind of.
You fit in seamlessly, Kyle. To what do we owe the pleasure? How did you end up here in sunny UK?
Well, I came out because I wanted to see my friends. So first night I was sleeping outside, and then I was actually inside of the hotel walls where all the players are staying. So I've got some intel we're going to share later. Now I am sleeping in a buddy's room, and I was asked the panel because somebody had to bring, actual high-level insight.
Which, of course, you've been tuned into.
Oh, yes. I've got very extensive notes, actually, prepared.
You've got notes?
Yes.
Those are napkins?
No, there's notes on them.
You've written on the napkins?
Yes. Although, I will say, I spent a lot of time studying on facets, and those are all just gone now.
I got bad news.
Alliance isn't in the tournament, neither is Puppy, so I'm kind of at a loss. So, take it
sounds like you didn't do much homework then.
No, I did. I got some notes here.
Yeah, you definitely made those, right? Not Mira the night before?
Don't blow up my spot, dude.
We're going to quiz him. We're going to do this improv style because it is a fairly important series. It is Yandex taking on Tundra, and Yandex, as I said, have different motivations. Specifically, Quinn, it seems like this team is rising to prominence, and they are scooping up accolades as they go along, but still a few elude them.
Yeah, at the beginning of the year, they hadn't won a Tier 1 event yet. They, cleansed that. They finally got that award at the beginning of the year. And then they won their first LAN victory, but with no crowd. And you can hear Watson mention it in the interview, right? Talking about winning with a crowd, how we can't even imagine how that feels. And I think there is a big difference when you win this huge LAN with the giant crowd. The energy is totally different. The way it feels, it's just awesome. And I think they really, really want that. I think they can feel like they haven't truly gotten that real win until you've gotten in front of a crowd. And so I think they're very, very hungry for this event specifically.
And Blitz, for you specifically, I imagine that second result may be a little bit bitter to see, but they earned it, right?
Why'd you say it like that? They did.
They did. Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't twisting the knife. Because it was a brutal day of Dota for you, but a great day of Dota for them.
I mean, it was only brutal because we put ourselves in that position.
Sure.
Quinn used to tell me, sucks to suck. And if you put yourself in that position, who are you going to blame but yourselves? They beat us not just once, but twice in the upper bracket as well. So it's not like they didn't deserve their spot ultimately.
Have you been impressed by their trajectory thus far? I think what we've been attributing to consistently is once Soxa joined the team, this roster really crystallized. But the fact that they have found so much success so quickly is quite impressive.
I think it's two things. I think Soxa is an absolute monster. I think he's one of the best position 4s in the world. And I think even more importantly, this patch, it really feels like it's unlocked Watson. And I think Quinn can speak to that even more just because I felt like for a really long time it was an offlane patch. It was probably hard for him to get rhythm on your guys' previous roster together. Yeah. But now I feel like this is the best safe lane's ever been. Every 5 hero enables your game. Every carry can be independent. There's so much space to farm. It kind of just feels impossible to shut this guy down right now.
Yeah, I mean, Malady and Watson have also built the synergy, I think, over time, right? They started playing on our team together, and they've continued playing over, I think it's been over a year now, and so they've built a lot of synergy there. Not to mention that I think his offlane and his mid both enable him a lot. I think me and Ace are both a lot greedier than his current mid and offlane are. And now he's got all the space to farm at because his other teammates aren't taking as much. So I think Watson has really shined. You hear people praising him a lot more than the prior years, where it's like, oh, he's farm, but he doesn't carry. And I think people now are, realizing the true great player he is.
Yeah. I mean, one of the biggest differences I can tell you draft-wise, if I'm really honest, is when he was on your guys' roster, we never banned a single Watson hero. At this tournament, I think our first 4 bans were devoted just to their safe lane. We banned out Jakiro, Warlock, his TA, SF. Like, there's just so many heroes that he plays right now, and there's so many heroes that pair with Malady's 5s right now, and that combination just feels so brutal.
And in terms of how these two teams clash, Kyle, let me bring you up to speed on some recent results. Let's see how Tundra and Yandex have been faring whenever they have to go up against each other, because it's not as one-sided as one may assume.
Well, it looks like Yandex have won 5 games and Tundra have won 8.
Your math is as sharp as ever.
Correct. What do you think that means, Quinn?
I mean, I think 8 is a bigger number than 5 would be my recollection if I dig back to my school years.
You guys really had some great analysis before.
For what?
Just like a few moments ago. But to continue, I've really noticed the offlaners on both these teams. Most notably noticed on Team Yandex.
Oh, I see what you did there.
And 33. And as Will was saying, it's a very important offlane patch.
Yeah, I think right now this team is quite different, as I did not expect that graphic.
Oh, this was mine. Hang on. This is big, okay? Because the real story of this match is actually Dota versus 33. What is crazy to me is that after years and years of Dota, they are currently neck and neck in esport earnings. They're number 24 and 25 all-time esport earnings. Also, Magnus Carlsen is on there in the top 50, which I thought was strange. However, like I said before, I was living in the player hotel within the walls. I heard both of them talking in their sleep about how important this match was to them, and backstage, nobody saw it on camera, but there was a little bit of a shoulder bump.
Oh,
there was a bit of a shoulder bump. I might be making that up, but let's pretend that there was one.
Netta can reach Sox's shoulder?
It was more of like a hip check,
I see,
shoulder bump, but yes.
I feel like Sox's hip maybe hit his head.
Yeah. White Mom was like, they were doing like the 3 guys in a suit,
In a trench coat?
Yeah, it was like Ari was the base, then White Mom.
Well, we can assemble these teams and assemble the players in all 5 of their entirety on the stage, perhaps. Birmingham, I would like you to put your hands together as we bring out Team Yandex! And their opponents in this upper bracket final, please welcome to the stage. And Birmingham, you need to make some noise for your hometown boy. It's Tundra Esports! These two teams are taking the stage, and that means the draft is going to be on our screens shortly. So Kyle, tell me what you know about the Dota these days.
Where to start?
Where to start?
Huge patch. Nobody really knows anything.
Nobody knows anything.
I don't know anything.
Another patch, I believe, I was actually getting live updates in, I have notes from another panelist, and the last one was, just kidding, new patch, I'm done. So, haven't had really much time to break down 7.41a. I know Will was studying, and I'm sure he has some ideas. They nerfed that new cloak item, right? That was really strong.
Wraps.
Halberd, huge buff. I'm gonna expect to see that on somebody.
Okay.
Disarm range increase.
You've read some bullet points. I'm impressed.
Yes.
Well, so these accurate.
Yeah, I actually think that, okay, this is gonna turn into like a rant against Valve and like the way that they balance things. But I always feel like there's some item that costs less than 4,000 gold that everybody just buys because it ends up being like the intention is support should buy this or this specific role should buy this, but it ends up just being way too good, so everybody purchases it at some point, and it just feels a little bit backwards in that regard. But I'm glad that they're being more active here, even if it kind of screws over some teams.
Well, what item do you think was the latest fad that got taken too seriously?
I believe Consecrated Cloak. is the name.
Raps.
Concentrated Raps.
Raps. Go close. Go close.
How about pre 7.41 though? Because you seem like it's a recurring theme for you.
I mean, there was the Glimmer era, I think is like the biggest one that comes to mind in recent history, where everyone realized, yo, this item's too good. And then there's literally 10 Glimmers in every game.
That was an us thing.
Yeah,
it was like a Neta Boxy invention.
That was not okay.
Yeah, they realized at some point that the stats and what you got for it, like the amount of things that you got for it, just for that cost, way too good. I kind of wish that there were better late game items. I think that's the direction that they're trying to go in by removing some of the ones that aren't super useful, like Bloodstone. They completely changed that item. They got rid of, what was the big item that they got rid of? Eternal Shroud.
Yep.
Absolutely nobody was buying that. So I kind of like that direction at least, where they're just not afraid to take out items and say like, okay, there's no real place for them in this game right now.
I also could be wrong on this, but I think Lifesteal's back on Bloodstone, and they took it away from Dagon, which makes sense. Because I bought Bloodstone in the last Dota game I played about 11 months ago, and I was very confused as Leshrac when I wasn't healing.
Yeah. Also, if anybody chugs and you don't make it, I will boo you.
I will also boo you.
Don't peer pressure.
That's messed up, bro.
I made a request for us to do that as a race, and I was told, no, we cannot do that, please, no.
In the crowd, you're fine, but we're going to keep it professional. I can't let you panel under the influence, Kyle, because I'm assuming you're sober right now.
Most of the time.
Are you, Blitz, are you mad that 33 got the Boxy Tranquil Boot tech nerfed?
Yeah, I mean, that was one I felt like Boxy was doing kind of egregiously, and nobody else was really copying it, and I think people caught on to the brilliance of it.
Yeah.
So thank you for shouting out Boxy.
Second time this panel, so you can slot him in a third time.
Yeah. Also, it said that Tundra won priority and they took first pick.
Correct.
I remember when I was on the team with Neta, one of the ideas that we had is if you win coin flip, you should get to choose who starts with priority. So you don't necessarily have to take first pick.
Dude, Can I do a quick aside, okay? Because I'm still... BTS Summit 2017. We're playing against OG. We win the coin toss. Now, you always have a second coin toss in game 3 for some reason, okay?
Yeah.
So you don't want priority in the first game. So when we won the coin toss, I said we defer. We'll take it in game 2. Okay, because there's always that interim period. You don't actually know what the other team's going to pick. So I would have 15 minutes to prep knowing I would take first pick. They would have to plan 2 scenarios. Tal, captain of OG at the time, said, well, we defer your defer.
What a play.
And I was told I must choose. And I'm still upset about this. Quinn, I think you were on that team, or you were working it, or something.
I was there, because I know about this story. I think you were the first person to try the deferring on first pick, because you're right, it is better to not choose the first time.
Correct.
I hate it. Every single time I'm given first pick, it stresses me out, especially if I don't really know much about the team. And in new patch scenarios, you don't actually know if first pick or second pick is better.
Can we just agree, you can't defer the defer? How many you flip a coin, you know, World Cup, whatever.
Sure.
You can say you choose.
Can you
That's how it
actually
works.
do that?
Yes.
Okay.
NFL, every sport.
Yeah. Super cool start though, as you see.
I'll never forget Blaze.
Tundra already banned Jakiro, which I think got nerfed pretty heavily, but I saw that Yandex were still picking it. This hero, it caused so many nightmares for us at the last PGL. I just felt like this guy is the best Jakiro in the game.
Yeah, I think it fits Melody's style perfectly. He isn't the kind of player who wants to play these catching heroes. He's not like a Bane guy. He's the kind of guy who wants to dominate lane. He wants to secure it for his carry and then just sort of run around and be tanky. I think he likes when he can push waves. That's why he's so good at Warlock. I think those heroes, he was very lucky with the last patch, I think, with Jakiro and Warlock both being super good. But I think that type of hero he's like super, super good at.
Yeah. Something kind of interesting with the new pick system is when, just at least one patch ago, the way that you try to set it up is when you took your 9 hero, which is the first pick that Yandex gets, you almost always took your offlaner.
Okay.
Just because it was really hard to slot in. And so now the change of just taking Pango, which I think is really popular right now. Kind of interesting.
I imagine that's somewhat dependent on how many high priority picks in general are left in the pool. Because like last patch, if Shadow Fiend's in the pool, then you're going to take Shadow Fiend on that pick.
Yeah, the problem with it is it's really hard to find your offlaner, at least in the last patch, just because they all kind of fit the same archetype, no matter what.
I mean, I'm just kind of surprised that Tundra first picks Phoenix here. It's a hero we've seen some teams taking second phase, but it hasn't been like ultra high priority. And they also first picked Pangolier in their prior series. So it's weird to me that they back off the priority on it and just take first pick as support. Generally, teams prefer to first pick cores because it sort of sets the tempo for your draft more. Even though you can theorize, okay, it's a core, you don't want it to get counterpicked as much. Generally, having building blocks for your draft in cores and then the supports fit in and fill in the gaps feels better. in the way the draft plays out.
Yeah, I just don't really know who on Tundra really wants to get first pick right now.
It has been
me
quite
neither.
comfortable, though. Whitemon has a 100% win rate out of 4 games on Phoenix.
I mean, it does seem quite good. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, when you have percent-based damage against tank heroes, which is typically what we call strength heroes, it's good. Also, Phoenix would technically be your offlaner, Will. Keep that in mind.
I don't really think it's a meta hero. Although he did knock me out of a TI with it. That was really sad.
Against Monkey King, right?
Oh my god, don't talk to me about it.
Elaborate.
Okay, we've all been knocked out of TIs.
Some in different ways than others.
I mean, I don't know if you guys agree, but I actually think finishing second at TI is probably the worst placement because
Dropping your
you
duels
were
on the ground is the worst place.
You were really close. Like you were this close, and it's like literally millions of dollars. You lose like Wednesday, right?
Wasn't your...
You got time for the vibes.
But the money back then for you was like a lot higher at that point.
Technically, yes.
Yeah, because I looked at that.
24th place?
Look, the thing is, the Yules wasn't even a big deal. Also, Ace just did that, okay? So it's not just me anymore. And he had a backpack.
But we also won that series, so L.
Never mind. The worst one, game 1, I could have had an Orchid at like 13 minutes. I bought Ags because Sumail did in a scrim. That's the one that I really regret. That was really dumb.
You bought a 13-minute Ags on Storm?
On Quap against Anti-Mage with Moon Meander on Clockwork off lane. So we couldn't kill the... it was really bad. You're up 12k. Oof.
Ooh, okay, so you see Coddle. Tundra, do you just take your mid hero here? Assuming that this is going to be...
That's a Largoba, so that's offlane, I think.
And that's a second phase Largoba.
The interesting pick, by the way. Ari is the only player to have played Coddle so far at this event. So Yandex taking it second, perhaps out of the hands of the hometown hero.
Yeah. That's actually pretty good insight.
Thank you.
That's somewhat surprising as well, because when I think of Coddle, I think of Soxa, first and foremost, to be honest. I think this guy is super, super good at this hero. You go all the way back to like TI6, this guy was playing Coddle. It pairs very, very well with Pango. This combo is straight up broken. Because especially now that Pango is around Swashbuckle, there was a period where you double jump and it was around the Slam, but now Slam is kind of a bad spell again, and you go 4-1-3 or something like this in skill build. So refreshing Swashbuckle is very, very good and just enables this hero to be even more crazy mode.
Why is the Buckle better than getting working with the Slam?
Yeah, I mean, they put the slow back on Swashbuckle, and if the hero, especially people are buying Mage Slayer now because the item got buffed, and it kind of fits his current item build. It's also like very good against these heroes, a lot of magic damage there, so the Mage Slayer is nice. And with no slow in your W, especially if you're buying Mage Slayer, you have no way to actually get on top of heroes and kill them. So you need the slow from the Swashbuckle, otherwise they kind of just run away from you.
What are your guys' thoughts on the Largo? Because I know the Frog got nerfed, but Buddy told me yesterday that actually at level 18, it's still the exact same hero, like unchanged. And technically, that's kind of when you were popping off in the first place.
Yeah, and this is a tiny where I'm not actually sure where that's going at this point.
Soxa said in an interview published on Reddit just today that hero is awful now and ruined.
Did he actually?
He did, actually.
He did. Okay, that's based. I think lying in interviews is like, I think pros should lie in interviews so much more. It's such a good tech. Like, to be honest, there was that interview with Aurora with Mira, like, and he was like, "Oh, the patch is so bad for us. It's, I don't know, we're like tilted. It's a disaster." Like, I think that's some low skill interviewing. I think when you get interviewed before a series, you say, "Nah, all the heroes are broken. This hero's trash. That hero's just lie about everything. Just lie."
We lie all the time in interviews.
Yeah, it's
we used to do it all the time. I can talk about it now that Insania is retired, but we would lie about playing Chen all the time, never play Chen. Oh, let's go.
Blitz is going to boo you. You better finish.
Good try.
Where's the boo, Blitz?
Boo.
Oh, he stuck true to his world. Tiny IO in 2026.
That's not enough. No, that's not enough.
Oh, that's such a classic combo.
So is it carry Tiny?
It must be at this point, because I don't think they're going to do 5 Coddle position 4 Tiny. I just think that your supports would have really weird synergy.
We did this back in the day of Complexity. 5 Coddle, IO Tiny, just have a super global heavy lineup.
I feel like
Coddle one lane, IO Tiny in another.
I feel like it's just mid Tiny. I feel like...
And then Pango off?
Yeah, and just Pango offlane. I mean, I'm not exactly sure why they take Tiny here per se. Generally against Largoba and Phoenix especially, you need some high damage because they've got a lot of healing, a lot of sustainability.
Yeah.
Like Tusk is also super tanky. Tiny's generally a pretty low damage hero, so it's kind of a little odd to pick it there, I would say, even though Chira is very good at it.
Yeah, I think the odder thing is just like Phoenix is very good against Tiny in general, and Ember is good against all 4 of these heroes so far. I think he's really good in a mid matchup against Tiny. I think he's really good in a mid matchup against Pango. He's famously the best mid solution to Coddle.
It is very good against Cuddle because you don't care about solar bind.
I will say, I haven't checked this stat in a while, but I would bet 20 quid that of all hero doubles that have more than 500 professional matches played, IoTiny has the highest win rate.
I would believe that.
Chug, 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 chug.
Dude, that wasn't even close. He blasted that.
Absolutely
Holy
smashed
cow.
it.
What a beast.
That's dad strength right there.
I will say, though, this Ember hero is, like, definitely more sus than it used to be. He lost both his facets. What the? And
no
so,
more chain gang?
Yeah, no chain gang and no double strike. So he is definitely not exactly what he used to be. We saw it in the prior series, and it definitely looked like a shade of his former glory. So I can see a world where in a prior patch, this Ember hero looks broken. I still have my doubts a little bit if it's the same that it used to be.
I just feel like if it's good, it's going to be good in this game. Like, it kind of has to be good in this game.
Agreed. Don't you have some really cool chains like talents and shard and stuff so you can lock Pango down for a while till he gets the shard?
Your 15 talent is longer chains, but a lot of people don't take it because the other one is double damage on the shield, which tends to be a lot of Ember's damage, especially with chain gang nerfed. I don't know if you can actually build for chains anymore because you're just only chaining 2 people in a fight. So it's definitely compared to like 8 or 12 that it used to be. So it's not the same thing.
Tundra ban out an offlaner and a mid/carry.
They wouldn't pick Weaver on Yandex, would they? Because Void Bloodseeker, I feel like, is just designed to protect whatever that carry pick is. Those don't really threaten their current lineup. Well, I guess
It's good against Pango, though,
yeah.
both of the heroes. Right now, if you're Tundra, you're looking at this lineup and you're thinking, if I don't get bursted, I'll always live. So you kind of want to carry that. I mean, you also have 2 saves. Phoenix is very good. Tusk is very good. Largo's going to buff you up too. So right now, at least, I think Tundra's lineup is a little bit more well-rounded and it's easier for them to find a pick.
You want a ranged carry or a melee carry?
I think a ranged carry looks kind of nice right now.
I agree.
Some Luna, maybe?
I'm not surprised that they don't ban Marcy on Tundra.
DK, okay. Kind of the both.
Sure.
It's like a melee hero that also functions as a range, so they split the difference. But this is a hero that doesn't get bursted down very easily, I think, by Yandex's lineup.
I feel like you have some serious egg problems at the moment in the team fight from Tundra. It's just a really well-rounded draft. I look at those 5 heroes, and it just looks nice.
Yeah.
You know?
I feel like if it was a patch ago, you just like snap pick Huskar here, but I don't think Cheer Jr. is a Huskar.
No. I mean, I think they're looking at Marcy or something to speed the tempo up because I agree. I think Tundra's draft is very well-rounded. I think probably more so than Yandex. I think Yandex wants to play off tempo. They want to abuse the fact they've got double healing supports. They've got some tanky boys that have a lot of nukes early. Like, you want to play the game fast. You want to run them over. Marcy last patch was the best counter to Largoba, and it's not banned, so I could see a world where they go Marcy IO, which is also a classic combo, and they play full, like, speed, we're going to run you over draft.
I'll give you a fun fact. We actually did this combo against them. Against Yandex.
In scrims or in officials?
Ooh. I mean, this is Coddle Bristle IoTiny. I love this.
Okay.
This is a complexity draft, and it's beautiful.
Holy crap.
Yeah, dude. You haven't seen something like this since 2018, baby.
It's been a hot minute.
Watson, carry Tiny plus IO.
I mean, the fact that they back-to-back snap it like that, to me, tells me that they think it's just broken because, like Will said it earlier, it's bad against Phoenix. I think you can run it at damage against the draft with Largo. Tiny, or the Tusk has attack speed slow. Like, there's a lot of things that are good against Tiny here if it's Tiny carry. So to me, this says we think this combo is straight unfair because we're picking it into stuff that is good against it.
Yeah, I even think Bristle into DK. Our counter was DK into Bristle when we played against Falcons. Like, that's a matchup.
Armor?
Yeah, you don't really die. You use stick very actively. So just kind of a weird lineup from Yandex. So like Quinn said, they must just think these heroes independently are just broken.
Yeah, maybe they have some idea about consecrated wraps on Bristle that it makes it the hero imbalanced, or the thing is the hero item just got nerfed. It is very interesting, and to me, this, like, we've seen this a few times throughout the tournament since the patches dropped, where teams pick heroes that I think in some ways don't feel like they make sense. And I think that comes down to people's individual patch understanding about this hero was changed in this way, and we think it's too good or broken or whatever, and that feels to me very much this Yandex draft.
I think they're going to bully boys it. 27 minutes.
I think it's bully boys.
You just run at them. Just beat them up. Nothing you can do.
It's a phrase I'm not familiar with.
It's one of the few ways we knew how to win games back in the day.
There you go. There you go.
Let's go.
That was good effort. That was
What
good
a way
effort.
to start the game off.
Beautiful.
Also, beyond just the tiny IO combo, I feel like Coddle Bristleback is a very irritating lane to have to go up against, even if you do have a magic stick. So clearly Yandex have something up their sleeve. If it's good enough to take down Tundra, we'll have to find out. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get into game number 1 with Cap and SVG.
Doing out there?
This crowd has been insane, I must say.
Oh yeah, you guys have been fantastic. We missed out on last year. I know. We gotta pause. We get to talk to you beautiful folks out there because you guys are a fantastic crowd. You guys keep doing you, and we're gonna keep doing us here. We've got the 2 best teams in the tournament, both of last patch and now the 2 best teams seemingly of this patch as well, Avery.
The domination continues. It just cannot be stopped here.
Yeah.
So many of Quinn's ex-teammates. Maybe there's a connection there.
Yeah, apparently he lost one of them. His celery is going to be taking a break, maybe even retiring. So of the Game and Gladiators duo, it's really just kind of Malady and Watson that's left.
That's what I'm saying. Like these guys are picking it up, and they are starting to experiment here. Even in this game 1, the IO Tiny making a resurgence. It has been some time. This has taken me back to those sweet OG days.
Yeah,
where they just
were they sweet for you?
No, sweet for some people, and a story that ended better for some than others. But even the older versions of OG, right, go back to Manila Major, when No Tail was playing carry, and they loved this combo.
True.
So this is a really fast combination that has a very strong historic place in the Dota history. It's very cool to see it back here, and this tree throw did get buffed. This was one of the heroes that kind of got the carry version buffed where the nukes got nerfed. The grow is a lot stronger, the tree toss is a lot stronger. If you can get the Ags and the shard now and you just pummel these trees into the fight, the bonus damage you get on these hits is insane. So if you can get to the full kit here, the Ags, the shard, the Daedalus in the tiny late game with IO on top of that, it sounds pretty bonkers. I don't know if you want to go late game against this combo here if you are Tundra.
Tundra battling over the Bounty Runes, maybe gonna get a first blood here. His notice is already so low, and that is an easy pickup for BZM, who takes it with the slice. So a fantastic start to the mid lane for him. Already matched up against Chira Jr.'s Pango, which I think BZM was planning to do fine here, but with the first blood, it's gonna be even better.
I don't think the Embers look stronger than the previous patch, but with this kind of start, he has a nice matchup. Every mid player is going to like to play this Ember into the Pango. The chains control in the mid game is just so damn strong, and you have a lot of follow-up to throw into that. This is a very scary skirmish lineup Tundra have brought to the table, especially if the DK plays fast here. He's starting to threaten Tier 1, play with the team. You get the Largo bug going. This ball is going to come together really nice around that 20-25 minute mark. Might just run Yandex over.
And this duo is dangerous. We've seen this one a lot this patch and last patch. The Tusk Largo is going to be pulling in that Ion with the tag team, slowing him down, allowing the Frog Stomps to hit for longer, blocking him in. It's dangerous, so we'll see how Malady manages to contend with it. They're even going to pull the next wave, so 33 max harassment here underneath tower.
Especially when it's on this man. He has to be the best Largo in the world right now. This is, if not the best Largo team in the top 3, and utilizing his timings, the tempo, striking at those strong points, and then just continuing to scale with it. And I also think Tundra played the Largo lanes really well. It's a double melee lane. Would not be surprised if they find a couple kills here. Just that lick back into some of that burst damage from the Tusk. You keep them in the Frog Stomp. It's a pretty nasty combination.
Tundra so often they would win the lane, but then they would also go back to the stacks, and we've seen Largo isn't able to farm up those stacks quite as well as he used to. But it still seems like for some reason these Largo timings are similar, despite the nerfs from the new patch.
You're always gonna 33 is always gonna find gold on this hero.
Yeah,
especially when your lane starts well, as these lanes aren't going too bad for Tundra here. They have the 2 CS leaders. They got the first blood on the mid. The Largo's getting the waves pulled for them, so they're kind of coming out ahead on all 3 lanes if you look at it like that, considering the off lane is a sacrificial one, right? You're not going to this lane as Tundra expecting to dominate. You're trying to get as much for the Largo as possible, buy as little regen as possible, and if I'm Watson and Malady down here, the early waves are going to be a little quiet for this combo, but at some point I want to pick it up a little bit. I want to try and punish these heroes, force some more regen out of 33. I don't want to let him just sit down here and CS a trade against me.
I mean, can you actually win that 2-on-2? Because they don't really have a 4 position that can help them out, right?
I was about to say, normally you want that 4 to rotate into this lane. You just start running people down. That's the kind of classic IO Tiny, like that level 3 and 4. You get a toss back potential or just run people down with the move speed. Coddle is pretty bad at connecting to that kind of play. And this is the downside of the support duo for Yandex. A lot of heal, a lot of buffs, not a lot of catch. Not great at pushing the waves out early, though the Coddle can pick it up later. So this is something Yandex are going to have to think about. Where do your stuns come from in this game? It's kind of all in this Pango mid. He's going to have to do some really heavy lifting.
Yeah, who is not having a good time in CS. 10-3. Okay, now he just picks up 2 more CS. So 12-3, but he's still inhabiting the bottom part of this core CS chart.
See how many stacks get built up here, too. Trying to deward that Ancient Camp early so they can use this Coddle to build some up for the Bristle. This is a...
They have a hard camp pull, too.
This is a lineup that really wants to abuse early stacking and abuse jungle to pull ahead here. That's maybe where that DK can come in. If you can pressure Yandex's towers early, they might have too many cores that require that catch-up, especially with the way mid went with the first blood. A lot of overlap in terms of who wants to go and take some of these stacks that the Coddle builds up here. You want it going into the Tiny IO pair for extra experience. You want it going into the Bristle for early utility and tank.
Dire structures are fortified.
TP away, noticed, just goes back to his tier 1. Meanwhile, there's that pull back into the tag team with the Frog Stomp as well. 33 has plenty of regen. Baits in Watson and thinking maybe they could get a turnaround kill, but it's not even close.
It's pretty disgusting when your hero just out-trades Tiny early on in terms of HP and base damage.
Yeah.
What is this stupid frog, man?
85 damage because he's got 3 gauntlets of strength and a magic wand.
I mean, Tiny's a 4 strength gain hero, and he's just getting out-beefed down here.
Yep.
Pretty disgusting. Yeah, Watson's going to scale better on this lane, but I fully expected him to get some cheesy kill on this lane. It's just what
Trying to
Tundra
get
does.
33 now, but not quite enough damage. Maybe one more swing in the tree toss could have been enough, but...
Yeah, I think he would have had it. He had the animation going. Maybe just misclick toggled it a little bit there. It's going to give Tundra a really nice early game. The 2 other lanes are going quite well for them. Approaching 6 on this Ember. Would really like to get the early power runes for BZM here because he has so much freedom in this early game, right? The lack of lockdown. You can go anywhere here in the first 50 minutes as Ember and you're invincible.
Yeah. And because of the first blood that he got, he's able to weather through. Like, the hard part of this matchup is that level 5, right? As Pango really starts getting dangerous with the swashbuckle.
It's wearing through him right now.
Yeah. BZM, imagine he didn't have first blood, right? He'd be kicked out of lane before he gets 6. But he has a chance here.
Is he
because he has
gonna
some
die?
magic wand charges.
Okay, yeah, it's a little close here with one more swash, but Ari's going to help zone a little bit here. Guarantee the 6 goes through without any cheeky kill happening.
Yeah, even Whitemon threatening to make a rotation in as well. They're setting up for the 6-minute power runes. Here comes Soxa.
And
what's a Coddle to do against any of these supports?
He's not great at fighting the rune. He just wants to stack. So the fact Whitemon's already invading here, getting some information, scouting up, maybe use sentry block a camp.
Maybe they go after the Coddle though.
They lost Haste Rune. Haste Rune to the Ember bottom is a big rune on the map right now.
Chase after Whitemon. Whitemon dive away. And if they want to keep it going, they can probably catch him with another swashbuckle if they know which direction he went. They drop a ward to be able to spot him. They catch him off of that.
Smart play. That's worth it. Get this Pango some extra gold in this game. Notice was just trying to pull the wave up here, so he had no interest in going to that kill.
Well, here comes that Ember Spirit.
This is scary right now.
Making his way up the river, and Notice is already so low. He's taking a bit of chip damage, but that one slight brought him down to half HP, and they make mincemeat out of that Porcupine.
Man, those swashbuckles hurt.
They do.
You do not want to get caught in some mega long fight where Chiro Jr. gets boosted up. He gets 4 or 5 swashes off, and some crazy skirmish is just going to destroy you. And I say 4 or 5 because he does have Chakra behind him, right?
Yeah.
So you got to take the Coddle's levels into account here, too.
You run in again, making sure there is not an opportunity to stack up.
I like the idea here. I don't think you're going to be able to threaten Wisdom Shrine or necessarily steal any of this, but just getting the information, slowing down the Keeper of the Lights XP here, and putting this Ember right in Yandex's face, saying, what are you going to do about me?
Oh, Malady, he tries to tether over to Soxa. It doesn't help him at all.
I think the next 5 or 6 minutes here are going to be really tough for Yandex. Just, again, absolutely free Ember game. he's definitely going to give you the lockdown with some damage follow-up from the supports to threaten heroes around the map. And if you are stuck responding to the Ember here, that's what Tundra wants. They want free lanes for the Dragon Knight and the Largo bottom. Like, this is 33's dream, right? You go play Dota for the first 15 minutes, I'll carry you in the next 15.
Yep. The Sentry battle continues on this hard camp as Tundra, when they pushed in earlier, managed to take away the D ward, and Ari's trying to snipe the courier, but he won't be able to get it. Now 8-minute power rune. They're well set up on this top part, unless Shira Jr. is going to dive in for it, and he does, but there's no rune. He tries to get up the Rolling Thunder. He does manage to do so. So many magic wand charges and hits a beautiful Rolling Thunder that hits both the Ember Spirit and the Phoenix, ensuring 1 kill and maybe a second. Got BZM on the slide back. He's going to jump away to his Remnant. Here comes 33. All the way across the river here. He makes his way in to try and help out in this fight, but ultimately it's just a trade-off of 1 for 1.
I'm very surprised 33 went to this fight. What are you really doing in a river fight as Largo?
Yeah.
You're not contributing a lot. I think he feels bad about that rotation. Tundra putting some damage in with this Tusk. Just a huge amount of physical output early on for supports that have no armor if you get caught out like that. Just really need to get the Pango Diffusal up here. That's when this line is going to come together for Yandex. These swashbuckles with the Chakra behind it with Tether move speed. They're going to be super debilitating for these Tundra cores that do not have a lot of mana to play with. An Arcane Rune definitely helping the Ember's resources here. He continues to try and kick Noticed out of this triangle.
EZM's just a nuisance over here, sacrificing his own game to kill Yandex's stack game.
And look where the vision went to. All of those Dire Wards on that one Ancient camp. Again, one of the biggest changes of the patch. You put 1 Ancients on the map instead of 2. It's going to be a lot more attention to that area.
Yeah, absolutely. And it is cool to see Tundra, a team who typically plays off of stacks, having to contest a team that is planning to stack.
That's true. A little taste of their own medicine.
Exactly. And seeing how they respond to it, how they think the best way to be able to play it is. And we're seeing, well,
maybe 33 panicked. Right? It's like, they're doing Ancients. I don't have any Ancients. I got to go to the river.
The Ancients are the win condition, guys. We got to get in there.
This is how all the enemies always feel playing against me. It's terrible. There's a little bit of a stack. It's going to be Lotus Rush for the Bristle. It's a very good Lotus game against the Ember. I just wonder, is it going to come out early enough that you get that real prime value?
10-minute power rune. BZM missing the timing there on the slight steal. Tried to go for the sleight of hit onto Chira Jr. or to grab the rune.
So take something away from the Ember here. Again, trying to push this Pango towards the Diffusal. I wouldn't even mind if Chira Jr. comes in here and takes some of these, because I think his item timings to me are way more important than the Bristles.
Frankly, they got to clear these heroes out. Tundra just keep on invading, whether it's the Ember Spirit or Ari, trying to soak experience. It is giving a lot of attention away from the Tiny who's free farming, as is, I guess, Largo back into play.
Very nice levels on Watson here.
Yeah.
Because he got all this alone time, no IO tethering to him, right? All those earlier plays we saw the IOs playing with the Pango. This means that Tiny's getting the levels he needs. And this hero, as a carry, really needs those levels.
Do you think that's also true for Dragonite? Like, is this an equivalent exchange?
I think it was more so before for me because he had the cleave, he got the bonus damage off ult. Like, he was taking those Ancients behind the tier 1. I think this DK is much more of a skirmisher. He wants to pressure towers with the early ults. He wants to join fights with this Mom armlet a bit more. At least that's how I feel. We've seen this DK still kind of play this hard carry role.
Trying to, anyway, yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit different, though. I think I want to see Pure get involved here. Like, I wouldn't even mind him connecting to a play like this, right? You smoke him behind the tower, he ults, kill someone behind a tier 1, start hitting that objective. These types of moves can be pretty effective for Tundra early.
BZM tanked it up, so the next wave is under tower, protecting the Siege Wagon. They really want to make sure they can get some chip damage with this catapult. It's stacking up. Chira Jr. with the swashbuckles will finally clear out the wave. And no, Ari's like, no, I'm going to get at least one more hit out of this. The Siege Wagon damage finally goes down.
That Diffusal's done, though. So now we're going to see what Yandex can do in some of these fights if they bring it all together, because they have reload as well. This IO, level 6.5, can absolutely just reload this Tiny with Echo Saber into the fight. All of a sudden, you have level 3 Avalanche plus a toss plus all these tree grab hits going in. That's some decent early damage here. All right, this is 33 in his element.
There he is, yeah.
Yeah, we got there eventually. 6 stacks off the Phoenix.
Yeah, it's actually, because they contested so much, it's actually Tundra have stacked way more with all those sentries blocking out the triangle.
And he went Kaya first here.
Okay.
So some extra mana, maybe a little more damage early on if he gets dragged into fights, but it's not an absolute Ags rush.
Trying to catch any heroes here. They're not going to find much. In fact, the skirmish, they do have a shield rune on Ember Spirit.
It's absolutely crazy how much these two teams prioritize the ancient stacks. Yeah, I refuse to give you free ancient stacks on this map. And to some degree, I'm surprised Pure hasn't been able to pressure his tier 1 more with this DK, especially since we saw them as a team prioritize this objective more than I think any other team in this event, by far. They were tri-laning with Luna, pushing that down. Even some of the Morta games he started hitting this thing. Here he's on the most consistent tower pusher, and he hasn't been able to put that objective pressure towards Yandex. That's a big win for them. And maybe they're thinking we need to protect this tower a bit more because that is the ancient area now. The reload definitely creates a threat on these tier 1 pushes later on, so if you didn't get there early, the IO threat now makes it a lot harder to just casually start hitting a tier 1 in this game.
BZM hanging around, but he's just a nuisance. All they can really do is just burn him out of his mana, so we can't play map as much, but there's really no threat of him dying. They are going to take the safe lane tower. Again, very surprised to see Tundra give up this side of the map. As you said, last match they were playing so much around their safe lane.
There's that mana burn mid.
Yeah.
There's the reload. He's out of...
Coming in, Rolling Thunder is going to chase after him.
Oh, what a shard.
Yeah, he dives in and gives him a little bit of help there on White Bond. Gives him the mana. BZM is able to make the jump away. Still, though, it's going to cost the Phoenix his life. BZM hits him with the slight. Here comes 33. He's got some mana to work with, and Soul Ring is back up.
Yeah, but what does he do here? This is not Largo's time to shine. You're not outputting any damage.
You can at least make sure the Yandex can't push forward to get more kills, but they cannot stop that tower from falling.
I think Yandex weathered the Ember early game here really nicely.
Yeah.
And this next 5-10 minutes might be theirs because the team fights look hard. You just don't have that early damage. Unless you're willing to bring the DK in, and that's risky. If you bring DK to that fight and that fight goes wrong, it's going to snowball quickly.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Is always ready for a fight.
Chance have started early for Ari.
Yeah, I think one of these teams is going to have a little more crowd favoritism to it throughout this event.
That's what we love. I wonder if 33 thinks about it because they you can't farm as well with the Aghanim Scepter. Like, he wants the Kaya to ensure... Because now the damage is on the Bull Belly, right? So he can farm with his ult.
That's why I think it's about mana efficiency. How many camps are you clearing through? How fast are you doing it? This is incredibly efficient. So that load is already done.
Can we check out the camp stacks again? Because I feel like now Yandex have they caught back up a little bit. A little bit.
As Coddle did his job. So this Bristle's Jack now. He got all the priority. 113 for Pure. That's impressive for him. I mean, he is clearing through this upper jungle.
Yeah, he hasn't seen a hero in like 10 minutes. I feel like ally or enemy.
A big move from Tundra.
Soxa going to be in some trouble. Quickly burst it down. They pop the Supernova just to ensure that this relocate is going to be that much of a threat. They're still able to kill the Tusk, maybe kill the egg as well. No, Whitebot gets it off. Just the final hit. And he is able to survive. Resets through, and now with 33 coming down river once again. Still the burn on BZM is threatening him enough. The Ember Spirit feels like he can't keep playing this fight. The regen rune at top is a valuable resource that is going to be grabbed by the Pango.
Can't believe that egg went off.
Yeah,
you have some decent attack speed. This IO pair, it's not guaranteed, though this Phoenix tiny matchup in itself is nice. The IO can help you just power through it. Oh, he missed.
Hey.
He missed it.
It's okay. He's got an on-repeat.
Hey! All right, he's getting into it now. What if you just never drank again?
Hey! Back through the gate. So Watson and Malady are going to start getting a lot more active with the Shadowblade Echo Saber.
I like the Shadowblade idea. Kind of unfortunate for him that he delivered it on that fight and then went back in, and there were sentries on that hit. So he didn't get the, surprise. I get the quick Ember kill off of it.
They try and take over the Dragonite side of the map, and now the Dragonite is now on their side of the map. So
he's ready to fight. Armlet, Mom, Blink, level 14. What a beast here.
This guy big.
200 CS at the 17-minute mark. That is A little disgusting here.
Yeah, I imagine that's without too many stacks.
Yeah, he was all in that top jungle. Like, imagine that was the Ancient Camp, right? He was just doing it on small, no stacks, so
yep.
Very efficient game from Pure. And he's still behind the Tiny. That's kind of insane in itself. You know, this hero's also a beast of a farmer.
Okay, so where do we go from here if you're Yandex? They're going to make a little smoke move here, but they obviously feel like they've hit some sort of timing, but I'm not convinced they're actually stronger than Tundra in a team fight.
I think they're considerably stronger right now, actually.
Really?
I don't see this Ember doing much with just Mage Slayer into this lineup. And I don't know who's fighting this beast right here. Like, who is going to bring... No, the Tiny. Who is bringing this Tiny down? He's 2,600 HP. He's got the armor. He's got the move speed. He's got the IO, giving him the sustain. Extra
I guess
little buffs.
Tundra doesn't really have an offlaner yet.
No.
Right, because he still needs another 900 for his Aghanim Scepter. At that point in time, then...
Oh, then it's a different story. Then we're in Largo Town.
Nobody loves Largo Town.
No, there's only one way out of that.
It's a bad place.
But right now, I think this was a very smart time to Roshan. Before the Largo can come online, nobody's contesting Watson. You had your Lotus Bristle. You had an amp damage on the Pango. The Ember really got muted in this game. I thought BCM was going to get a lot more done here with the freedom he had early, but now he's all of a sudden the poorest core.
Do you think he put too much attention on trying to shut down the triangle? Like, he was clearly sacrificing his own game.
Maybe there's an argument there.
Run interference.
I think the move was to go top into that DK lane. Like,
right, play to take this off lane.
Yeah, I'm really surprised Tundra did not get more skirmishing done in that top lane with the DK running into the Bristle, who was weaker early. The Coddle was pretty low level. It just never panned out. Now you're going to have to catch up on the side lanes as this Ember.
Hunt is on, Ari.
Oh, it's just an IO.
Able to juke this at all? Probably not, as the Wisps are going to reveal where he's headed. Quickly bursted down. Watson on the killing spree. And Yandex up 2K.
It's like the shark fin above the water, you know? You just see the IO coming for you, but there's a lot more below.
He's tethered to something. What is it? Amp damage scares away BZM, which leaves that mid tower still in a bit of HP.
This mana burn off the Diffusal is real obnoxious for the Ember. He doesn't have a way to get the mana back. Like, he wishes he had the Coddle in this game.
True.
To keep him on the map, but Tusk Phoenix are not helping you in this matchup.
All right, the Aghanims is flying out for the Lord. So he's got level 2 Amphibian Rhapsody.
Well, gets to play Dota now.
Largely online. You still kind of want your Sanj to complete out the Kaya Sanj, because otherwise you run out of mana pretty quickly.
But he can go fight with this.
Yeah.
You have a lot more to play with now. Help your other two cores stay in the fight. Do you have the damage? That's still a big question mark to me.
Really trying to hit this Bristleback at all. That's surprising to me. And notice just going to take the fight to them as he is backed up by Watson, who almost caught that Ember Spirit. Managed to jump away to his Remnant before the Avalanche hits.
You really have to be careful manning up on these plays with Watson off the map.
Tormentor is available, and it's to Yandex's favor right now as they have this bottom lane heavily pushed in. And if all these lanes pushed in, look at all this aggressive vision Tundra put out. That's kind of useless right now.
Especially with Watson just going in on your side of the map.
Ari, there's a bad man lurking around the corner. It's Watson showing up with a Shadow Blade once again, taking away the Shrine of Wisdom. It's still going to be grabbed by Pure on the other side of the map, though.
His levels are still insane.
Yeah, what is that, 17?
Level 17 Dragon Knight here. Which is pretty nice on Zero when you get, you know, this Frost Dragon up pretty early.
Sure.
He's just going to have to use it at some point. He's going to have to pay back the lack of attention going into him here. Silver Edge, maybe that is the opportunity Tundra will try and strike on. Okay, you're going to give a little more to Yandex right here during this Aegis period, but we get a breakup for the Bristle. And we can just man up and all in him, use the Largo sustain. There's an option here.
What is it's Jurassic Park? What's the base?
I don't know. What is that?
I don't know.
Is that like that Kobold approaching?
The Kobold's ready to drink.
He's getting a big cup ready. All right,
Shard Orthodox.
Pretty nice with these Solar Binds, because that's another soft lockdown that your lineup really wanted here. These Solar Binds are annoying for the melee cores, which They've got 3 of them.
Yeah, even the Ember Spirit, if you catch him like before he's thrown out his Remnant,
yeah, it's
slowing down his movement speed so his Remnant doesn't go very far, can be really debilitating.
No Dispel in this lineup so far. So, a minute left on the Aegis. Yandex built a pretty nice lead with this. They also got more than I thought they would because of how efficient Tundra are just playing the map. But they're really scaring them off the lanes with this IO Tiny.
Yeah.
If you don't see the IO Tiny, are you pushing past the river here? The answer is no, unless you're pure, right? Does hit that level 18.
Even then, he doesn't have BKB, so he is taking a bit of a risk.
Oh, yeah.
He can get killed, whereas Watson, nothing really scaring him. He does have the BKB. What do you think? Do you think he should go complete out the Silver Edge relatively early here to break the Dragon Knight, or you think that's just not really worth it?
I don't. To me, the Silver Edge for him is not as necessary as it is for this DK.
Okay.
He can complete it.
He's opting for Harpoon, which we've seen that. I mean, this item looks super fun now.
I'm for the Harpoon, yeah. Extra chase potential seems pretty nice here as long as you don't ruin your tether pair.
And he Yules for Saksa.
Or stuns, right? You need a little extra lockdown in this lineup.
But do you feel like you need this early game stun as opposed to, say, trying to get an earlier Scythe device?
Could come into play. It's also a pretty nice tool against Tusk if he's trying to eventually blink and snowball save people.
Okay.
And sometimes catch him on that.
Yeah, precast it on him if you have vision. Right.
So that can be a really nice factor here. It's also a nice defensive item in this game. If you can just stall, buy some time, maybe the turnaround comes in.
Trying to catch this Phoenix before he gets up to the cliff area.
Oh my God.
Oh, Indiana Jones outrunning the boulder there. Raimon barely gets away.
I think he only gets out there because there's that little rock.
Yeah, there's an extra rock that I feel like
there's the break.
Yeah, the break is doing some work against Notice right now, but look at the heals coming. Woo!
Okay, yeah, we're out of this one, boys.
A whole lot of heals and a whole lot of damage. Ari, he dies, and look at the toss forward.
Was that good?
That's what you wanted there, Watson. You just threw Saksa into his death, into a supernova that now another break onto Noto, so he's going to take a whole heap of damage again, and this time around there's no heals from the IO and the Coddle like there was last time. Pull in Chira Jr., and all he's got to defend himself is a roll-up, and he won't be able to get it off in time. Pura comes in and cleans up.
They did not respect this Dragon Knight. I feel like that's the first time they saw him this game. They're like, oh yeah, Pura's in this game. Let's kill him, boys. This is an almost level 20 Dragon Knight who just did 8,000 damage. Double broke
and
the
he goes for more. He's going to get the IO
more.
too. This was just fantastic for them.
He effectively just wiped him right outside of the Tiny, who, you know, you're not killing Tiny in this game unless you just full commit to a fight. The level disparity between these two carries is pretty insane right now. And that can sometimes happen with the IO pair. You lose some of those levels because you're tethering around the map. You have to get it back in the fights. They did not respect this Dragon Knight and what he can do right there.
And Tundra just got a bunch of key items off of that. They just got the Kaya Sanj completed for 33. They got the Blink Dagger for the Tusk. I mean, these are big pickups.
Bloodstone on the Ember, BZM starting to come back in this game. That was a huge teamfight win for them. That's one of those teamfights where if you snowball at this Yandex, you're up 10 or 11k, you get that next Roche, you can just end the game there. Instead, this is absolutely back to even. That is a significant change in the probability. And again, I'm a little bit of a broken record with that experience swing. The fact that Yandex were up experience, even though this DK is so high level.
Just fed them. Fed him even more.
Yeah, he has almost an entire BKB now.
Yeah, Tundra's going to reach this peak where it's like Dragon Knight just pushes forward and he's got a Largo behind him. What do you do if you're Yandex? Like, I don't think you have the damage to push through that ever. So you kind of almost always have to somehow hit the back line.
I think there's been points in this game where both teams didn't have damage for the other, and they successfully dodged that. And now, you're right, it might swing the other way, where all of a sudden Yandex don't have anybody who can stand their ground and fight this BKB Dragon Knight with Largo behind him. You might have to play the fight.
Nice from Ari. It's in behind Socks.
Yo, what's up?
And will punish him heavily for all this. Socks on the run, but guess what? He was just biding time for Pure to arrive. Whitemon takes the kill.
Nice little catch. It's going to perfectly lead into a quick smoke play here. You have the 5-on-4. You also have Roche available in the bottom pit.
Yeah, I think just like Yandex did it earlier, right, where they just forced Roche on, I feel like this is going to be similar for Tundra.
They can. I think their lineup's even maybe stronger around the pit.
Absolutely.
You have Supernova to commit. You have Tusk with Shards that can kind of counterplay the Pango a little bit, which is normally your best hero on the pit if you're Yandex.
Yep.
You have the DK with the BKB. You can just sit there. And, of course, you have Largo. Right? Largo just sits there under Supernova Sunray. That's a pretty tough fight to win. Unless you get the jump, you assassinate somebody. This almost just feels like Tundra clearing the zone.
Yes, especially if anybody was looking at top tier junior, they could see he doesn't have his Aghanim Scepter, and that is obviously a very key timing for Yandex, because that's where a bunch of their damage comes from.
Oh, you got an Arcane Rune too, so if you did want to just pop ult for this Roche, you could.
Seem quite scared about it.
You always rather fight first, but I think this is the correct call to force the issue.
Here they go. It's going to die real fast. Jeez, just Dragon Knight pumping out the damage. This is without even like a Daedalus pickup. Yeah, you are way too late. You're Yandex.
Gunpowder Gauntlet definitely helps with DK's damage. You always get that crude enchantment too now, which is pretty nice on a lot of these strength carries.
Yeah, even after they nerfed it, it's still going to be quite good.
This is approaching that mid-game where the Largo starts to play his song, and the damage test has come. Do you have enough to punch through this Tricore that is going to continue to scale the EHP here?
I assume that they do not right now. But if we could get to Daedalus on the Tiny, do you feel like things start evening out again? Or is this always going to be a struggle? It's always going to be a problem killing this Dragon Knight, who he's going to be hit by the Rolling Thunder here.
It's very aggressive.
Junior's now looking for something else. He finds a Phoenix. Ghost Scepter protects him against the damage, but still the stun may be deadly. 33 pulls him back, dispelling off that slow.
Oh, look at the position. Found the IO.
He's going to find the IO immediately. This is going to be perfect. Tundra, jump in, go after the IO, and blow him up immediately with a Supernova off the top. Watson, nice use of the Harpoon against low ground, but they have Blink Daggers and continue the chase. Stay on top of him. Cheer Jr.'s barely able to make it out, but notice will be left behind. 3 easy kills for Tundra.
This is Pure's game right now. He is absolutely in zone. He has played a perfect Dragon Knight, and he just sets that entire play up. The second he's on top of IO there, that fight is done. You're just going to go in, stun the IO, burst him down, drop Supernova on top. You can't take that fight. He is a massive problem.
This Frost Dragon's going to be quite the issue for all these melee heroes, that's for sure.
You even get the toss-up here, right? He doesn't commit like BKB instantly or anything.
Yeah.
It's still not enough to disjoin it, and the Tiny is not fighting him at this point. You miss that opportunity to snowball with this pair and push the Tiny ahead, and now you're feeling that disparity.
Yeah, true to Tundra style. They read when you're strongest, they dodge you, and oh, where'd the mustache go?
I shave it?
He shaved it off.
Interesting.
I thought that was giving him all his power.
That makes it easier to drink the beer, you know?
True. Replace it with the beer stash. 5K lead for Tundra off of that, and still 2.5 minutes left on this Aegis.
Maybe he rewatched some of those Tom Selleck films. They weren't as good as I remember, you know?
These didn't age the best. Level 20 for the Largo, so we now have even more armor. I mean,
yeah, that's the
physical damage on this Dragon Knight is exercise in futility, I think.
This is the scary point in every Largo game, to me. When he gets to this 20, it's just, he has that like triple item timing. He's close to BKB. He gets the extra armor. You're just sitting here thinking, what do I do against this frog? And now you have to go ultra late, which to me is the Daedalus Ags tree volley. That's a lot of gold here for Watson.
You're trying to set up for his team right now. They're a little bit far away.
Maybe with Silver Edge break hit on the DK.
He's going to get a quick kill onto Coddle.
He is owning.
Gets that. Now the rest of his team charging in with the Ember Spirit. Hit him with the Shiva. Slow him down. Trying to get on top of these heroes.
Reload.
On the Avalanche. Relocate. Does manage to get him away. Nicely done from Malady to even catch him midway through the punch up in the air from Ari. Does mean Malady is going to be sent back to an execution here.
Straight into the Dragon.
So 2 support pickoffs for Tundra. A minute left on the Aegis. Time to start taking these tier 2s. mean, they're up 7K, and they have more objectives to be taken.
We can see the Tundra. They know when they are favored in these fights. Yeah. They push the issue really decisively, and as you said, in the periods they weren't, they dodged very successfully. There's an entire Swift Blink.
Yeah. I mean, at this rate, he may even get the Daedalus before the Tiny does.
That would be a death sentence. Like, there's no way. Your hope is that you can break this DK with a Silver Edge initiation off of Tiny that like somehow bypasses detection, and then you can just roll in Rolling Thunder, chain stun him, deal majority of the damage in that instance, and bring him down. Of course, this assumes, you know, there's nothing else running interference. There's no snowball save.
Yeah.
A lot that can go wrong in these plays.
At least the Pango is kind of good against that, right? The Rolling Thunder is a nuisance for Tusk to try and get snowball saves against.
I just don't know how you're keeping your supports alive. That's been a big issue for Yandex.
We haven't talked about Notice in a while. He was very, very strong after the laning phase, and now they make real short work of him.
He has just not been tanky this game.
No, not at all.
More levels for the Dragon Knight here. Almost 1,000 XPM right now, by the way. As he approaches 25 talent.
1,000 experience per minute. Okay. Especially this late into the game. That's something. Avalanche a little off the mark there. Getting the toss back on the Coddle. The Rolling Thunder is going to hit pretty nicely here. These heroes are going to survive for a while, though, and here comes Spear. And once Spear arrives, this team fight is a whole lot different. Trying to go for the relocate out. He kills the IO in time, and Watson has no escape this time around. Well, maybe he does. Harpoon up to the high ground, but BCM's there with slight chains. They caught him in the trees, and nothing will stop Pure. Level 24 now, 4 dead inside of Yandex. It's getting worse and worse.
Surprised Yandex trickled into that fight. Yeah, you have some good hits from the Tiny here. He's kind of latching onto some nice targets. Takes the Largo down to a third. There's some damage coming out from Watson, but man, trickling in like that is not going to be successful. I think you almost have to just catch Tundra on some choke point.
It's pretty much like high ground choke point or bust, it feels like, where you can initiate with the Rolling Thunder, cover it with the Avalanche, then hit another round of Rolling Thunder and get that chain stun.
You just don't have Bristle. It feels like you need 5 heroes isolating one at the start with Watson leading. It has to be perfect at this point.
And what does the Bristleback do for you at this point in the game? Because he's not tanky. He doesn't really provide too much utility like, say, you know, the old DM Bristleback where you would do the viscous nasal goo facet.
Morale boost, huh?
I don't think it's a morale boost if he just keeps dying around the map. In fact, I
cheer
think
on
that's
the
a
troop.
loss.
Got a rough one here.
Yeah.
Did take the Dragon Blood armor and HP, so.
And gets a shard as well. 27,000 net worth. And level 25 at 35 minutes. The boy is an absolute beast.
Does not have Aegis right now, though.
Well, that's true.
No,
but
he is mortal.
Tundra just kind of sit around and wait for Roshan to spawn.
They need Daedalus.
really going to do anything about that?
They need Daedalus on Tiny. They need his level 20. I mean, they need an Axe, too, but you're going to have to settle for something here. And it's going to have to be one crazy smoke. Find a very clutch angle. That's what it's about. You have a Nullifier on the Pango, too. Pretty nice for trying to burst down these supports who both have Ghost Scepter.
Yeah, he's had an issue with Ghost Scepters.
And
Largo has one as well.
Crochet on the Largo. Dude, he has 4,200 HP. Oh, this hero's so disgusting. Why didn't they nerf him more?
Oh no, they said that was good enough. And he's keeping the Spell Slinger, I think.
You know, you had to know the second a Frog made it into Dota 2. He was going to get the good treatment.
That's true.
Ice Frog waited a long time.
All right, that's a tier 4 Spell Slinger, so he's really not going to run out of mana. Now he's got Quicken, so an extra bit of mana, movement speed, and evasion.
The evasion's nice here.
Yeah, they have nothing
Super
to deal
nice.
with right now.
Tiny does not like playing into the evasion.
No MKB, no Bloodthorn.
Look at this. They're tethering the Bristle in. Not the Tiny.
They're going to hit on the low ground here. They get the initiation onto the Largo, but if only they could have covered it with the Avalanche and gotten a chain stun.
Gonna try and bail the Bristle
got
out.
off the BKB, do manage to get the Bristle back out of here. A little relocate, not too far away, still sticking around. Ari on the front line, snowballs through several heroes. Nice little stun, but he's still going to die. Oh, maybe not. Gets tossed up, but it's not quite enough damage. And now here comes Tundra, rolling through with 33, keeping everybody healthy, everybody happy, and everybody cooking damage out. Yandex are going to fall one by one here. There's really no way out, not even for Chira Jr., as he's going to be run down. The Bristleback goes for a BKB TP out. He's the only survivor for Yandex.
Now somehow we got to a point where Notice is the one getting out of the fight, as everybody else just cannot escape the chase down potential. I cannot believe the Tusk survived what got thrown on to him here. And there's honestly a decent amount of sustain coming out from Tundra. We talked at the start of this game, like, you have Coddle Io. You're getting out sustained from the Largo Phoenix, who are starting to heat up here as this game goes later and later.
Yeah, I think nothing out sustains Largo.
That is probably true. Yeah, you have two 9-0 cores.
Especially if you don't get like really focused damage, right? This damage was very sped. The Rolling Thunders, they just some of the backline heroes.
They don't get the chain stun. If you can't isolate and just bring someone down at the start of the fight.
And that was your opportunity. You had to be able to all in the Largo.
100%. Like, if 33 is existing in the fight, you're probably not winning that fight. He just keeps everybody alive.
He started going on him, and then he comes back in, playing right in front of their face. Full HP.
Pretty sad for Watson that he will finish Daedalus right before he dies there. And you just don't have it for that fight.
No surprise, Tundra with an Aegis Cheese. He's playing inside of the base. Not much away, seemingly, to stop them. Watson gets the break, toss back onto the Dragon Knight. Okay, they got him once.
Yeah.
Can they get him a second time? Can they keep their heroes alive while they set up on this second round?
They also have BKB.
Here is going to be hit by the Avalanche right away. Well, alongside the Rolling Thunder. Okay, this is not too bad, but he still got off the BKB.
Nightfall.
So that just means a BKB TP out. They got to catch more heroes.
Second Nightfall.
More BKB TPs. Everybody from Tundra is going to get out.
No BKB stun in this lineup without a basher on Pango. You can always just pull that eject button. Though a successful defense for Yandex. That is the strength of Tiny on that high ground. If you get that toss back, he is able to bring that DK down with the break.
Yep.
It didn't look too shabby there.
This is where I... Like, Aghanim Scepter... I don't know, I just want to see focused damage, and I feel like Scythe of Ice is going to enable that for Yandex. Sox is thinking about his Ags instead for more elite team fight control.
It is better for the longer fight.
It's better for the Pango, yeah.
If you know Tundra are just going to be sitting on this Largo in a fixed area, you know, this Will-O-Wisp can do a little bit of control work there. There's a refresher for the Phoenix. That's a little bit stronger here. Pretty nasty pickup.
Oh, you know what's really interesting? This game stalls out. You see what Chira Jr. has? He's got the Enchanter's Bauble, which enhances his base attack damage. Oh. BZM makes contact.
Oh, they almost found the Phoenix.
And Supernova goes off anyway. They have to kill the egg, and they will manage to do so, but look at all the damage already on them. Still, what does Watson do here? He's going to BKB, try and run, but he's just dead. There's no chance. They can kill maybe one hero in any team fight, but Tundra's damage in their tank is just so much greater.
That was a very clutch egg. He got it off at the last second. That forces the Tiny to waste so much of those swings going into it.
Look at 33, just playing his instrument all the way into the tier 4s.
Hasn't even had to go the full like encore route with some, you know, Lotus Lincolns type game.
Yep.
Just being able to play his hero straight up, huge HP pool, sit in the middle of the fight. What are you gonna do about me?
And the Toss can now have the beat out Yandex in the repositioning game. He's got an Aghanim Scepter, so look for a kick. One lane of barracks down, a second soon to fall, as they still have another 20 seconds till Chira Jr.'s back up. So Tundra can probably cleanly get this 2-lane and back out if they choose to do so, but they're also plenty healthy. They've got lots of resources. If they wanted to stake it out and just close out the game here, they can do that.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Behind. Ari, oh, tried to get for the kick, missed it. Now the snowball doesn't get him anywhere.
That's
the Ghost Scepter, he's going to be pushed back into an avalanche and killed. So the gem immediately picked up by Notice.
Reload ahead.
Managed to get something this time around on the retreat from Tundra.
It's such a quick escape here from Tundra. Just completely leave that tuck behind the second the kick doesn't go out. See you later.
Whoopsies.
That's on you, brother. I'm not dying for that misplay. Gold team instantly bails.
And just a small little weakness that Yandex is now trying to take advantage of. You see them really aggressively pushing out, hoping to get more snowballs, more pickoffs. Not finding it.
The gem is definitely worth more than the tusk there. Maybe now you can get a better opening as this invis tiny, because Watson was really struggling to initiate the fights or get the chain stun going when you're just sitting this gem on the front line. That's one way to get cheers.
The hometown hero.
You just keep doing that until he notices.
Hey! Well, Yandex have not managed to find a pickoff during this time where Ari was AFK, so they're going to be left with a full 5-on-5. I was going to say, they can actually win a team fight at some point in time and get some experience into their coffers here. Getting level 25 on Penga would do a lot for them.
Going high ground.
Look at Pure, yeah, just charging forward. He's going to get the initiation once again, finds it on the IO. He's going to be used here, but there's plenty of fall from other heroes. That relocate's just not going to go off for you. And Chira Jr. only barely gets off the Rolling Thunder, but he's met with a big crit from the Dragon Knight and goes down as well. He does not have buyback.
He was just dying to the back line there. Like, the DK wasn't even going on him.
Nope. All these items, you got Notice trying to get an AC, but I don't see a single item that says, this is it. This will change the game.
Again, it's scaling on the tiny, and they just did not have time to get there.
Blink Mules, well, they can respond with a blink of their own. Quickly killing Stockstead, the kickback from Ari.
Just chunked.
And now the IO tried to jump in there with a tether. He'll die for it as well. Watson comes in, does manage to get tossed back onto the Ember Spirit. Of course, it's the one hero that can instantly get out of the fountain. Pure gonna do a little fountain farming of his own and take a rampage.
What a sick game from Pure, honestly. Little questionable in that first 15, like, when is he gonna join this game? When is he gonna make his presence felt? Boy, was it felt here. 16-0 on this Dragon Knight, absolutely untouched.
A perfect game for Pure to start off the upper bracket final. Look at that, 16-0-11, 11-0-16.
Yeah, shout out
They
to
mirrored
BZM.
each other's score. Beautiful.
I mean, he also had so much freedom. It's the downside of the double healing support duo. You don't have lockdown for this Ember. You don't have a lot of damage to contribute into the DK if your cores fall behind. That support duo ended 0-18. So all those kills that the DK and Ember are getting are just going to this backline that Yandex cannot protect. I think it's interesting they tried this IO Tiny. I think it has its merits. I think in some games it can probably work. There's a new patch. It's worth always experimenting with stuff you believe in. In that game, though, you had to take that mid-game over with a larger amount of force.
Kind of picture-perfect game from Tundra. Exactly how they like to play. There was a point where Yandex was strong, but guess what? Deathless on all three cores.
Yandex may have been strong, but Tundra were stronger. The clock was ticking. Pretty much as soon as the draft ended, we saw the potential for these ideas that Yandex had. A tiny IO, that's a time-tested tradition. But it seems that time may have passed them by as the newfangled Largo still proves that, oh, Kyle, you're next to me now. Okay. Hello, Kyle.
They said to arrange the skill order.
Gotcha. Well, then give me your high skill analysis of how this game played out.
I mean, it kind of comes down to that team fight. I think Quinn's going to break it down in depth a little bit later, but you have a 4K advantage, the IO Tiny, Bristleback. You really have to keep snowballing. When you dive tier 2 into Egg, into the newly revealed Silver Edge, you lose your core. I mean, that kind of spins the game, and you've got to see what happens from there. Also, no core deaths on Tundra.
I know, right?
It's hard to win a game if you don't kill the enemy carries.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I think Yandex didn't have enough urgency in this game. I think they should feel like we need to push the tempo. We need to get things going. When you have tiny Pangolier Bristle cores against Largolba, we've seen this happen a million times last patch, and it's pretty clear that nothing has really changed once it gets to that crucial point. So I think they had a window where they could have done more, but they're just not pushing it enough. And that means that eventually the Tundra clock ticks, and whenever the bell strikes 12, you got some problems.
Has that always been an issue with a tiny IO strats? Because Blitz, I feel like there was rarely ever a clock on those. They would just scale until Tiny hits harder and harder and harder and harder.
Yeah, I think the problem is core-to-core matchups, like Quinn said, are just not that nice for Tiny. I think back then we didn't have as many answers. Nowadays, heroes like Phoenix, I think, just obliterate you. That's why I think me and Quinn were a little bit confused by some of these picks, because it felt like they were counterpicking themselves in some ways. Like, I think if I saw Phoenix on one side, it's very rare that I think to myself, I'm going to pick Tiny of all heroes. Percentage-based damage against this hero has always been really miserable. You don't really want to get that close to the egg. And I think the bigger issue is a lot of your scaling comes from your offlaner nowadays in Dota. And if you have a hero like Bristleback, you're not providing a lot of team fight. You have no catch. You don't provide vision. So what you really do is you push lanes in, you try to be unkillable, and if you're not really providing those things, you can't really push the game forward in any other way. And so there's no real comeback mechanism. It's either we're ahead and we're going to keep getting ahead, or you kind of just see what happens. You get run over in 9 different fights because you have no initiation.
Then I guess the idea behind a 24th pick Bristleback is that they were going to take the game fast. They were not surprised that they couldn't win late because the idea was, I'm picking Tiny IO, I'm picking Coddle Bristleback, we are going to win within like 35 minutes.
Yep. I mean, I've been in those drafts quite frequently, and that was pretty much how it went. We would either win the game in under 30 or we'd lose it later. So I think Tundra did a good job. They pressured early, pressured mid. They were constantly invading enemy ancients. So it's not like they really let them just do their thing and get a death ball timing, go end. But Tundra's pretty good too.
They're pretty decent.
Pretty good.
I mean, I do feel like I don't know, I said it before, but I feel like Yandex, they just played in this very lackadaisical way. They're kind of just pushing lanes and they're farming and they're chilling and they're not pushing the tempo like I think they need to. I mean, Will talked about the draft some, and I think it's a big problem that when you have 3 physical damage cores. I think you can see on Tundra's side, right? They got a nice mix of magical and physical between the DK, the Largo, and the Ember. Whereas you look at the other side, it's 3 dudes who all just right-click you. And the enemy team has like 4 or 5 Ghost Scepters. They've got the armor from the strumming, and DK has innate armor. No one is dying. You just have to click them, and that not only causes you like itemization problems, makes it easy for the other team, but also the way you clump in team fights is very awkward and doesn't work very well.
Yeah, for people who are maybe like a little newer to Dota, could you elaborate like what does Largo like actually do as a hero? Because it seems like he's just running around.
He does just run around. That is what the hero. He runs around and he presses 2 buttons. It's like Guitar Hero on like the easiest mode you've ever seen.
Okay.
I don't know what song it is, but it's like I don't know. He's just
definitely not through the fire and flames. I'll tell you that much.
And then everyone is invincible. They all have 1,000,000 armor. That's what he gives them. He gives them armor and regen and movement speed and damage and also vibes because he's just.
I kind of felt like this was a preset strategy by Yandex, and it felt like they were gonna. They've run this in scrims or something, and they were just going to run it pretty much no matter what happened because they picked things like in pairs.
Yeah.
They clearly had an idea that they were going to take Coddle plus Pango, and then they immediately snap pick IO Tiny, regardless of what they saw. And so it really felt like they had a really good scrim. They were running this pair, and they were just like, this works really well. It doesn't really matter what our 5th hero is because these 4 heroes should cover most of our bases. And then I think the first pick, Phoenix or something, probably messed it a little bit up because already you don't really want to pick your heroes that you have into Phoenix like that. And then it just gets worse from there because I feel like Ember is such a good solution to Coddle plus Tiny. I can't remember what the second phase bans were, but it didn't really feel like it hit in any regard. You didn't get rid of the Largo. You didn't get rid of the Ember. Life just felt really tough for them draft-wise.
I really like the Ember build too. I don't think I've ever seen a Bloodstone on Ember, but they did change it. But he was kind of what the Yandex draft was missing in the sense that he could just kind of go in. He's got, what was it, Mage Slayer into Bloodstone, Shiva's Sanjkaya.
Yeah.
Can't die, constant vision. It just made it impossible to take advantageous team fights. And then if you actually do end up in a 5-on-5, there's an egg, there's a tusk, there's a big dragon. I don't know if you watched the new Game of Thrones, but...
Yeah. I actually had a question for you, Kyle. It's like, you're really used to losing most of these game ones. And so competitively, like, how do you bounce back? Because I on Liquid and Quinn on, whatever teams he's been on, he's not really used to losing in the same ways. And so how do you, like, kind of mentally recover from this kind of loss? Because it was pretty devastating.
That's a good question.
That's true. Well, funny, we actually would usually win our game once and then lose game 2. So you come in with the pocket strat, right? They got no idea what's coming, and then you had to play straight up Dota and you'd lose. How to recover? Well, you got to stay positive, right? You should focus. You should definitely listen to your coach. I'm trying to think, because I really didn't have great coaches. I told you the story about that one performance coach. Yeah. He wanted us to... It sounds awful, but he was really big on cupping. He's like, this is what's going to be the secret. It's when you do, like, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That's why you had all those red circles on your body?
Yes.
I knew it.
He didn't really have much to say in terms of, like, team psychology, but he was like, yeah.
Your blood...
So we all got cupped. That was my coach.
I mean, player-wise, who do you think on Yandex is the guy that's going to just be like, all right, let's get it back together? Because it doesn't really feel like they have anybody on that team, right? Like, I've talked to Watson before. He's really chill.
Yeah.
I don't think
you were
got the
talking
guy-
about him backstage.
I'm a big Watson fan. I am. I think the guy is a great teammate. I think he is a really, really nice person. I think he's a very good player who's improved a lot over this year as well. I think especially under Soxa. And I agree. I don't think they have the kind of guy who's like, "Ooh, let's go hype up." But I also don't think they need that. Like I think some players want that more than others. I think they're the kind of team that just looks at this game and they're like, yeah, it was kind of hard. Draft's not that good. Maybe we ban Largo next game. And they're just chill and they'll go next game because I think they're all just Dota players. They're all relatively stoic. I don't think any of these guys are like super emotional people. Like Malady is one of the most like he's just stone cold killer. And so Malady, he's not emotional about it. He's just like, we need to do this better and that better. And I think that's good for them because they just reset, just wipe the slate clean.
Yeah, that's a good point too because that was one of my many failures as a player. It's like you got to match the energy of your teammates, right? So I'm very much more of a like, oorah, I want a chest bump. We're gonna yell, we're gonna chant.
And many of those yells.
When you play with Scandinavians, it's a lot more laid back. So I agree. Yandex is going to come back. It'll be a 3-game series.
Well, keep it calm and collected right now.
Got to keep it
because they have a grand final on the agenda if they're able to win this series. Otherwise, they're dropping down to lowers. Stick around, everyone, and we will be back with game number 2 of Yandex versus Tundra.
When the dead god slaughtered a monastery, one angry acolyte survived, the Anti-Mage. He swore to eradicate all magic, leaving a blood-soaked path in his wake. But even a path of endless vengeance leads somewhere. And for the Anti-Mage, it led straight to her. You voted for Wei, but to understand the apprentice, we must first know the mentor. And Tales from the Lore Keeper, Wei, Part 1. Brought to you by DHL. All right, Birmingham, I hope you guys are ready for some quizzing because we have another Kahoot for you guys here today. Everybody at the arena, you will see a QR code coming your way soon. Scan it with your phone and you can play. If you guys are at home watching on a stream, don't worry, you can still play along at home. And you will win nothing except for my undying admiration as I scrub the VOD looking for who got the most right. So go ahead and scan that QR code right now. Today on this Kahoot, if you win, throw it my way. What a great throw. You get this Kahootie. Kahootie. That was the joke. Thank you so much. Here you go. Oh my God, don't let that hit the ground. All right, everybody signing up right now. We have so many signups coming our way. Can we reach 700? Can we hear some 800? 800 Kahooters. And can we pass 800? We're almost there. Yes! 900 Kahooters? Could it be? Can you guys go all the way? What a fantastic break from Kyle on the panel. Or a Kyle. He could predict everything except for the end of his career. Let's get in here one more time. Okay, 1,000 Hooters. Absolutely fantastic. As we go on, we will get you right back to that panel with Blitz Dota, who can tell you everything about Dota except for how to make Team Liquid not throw. Here we go, almost done. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're ready to hoot! Today, we will be hooting about cooldown. Oh, God. Why did the entire crowd just groan? Here we go, hit it! Among the following abilities, which one has the highest cooldown at level 1? Now remember, fastest and correct. That's what you're looking for. You gotta hit it quick, you gotta hit it right. That's what my wife says. Here we go. Black Hole, Ice Blast, Doom, and Sonic Wave. Which one has the highest cooldown? Ladies and gentlemen, I do hope you have started playing Doom. He is quite broken. Perhaps not. After the last patch, we'll find out. 5 more seconds. Here comes the answer, and that's gonna be Black Hole. Correct. All right, that was a tester question just to see who played Dota in the audience. And many of you got it wrong. Among the following abilities, which one has the lowest cooldown at level 1? Most spammable is that Nasal Goo, Arcane Bolt, Skull Basher's Bash, which apparently is an ability, and Quill Spray. Well, you got a certain buff if you play Bristleback. Wow, that's a lot of answers, guys. Look at all those Hooters. 1,051 Kahooters. Holy moly, well done, everybody. And 5 seconds left. Get in there, as our correct answer will be Nasal Goo. Well done, well done. Well done. Cheerful Pelican in the lead. The cooldown of Spear of Mars is 12 seconds at level 4. True or false? This is a 50-50. If you're anything like me in college, you just select A and pray to God that ChatGPT does not catch it. Here we go. 125. Guys, we got it to 150. It's A or B. There's no way less people answered this than the nasal goo question. There's 2 buttons on this one. All right, well, I'm so sorry. The pressure was too much for the answer was false, guys. Oh my God, the crowd really did not like that one. Cheerful Pelican keeping the lead. Lone Druid's true form has a longer duration than cooldown. True or false? Here we go. Hit that button quick. Lone Druid players in the house, can I hear some noise? Yeah, that's what I thought. 2 people. Good luck with this one. Fantastic. All right, guys. I know it's about Lone Druid, but you don't have to just give up. You can still try. We've lost 50 people just because Lone Druid mentioned, Bulldog mentioned, and half of stream turned it off. Here we go. All right, that's false. Okay. Cheerful Pelican all day, baby. That's crazy. Which among the following abilities can reduce cooldowns? Is it Chakra Magic, Rearm, Nothal Projection, or all of them? This is the first one I did not know the answer to because no one picks Dazzle. So that's tough. I genuinely don't know. I'm sure our panel doesn't know either. All right, a very intimidating question here. The pro players might know. Hey, Saska! Nah, he's got soundproof headphones on, and it actually was all of the above. Could you believe it? Sorry, A. Rearm does reduce cooldowns. And the winner, Focus Gator out of nowhere! A name out of nowhere. Can we see where Focus Gator is? Focus Gator? Anywhere in the building? Hello, looking, search. Someone's holding up a sign. Could it be? Is that you, Focus Gator? Okay, well, don't worry. If you're, wait, what? Oh, I want to see it. Show me the phone. Okay, now show me the browser history. Don't worry about it. All right, Focus Gator, I'm gonna give you an opportunity to say anything that you want since you were the big brand. How did you know all those cooldowns?
Guesswork.
Great. All right. Any words to say to the audience before we go?
Butcher? I hardly know her.
Thank you very much. Back to you.
Upper bracket finals action continues as we get into game number 2 of Tundra versus Yandex, where I have no doubt that Yandex will be able to bounce back. We saw them go to a bit of a pocket strategy in this game number 1, some tiny IO, but Blitz, good old-fashioned fundamentals is what got them to this point in the first place. So are they feeling out of their depth against Tundra that they're like, oh, we really gotta throw them off their game? Or can they just revert back to whatever baseline stuff got them to here?
I mean, I think you can be a little bit more baseline being first pick. The way that I always tell my team after game 1s, if the enemy team won coin flip, is I just cope and I say, guys, a series doesn't really start until you also get to play first pick.
Sure.
And so this is kind of where the series will get spicy.
I do agree. You can go back. You guys are both very honorable Dota players. You know, the pocket strats are cute and everything, but at the end of the day, especially when you get to a game 3, I feel like it really just comes down to, you know, your more solid drafts. Although Quinn is a Huskar picker.
Huskar is perfectly honorable. What are you talking about?
It is. Hero's only honorable if it can be picked outside of the last pick.
What do you mean? Falcons first picks Huskar like every game.
Do they?
Yeah, they absolutely do.
They actually do.
All right, well, I stand corrected.
But some would say that Falcons is not a very honorable team, so you would also be correct in that regard.
What do you mean, Huskar, Razor, Viper? You don't think of honor when you think of those heroes? What the heck?
I think Razor's pretty clean nowadays.
Yeah, it's not what it used to be. It used to be, somehow it had more of a disgusting quality to it before.
Well, it's always like a counter pick. It's just like, oh, you're not good enough to lane against me, so you picked Razor.
That's true. When he stopped being about static link, then he became a little bit more honorable.
That was one of my most played heroes.
Largo has proven to be very dishonorable, though, and Yandex learned their lesson. They heavily ban out 33 in this first phase. No Timber, no Largo, no Tide Hunter. And Tundra, they take out Shadow Demon, Alchemist, Jakiro, and Shadow Shaman.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Largo ban is warranted. It was a massive problem last game. And we're talking about it off panel a little bit, but I think Yandex does not function super well when the enemy team has clearly better late game, or they're the ones who have to press tempo. I think they can press tempo, but the feeling of needing to is not something that a lot of players are very comfortable with. I think they like to have the luxury of being able to fall back, and then if they have the option to, they can play faster.
Oh boy, I completely forgot that they just decided to give
Netta Doom.
Netta Doom. I have a really fun story about Netta Doom.
It was a Liquid Era one?
Yeah, it was a Liquid Era one.
Okay.
During TI playoffs, I would always occasionally bring up stats to our team, and I remember that, if you guys recall, during that time, every other Doom was like 0-7 at the main stage, and so I went up to Netta and I was like, hey, you know, do you still want to pick this hero? And he said, every other Doom player is absolute dog shit.
Yeah.
Like, if you lose with this hero, you're bad. I don't care what the stats say. Stop bringing me like useless stats. And I said, okay, like, I believe in it that much. I said, yeah, first pick it.
I remember the TIU one you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
So the lower final, there was a game 3. I think it was Tundra versus GG, and the Doom on Tundra bought no Aghanims against 4 Lincolns. And I had a conversation with one of those players. He was very upset because he bought Scythe of Ice instead of Aghanims against 4 Lincolns.
You can't see it, but there's a large grin on one of our other panelists' face recalling this.
He probably enjoyed that.
I mean, the Scorched Earth is also bugged. It wasn't like working or something. It like broke.
It stopped doing damage for 15
Yeah, it
minutes.
stopped doing damage. So we just -1 spell because Scorched Earth just broke. That was a funny series.
Really earned that win.
What do you mean? I was owning.
Netta has been steadfast on this hero consistently throughout patches, and for what it's worth, for most of 7.40, which was a lot of this tournament, he was not doing that great on it. It was kind of a coin flip pick for him, but he still persisted and has made it a first phase pick and ban.
Yeah, I mean, I think this hero got a ton of buffs. I think that, for me, the 2 best Dooms in the world are probably Netta and Amara, and, you know, where's Amara at, so...
I think I saw him. He was getting ready for the... He was packing at the airport.
Yeah, it was by a baggage claim, right?
With the rest of the American Dota players.
Near airport.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fearsome pick for a reason. I'm honestly surprised they take Batrider over it. I think in some ways Bat is decent against Doom because you can start the fight on your terms, so he doesn't get to just like naturally get a Doom and then things go off in a way that he wants. But at the end of the day, it is scary. The Phoenix they had last game, like you see these 2 heroes, there's not something that's like clearly counters them, and so I wonder, because they knew this trade would happen, right? They know 33 is going to pick the Doom, and so they better have something that's a better response than IO Tiny.
Is there anything that comes to mind?
What if they went Tiny IO?
That would change. I didn't think about that. Let me ponder that for a
whole new paradigm shift.
I saw Wraith King was kind of popular for like a little bit. I think in the first week, some teams are picking it. I think if you're Yandex, you probably want to take your safe laner here just because you see the 1-to-1 matchup already. You see like half the lanes, so taking your position 4 and your carry here, I think are perfectly fine as well. I don't think I would like it if they went support right now.
Yeah. I mean, it's also interesting to me if they put Batrider offline. I think a lot of people have been playing it support. I think that's predominantly what it's been played since the patch. So if they do put it core, that's a slight deviation from what I think has become somewhat the norm. I don't think it's a super Malady comfort pick. He's capable of playing Batrider, but it's not like the Jakiros and Warlocks and these types of heroes that I think he's super, super comfortable on. So I would be somewhat surprised if they put it 5, but also it's interesting if they committed to offlane.
So far through this tournament, Noticed is the only one to have played Batrider on Yandex, so I'm leaning for it being an offlaner.
Yeah, if they're okay, so they're just full committed.
Support, Blitz, and a support that we do not see very often. Ogre Magi arrives.
This is just... I don't like it. Will, why don't I like it?
Because I think typically in drafting, when you see cores, like there's no real reason to have to wait. I don't know how you felt about it, Quinn, but I feel like if you see your mid hero, for example, and you know for sure it's going mid, no reason to wait. Like you can just kind of snap pick your mid for the most part.
Yeah, that is the general rationale. I think the one exception is when you're the hero that gets countered by other lanes. So like certain heroes have a tendency to be countered by specific lanes. It's somewhat random, but like a hero like Batrider, for instance, is not countered by carries that much. He's countered by supports because he doesn't like getting slowed and sort of bogged down in lane. A Disruptor, a Venomancer, things like this. And so Yandex could be looking at something like a Drow against Phoenix, against Doom. You want some like long-ranged hitter. And so they sort of pre-pick this stuff saying that we don't want our Drow Ranger to get countered by something else in another lane that's good against Drow Ranger.
Yeah, maybe they also want to set up for something like Dusa.
Yeah, very possible.
Very good against Phoenix, good against Doom as well. Gets buffed up by both Lion and Ogre pretty nicely. And so far, 3 heroes don't really address it that nicely.
Yeah, I mean, Tundra's just kind of running solid Dota. Like, this draft, I feel like, is good, has been good for about 10 years, give or take. You know, obviously some of these heroes have fallen out of favor. Yandex, you know, there's heroes like IoTiny is an example, Drow is an example, that just kind of changed the paradigm of the game. It's no longer straight up. Like, there's a twist to it. It's new Dota, like playing against Brood. So I feel like they're going that direction again instead of playing straight up, which is surprising to me because I feel like they could do the thing. And you were right.
Yeah, I mean, I think it fits their draft very well. They've got 3 stun boys. They've got, you know, a lot of control, they've got some decent beef. So you want damage. Dusa is not the highest damage early on, but it does have great core-to-core matchups. It's good against Gyrocopter on a core-to-core matchup as well. So
yeah,
it's you know, we'll call it. It's a very solid pick.
This was the Kingwin special, circa 2015, the rise of Nisha. He picked Medusa, they picked Ogre, and he solo carried.
I think you are telegraphing this Dusa pick really hard when you take Ogre Lion like this.
Yeah.
Because there, like Quinn said, there has to be a plan as to why you're not showing your carry right there. And the only reason is because like you'll get anti-maged on the spot.
Yeah.
And so the only reason that you go support like this, I think, is to try and hide that and leave some level of like plausible deniability, because it's not like Tundra's just going to blind pick AM. So that's what opens that up. And now you're in a position where I always feel weird when it's mid-pick against mid-pick, because you have to ban your own heroes and you're in some kind of weird guessing game. In this situation, I don't know how you feel, Quinn, but I actually prefer having the 23 pick over the 24 pick when you're just banning mid-hero on mid-hero.
Yeah, it's generally better. I think it's also somewhat RNG dependent on patch, how many mid-heroes there are, if it's like odd or even, and what the mid-players' preferences are. But there is some like game of, I don't know, weird tic-tac-toe where, okay, we ban this hero, then they'll want this one, so we'll ban this. And you sort of, I don't know, you try to plan it a couple moves ahead. But I do agree, it is generally better to have 23 than 24 whenever it's the same role being back-to-back, because everything, all the good stuff gets banned, and they take one, and then you're left with like a bunch of trash, and you're like gonna, you know, stop their bullet with I don't know, something.
Well, is it not more dependent on what the teams are looking for? Because I imagine like BZM Invoker must be pretty high on the list for Tundra, whereas I don't know if Chira Jr. is as enthusiastic about picking Invoker just because it's in the pool.
I mean, Chira is very comfortable in the hero, but the hero got like decked in nerfs.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if either team is looking at it. Like there's also another element there where you're calling their bluff on, okay, do you think this hero is actually playable on this patch or not, right? Because last patch you're banning Invoker 100 times out of 100 here, but now maybe you're banning Pangolier, maybe you're banning something else that's good against Pango, and you're stealing Pangolier. Like there's a whole lot of, I'm gonna say BZM is likely not playing Sniper, but it's possible, and I think it's cool.
Yeah, he did say, they banned it anyway, but he did say in the interview that went out today that Invoker got kind of wrecked because of the removal of facets. I don't remember what those facets were, but they were apparently very important to the Invoker.
The Agents of Galaron?
Oh.
That's the only one I remember. There were 3.
I think Yandex really needs a hero that's going to go in right now, because I think their lineup looks miserable to play. They've got 2 cores that aren't really going to participate in the early game in any meaningful way. When you're playing Batrider, the main thing you want to do with this hero is just farm, farm, farm. Deuce is the exact same. They're not going to show up to a lot of these early fights. And in Dota, modern Dota nowadays, you need to enable your supports. If you're just a support that has nobody to play with, it's the most boring game of all time. So they need somebody to go in and just start something for them before this Batrider gets online. And I think conversely, Tundra needs something a little bit more similar that directly addresses the Medusa, because I think right now they have 4 heroes that don't really touch Dusa.
Well, Pango manages to slip through, so if Tundra want that, that's an option.
I would really like Pango on Tundra. I just don't know if it gets through, and it kind of depends on what the mid matchup is.
As in, you think Chira Jr. might snatch Pango now?
It's like not that nice for them, but I think it's pretty good for Tundra is the problem.
I'm really surprised that they've choose to ban Invoker when picking Void Spirit, because Void Spirit is typically one of the best mid heroes against Invoker, and Pangolier is like fine against Void Spirit. Like Void Spirit's like slightly good against Pango, but it's nothing crazy. It's a very good Pango game for Tundra, and it's the second best mid hero against Medusa, up there with Invoker, right? It's like Anti-Mage, and then it's Pango, Darkseer and Invoker. There it is. Like it's a gimme pick. So they obviously know it's coming. And so to me, it's another situation where I don't know if this is the best series of trades they could have. This Dusa went from having guaranteed, I think, late game advantage over the Tundra heroes to now Pango is very good in scaling against it. I think it's not free anymore for them in terms of scaling.
Yeah, I love Tundra's lineup. This, to your point, like just feels, you have superior team fight. You're going to outscale, and you've got the best Doom player in the world on Doom.
Yeah, I think... Oh, sorry.
No, he's going to Doom one of the Yandex players. They will not be able to play the game.
That is true.
Nice description of the spell.
However, you don't have the late game auto win refresher anymore.
Kyle, I'll give you like 100 grand if you can tell me what Doom Shard does. Like 100 grand right now. What does it do?
He's thinking. It's crossing his arms. It's mulling it over.
Either something about devouring ancients, or it's your E does like more damage if they're level, if they're an odd number, like divisible by 3.
I see. Okay, I also kind of agree. Oh, it's my boy, Dota Dumb. Hey, do it for us, Dom.
Taking a sip.
I fully believe in you.
Gotta finish the sip.
All right.
Those are my boys. Let's go.
Hey. All right, let's give me a verdict.
I think that Watson kind of has to 1v5 this game, and if he doesn't, it's going to be a really tough time. I kind of like Tundra's lineup, but I could see them have Dusa problems. It's pretty much like, does Dusa get out of control? And if she does, they can absolutely win this game.
Yeah, we don't really have enough data points on 7.41 Dusa to know how terrifying she is quite yet.
No, we don't. And I mean, I have faith that they bounce back from this game. They played better than they did in Game 1 because I think Game 1 was not only a draft issue, but also a play issue. I agree that Tundra's draft is better, but I believe in Yandex to be able to pull it back in terms of the play and give us something at least closer.
I would hope so, especially for how confidently these two teams made it to this upper bracket final in the first place. Although, I think maybe Ari has a little bit of a home crowd advantage, if that is putting the pressure on Yandex right now. But regardless, Birmingham, you guys ready to see some more Dota? Then let me bring it to you. Let's get into game number 2.
To come right back with another 1-5 duo, this time the Medusa Ogre putting their faith in Watson being able to carry the game. He wasn't able to do it in the first time around, but second time around, Avery, do you feel like he's got a better shot?
It's a pretty strong combination. I am a big Ogre fan. There's some Ogre boys out there that are rejoicing.
Any Ogre boys out here? Ogre boys or girls out here? Who's a fan of the Ogre?
Yeah, there's like one dude over there. He's having the time of his life.
All right, now who's a fan of Yandex in here?
Okay, more Ogre boys.
more Ogre fans than there are Yandex fans in the building.
That is very one-sided. And they say, casters are biased. I'll tell you, this is one of those biased crowds I've seen in a long time.
And that's why we love you guys.
And for good reason. It's not often you get to cheer for a British lad.
That's true. That is really not happening in Dota history. So it's taken almost 20 years to get to this point, but we are here in Game 2. Tundra, a game up after a very confident Game 1 victory. And looking at bounty runes, we're going to have 2-2 split here. I really agreed with the panel. I was just like, don't let them get the Pango, man. I kind of thought that Blitz's suggestion of just taking the Pango to make sure they don't get it on the side of Tundra
was reasonable.
Sounded pretty reasonable to me, just because it was the only game plan I saw for Yandex, really, was just like, we're going to outscale them.
Too many heroes to ban. Right? You were thinking about the Invoker, the Anti-Mage, and the Pangolier.
Yep.
If you didn't want to take one of those, you had to give one away. I would have maybe banned Pango AM and taken Invoker, but I don't know. That's just too greedy at that point. Like,
right? Then you would have like the Alacrity plus Bloodlust
exactly
combo.
Like, that's the only part about it that was a little tempting. You are playing against Doom, who can like kind of remove some of it, but it would have been pretty tempting to me. That said, it would have likely been very greedy and not played with your supports too well. So they were trying to think the most about this Ogre Lion support duo that is very one-dimensional. You have to make them work. And of course, Ari.
Whitemon looking at it for first blood. Soxa pops a Fairy Fire, trying to get himself the neutral creep denied. He gets it. An outplay over Whitemon, popping that Fairy Fire. Well played.
I'm surprised Whitemon didn't get the aggro there. Usually very good about those little mechanics. There's a very close trade, though. He was just beating him. I mean, that was a very one-sided exchange. You get the wave pretty far back, so notice. Maybe not too sad about it here. As these all-planers are going to have a lot better time this patch with where the equilibrium meets for the first couple minutes. Another double melee off-play for Tundra with this Tusk. They got a cheeky kill in that game 1. I'm sure the crowd would love to see a repeat of that. And, of course, it is the 33 Doom. You know, Kyle said a lot of stuff on panel, but he was not wrong about the 33 Doom. This guy is the best Doom in the world right now.
It's true. You know it's true if even Kyle knows it.
Yeah, that is how dominant he is. This Kyle knew he was the best Doom. Holy shit. So...
Oh no, Malady, what happened? What was that Ignite?
He's dominating the jungle, you know. He's showing he's the
I
alpha
see.
predator here. Look, Ogre Magi's not too smart, Austin. You gotta
Clearly
gotta
not.
give him. His targeting priority's not there right now. It's only got 2 heads.
He's trying to pull the camp over to catch the.
Yeah,
then Tundra just bring it back into the camp anyway. So
Yeah, he was trying to aggro, but of course, like there is nothing you can really do there if Ari just continually aggroes you.
Yep. Oh, nicely positioned there. Malady managed to get the creep aggro and pull it off of the tower without taking too much tag team there.
Not a lot of aggressive potential for this Ogre early in the lane. That's kind of the sad part here for Malady, but of course, most of his purpose here is to buff the Dusa in the later stages. So you don't necessarily have to get a lot done, but this is giving 33 another pretty good laning phase on one of his signature heroes. That is always a scary proposition. Level 2 of the Bloodlust, that'll put a little more harass here.
I'm just waiting for him to find a mana burn creep.
Yeah, I was looking. He got an early cloak. Which is a little extra HP, but it's not doing much for you in this laning phase. It's not the lightning. It's not the frost armor.
Doc's missile on him. In some
big
trouble with the missile. He should die. Whitemon's going to burn him out. And that, finally, he's able to get the first blood.
Really big difference in these 2 safe lanes this series so far. I think Pure has just been untouched completely. Now they're even dominating this top lane, and it's against a double ranged lane for Yandex. Whereas the double melee lanes for Tundra, I feel, have been overperformed. Like, they're getting more than maybe they should.
Oh, 33 almost got bursted there, and from the trees, Doxa shows up with an impale. That is the death of 33. Gonna put some damage on Ari on the way out as well.
This is something we were missing in game 1. We talked about that IO timing lane. They had a coddle. They didn't have a 4 that could rotate in there and set up the extra kills. This time they do. Turns a pretty passive safe lane into a kill lane. 33 not happy about that one. Take a quick trip out from base. Still looking for a good creep too. He got a ghost spawn, which is not the most useful here. Bury out some mangoes.
And because Notice is gonna be playing the Bat Rider, he can, well, let's see. The missile's going to be on him here.
You can almost always pull waves or find something in the jungle, though.
Yeah.
His net worth is a little low. It's honestly not... He hasn't gotten a lot of the pulling action to go his way, and because the Lion died early and then left the lane, it's been a rough start for Notice, so he can recover. It's going to be a long road to recovery, though, and a tremendous start for Pure. Look at that CS. He is dominating.
Still going to fight it out here in this bottom lane. Malady going to be in some trouble. The Gorgon's Grasp will not be able to bail him out of this situation. And Watson doesn't even have too much mana to work with, so no. You are free farming on Pure. You're winning the mid lane matchup. It's kind of even, but BZM, maybe he's going to be in some trouble here. Pulled back in by the Remnant. Chain stunned up. And he does have enough for a shield crash, and that kind of kills the whole thing here. Ooh, nice dissimulate, dodging quite a bit of damage there.
Very close to the Pango 6. If that's a Pango 6, you going for the kill. By the way, he did get the mana burn eventually here.
Of course, of course.
This is a spell you can keep for a lot of this game against the Dusa.
Yeah, the mana regen's going to feel pretty good too.
I mean, you're scaling off of intelligence now on this spell, so the later and later it goes, you can burn 400, 500, 600.
Yeah.
It's a significant...
You combine that with the Diffuser Blade from the Pango and his Ags and stuff, like they actually do have plenty of mana burn sources.
I think it's enough.
You probably do not have to. It's not saying that Yandex aren't going to win late game, but I don't think Tundra is going to be too scared if this game goes late.
I guess you can Lion mana battery and back up.
Yeah, that is true. You do have a good bit of synergy there. Really hoping to get the power rune, but it will be denied here to Jira Jr. Phoenix covering top if DZM gets the shield rune bottom.
A little worried for Yandex in this safe lane.
Or
they're going to make the aggressive
does manage to land. They
This
need
would
to
be
punish.
huge.
33 has tons of resources. He's got both the Lotus and 12 Magic Wand stacks, and none of it's enough.
That's a really big kill because I was saying I was worried if the gate came through bottom with this mana burn going in, it's such an easy kill on Watson. And they were bringing the numbers.
Though, and they're going to hit a snowball into, well, just tag team is more than enough.
So he dies anyway.
Yeah.
I think this was an inevitable death. Like, Doom just sits here, burns all your mana out. It's the easiest gank in the world. The Pango would love to get some kills on side lanes this game.
And notice can't even kill this creep wave that he's pulling. He's just going to die. Easy cleanup for BZM.
Damn, okay.
Keep these in.
Yeah, he's flowing right now.
Yep. And they made the call. Pure's actually going to go and check out the enemy Wisdom Shrine.
I was thinking about it.
He decided against it.
Big stacks once more created in this Radiant Triangle. That is what Yandex are going to fall back on. Maybe feeling a bit more comfortable scaling in this game with the lineup that they've drafted. However, is this early game going any better? Not really. So still some work to do. It's going to be another very farm game for Pure. And they are bringing numbers to him this time. Attacking Yandex offlane.
Missile chasing after the Lion. The Phoenix should have the damage alongside, especially if Pure's going to drop the ultimate. Easy pick off from a distance too, so they don't really have to commit too much. The Phoenix might die for it because the Void Spirit responds, so it's still support for support. Very helpful for Chira Jr. getting those earn charges.
That was a really big kill for him. Just slow some of the momentum down. Again, a lot of the vision for Tundra being placed behind that tower, attacking this triangle. You want to slow down.
Look at Pure's rotation. He comes through to ensure the power rune, knowing that Chira Jr. was going to go for top.
Oh, he got a haste.
He does have a dissimulate, but Chira Jr.'s in serious trouble here with haste rune on the Pango. You have to juke out BCM. That's simply not possible. They get one kill, turn it to two. What a power rune pickup.
And I like Pure joining that fight. That's kind of what I expected from the DK in game one. And what we've seen from Tundra, they will get this carry involved early. They almost treat 33 as the isolated hero in the early game. Yep. You just farm, you get your early game going, and we're going to set the momentum. We're going to set the stage for you. And these four heroes are really strong together. That's the power of these fighting carries. You bring them into the early fights with some nuke damage, just outnumber your opponents, run them down. The Yandex are not ready.
Yeah, especially with the Yandex heroes, right? You've got an Ogre, who's not particularly useful in a lot of these early skirmishes, 3 or 4 heroes.
That's a Pango who spent a full day in the Birmingham audience.
True. Knocking back one after the other.
There's a
diffuse blade so early.
Yeah, he skipped the boots here.
He's gonna hit Chira Jr. for a bit.
It's a pretty
steps back
obnoxious item for Yandex to play into this game, and that is why the panel talked about just banning this hero. It's just going to cause so much damage around the map. And it also means you don't want to bring the Medusa into some sort of defensive fight. Let's say they go attack the triangle, they try and threaten these Ancients, slow down the bat. Are you TPing Medusa into that fight against that very early Diffusal Pango and a Mana Burn Doom? There's no way you want to do that. It's way too scary. So you have a pretty big numbers advantage around the map right now if you can connect your heroes on the side of Tundra, and they're looking to get aggressive.
Got the Doom on the Medusa, and there is seemingly no help coming from Yandex whatsoever, though. So they're just likely to be able to run down this Medusa. The Doom's actually going to wear out here, so we can get off a Magic Wand charge. Could that be enough to bail him out? Nah. BZM with the burns, with the swashbuckle, gets that kill. Mega kill streak in 10 minutes. He's cooking.
5-0, very quick start for this Pango, who is just sliding through this game right now.
Quite literally.
Once more, Pure connects to the action. He's going to make sure he can convert on the quick kill here. Yandex, you want to defend this? You're going to need to bring everybody.
They want to be able to defend these towers to keep the game slowed down. Look at Chira Jr. just sitting here with this invisibility, looking for an opening.
Not a bad bait.
Get all these heroes grouped up, and does manage to get a lot of damage off with that step pulse in play. BZM trying to get out the Rolling Thunder, but no. Pulled back into the rest of Yandex, stunned up, and this is the Yandex we've seen before.
Can they get Pure?
Responding to the aggressive plays of the enemy, bringing more numbers, and managed to get a remnant for the extra kill on Ari as well. 3 pickups for Yandex.
That was a sick pulse from Chira Jr. He gets a step through 2, pulse 4. Needed some extra impact from somebody in this early game, and he will make it happen with an unlikely rune for that situation. Tundra, little overextension there. Not a fight that Pure wants to commit to. behind that tower. It's a little dicey. Some big kills for them to get here.
Just beautiful patience there from Cheer Jr. waiting out that invisibility for so long.
100%. That's going to be the strength of their lineup is if you can isolate and just chain stun heroes down. If the Tusk can't save them, it's going to be easy pickings in the fight. Do get the return kill top once more onto the Batrider. His game continues to be real rough here.
Yeah, they have spent a little less time contesting these triangle stacks, but the Batrider also got kicked out of the lane so early that even through farming up some ancient stacks, he is still the lowest net worth core in the game.
It's okay, he can recover here.
Will he be more useful than Bristleback in Game 1?
I think so. I think it's a more reliable hero in this game than the Bristle was in Game 1 for me. Yeah. I also think just eventually getting a blink and being able to blink lasso somebody into all the chain stun into the Deuce ulti and take that fight seems pretty damn nice.
Mass rotation to Watson. Malady, he puts himself in a position to break the Tundra movement. He runs to the Ogre first, not a kill that they particularly want to throw everything at. Keep the safe lane tower up.
Very defensive series for Yandex, both games. Like, there's a lot of pressure going into their safe lane, especially.
I do think theoretically, that's like game plan wise, that's what I would do if I was Yandex. I would want to be able to get better late game and play just reactionary to Tundra. They're a team that I think is less likely to run you over in that regard. But the question is, do they actually have better late game?
Yeah, that's the part I'm not so sure about. This Pango pick threw a big wrench into that machine.
If the Void Spirit can do well, though, he's spotted. He had a flat cannon on him, so he quickly jumps on a pure snowball save. Not going to be inside the Gorgon's grasp, which would have been a very nice setup with the ultimate going off there from the Deuce as well. But now they've expended so much, I think they just have to give up the safe lane tower. Certainly got to give up Malady, that's for sure. Quick little supernova. Nothing Yandex can do about that egg. It's going off. And with all these resources, Tundra have control of the area, though Notice is now shown up. He's making his first rotation of the game and will not find anything immediately for it.
Definitely did not want to fight the amp damage Pango there. Very hesitant to commit to that fight, and for good reason. Just put an Ari cam on for this series, you know, just have it in the bottom.
A little picture-in-picture.
Yeah, just put him up the whole time. Why not?
All right. I mean, it looks like Notice has made the call that he wants to try at least, but they don't see anything. With an amp damage on BCM, it seems kind of doomed for failure. So Yandex will give up that safe lane. Farm their way back. And nobody's going to get caught.
Yeah, they'll get out there. Nice purge creep for 33 here, too.
Malady's like, are you going to doom me? No, he doesn't need to doom you. He's got plenty more heroes behind him as they quickly rejoin 33 for yet another pickup.
Oh, he's going Midas, though. Every Ogre player enjoys his Midas. It's going to be a while for this one to pay off. It's a long way away, but...
yeah, I was going to say.
He's got lofty dreams, you know?
Sure.
Perhaps one day he will achieve them. For Ogre players everywhere.
He's actually not that down in levels. It's Soxa who's struggling more there. Level 7 and 14.
As long as you get the Bloodlust points up, that's kind of what matters for the support duo.
For sure.
The team fighting can come later. Or it's going to come quickly here. Quick Smoke with the regen rune to give BZM the resources here. Diffusal is still the strongest item on the map right now. Want to continue to use it as much as you can. And straight back into the Batrider lane.
Soxa, he'll be the one to break it. Quick Hex, but of course, he is only stalling the inevitable here as he is certainly going to be caught.
Man, this offlane has just been abused.
Yes.
I mean, that's the 7th death between this offlane duo. You got to feel for him. There's no one who can really break the smokes in this game. You don't have someone like Ember that can run interference or something. The Void Spirit maybe can, but it's a little dangerous for him in terms of just getting run down.
For sure. He's been doing his best running around the map, but has not managed to like snowball the game to any degree. And because of him doing that and Notice farming up these stacks, Notice actually leapfrogged over the Void Spirit in net worth. Not really a good thing, though, especially when your Dusa is not totally free farming.
He's recovering, though.
Two early deaths.
Always got to keep in mind, the Bloodlust is going to give him some extra GPM here. The Mancha's done. That's also going to boost him up. I kind of like the smoke. Going behind the Dusa down here, probably not a move Tundra expected. Oh, can they get out? No way.
Oh, man, that would have been such A fantastic pickup for them.
And they're not going to get 33.
Do not find it. 33 is just boosting his way out of here. The extra movement speed. And he's got a purge creep, so even if you do start hitting him with sticky napalm, he's got defense against that. And if anything, Tundra, he still had some heroes around. They were not afraid of fighting.
That's just unlucky. Your smoke breaks as he TPs out, which means you don't get him, and then you don't get the Doom. I think you were pretty likely to get somebody down here off that play.
Illusion Rune, Pure Jr., you're going to be okay. He's just stepped right into Pure with the missile on him. He's going to be burned of a lot. BCM chasing all the way in. Is not going to chase underneath the tier 2. Will just take the quick kill on a Malady instead. They blew a lot. Supernova would love an extra kill for all of these spells being cast, but failed to get the shard to block in Sox.
Respecting Pure, who's going to show up to that fight. Big bad gyro. No way you want to take that engagement while your Deuce is still trying to recover on the map. Just got to keep looking for pickoffs. That's the name of the game here. Don't get baited into Tundra's overwhelming team fight right now. Continue to try and look for the isolated heroes around the map, particularly the Doom if you can catch him once or twice. That would be the big ticket here. Very difficult, but doable with the Bat Rider move speed. If Dusa can start helping push the lanes out a little bit more now that he has the Manta, he's a little bit stronger. Bloodlust lets you go from lanes to jungle and back a little bit faster. That gives you a lot more pickoff potential. You can start to see more heroes around the map, because right now there's not a lot of lane pressure going Tundra's way. Which means you're looking for plays with Bat, you're looking for plays with Lion. What are you really going to find right now?
Yeah, that'll up a little bit with the Bat Rider, picking up Blink Dagger as well.
What are these names?
Yeah, he just slipped right past a Doom TP up the top lane. Cheer Jr. hiding in the trees. He makes the step up. And he blinks after him to simulate.
Oh, nice
Widow's
spot.
left, TP's away, 33, can't get him.
Super nice spot right there. Using the new map against him.
Exactly. That's space for Yandex cores to get some farm on map, though. Quickly back through the gate they go. 33 really wants to make use of this Blink Dagger.
They did have a ward on that. They know he's down here. You have Blink. Yeah, you have Blink on the Bat.
They're setting up. They're setting up.
Who's going on who here?
It is going to be a Raps 33, though. Instantly going to be Hex. No opportunity for the Doom. Now the Lasso pulling back into the Gorgon's grasp. But the damage, especially with the heals coming out for the Phoenix, it's not the fastest. Missed the Remnant, but still get the kill. They didn't have enough from Tundra to keep this fight going. They had the course on their way, and they're around. They're in town. Soxa, he was out of position, so he'll be picked up by Ari. 1-for-1 trade-off that does favor Yandex, but even in a good position for Yandex, they still lose something.
They honestly didn't get as much gold off that Doom kill as I thought they would. Only because he has like no kills in this game. The net worth lead isn't that big.
Yeah.
Some decent experience though, and you find something with this Bat Rider Blink. That feels really nice. That's who you were looking for. And you kind of stopped him killing you with that Doom. So,
yes.
Kind of a 2-for-1 in that sense.
And he expended the Doom on the Bat Rider, so
yeah, I'll
don't have to worry about that for a little while.
Have to worry about Roche though.
Somebody like Cheer Jr. is going to play inside of their map. Tundra are going to play inside of the Roshan pit.
Just 1 point in the tag team, but it's still pretty fast here.
Especially with the Axe being done for the Bango.
That is a really fast Axe.
Yandex are not really looking to fight until they get this Butterfly on Watson.
Especially not now. The tempo BZM's been able to create here. He's 8-1. This is kind of a nightmare scenario for Watson. Like, we need the Medusa to join this game probably sooner than you wanted. Oh, also, you're going to have to play into Ag's Diffusal Pango 20 minutes. Yeah. Have fun with that one.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And he's playing in a very dangerous spot. They've got this high ground ward. If he was to farm that one camp, he would die for it, but there was nothing there.
He has to keep trying to take these camps for Yandex, so no one else wants to play in this area. He can put the Manta Illusions mid. It's pretty efficient for him to be on either side of this mid lane.
Notice pulls the creeps off the tier 2 tower.
Pretty nice ward behind the tower here as well. You want to jump.
Mira Jr.'s a little bit hit, but they get the jump first onto the Tusk. Lasso into the Remnant for a quick burst of damage. No, Ari got off the snowball, so he's not going to die immediately. In fact, Jira Jr. needs a bit of help now. Got burned up with some of his mana and doesn't have the steps anymore. Just hit by the Rolling Thunder, and here comes BZM. He's going after both of the supports. He's going to roll through him. Pure's just going to clean up easily. And even still, notice, well, he TP's out. Can Ari get there in time? He can! Ari survives through it all to give them the extra core kill. That is 4 dead on the side of Yandex.
I can't believe he got out of there. Snowballed into the base, blinks out, survives the damage, gets back in for one more juicy kill. 4-man wipe off of that initiation behind the tower, where he got jumped first. Supposed to be a good quick kill for Yandex, turns into effectively a wipe.
Yeah, and I think they just didn't stack it the best. I think the Remnant timing on the last was fine, but I think they had the Gorgon's Grasp on the Remnant.
It was a little early. This Remnant, maybe not, actually pretty perfect, yeah. Good. Just no follow-up stunts.
Snowballed left to the Bat Rider instead of Cheer Jr. was able to blink away before tagged by the fire.
And you used both jumps there, so there's nowhere left to run. You got a haste rune on Pango anyway.
Oh, yeah.
And this fight's just hard. Aggressive Hurricane Pike in. Of course, you have Aegis, so you're not worried about anything here on the gyro. And you finish it off with a quick little Doom punch kill. Crowd quite happy about that one. Well, all on Watson now. I mean,
yeah, at this point, there's nobody else who's having a game. We'll have that butterfly, but will it make that much of a difference? There is still lots of damage that butterfly will not protect you against.
It's level 15, so he has a Mystic Snake cooldown. You have your level 4 Bloodlust. We're just not that tanky. Looking at this HP and mana pool. Looks a little dicey, to say the least. Loses the illusion too. Watson really would have liked that rune.
Yeah, exactly.
I think you still have to look for something here as Yandex. I don't think you can ignore Medusa's timings in this game.
Yeah, mid-tower is so low, too. You'd be tempted.
I mean, I guess you still have Aegis for 2 minutes here on Gyro. What are you even really going to look for?
Yeah, they shy away from the mid lane, thinking Tundra was going to fight them there, but instead it's going to be top. Ari leads it with a punch. Now the follow-up from Pure, and look at that. The Butterfly just not protecting this Medusa. The Stone Gaze might do it, though. Got a little bit more mana back into play. The AoE, though, burning him down. Gorgon's Grasp trying to separate him with the Gyrocopter, but Ari just keeps on hitting him. Punch after punch, snowball after snowball, and even 33 finding an extra kill, sets it up. BZM knocks them out with the swashbuckle.
This is turning into a slaughter. This has been a very one-sided series so far. Tundra just dominating both games here. And they're absolutely turning the heat up in game 2. No quarter. Just nowhere to go on the map.
You finally got your Midas on the Ogre.
Yeah, is he going to be able to use it? I mean, this is negative GPM territory.
Look how fast the MKB is coming in for Pure. His Butterfly timing. He's
oh, yeah,
have like, what, like 5 minutes of where he has Butterfly versus no MKB.
Still hasn't died in this series, by the way.
Yep.
Was this guy just immortal? Yeah, there's your Midas. I mean, you couldn't even use it. Well, at least it's ticking. Work towards the second chart.
All right, tier 3 up next. Tundra. Not shy about hitting high ground. They are just so far ahead off of their mid-game play.
They still have this Aegis for 30. That's the crazy part here. They've gotten so much done with this first Roshan.
And it's get the lasso, pull back in pretty deep here.
Okay.
They're trying to bail him out with Ari. They do manage to get a little bit of force, a bit of direction. Here comes the Rolling Thunder, covering him and even killing Chira Jr. Since they got the Doom on him, he easily takes out to this range damage from Tundra, dropping the Gyro ult plus the Rolling Thunder. And now you have no lasso. It's a 4 versus 5. Stoxa just dies like that. He jumps in, and the flat cannon shots plus the punch from Ari is more than enough. Malady, he may take out as well. Force Staff puts him a little bit low, but he's able to get back up, fountain up. 20 seconds for Tundra to take this lane of barracks. Ari not shy about making the initiation. Managed to get the short block in. Watson's just gone. He cannot stay alive. GG is called. Yandex, they're out of this. They say Tundra's just too damn good.
Absolute outclass. Game 1, there were some glimmers of hope. There was no hope, man. Absolutely none. Completely outplayed from lane phase to mid-game to late game. A perfect series from Pure. 0 deaths across both games. He absolutely demolished them. Too good of a start. He was always ahead of Watson. He just never messed up. He never threw, never gave up that bad death. Used these Aegises perfectly.
2 different styles as well, right? Dragon Knight very AFK farming until he hit a timing he felt comfortable about. But this game too, He actually joined his team. He played with his team like Tundra tended to do
100%.
and managed to take over the map using the gyrocopters early game against the Medusa.
And I think a lot of it is Tundra just set the plate better, right? It's easy to come in and look this good when you're a carry when the mid is dominating. There was a big mid diff in the series. Like BZM, he also had some insane KDA in the series. The supports are getting him the power runes. They're smoking with him. They're putting pressure into the side lanes, threatening Watson in the safe lane, ruining Notice's game in the second one, contesting the Bristol stacks in the first. The plate gets set. Pure just comes in, he gets the feast. Where was that for Watson, right? So there were a lot of differences in this series. Ultimately, Tundra, they just look unstoppable right now.
And took Chiro Jr.'s Pangolier away from him, and with 10-1 and 9, that is a fantastic series.
That is pretty nasty.
On Tundra did with one-sided stomps in both game 1 and 2. It's hard not to look good at this point.
Just very comfortable with their lineups and the tempo they want to play. Like, that's what stuck out to me. There were points in that game 1 where Yandex were up, but what could they do with it?
And Tundra just seem unstoppable. We will be your first team in the grand finals of ESL One Birmingham.
Britain's first hope. You saw the sign, and I'm sure that a lot of people are in the crowd rooting for Ari and happy that he is going to be carrying the torch into grand finals and doing it, dare I say, effortlessly. Kyle, this game was almost done from the draft, it would appear, because Yandex just had nothing going on.
100%. I mean, I feel like all three of our analysts were kind of spot on. Just better early rotation, the mid-game team fighting. The Medusa just doesn't have the time to get online. You're playing kind of this 4-protect-1 style, but to Quinn's point, you know, who was really going to get out there, make plays, and secure them a chance in the mid-game? They went with Void Spirit, but against the Pango, did not pan out.
Yeah, I think they got out-strategized, and I also say I don't think they played like super clean either. It felt like Tundra was just the same solid team. I think that's sort of the trademark of this team and 33 teams in general, is their floor is so high. Any series you go into is Tundra. If the other team is not playing insanely well, you just win by default because your baseline level of play is so ridiculously stupid.
I can see why you retired. This would scare me out of the game as well.
Like, you getting scared of Yatoro or what?
And I guess, as you also said, Blitz, there is no reason to ever bet against 33 Doom.
Yeah, I just think this is one of those player-hero combinations that if I ever do, you guys can flame me as much as you want. Hopefully, I never see you guys ever again, because that would mean that my career's taken a disastrous
Or
turn.
Kyle's taken an aspirational, astronomical turn.
Yeah, when we won TI, I never thought I'd have to be back on a panel with Kyle of all people. But, you know, sometimes you gotta dig your way out of the dumps again. But yeah, I just think it's one of those things, regardless of whatever answers you have ready for the Net of Doom, I just think he's super happy to play it. You cannot give this guy his kind of comfort, because you're going to get sucked into his kind of game, and inevitably what that means is, like, this mid-game timing, you have to just be a lot more crisp, like Quinn said, and if you're not perfect about it, he just punishes you so hard.
Yeah, it is. It's just a tough game to play. Like, you can even see his build. Like, he's I don't know, he's itemized it perfectly. He's got the consecrated wraps first into drum, or to blink, and then drum afterward, and then back for halberd. That was Kyle was talking about in the green room, actually. He was going for halberd. He didn't finish it.
But he was going for it. It got buffed.
It was against
Cast range increased, 0.5 seconds longer.
New
components.
Read, and it was
really good against Medusa. You actually said it's a dumb item. No one's going to get it unless they go against a non-BKB buying range carry like Medusa.
I did say Medusa verbatim. I did say dumb, though.
Don't put words in his mouth.
Right.
Quinn is a consistent
Leave my mouth alone.
He is consistently backtracking.
I'm not consistently backtracking.
You need to be firm. Just, like, say your opinion, be wrong. It's fine.
I'm firm.
I don't know if I want you firm right now.
Is there an interview?
Ideally, yes. But first, I need to put the pressure on you a little bit longer.
Ooh, here, you can ask. I brought some canned questions.
Dude, he's got all these napkins.
He's
got really weird.
He's got napkins. I don't think you want to ask that. Don't show that one to the camera. I don't.
No, I mean, which?
No. Don't ask that one.
Don't think I can ask that
one. How about this one?
You got another one. Quinn, what? Nope, can't ask that one. You got another one?
I dropped these on the floor.
This one just has snot on it.
There you go.
Quinn, you're new to talent. Which of your colleagues is the worst to work with?
Well, I mean, I think it might be the one who gave you the napkin.
Oh, interesting.
Jeez. Okay, how about this?
Leading the witness here.
Actually, are you sure we're allowed to ask that one?
Blitz, who is the most annoying player you've ever coached, and why?
I have an answer for this. and I think it's Moon Meander. I can say that, especially because he just won. I hated working with you, David. You are the best coach ever. You're probably the person I respect most aside from AUI, but I hated the playing career. Yeah. He was just always angry, a lot of North American energy, but as a coach, I think he brings it all together, and so...
Talk about a turnaround, though. I met Moon like 17 years ago when he was still like in a wife beater, just kind of dancing on Twitch. Never, ever. And then in LA like a few months ago, I was like holding his child.
One of my favorite people in the scene.
Yeah, seriously.
What a character arc that man has had. Now he's in grand finals.
Are you sure we're allowed to?
Quinn,
this was Tsunami.
Quinn, show me some moments from that game 2 that you found notable. Wow, good question, Kyle.
Oh,
that's
well,
a good question.
That is very insightful. I think I would be happy to do so. As you know, Yandex, they kind of get smacked around this game, so I wanted to show some of the bright moments from their game, some things that they're doing right that made this game a little bit closer than it could have been otherwise. So the first thing is, let me see if I can zoom in here. Where's the zoom in button? All right, I'm gonna play it for now anyway. Look at the setup here. I think this is very, very telling. They're all camping this ward, so they've had this ward here for a little bit, and they're waiting on it. That's so much of when you're playing from behind is you're waiting. And you see them all looming in here and looking at this ward, waiting for Doom to come a little bit closer. Now I will zoom back out. How do I zoom out?
It takes a little while to
there we go.
This technology.
It really does. Now they come over and wha-bam! They jump to Doom with everybody. They dump every single spell on him. You can see how long it takes because he has a stupid broken consecrated wraps item, but they do kill him in the end, and they get a huge core kill off this. Now, this stuff really, really matters. Every single time you get one of these little kills, it is absolutely game-changing. This is a really, really big play here, especially from Soxa. And we go to the next clip. They try to do the same thing again. So if we zoom in on the minimap here, do a little bit faster this time, you can see there's a ward on that hill. And Tusk, he's slightly out of vision there, so he is just up above. He's right up here. Tusk is up there. We can't see him, but Batrider sees him, and he's baiting him in here, trying to get him a little bit closer as the team is coming in. So they're trying the same play again, where they get a sneaky ward, the enemy overextends on him, they get a jump. We play this clip out here. Reset. There we go. See Tusk. Wha-bam, he jumps him. Pulls him in. Void Spirit, they try to combo the spells. Now they mess up their spells a little bit, and Tusk lives. That's very unfortunate. Void Spirit jumps inside, and they all get massacred. Now that's because they're down 5k, and Tundra's draft is 100 times better. But the play is in the right place, and I think this is the type of way that you come back in these games. And I think it just shows all the little things, the little positionings, and the attempts that were made. If this fight goes well, they kill a Tusk, maybe it snowballs into a 1 fight. Suddenly they're back to even. So Yandex, even though they kind of got mollywopped, it was not as bad as maybe it could have been if Soxa wasn't such a beast.
I like the optimism look at these things, because if I see a 2-0 that plays out like this, I'm like, oh boy, this team is, they're rocked. This is not going to work out. But you see the silver lining in things, Quinn. And it's encouraging because this team is not eliminated. Yandex has to come correct because they will have another series tomorrow.
Yeah, and it's also, I mean, Tundra is the best team in the world at this tournament. They are insane. Maybe the best team in the world. I'm sorry, Liquid. You know, maybe the best team in the world in general.
When does Liquid play?
Well, I hate to break it to you, but they're not playing here right now. Anyway, yeah, Tundra is extremely strong, and so there's a reason that they win this series. There's a reason they're in the grand finals, the upper bracket. They're very, very good, so it's no surprise.
I've won as many games at this event as Team Liquid has.
Oh, that's kind of rough.
What a badge of honor.
Oh. Hello.
You see the man on your screen right now in front of his roster, and now you get to see him on our panel. Netta, congratulations on yet another in a long list of grand finals. How does it feel?
I didn't hear you that well, but yeah, it feels good.
Give me one of these. Closer. There we go. How does it feel to be in another grand finals, Netta?
It feels good.
There we go. Blitz, you got any questions for this man?
Were you surprised that on their first pick, they didn't end up taking the Doom from you or banning it and letting you get it on 9?
I think they had this plan to, like, you know, ban everything I wanted to play. So we realized we have to do a bad Doom trade. So yeah, we knew they will take one of them and we'll get the other on 9.
I have to say I'm a little bit disappointed that the draft that I saw here, I feel like I could have seen in 7.40. When you played the other series, you were doing Alchemist stuff, and then Valve immediately nerfed it. Were you mad at the A patch at all?
I mean, it's still a good band, so its pole is still really broken. I think they didn't nerf it well enough, probably.
Okay.
But no, it's fun. I'm down for another patch tonight. And
let's get the B patch underway. Kyle, anything on your mind for 33?
Well, you know, you famously won TI with Liquid. Liquid, unfortunately, not at this event. If you had any tips to give your old team, that you won TI with and are not at this event, what would they be? Because we're right here with their coach.
Tips.
Yeah,
I don't
guidance.
know. I guess just try qualifying.
Get good.
It's just that straightforward. Quinn, anything for 33?
Were you surprised they left the Pango to the end? I mean, it's like the classic Dusa counter. I was kind of shocked they banned Invoker after they lost 5% win rate.
Yeah, we thought that because they didn't ban the Pango, for sure they are picking it, and we had a plan what to play against it. But yeah, it was kind of an insane Pango game, so yeah, was surprised.
Yeah, it's a bit of an auto win.
In terms of patch adaptation, what has the past 3 days been like for, I'm assuming, you and Moon Meander? Who's been doing the most patch reading and pub playing to get used to the new patch?
I guess everyone was doing it equally, pretty much non-stop. So yeah, we're just, everyone is always excited to play when there is a new patch, so you don't have to, force people to play or anything. Like, everyone is really excited.
Are you happy that a patch came out mid-tournament? Because I know you're more than, you're vocal when it comes to the competitive integrity of a tournament.
I mean, of course, it's easy to say we're happy because we made it to the final, but
sure,
I think it's pretty fun. In terms of competitive integrity, maybe if this was like the TI qualifier or something, but
sure,
there's so many tournaments all the time, so even if one of them is a little bit more random than the others, I think it's okay and it's fun.
Yep. Who do you expect to play in the finals, and who do you want to play in the finals?
I think we'll probably play against Yandex again, because I think they're the best team, and maybe their drafts were just not ready today. So yeah, I expect they will, recharge and come to play us again in the final.
I like to hear it. Well then, 33, we will let you celebrate this victory, or maybe even watch our third series, but I'll take that microphone from you and we'll send you to a best of 5, my friend, because that's his path. That's his next moment, because he has made it through the upper bracket final cleanly, and now he gets a date with a best of 5. He has faith in Yandex making the comeback, because this is one of the very few 2-0s that we've had this tournament, but it was a very emphatic 2-0. Hopefully Yandex is able to brush their shoulders off Quinn, because that was not a good look.
It was not a good look, but I agree with what 33 said. I think both games, they were significantly outdrafted to a degree that they would have to vastly outplay Tundra, and I think that's just not a situation you want to be in. It's not very often they're outplayed to such an extreme degree, so make it a little bit easier for yourself, and I think they'll have much, much better chances, because I think he's right. They are very, very strong. Soxa would glaze this guy all the time for good reason. He's like a Krispy Kreme donut. The man is so insanely good. There's a reason he is a TI winner.
The power was in the mustache, though, and now Kyle stole it from him.
Well, I didn't know that was a thing until I got here. I've been doing this for like 8 months, okay? If I shave everything, I look like a little kid.
And we keep
I'm
telling
old
you
now.
it looks terrible.
Yes.
But despite that, you continue to grow it. You're like Arturo with your facial hair. It just doesn't
Hang
work.
on, he looks good too.
All right, is that it for us?
You just like...
Am I good to go?
No.
You just put your friends down, Will. We're here trying to build you up. I'm talking all the time about how I love Team Liquid.
Yeah.
My favorite team. You're doing such a great job.
Why are you so
it's
eager
not
to leave?
Jabs that's really the coach of Team Liquid. It's Blitz.
The only reason I'm here, guys, is that my homies are here. My homie Meg, Dom, Alicia, Eleanor. They're all here. I'm here to hang out. I'm gonna slam some beers with the crowd. Hopefully somebody gets me a sausage roll.
Hey, I will
If you
say,
have something for me in the crowd to chug, I will do it. Find me downstairs.
on that note, I always come to Birmingham because this is, I think, just the best Dota event.
Sure.
I was going to steal your line for the green room, but I won't. But it's the loudest crowd. It's the most fun. Some of the slowest beer drinkers I've ever seen.
What are you talking
about? We do it
about?
way better. And I'm just saying. I just spent a month in Brazil. You guys are amateur level. And I hope to see a lot faster movement when we get to finals day.
You really don't want the crowd to like you at all. You embrace the villain role from day one of your Dota.
No, I'm just trying to inspire greatness.
Bro thinks he's J.K. Simmons from Whiplash.
Not drinking at my tempo, unfortunately. All right, then Blitz, before you get blackout drunk, our next series, I'm not asking that question. I already vetoed that one.
Okay, hit it.
Extreme PARIVISION, who you got for the next series?
I think my boy Ame, he's going to rise up from the ashes, and he's going to get absolutely battered 2-0. PARIVISION, going to cook that.
I agree.
I don't know why you guys are cheering. Pari's going to cook this easily.
I agree.
I will not stand for it. He is Lee Al-Gaib. He's the chosen one. He's the voice on the outer world. He's Muad'Dib. And he will send the haters back to the planet they came from.
Chalamet didn't win the Oscar, and Ame ain't winning today.
I think it's going to be a clean 2-0 for PARIVISION. I feel like they're cooking. I think Satanic, he's on the warpath right now. Puppy, he's got the tools out. He's looking angry at them. He's saying this is unacceptable.
Wait, tools? What tools specific?
Puppy's here?
This is what I have in mind. Can't say. He is here, Kyle. He is, in fact, the coach of PARIVISION.
Really?
He's really hard to miss because him and Sox are like the tallest people in Birmingham.
Kyle is legitimately surprised by this because earlier you did say you were like, Puppy's not here, Owie's not here, and I'm like, Puppy is here, you know.
Owie is also here.
Owie's also here.
Where's Alliance?
Where's Alliance?
They are not here, unfortunately.
They are not here.
They were one of my favorites.
Well, out of the next two favorites, Xtreme Pari.
Whatever my other analysts said.
You really are just refusing to take a stance.
Well, we were kind of split. He said that Xtreme.
Right.
I said Pari.
I think Ame is listening.
Look, Ty goes to the TI winner. I go with Will, PARIVISION.
Oh, okay. That's what you
I thought you were going with Puppy.
But they both have TI. Zhao 8's a TI.
Oh, Zhao 8's also. That's true.
No, but he won TI.
Yeah.
You
Hello.
second at TI.
Okay, but
welcome to the desk.
Does 2 seconds equal a first?
Okay, but what about like the 400 majors?
Okay, that was a dark time in my life. Yeah. I think that was the only time in my life I was kind of just like, I think I told you backstage, we won ESL, Epicenter, TI, I think of Summit. The only thing I've never done is win a major, which I think I'm 0-5 at.
Yep. I remember when we won the, what was it, the North American qualifiers. It's actually on my LinkedIn.
The open qualifier.
The open qualifier.
My LinkedIn is like winner of 17 American regional qualifiers.
That's true.
Dota 2, 4th at Epicenter.
The one that...
But the goat of Han, never forget.
Yeah,
Insania?
You guys did great for the ND team.
Insania? The goat of Han?
No, he can have Dota. You gotta give me this. No. No one remembers. It was like 12, 13 years ago, okay? But still. Let me have something.
Well, I hope you've all been enjoying this podcast, but Blitz has an appointment with a glass right now that he urgently has to get to. And for as much Dota as we have been enjoying, you've been seeing all these different heroes in 7.41. What if I brought them to life for you? Stick around, everyone, and in a little bit, we are going to have the ESL One Birmingham 2026 cosplay showcase. And after that, the final series of the night. So stick around, and we'll be back.
It's crazy, your journey. how you managed to escape. I can't believe it.
Can you tell us the story again?
Again? Yeah, come on, dude. Tell us again. Okay. This is the story of how I escaped in AGL. So there I was, locked up. I hadn't seen my home in 5 years.
Apart from in between tournaments.
Are you gonna let me tell the story or what?
Apologies.
So there I was, sitting all alone, until this bird flies right near me. And it was a falcon. Dropped the key right into my hands. And just like that, I was out.
What a delightful story.
Well, I think I speak for everyone when I say that we are happy to have you here. To crit.
To crit.
Crit, 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 crit.
Crit. Are you okay? We gotta play soon.
Oh, sorry.
Can you believe this guy? We're about to play.
Yo, Crit. Wake up.
Content ideas, okay. Oh, okay, I got it. Arteezy has a sleep paralysis demon, Shadow Fiend, huh? Okay, right, too obvious, sure. Oh, Dota 2 award show! Dota 2's been around for like 18 years. How come we don't have an award show? It's perfect. Well, come on, bro, that's actually a good one, for real.
No, it's not a good one. Think about it. Actually, think about it. Imagine what a Dota 2 award show would actually look like.
Thank you, everyone. Welcome back to the Dota 2 Defense of the Award show for the video game Dota 2 Defense of the Ancients, Dota. We are here now to announce the winner, but before we get into that, let me remind you one more time of your nominees. Fear, 23 Savage, FY, and ATF. And the award for most excited victory celebration goes to Fear! Come on up here, Fear. Come get your award, buddy. Excuse me, where is it? Hello? Fear? Oh, okay. He's gone. Okay. Oh, this is a huge one. Let us now begin our induction into the Hall of Fame. This one is for those Dota players that have been around for so long, but are still here and kicking butt today. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him, you love him. Please welcome Puppy. Oh, he's not here. Okay, well, that's okay because there's plenty of other good old players to be inducted in his stead. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Kuroki. Oh, the Hall of Fame inductee is Sumail. Oh, it's Miracle. Okay, Mind Control. He's actually good. He's not here. I thought, great. And best seating position, Boxy, 33, Ramses, and Blitz. And now it's time for a crowd favorite. We have Team Fight of the Year. Your first nominee is gonna be Heroic versus Gaming Gladiators at ESL One Birmingham. Next up, BB Team versus the Tormentor at ESL One Kuala Lumpur. You know this one, it's Boxy's Lion's Stun at ESL One Kuala Lumpur. And Gabi and Abed at the Blacklist International Team House. And the winner is, of course, Boxy's Lion Stun at ESL One Kuala Lumpur. Ah, look at that stun! Unbelievable! Put your hands together. Woo! Woo, God! And your final category of the night, thank goodness, is gonna be Least Retired Player of the Year. Your nominees are Crit, Ame. Oh.
Get Ame's name out of your mouth.
Hey, do you have something that you want to say about Ame, or I'm gonna give you a hug, or what are you doing up here?
So, sleep paralysis demon?
Yeah, sleep paralysis demon. Okay, let's go. Hello again, Birmingham. Good to see you guys. That was an old skit. fun fact for you, Ame did, Yataro did slap the shit out of me. My ears were ringing all day. That was a real slap, that hurt. Anyway, welcome back, everybody. We are back once more. I know, crowd, you like Dota. I know that you like the players. Talent is okay, but I know you boys and girls love Kahoot! We got another Kahoot, baby! We still hooting! Don't give up, because don't worry, you do get another beautiful Kahootie. That's right, Kahooties. You get a free Kahootie if you do well. Everybody in the arena, you're gonna see a QR code. Please scan that QR code now, and you will be the winner of the Kahootie that I will get signed by Ice Frog. I'll just write Ice Frog on it. You're gonna love it. All right, go ahead and sign up right now. If you guys are watching at home, don't worry. You can still log in. You can to Twitch and YouTube. You cannot win it, but you can try. You can try and show people in Twitch chat how smart you are, and they will definitely care. Let's go ahead and sign in as many as we can. Already up to 400. Well done, Kahooters. Today, we have a very difficult one for you, and let me just give you a hint. If you are an old school Dota player, you're gonna like this one. You have a big advantage, okay? Does anyone play Dota before 2020? Anybody before 2018? 16? 15? 2010? 20? Year 20? Okay, 2000. Yeah, I don't even know when Dota 1 was. Anyway, this is Kahooting, my friends. We are going into Dota 1 names. Dota 1 names. Good luck with this one. All right, 3, 2, 1. What is Xtreme Protector's Dota 1 name? Could it be Gandalf? Okay. Ishkafel? Okay. Treeman? Or Roof Treller? Now, some of these Dota 1 names have transferred over to Dota 2, so don't worry. If you do recognize it, it's probably right. Unless you put Gandalf. I'm just gonna give you this one. It is not Gandalf, okay? It is, oh, and do remember, you have to hit the button quick. Fast and correct is the most amount of points. Let's go ahead and see that answer. Of course, it's Roof Treller. Guys, 7 of you, I said it's not Gandalf. Thank you so much for the 312. Ishkafel is Darkseer, big dog. Sorry, 95 of us. All right, let's go on to the next one. That's Shining Baboon. Shining Baboon. Keep those pants on. What is Bloodseeker's name? Oh, this is a good one. I do this one. Is it Bloody Man, Jeff or Jeffrey, Strigrier, or Troyden? This one I do know. I know all of them because I have social anxiety issues and just listen to lore podcasts when I go to sleep. So here we go. I know all of them, but do you? Do you have friends? If so, you probably won't know this one. Let's go ahead and see what the answer is, ladies and gentlemen. It's Strigrier. Wow, a lot of you guys knew. Let's go. All right, that one is for Mystery Duck. Well done, Mystery Duck. Only 3 points ahead. As we continue, what is Marcy's full name? Oh my God. Marcy, Luna, Enchantress, or Marcy? Well, if you love Pokemon, maybe you'll pick D. But yeah, we'll see what you guys choose. This is a very difficult question out there for anyone that is unable to read. Let's see what this one does. And we got 5 more seconds. Respect to anyone that does a meme answer on this one. And what, 37 of you said Marcy? No, she is not a Digimon or Pokemon. So I'm afraid it is just Marcy. That is her name. Marcy. All right, up to the next one. Here we go, graceful kitten in the front. What is Death Prophet's name? Okay, that's a good one. Casper, the unfriendly ghost. The Ghost Bride, the bride of the Ghost Rider. Timmy Burton, which is actually in the crowd right now. I love you, Timmy Burton. That one's named after you. Or Crobulus. Crobulus. Very good. Timmy Burton, if you are in the crowd, if you could please give us a hey-o. Thank you so much, Timmy Burton. It's so good to have you here. We do love you. All right, 1 second remaining. And it is Crobulus. Ghost Bride? You guys thought that her parents named her Ghost Bride. Good lord. All right, Mystery Duck is still killing it. Well done, Mystery Duck. What is Invoker's name? This is a tough one. Mark, Valganis, Royd, or Carl? Carl. Don't scream the answer out. What are you doing? There's a competition. I see you. Yeah, hello. We don't do that here. Okay, here we go. No one plays this hero now after the last 2 patches, but it should be burned in your brain from those level 30 spammers. Every time they hit 1 Sunstrike out of every 4 games, they'll spam, "My name is Carl." That is right. All right, my friends. Next. Thank you so much. And we win, ladies and gentlemen, Royal Unicorn. Graceful Kitten, it was a very, very good one. Mystery Duck as well, you guys were at the top. But Royal Unicorn clutched it. Royal Unicorn, are you here? Right there, hello Royal Unicorn. We will get you that hoodie, congratulations. Well done, my friend. Sign what you want me to say. I can read sign language. Give me a sign of what you would like me to say. Okay, you just made the drinking and masturbating. Okay, thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, wonderful. Here you go. We got the hoodie for you, and we will be right back with our next fantastic series.
What's up, gang? What are you up to?
I'm trying to get a grip on Largo. I felt like since he was headed to Captain's Mode, I should learn how to play him.
I mean, I've played quite a bit recently. Why don't I help you out?
Sure, yeah.
All right, then. Amphibian Rhapsody, getting ready for a team fight. Jenkins, just do your best. 5, 6, sand. Let's hear some Island Elixir. Ooh. Little trouble there. Let's pick it up with a Hot Feet Hustle. 5, 6, sand. Not quite Largo's tempo. It's all good, no worries. Let's take it again. 5, 6, sand. That's Bull Belly Blitz. I asked for Hot Feet Hustle.
Sorry.
It's all good, no worries. Let's try it again. 5, 6, sand. Why do you suppose they just smashed the PogChamp Panda's guitar, Jenkins?
I don't know.
Sure you do.
But I hit every note.
What song were you playing?
I'm not sure.
Start ulting.
Q.
Hot Feet Hustle, damn it! Look at me!
E.
W. Now, what song was I playing?
Hot Feet Hustle.
So you do know the hotkeys! I swear to God, Jenkins, if you deliberately grief my team fight, I will fuck you like a poogie. Now, are we healing? Are we fighting? Or are you going to play the right fucking song?
I'm gonna play the right song.
What does that say?
Grants bonus move speed and slow resistance to allies in a radius.
Count me a Hot Feet Hustle.
www.
Fucking hell, I didn't know you could buy accounts in real life. Am I to understand that you can't even press buttons? Can you even read tooltips? What is that?
Catchy lick.
Yes, what is that?
Frog Stomp.
Now answer my question. What song were you playing? Answer!
Full Belly Blitz.
You look upset. Are you upset?
No.
So you just don't give a shit about the game?
I do give a shit.
So you are upset then, yes or fucking no? Say it.
I'm upset.
Say it so the whole team can hear you.
I'm upset.
All chat it!
I'm upset!
Insania takeover. Jenkins, spend less time reviewing heralds. Maybe watch an Immortal game for once in your life. Alright, gang. Aghanim Scepter upgrade. Island Elixir and Hot Feet Hustle.
I'm using Legacy hotkeys, by the way.
Of course you are.
I was really resenting you on that one.
Are you losing all your MMR? Do you need some artificial professional help? Well, then look no further than ChatEPT, ESL's new partnered AI chatbot.
Hey, ChatEPT, I have no idea what to buy. Can you help me?
Absolutely, I know exactly what you should buy.
Great.
Your next item should be Mantle of Intelligence.
What?
Your next item should be Mantle of Intelligence.
Need help outside of the game? ChatEPT can help with that too.
Hey ChatEPT,
I need some assistance with my English homework. Can you help me?
Gee willikers, that sounds fun.
Okay, so I'm writing a story and I need your help finishing it. Here's what I have so far. Once upon a time.
That's all you have?
Yeah.
Gosh, that is atrocious. What an egregious insult to my ears. Of all the nonsense gobbledygook that has come through my ever-willing
You
receptors,
don't even have
that is
ears.
one of the most insane things I've ever heard.
In addition to Chat EPT, we're also proud to introduce the beta version of our other AI tool, Chat GPK, designed for fitness. Working out and struggling to find motivation? Look no further.
Hey, ChatGPK. I'm really struggling to find motivation to work out. Can you help me?
Конечно. Ты можешь это сделать, давай.
Can you dial up the motivation just a little bit more than that?
Не проблема. Ты ебаная собака, как ты играешь? Ты худший тиммейт, ты позор для мужчин.
Amazing.
Go online to the World Wide Web and download it today. ChatEPT and ChatEPK are not real products. Any losses in your public matchmaking games are entirely your fault, not your teammates. ESL do not accept responsibility for any MMR you may or may not lose.
Your test results are back, and I'm afraid it's serious. Seb, I'm sorry to tell you this, but you're at a critical juncture. If you retire one more time, you're going to be staying here forever.
No problem. C'est la vie, doctor. I'm a Dota player. Retirement follow cat rules. I can retire 9 times.
Yes, cat rules, everybody knows that, but Seb, how many times have you retired?
I'm not really like an analyst player. I'm more of a gut player.
Oh, okay. Should we just check your Twitter then?
No. Let's not read that. Let's see. There was Quanti Gaming at TI3.
They know Aegis is down, and they want to take a fight now. Ben's gonna cut them off on the backline. Cross strength, and where's the Stormhammer? They stun the board!
Et putain, you stunned the f***ing board?
Oh! That one hurts.
I haven't won a tournament in 7 years. Could always be talent.
Awesome play by Zaya. It was just impressive.
No. Nah, man. I can't coach OG right now. I'm with Monkey Freedom Fighters. Wait, what? What do you mean Sing Sing wants to become a streamer? I can see what happens. It's all about discipline and focus.
One of my teams. That's it. I retire from retiring. That one doesn't count, right? Like, retire from retirement? Fine. Alright, then there was TI.
All my dreams came true. I think I never have to play Dota again. I want TI. I think I never have to play Dota again. I want TI. Again. Merci. Is that soy milk?
So how many retirement is that? Like 3?
Seb, that's your 8th retirement. That's 7 too many. You're down to your last one. If you want my prescription, not that you're probably going to listen to it, you need to get rid of the stress, no major life changes. Otherwise, I'm going to have to put you in a room next to Zai.
Hello. Doctor, what could happen? 1 second. Hello? What's that you said? The baby's coming? Oh, I really haven't been playing too many pubs.
Your son will understand.
Previously on Esports Career Shuffle.
It's been 2 goddamn weeks and Skeeter still hasn't figured out how to use the microwave. Keeps going on about how it makes pretty lights when you put spoons in it.
Skeeter, this thing with the microwave? Not good. You're out.
I was this close to solving the mystery of the magic box.
Now, only 2 contestants remain. Who will survive and who will be unretired? Find out on the season finale of Esports Career Shuffle.
After spending 3 weeks as talent, I gotta say, this is easy. Just because I was on Team Liquid for a bunch of years doesn't mean I don't know how to do basic stuff. I mean, I've watched my private chefs do it like at least 10 times. Hello, this tea sucks.
It's been almost a month at this point, and I don't understand how these people function. It feels so simple, like you warm up before a series. It's common sense. All these maniac talent do is just play Among Us on their Steam decks for 14 hours a day.
This is about Quidditch. Oh, Neil, that's pretty sauce.
And that's just the panel warm-up. Trust me, you do not want to warm up with the casters.
Now you, with emotion.
No!
No! Sam! No! I want you to say it as if your dog just died.
You even have it.
Some of the pros have had trouble adjusting to the life of a talent, sure, but we're mostly worried about Insania. For some reason, he just keeps messing with the flow on the panels.
They have been winning lands, 2 lands.
Pause. Audio problems. 1 sec. Does that have sugar? I asked for no sugar. No, I don't dip. Alright, G. Go when ready.
Okay. Tundra's been doing really well.
Pause! I need to reboot. Ready? You ready?
Yeah, ready.
Alright, G.
Tundra's been doing really well.
It's easy, man. You can pause whenever you want. They don't care.
You gotta be loud, man. You gotta loosen up, man. Get loud about it, you know?
I just don't think that's my job. I'm here to be an analyst.
Yeah, analyze loud, man. I mean, okay, it's life or death, you know? You're out there, your dad's about to buy the wrong item, and you gotta tell him not what to do, right?
What?
Don't buy the Dagon, Dad!
This is like some psychotic fever dream. These people have no clue what's going on. I'm paneling with Crusaders, and I don't even think they know that Largo exists.
Who the fuck is Largo?
I feel like I'm finally starting to get it, you know? Except that one guy that looks like a custom character from a cutscene. But maybe that's like normal around here. I don't know.
So if they had Whitemon, you think it would have been different in Hamburg?
Do you know what the D in Dota stands for? Actually, it's a big...
What is that guy wearing?
Right, so you take Tundra, you got all these people with big D energy.
What guy?
That guy. There was a beekeeper.
Bro, are you okay?
I'm losing it, man. I am seriously fucking losing it.
And with that, the final quorum of the Cabal began.
You both have had long journeys as talent, but only one of you gets to stay. Quinn, you have struggled to adjust to the life of a caster, and our fellow talent have agreed that you are neither funny nor loud. But you are the highest MMR in the building, and we don't know when we can disagree with you because you don't know what you're talking about half the time.
Guys, I promise you, Nullifier is a real item.
Insania, you lack the competence to do literally anything someone at your age should be able to handle. However, you've got a great attitude, and people love you. Also, you're super good at Among Us.
Damn right. Thanks, guys. I honestly could not have done it without you.
Lock that shit in, brother! Lock that shit in!
Who are you talking to?
Whoa.
Okay, anyway. The time has come, gentlemen. The Cabal has chosen who the winner will be, and who will be banished to North American servers. Quinn, you're going back to NA.
No! Please, that bullet on anecdote, just kill him now!
Congratulations, Insania. You have won the grand prize, and you get to stay on-screen talent forever!
Forever? What? No.
One of us!
One of us! One of us! One of us! One of us! One of...
Hey, you good, man?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. G?
What's the most recent one? Tundra was able to 3-0 their opponents. Of course Tundra would do that. And in the one before that...
Yes, it's finally complete. My once-a-year Dota Labs update that no one asked for, that will completely ruin the game once and for all. Our first invention this year, Manoost, is one that will change Dota forever. Imagine you're in a game, and you've received 80% magical damage. An annoying alert will pop up when you go to buy an item, and it will ask if you'd like to purchase BKB or Eternal Shroud if permitted on the hero.
We already have that. That's in the game with the magic wand notification. It says you need to use your wand.
For new players, not for experienced ones. I'm talking about Immortal matchmaking. An Immortal PA gets an alert from their support that says, buy BKB.
Okay, that's a good idea. People would want that.
No, it's an evil idea because it's very annoying for them. Okay, very well. For the second evil plan, and this one is much worse. Okay. On weekend Dota, after midnight,
yes,
I will enact a system to test your sobriety. You have to walk down a lane without getting lost, and then, only then, can you play ranked if you're not inebriated.
That's just another good idea. People don't want to play with drunk people.
Yes, they do. I'm only inebriated when I play on Dota at 2 a.m., my friend.
That's why you have a 20% win rate and no friends. Nobody wants to play with you.
Oh. Friends. Immanoost. Fantastic point. For my last evil plan is the evilest of all. Immortal matchmaking. I will create an immortal matchmaking feature that will allow people to play with their friends on the same team.
Oh, Dota with friends? That'll never last!
Their in real life friendships will be ripped apart as they feed on Curse the Maiden!
Hello, don't get up. No, don't get up. Why have I been dragged here this evening at such an uncommon hour? I understand we have something the problem. What are we looking at here?
Yes, sir. So we've been made aware of a really big MMR issue.
Losing too many games again, Kev.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's not the point. It's a lot bigger than just my matches.
We've done some analysis, and there appears to be a problem with the matchmaking system.
Talking about who formulated this analysis? Was it you?
No, sir.
Well, then who was it?
It was me, sir.
Rupert? You made the analysis?
I can explain the analysis, sir.
No, I want to hear it straight from the Centaur's mouth. And Rupert, please explain it to me as you would a Herald player.
Well, sir, the value of MMR is going down.
Going down? What do you mean going down?
In circulation. People just have too much MMR.
Isn't the bulk of this company's holdings in MMR?
Yes, sir. 80% of our assets are in MMR futures.
With our current projections, we've got maybe 2 to 3 weeks before the entire system collapses. We won't make it to the next Crownfall update.
We think it's the Herald players, sir. They lose so many matches that they get down to 0 MMR. And they can't lose any more MMR.
My God.
And it's not just the Heralds. Mr. Canavan has 10k MMR himself.
How did you manage to hit 10k MMR?
Well, after we queued together and got put on separate teams, I told Kev to try his Battle Fury Lion build, and I used my double down token.
It works sometimes.
The MMR is trickling upwards. There's massive inflation going on. See, normally in a Dota game, 5 players lose, 5 players win. It's an equivalent exchange. But when a winner uses a double down token, they create MMR out of thin air.
An MMR bubble, eh?
At this point, Paparazzi is 16,000 MMR.
Does anyone know why I make the big bucks? Because I complain about MMR on Twitter more than anyone else, but I don't really know what I'm talking about, so please tell me, what can we do about this?
We dump our holdings today.
Can we even do that, Kev?
Yeah, but at what cost? It would cause catastrophic losses.
I don't think you understand what Rupert here has just said.
Do you?
Do you? This is it. I'm telling you, this is it. If I made you, how would you do it?
Well, you start off dumping the subprime accounts, the lowest value ones, the toxic players, the heralds, the North Americans.
Then you go in waves, going up to the Guardian accounts next, because they're going to be heralds soon enough anyways.
But if we do this, it could kill matchmaking for years.
I don't see any other choice. We'll have to pay.
This means losing your account too, sir.
There's always deadlock.
And with that team fight, it looks like the game is pretty much over.
Hey, Purge, what do you got for your segment after the game?
Oh, for my Weatherman segment? I have something in mind.
Okay, looking forward to it.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Dude, you have to help me right now. I have to do a Weatherman segment really soon, but I have no idea what to talk about. What did you do?
Purge, I'm literally still playing the game.
You see that, Avery? It looks like Insania's on the phone.
Yeah, it does. You have to help me. Please give me anything.
When are you going to actually learn to do this yourself?
This is the final time, I promise. Besides, nothing interesting even happened this game.
What are you talking about?
I clearly carry this game, alright? In the laning phase, I pull.
Not one, not two, but 3 tangos to Mickey.
After that,
And then he
I
went mid.
I denied the water rune.
He denied the water rune.
Later on in the mid game,
Nisha clearly wanted to smoke.
Nisha asked if anyone had a smoke. I did.
Insania had one.
I mean, and then Boxy, I'm in the middle of something. Will you shut the fuck up? I mean, after all that, Mickey was farmed enough.
So all they had to do was run it down mid.
All in all,
Lanes won.
space created.
Games won.
I did it again.
Dang, I'm so good at my job.
But Purge, Liquid lost. Gaming Gladiators, victory.
What?
We did it. What up?
So how's Dream League going for you?
You mean like, am I enjoying the games, or?
No, more like, do you think our casting's going well?
You think about that?
What do you mean? You don't?
It's Dream League. The more you care, the less people enjoy.
I don't know if that's true.
It's true. Dota fans don't want things too polished.
Maybe.
There needs to be spaces for an event in Dota that's more relaxed. Just take BTS. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
The best part of those events was it was just people hanging out. It was raw, unfiltered, behind the scenes look.
Yeah, you know, people do like the behind the scenes stuff.
You don't want to script too much.
No, that would definitely not be what the fans want.
Definitely.
Definitely.
And cut. Everything good?
Good.
We got it?
I think that was the take.
Nice. Hey, thank you very much.
Anything else?
I'm good for now. Thanks.
Great, guys. Great.
Hey, Colbin, it's 5 minutes till Team Spirit shuttle, so can you get the team together? Thanks.
Maidenless manager, thou knowest what thou must do. Thou must quest for to subdue thine most powerful Dota fiends, whomsteth lay waiting in wait in the perilous luxury player hotel. Oh, only then, and with thine acquisition of the golden ring, wilt thou'st enter the shuttle too. Oh, there it is. There's the ring. Good, that's done. Check, as it were. Thou must travel to the dark recedes of the man caves.
Hello?
Brave the forbidden lands of the practice rooms.
I am Miposhka, favorite son of my babushka, and I have never abandoned the pub. No!
Journey to the grand feasteries to interrupt their munchy time.
Sorry.
Your most insurmountable challenge lay last. The loathsome Durachio Eater. The Skeeter Star Scourge. Cool friend of Ame. Your dawn.
Okay, you are ready to go?
Yeah, let's go.
Nice, bro. Sick. Based, even. Indeed.
Ugh, I hate pauses. Never really read these tips before. I wonder if there's something actually useful. Did you know Lena and Crystal Maiden are sisters? Huh. That's pretty interesting, actually. About to be ambushed. What the fuck? Did you know the average adult male has 5.7 liters of blood? Oh my god. Lock my door? Here, back guys. 1 second. Guys, why the hell did you unpause? I wasn't even back yet.
We didn't unpause. You did.
Your body make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity.
come a creeping, coming for your pay. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today. Here we come a walking, talking with big mouths. Don't look to us, cause this ain't our town. Here they come a running, coming for your pay. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today. Here they come a running, coming for your pay. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today.
ESL One Birmingham is brought to you by DHL.
Ladies and gentlemen, the time has now come for one of my favorite parts of the show. It is time for our cosplay showcase. Now, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let me hear it for the cosplay. Woo! We have so many dedicated community members in this fantastic Dota world, and these guys are always so incredible. They just want to show us their incredible outfits, their cosplays. They work so hard on them, and it is my pleasure to bring all of this work here for you today. So let's go ahead and get things started then. We're gonna go ahead and bring out some of our first cosplayers. Ladies and gentlemen, I really want you to give a big round of applause for everyone that is sharing their incredible passion and art with us today. We have a wonderful group on our panel as well that will tell you some information about them. Birmingham, are you ready? All right, my friends, well, let's get things started. First up, please put your hands together for Crystal Maiden, charge of the Tundra, Warden by Rehab G Cosplay!
Dedicated cosplay fans may recognize her as she was the Beastmaster that won the competition in Hamburg just a few months ago at TI, and now she's gracing our presence with a Crystal Maiden that she's actually shown off before here in Birmingham in 2019.
Absolutely incredible. That looks so real, guys. The details are unreal on that. I hope you get a nice close-up. Oh my goodness! It's Templar Assassin! That's Dustgrin out of nowhere! Templar!
Templar Assassin is her main hero. She's got the most games on this. She started playing Dota in 2012, cosplaying as well in 2012, but she does love to play a lot of unranked.
Absolutely incredible. Next up, she might not be able to talk, but she does look incredible. We're going to see Marcy Umio!
Now, Umio's Marcy is all self-made. She says it's still a work in progress, but she will finish it for the event. She's got it done just in time. She says it'll take a few more months to perfect it, but it looks perfect to me, honestly. She is so adorable on this Marcy.
She's got the animations too. You'll love to see it.
Absolutely incredible animations right there. Next up, a rare one, but a good one. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Sharhi as the Shopkeeper.
This is awesome. It's super unique and not something you see every day at all. That's why he chose the Shopkeeper. He thinks it needs more love and appreciation. It took about 5 months to make, and this is his first and only cosplay. I think this is pretty incredible for a first cosplay. That is awesome.
And if you see the armaments on this man's hand and hanging from his back, if you see him, any of you in the crowd, try to get a Wraithband, Null Talisman, or Bracer off him. He's got a lot 3D printed.
This guy's giving out bracers? That's hype as hell. All right, next up, we've got Ember Spirit. This one is gonna be from Yam, who dared me to say the full name. That's Yamanadori!
Good pronunciation, Slacks. If you look at the tapestry, this is actually upcycled curtains that she got the cloth from and putting it to good use as a part of this Ember Spirit costume with 2 rapiers to boot.
Absolutely incredible. Let's see if she can throw a game just like Natsumi. Coming up next, we're gonna see Ricky. That's Xtreme!
Where is it?
I mean, he says he's still in the process of making it.
Invis?
This is a good cosplay. Oh, there he is.
And there he is. Hey! You can't see me.
He didn't give me much information to go off, but he's been playing Dota for 10 years, all right? Cosplaying only for 3, and he does state he is still in the process of making it, but he looks quite damn fine, I must say.
I think he finished it at the last second, and I've been told that he lost a bet to the next cosplayer that we're gonna have walk out.
I'm sorry you lost the bet, but I bet it will be a great cosplay. Thank you so much, Ricky. I love the tail. As we go into the next one, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Mudkip as Death Prophet!
This cosplay has 150 hours put into it and counting, and it's got a great story to boot. She says that after ESL One Raleigh, she played Death Prophet in an in-house with Dota LAN attendees, and she solo killed somebody 2 to 3 times her MMR. She got called a Smurf playing this hero.
That's a good badge of honor, and I also know that she got the seal of approval from the voice actress herself. Ellen McLean was so happy to see a Death Prophet cosplay.
All right, incredible cosplay indeed. Next up, my friends, we have Nutbird as Storm Spirit.
Oh my goodness. This man has been working on this cosplay for many weekends over the past few months. He's played since 2011 and cosplayed since last ESL Birmingham, and his favorite team is Na'Vi. That is not one you hear very often, but iconic team in Dota history.
This man's a throwback fan, and he's got the clarity to prove it as well. Heck of a Storm Spirit.
Absolutely, one of my personal favorites coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. Let's pray to the omniscience for Blue!
Now, I believe that this was a bit of pandering because I've been told, Slacks, that this man made the Omni Knight for you as he is taunting on us.
God damn, hell yeah, thank you so much. Oh, that's a classic Omni Knight. Thank you, Bloom. What a treasure. All right, coming up next, we're gonna see Nico. Together, Chi-Yu Nico. She said, please don't get my name wrong. I'm so sorry. And Greg Marcy!
I mean, an incredible cosplay, because she did state that this has been made from scrap.
Is that a creep? That is Scorched T as a radiant melee creep!
Watch out for the aggro, T. What's she gonna do?
Hopefully fight back. There it is.
There it is. Last hit secured.
I mean, she just wanted to prove that you could cosplay with cheap materials. That's what I was trying to say before, and I think it looks amazing. That is a testament to her skill.
Looks expensive as far as I can tell, and the creep's gonna follow.
Thank you so much, my wonderful creep. Next up, we're gonna see Crystal Maiden with Keely.
Now, Keely has been cosplaying her whole life. She works as a costume designer in Hollywood and has been playing Dota for the last 3 years. She just loves Crystal Maiden. She said this is a hero she's gotten 4 rampages on, and the upside is they have the same hair, so she doesn't even need a wig.
Some other fun fact, she's actually worn this while ice skating before, so if you want examples of a multi-talented support, there's one for you.
That is absolutely incredible. I think I recognize that one. Absolutely amazing. Those things are shining so brightly up here on the stage. Oh my God, is that Troll Warlord? That's Gooby! Gooby!
My goodness, they've worked on it a couple months every evening, so around 150 hours into this. They've been playing Dota and cosplaying since around 2014. My goodness, that is sick.
Perfect taunt action there. Thank you so much. All right, coming up next is Luna Azure Constellation by Carolina.
Ooh! This one's fantastic. I was backstage and her glaive was lighting up the entire area. The LEDs on that are always brilliant to see. And this is only one of 4 different costumes that she was going through before she finally settled on this one. I think she made the right choice.
Absolutely. I love the little Nova there. Thank you so much. Very, very cute. I hope we get a nice zoom in of that Nova. Okay, coming up, my friends, we're going to see Lena by Dax Eats. Oh, my God.
Let's go.
Woo! Crystal Maiden. Let's go.
Make some noise, Birmingham.
I mean, Slacks and I are a little bit jealous because they look way better in these outfits. These 2 lads, they are brothers. They wanted to cosplay together. They wanted to find a couple heroes that were siblings so they could do it together. Dax and Connor, look at them. Absolutely beautiful.
Oh, hey. Sibling rivalry is alive and well between the girls and the boys. Thank you so much, Lena and Crystal Maiden. All right, my friends, please give it up. Last but not least here, the first time ever, it's Kaz! Catastrophic Cosplays!
Catastrophic Cosplays worked 10 months making this Kaz. And what's the reasoning? He's a big bird guy. How could I not? Fun fact about the tail, it's over 1 meter long and it's the heaviest part of the cosplay, but you carry it well.
The center of gravity on point, side stance, katana stance. This man's stanced up and it looks great. Amazing, Kez.
Does he buy an Ags though?
That's true.
Better. That's what Kez would do.
Hey! Grappling hooks down to the stage also.
Woo! God, my heart was pumping on that one. Thank you so much, Kez. Incredible. The Kez Head Discord will be flipping after seeing that. Ladies and gentlemen, we had such an incredible cosplay event here today. I want you all, please, to show these folks how much you appreciate them, to show them how good their cosplay's up. Let's make some noise! All right, absolutely incredible, guys. Thank you so much for sharing your passion with us here today. And we will be getting ready to go into our last series of the day. Birmingham, are you ready? Then let's send it to the panel.
Thank you very much, Flax, and thank you to all of these cosplayers. This is one of the biggest turnouts we've had for an ESL One, and I'm not surprised because if you're here to watch the Dota, why not dress up as the Dota 2? We've got an elimination series, though, ahead of ourselves. Extreme Gaming versus PARIVISION is now the last series of the day, and one of these teams, they gotta go home.
Whew. So I'm still trying to think about how talented the cosplayers are. Anyway, yeah, teams.
You think Ame rooted for that Kez? You think he was a big fan of that?
Do you think he's now going to pick Kez? I mean, he's playing different heroes every time. I hope so.
He gets inspired. Just whatever pops up on his screen, he's like, yo, that might be the hero.
They better keep that mentality in this best of 3. You know, we've had some 2-0s today. It's okay. It happens in Dota. But this one, please, I feel like it has the energy, the vibe to be a 2-1, to have, you know, every game feel like everything matters. So I am hoping we get to see some different heroes like we saw on stage.
Especially because it's been such a compelling lower bracket run for Xtreme, especially going all the way from the first round of lower bracket to here. It's been tantalizing to watch.
It has been, and it's been quite painstaking for them. I mean, yesterday they played an incredibly long series, but we can see their improvement. They're a team that, in the lower bracket, I feel like they can clutch it up, and they do power up. We saw something similar last TI. I'm excited to see if they can keep it up, because PARIVISION's a hard one to stop.
Yeah, I mean, I think stop is the right word because they've been flying through the lower bracket like a battering ram, just annihilating everyone. They still have not lost a game, which is since the patches dropped, which is crazy because they looked really rough beforehand. So really, I'm curious to see if XG can keep up with the breakneck pace they've been playing because, yeah, PARIVISION, they're a little spooky.
They're not losing, and they're also doing it with consistently peculiar drafts because we were watching them, and every single time they pop up, it's like, I don't think this draft is very good. And then they win with it, and I'm like, oh. I guess I just don't understand this patch.
I'm just a major Leshrac fan, so if I ever see Leshrac, I am just going to always side with them.
Sure.
So I don't know if I fully agree with you there, but it's okay.
They are getting a handle on the patch exceptionally quickly, and now it's a matter of stamina. Xtreme had to deal with this yesterday, I think, where they had to play 2 series in the day. Now PARIVISION are on the receiving end of it, and I don't know if Satanic can just sip his way out of all of his troubles.
I think he's chilling. I mean, it was a 2-0 for them. They showed up. They didn't even have to wait because the next series was a 2-0. They're ready to play. I think PARIVISION are a team that seem the most excited and happy to play Dota on this patch, and I think that will really carry into their gameplay.
How was that 2-0 for you, Quinn? Because that was pretty quick.
Yeah, I mean, it was dominant. It was not close at all. I think PARIVISION looked like the significantly better team. But I do think that playing this twice on the same day definitely impacts you. It's not like you're not doing anything in the in-between time, right? You're just sort of sitting and watching the games, chilling. But I think everybody at home knows, and you kind of just sit around and do nothing all day. It saps you of your energy in some weird way. And there's a similar thing when you're playing. You play the game, you got all this adrenaline up, you got yourself in the mindset, and then now you cool down and you're kind of just sitting on your couch eating chips. And I think that you have to be really conscious and careful that you actually get yourself back in a gameplay mindset. And so when I look at the first 5 minutes of this game for PARIVISION, I'm really attuned into, are they actually back in zone again?
Yeah, because comparatively, Xtreme Gaming's 2-series day was a bit more grueling. It was both 3-game series, but they just flew through Aurora. PARIVISION did not break a sweat.
Yeah, I think PARIVISION just feel like, you're talking about like, are they going to maybe cool down or whatever? I don't think that's going to be a case, because based on how weak they were previously coming into the playoffs, I think they're going to have this new feeling like, wait, we're back. We know what we're doing. Like, they've finally integrated Puppy correctly. They know what the drafts are doing. They know the moves they're trying to make. So they're going to be on full fire. XG, though, their game ones kind of sus, all right? They just cannot lock in a good game one performance, but then they bounce back. So I actually feel like maybe even PVision has the edge in the first game, and then we're going to see the same story of XG crafting the lineup, making the comeback, creating this hype in the series. But yeah, I think PVision looks very scary. Might even be potentially favorites, at least going into the first game.
Unless maybe the game goes especially late, because Xtreme Gaming, they like to linger in their matches, do they not?
They really do. I mean, Xtreme Gaming are always a team that we've talked about as an ultra late game team, but I wanted to average the total or the playtime of games on the main stage only, because main stage does bring a different kind of energy, and these are the average of the wins and losses. As you can see, Xtreme Gaming was sitting at 46, where PARIVISION was at something like 35. It is a massive difference. And if we look at their main stage series, PARIVISION just coasted, right? It was a 2-0-2-0. They didn't really have to sweat and work for it. They weren't in a situation where they had to clutch it up. Whereas for Xtreme Gaming, they were all 3-game series, and especially the one versus Team Spirit, Game 3 was 73 minutes on the day that they played twice. It was a test of endurance.
What you're saying is, for the crowd, for the fans, for the hype, we need XG to win then?
I guess.
I saw one guy say yes, and that's all I care for. Thank you very much.
We need
that one guy.
Them to win one game, because then it goes to 3, and then game 3 happens. It's going to be, what, it was 72 minutes against Spirit? How long was that Spirit game 3?
73.
Like
73
years.
That's what it felt like.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm always really interested whenever it's a series of clash of styles, right? Like, XG is the slower team. We see that borne out in the stats as well. And I think that is such an interesting dynamic of one team trying to bull rush you, making all these moves. When I watch PARIVISION, they definitely look like the fastest team right now. And they look like the team that is like most comfortable and confident in playing a draft that doesn't scale as well, but it's going to run you over. And XG is like classically the polar opposite. And I think that creates a really interesting dynamic of can they survive, and that turning point when they start to survive actually, and the game starts to turn into XG's favor. The balance is struck. I think that's a really, really compelling Dota game.
I do feel that XG have tried to change that pacing though. Like in the game 3 draft, they had Beastmaster, Venomonster, Slider. They were breaking the map. They had the early game. The reason why it lasted so long was because of some choice moves from Army, a little mid-roar here, a little def over there. So then they kind of overcome that. So I feel like for XG, even though on paper they look like the long team, I think they are showing the ability to try different styles, and maybe we cannot paint them with a simple brush of the late game team. Because again, they've had multiple victories now with dazzle lineups and this breaking pressure. It's just they're not as clean as some of the other faster teams. They're still they've got the growing pains of changing their style.
And some of that style may be influenced by their coaches, because beyond just the players, this is a very fun showdown between the people sitting up behind the desks. Zhao 8 versus Puppy.
Yeah, I wanted to get this graphic because, of course, Puppy has just transitioned into the coaching role. This is his second tournament he's coaching underneath the PVision banner. Of course, Zhao 8, 71 tournaments coached for the Chinese roster. Again, it's changed names a couple of times. Players are kind of staying the same, but again, we are looking at 2 legacy players, legacy coaches, soon to be for Puppy, of course, that they are making their statement here in the top 4 of ESL One Birmingham.
I think there's a bit of difference though in their coaching styles, because Zhao 8 teams are typically his teams, right? And he is very involved in the drafting, whereas it seems with Puppy, he just kind of lets his players play what they want. He helps with, wherever they ask, gameplay here and there from what we've heard from the team. And it isn't so much my way or the highway, as it seems like we've heard from the Xiaowei teams.
Especially also given how we interpret Puppy's past behavior as a captain for his teams, because so often we've been told that he is quite domineering in how he would like to play Dota, how he would like to approach drafts and everything.
Yeah,
the fact that he's kind of taking a back seat a little bit more is uncharacteristic.
Yeah, I feel like it's very easy to grab a stereotype, right? I think Puppy has that based on his captaining style. But I spoke to a lot of players who've played with him in the past, and he's quite willing to accept new ideas, even if he looks like the old guy where he's like, this is Dota, this is discipline, do this. No, he actually is really quite open to the random guy who's played a pub 2 times and goes, this is actually OP, let me try it. So that alone, with PVision, historically, creativity is why they shine. So maybe the initial kind of introduction of Puppy was kind of like jarring, but with the patch, with them finally understanding how to communicate together, that creativity I think will soon start blossoming once again, as we see with some of the drafts so far.
And so often we do get to hear from Puppy, but maybe we should take an opportunity to catch up with Xiaowei. Slacks took that opportunity with Jin.
All right, we are here with Xiaowei before the match, and Jin to translate. Thank you so much for coming out here. This is a big game, man. You've played against these guys a lot of times. How are you feeling going into this game? What's the vibe on the team?
那现在这也是一个很关键的一场比赛，你们也跟 PARIVISION 就是对战过很多次，你们现在就是在备战的感觉怎么样呢？
感觉还行吧。
Yeah, we're feeling pretty alright.
I mean, yesterday was a pretty turbulent day. Excuse me. You guys went through game 3. You kept going super late. It was a 70-minute on that last one. Were the guys excited, or were they a little disappointed? Like we should have won those a little faster.
那昨天你们其实也经历了一场很激烈的战斗，包括最后一把你们打了也是时间非常长，打了个70多分钟。那你们当时打完时候，你们整体战队的心态是怎么样的？能跟我们透露一下吗？就是比方说是不是很激动，还是说是感觉我们应该速战速决，早点结束，有更多时间休息啊？
赢了肯定感觉挺好的嘛，但是就在游戏内我们还是挺多失误的，然后回去训练房的时候挺晚了，我们也一起讨论一下，就游戏内犯的一些比较严重的失误嘛。
I mean, everyone is super excited because we did manage to win it after all, but we did make quite a few major mistakes throughout the game. So we kind of had a very in-depth discussion and talk with the rest of the team when we got back to the hotel, and we ironed out, we made sure that we made some changes to our gameplay, and hopefully things will be much better today.
Now you have one of the hardest jobs on the team. They did a patch before this event, a patch during groups, and now a patch during your game. How much time have you had to absorb that patch, and are you coming with anything new for this series?
那相信你的工作现在非常的忙碌，因为你们在就是进入这个比赛的时候是打了一个版本，然后打这个就是前几天又是打另外一个版本，然后在昨天你们在打最后一场比赛的时候又出了一个新的版本，相当于你一直要不停的在做功课，不停的在去适应新的内容、新的版本。那你现在有没有已经准备一些新的武器来对战这个 PARIVISION 呢？
我们就讨论的比较多吧，就大家都有互相研究，尤其是在自己每个位置上面，自己的一些英雄都有大家一起互相聊过。然后有没有准备什么？这个不能说，马上要比赛了。
Well, I mean, everyone went back. We had again a very in-depth discussion. Everyone contributed some ideas and their opinions on what some of the major changes that are affecting their positions and the heroes that they play. So obviously, we've done quite a bit of research and looked into what is going to work on this patch. But as for any hidden cards up our sleeve, I mean, we can't review that. We're going to play next, so you guys will see.
Okay, fantastic. Last question. Is this going to be a 2-0? And what do you think? Is it going to be a 3-1? What are your predictions?
3-1?
A 3-1?
那就是那你预测对战 PARIVISION 会是一个什么样的成绩呢？能不能2-0拿下，还是2-1或怎么样呢
？2-0。
2-0.
2-0! Let's go. All right, I want to see it. Make it happen. Absolutely. Jed, we'll get into the series.
I like the confidence. Let's see if they can make it a reality, because Xtreme Gaming are having to improvise and adapt on the fly quite rapidly as patches are dropping mid-tournament left and right, and hopefully they're keeping an eye on what PARIVISION have been up to, because of all the teams that are getting a grasp on the patch, it seems that PARIVISION, for not having dropped a single game, have a pretty confident read on what's good for them.
Yeah, and it's not just singular heroes. I think it's pairings. We've seen the Rubik Underlord twice, and we've seen Io with both the Storm and the Lesh. So they've got not just like individual heroes, but they've done the extra step of combining that. What does this hero work really well with? And I think that's extra scary, because now it's not just, oh, they pick these heroes, we ban these heroes, but there's this extra component of, do they have another hero that pairs with Underlord, or another hero that pairs with Rubik? Do they have a third Io combo? Like, all of these inner workings, I think, are a really big deal, and PARIVISION's clearly done a lot of work on the drafting. And so for me, going into the series, I'm looking at XG saying, what are your bans like? Are they on point? Do you have answers for these combos if you're giving them? Because they're picking them over and over, and they're winning very convincingly. And so I think the first few picks and the bans will be very, very important going into the series.
Yeah, and I think it's very cool that, like, yesterday the patch dropped, Leshrac, that they depended on pretty heavily so far, gets nerfed. They're like, oh, okay, what do we pair our Io with? Because they still believe in Io heavily, as they should. Like, never mind, Storm Spirit, still good. He's a hero who takes advantage of both the spell amp from Overcharge and the attack speed. So, in a way, they found something even better, and they played it so well. So, this is a team that I'm not concerned about. When I read the letter patch, I was like, 9class is celebrating, because he's going to find something even better now.
The man never refuses to stop cooking, and hopefully he's going to get an opportunity to do it in front of all of you. So, enough of us talking. How about we watch some Dota on the stage?
They gave me a gun! Who wants a t-shirt, baby? Hell yeah! Woo! Load me up! Give me another one! Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen, we are so excited for this game here today. Gotta load it like an old-timey musket. Y'all know how it goes. Woo! This is a large. Anybody want this one? Let's talk to the crowd and see who loves some Xtreme Gaming. Any Xtreme Gaming fans? All right, all right, all right. Oh my God, you want to talk, huh? What do you think of Xtreme? Woo! That makes me happy. There you go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage, Xtreme Gaming! Ladies and gentlemen, you know them, you love them. Does anyone over here play Wind Ranger? Raise your hand. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, PARIVISION!
Xtreme Gaming needing to survive yet another elimination if they want to keep this lower bracket dream alive. And boy, is it going to be an uphill battle against a team that refuses to lose on this patch. Quinn, you cited a few pairings that you liked quite a bit with the Io plus the Storm, Io plus Lesh. But could you explain what you like about Rubik plus Underlord so much?
Yeah, so they removed Underlord's ability to cleave like a psycho and farm the jungle really fast. The heroes become much more about the pit combo, about Atos, and about using how broken the spell is. And Underlord Rubik is particularly nasty because you can go 2-1-0 in lane, you Firestorm, you pit, and then when the guy runs out of pit, you lift him back into the pit so he gets restuck and gets burned for the whole duration. It is very, very nasty to lane against, and I imagine they've got other stun combos like Shaman or other random stuff that keep you stuck in the pit, because that is a disgusting combo.
On top of that, it's double damage reduction, right? You get the damage reduction from Underlord and Rubik, so they just have a teamfight presence by merely existing.
Yeah, and I feel like people kind of forgot how good the Underlord charge was, right? The additional kind of charges, the speed in which the damage comes out in play. You throw it onto any hero that can get into the middle of the fight, it's going to feel real nice. Sure, it's not the Rubik, you're going to throw it on like a mid lane or a carry, but talking about carries, Titanic, 4 games in a row now, PARIVISION have been second pick. They have last pick Satanic every single game. Really? In the double win against Aurora and the double win against Falcons, it's been Naga Siren, Broodmother, Monkey King, Weaver. When you look at XG, you look at Army, get the information, get the carry-to-carry matchup. So far, PARIVISION has been protecting Satanic so much on the main stage whilst he sips his little tea in front of the crowd.
You bring up Ame, and I want to be slightly critical of him today. While he played an incredible series yesterday, this man on the screen, I believe, was like their rock. Right? He was so steady, and he's the type of player that will clutch up on the main stage. Ame, on the other hand, while he did perform really well, there were some deaths in that game 3 that really extended it on his Beastmaster. Like, he got picked off multiple times across the map, and I think he himself, if he were to assess that game, he's not happy with the performance. And he thinks to himself, thank God for my team and their ability to just keep it together.
Yeah, that is the good thing with XG, right? Like, they've not had a clean run to get here, but when you don't have clean runs, you're going to have those natural conversations of what play was the wrong play, what pick was the wrong pick, and it kind of helps kind of shape you into a much better team as long as you can have those healthy conversations. And I think XG, they are going to be the type of guys that are able to do that.
And those types of conversations need to happen oftentimes after losses or shaky wins. And in contrast, Quinn, PARIVISION do not have had that much to talk about because they just keep winning everything. So how often are you poking holes in your strategies if they're so successful?
Yeah, it's an interesting dynamic. Like Malthu said at one point that you should be harder on yourself whenever you're winning than when you're losing. When you're losing, you should give yourself a little bit of grace and understand that maybe it's not all about draft or whatever. And so I think there's an interesting dynamic when you're, especially in, you know, lower bracket run of a tournament like this, where you want to fix problems and you want to keep improving, but also you're doing a lot of things right. And so it's slight adjustments. It's figuring out what is principal to our game, what is core that's making us do so well, and how can we do that better, and also maybe shore up some of the things that were a little bit messy. You should be critical of yourself.
Also, don't get carried away, right? I think for PARIVISION, when you start winning games of Leshraks and Pangoliers and Satanics playing 4 different heroes in 4 different games, you easily can get a couple drafts where you push a little bit too far, you pick the wrong hero, you get a bit too creative, right? So I think for PARIVISION, like Quinn's mentioning, just make sure you keep reminding yourself, like, why are you winning? Let's keep trying to copy-paste that.
I mean, you mentioned the fact that PARIVISION's had second pick every game. In this game, XG chose first pick. So clearly, I was wondering how this would go, but they've decided that no, PARIVISION, we think you're wrong. We think second pick is worse, and we don't care if you've won the last 4 games on it. We're going to take this anyway, because it's not like they didn't notice. You always open the Dota buff, you always see the games, and
it's very clear, yeah.
You will know that they have chosen second pick every game. It's very apparent. And so this is a very clear just disconnect between the teams, right? They disagree on which side is better, and that's not that common that's the case, so I'm interested to see how it pans out.
It may be that they found a hero that they value enough to go first pick. I think that hero is Venomancer. Like, for me, just watching how it performed yesterday and how they were able to build their draft around it, it means that they don't want to potentially give it away or let the enemy team take it, and to them that makes first pick more valuable. Even though it's still a big question mark, we don't know yet which is better.
And I love the teams that, actually all teams are still respecting Alchemist, right? When you read an aid patch and go, oh, it's going to have less damage, this. No, the hero is still conceptually very good. It doesn't matter if you lose a little bit of damage on Alch, because the Ags and what you do to your team, I think we've seen it excel so well. And Largo is available.
Wow.
XG, they take it.
That's not the green guy I was thinking of.
The different one.
You were thinking the Underlord?
No, I was
the
thinking
Venomancer.
Oh, the Venomancer, right.
There's many green guys.
Many green guys.
Yeah, I mean,
XXS Largo.
I think, he's definitely, I think XXS is the kind of player who can play any hero. Even though I don't think Largoba is like his typical bread and butter, I think it is also pretty good against the Venomancer. And PARIVISION's been playing a lot of run at you, a lot of stuff that's just sort of charging in. Largoba is a little bit slower. It's a farming hero, needs time to get online, and so there's definitely already being set the sort of thing of, can you survive PARIVISION's aggression?
Yeah, I mean, I think XXS can play... I think XXS can play anything, but I think a big reason why Xtreme Gaming can clutch up so much on the main stage is him on his like typical blink stun type of hero. If we're behind, I'm gonna play make. If we need to initiate, I will excel. I will be better than the enemy initiator, and he delivers. He can't do the same on Largo.
I'm actually excited at the prospect of Largo because of the other heroes that they're playing, right? The Beastmaster, the Leshraks, the Sand Kings, right? All of them. If you throw a Croak of Genius in at the right time in a fight, they initiate cleanly. You're going to blow up heroes so nicely that you kind of have to look towards it a little bit because, of course, you need to buy Aghanims, you need more levels. Levels, guess what? You need to kill heroes, you need to steal Wisdom Shrines. So as much as Largo is a slow hero, if you get the right draft, you naturally kind of want to join your team a little bit earlier than the previous patch of Largo because of your kind of need to get these levels.
The trade-off, though, is that XXS becomes less of that, don't worry, guys, I'll win the game for us type of player on a hero like Largo.
No, for sure. He'll have a smaller window of the game to truly take over. Like Effie's mentioning, of course, other heroes, you kind of have that insurance. This time it's like, you just have to hit that right time and you have to really ride that wave.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting to me that they respond Rubik against it. Obviously, they've had a lot of success with this hero, and 9 classes looked very good on it. But when I think of counters to Largo, I don't think of Rubik particularly. The hero's not super high damage. It's not like some very explosive. It's not a very fast hero. It's sort of, I chill, I lane, maybe I stack some camps. In the mid game, I have a lot of impact with stolen spells. Whereas Largoba, you think of, you want to go to his lane, you want to kill him, you want to take his Wisdom Rune, you want to fight his triangle. None of those things are really Rubik's strengths. And so as a response, it doesn't necessarily directly deal with Largo. It's just, I like this hero, you have that hero, we'll just deal our own thing.
I mean, that's always been the benefit of 9 class, right? Like, he's happy just to have his hero picked. As long as he can do the 4 position efficiencies, blocking the camp, maybe playing the lane, pulling a wave, stealing a rune, he's already quite happy as a player. So I think that's always been his advantage. I think PARIVISION struggled when they tried to make 9 class do more in the role, right? Let him just get his era early and do his things.
What is this weird bit?
This is not a weird bit, brother. This is a ritual.
No, he can't eat the whole thing. You can't pour a burger down your throat.
Unhinge your jaw.
Sorry, welcome to Birmingham, first of all. Second, yes, you can.
Become a snake.
So when Largo was really OP before he got his nerfs in this patch, I was theory crafting Rubik as a potential pick against him because all of the spells that you can steal from Largo are pretty solid. But Rubik unfortunately was not in a good position that patch. This is before people discovered Ags was so OP on Largo. Like, a Rubik could steal Largo's songs and just sing them, and you kind of have 2 people not doing damage to each other in a fight. So I think as a concept, I'm really curious to see how it plays out because it makes sense.
So you can do it, Quinn, look.
Let that man savor.
God, I love Birmingham way too much.
God. Dude, that guy took a breath beforehand.
They're tag teaming.
No, they're drinking buddies, mate.
We got the Dookie Inch coming out.
And support picks off the bat for PARIVISION with that.
Yeah, this is something we don't see too often, and generally for pretty good reason. You see a core, you know where it's laning. By not picking your hero, which maybe that is a strategy from Xtreme, to pick their offlane first because they know that PARIVISION is not going to pick 9 classes hero before or last. Maybe they're calling their bluff a little bit, because now with both support picks, you allow Xtreme to respond to both of your support picks afterwards, so they can essentially double counter pick you in half the lane, which does go a long way. So even though maybe you've got your carry pick for last against the Largo, you've still gotten counter picked in some way, which makes the laning much better for Xtreme.
It's also the battle of just strong laners, right? You have the Rubik, which traditionally, back in previous patches, you pick him just to chill in the lane, keep your offlaner alive. Ench does the same thing as well. And then for XG, they also going blind. We want strong lanes, Dazzle, Tusk, no matter what you pick, we don't care. Both teams are trying to like survive as long as they can in the draft until like the statement calls come into play. Of course, Arme, Satanic, they really are like the X factor here. PARIVISION, they get their Pangolier, they utilized it already multiple times on 7.41. It is an exceptionally strong hero, and it will just kind of connect into the side lanes to get cheap kills.
Yeah, and they seem to really like the Pango plus Ench pairing, right? Because they've played it twice already. And I think they have this read that Enchantress being in a much better spot now, her style as a hero is to just bring the tempo, right? Bring the creeps to mid, take the mid tower. Go top, dive the carry. Just play on that timing. And it synergizes very well when you think of how those heroes time together.
And that's exactly what's going to be happening here, right? Pangolier hits 6, he's going to call his Ench to come mid, even the carry or mid Monkey King, depending on Pangolier. There's so much flexibility with Pango and Monkey. There's no point going into it too much. But either way, like Effie's mentioning, you look at their heroes, get 5-6 levels on any of them, they're going to be making moves. They're going to be going crazy on the map. And XG, they get that Leshrac, they get the Croak of Genius partnership. You got to Lesh up the front with a Dazzle, Tusk saves, Largo, Croak. I mean, it is a scary, scary lineup from XG. Both teams just want to fight each other.
I think the last game, Decalis played Ench too. He did an Ags rush, so his read on it is this is the build, and this is the way that you play the game.
Oh, I love the Ags on Ench. The little friends, you just put on a creep wave and then, you use a creep wave to then root someone. Obviously, please don't cast it on a neutral creep, it's kind of pointless.
It's also really cool with Monkey because you just root them in the middle of the ulti and they get whacked 100 million times. And I think PARIVISION's overall theme of this draft, there's a lot of speed from these next 3 picks. Enchantress, one of the fastest 5s in the game. Pangolier, I hear this greatest skirmishing and moving around the map. And Monkey King, a similar deal. So they've said, okay, we see your Largoba, we raise you a lot of tempo, right? And I think that's the way you stick it to this hero. We've seen Marcy have a lot of success doing that. in the past, and I think that playstyle is always what you want to default towards when you're playing against the Frog.
You also have quite a decent amount of sustainability on P-Vision, right? Both Ench and Monkey can kind of play onto the limits, and then that then amplifies the XG. So yeah, it's, again, just two really equally beautiful drafts, and they're kind of wanting to do the same thing. So it's not a matter of like one team must play for the late game, one team must play this. It's like really is just two teams just mirroring each other in playstyle.
That's so cute.
A little doggy.
Oh my goodness, I'm gonna explode. That is an adorable dog. You have the cutest dog ever. But Leshrac, Quinn, did get hit pretty hard by that patch yesterday.
He did. He lost a surprising amount of win rate. It was like 5 or 6%. If you look at the graph, he bounces up, skyrockets 6%, and then the A patch hits back down 6%. So he's actually back down, like win rate wise, to where he was before both of the patches, which is interesting to me because the first patch looks like a bigger buff than the second one does. So I wonder if to some extent these changes are not as big as they were, as it seems. It is 120 pure damage off of Edict and 0.3 strength damage, which definitely matters a lot for this hero. So I'm curious to see how it feels and how the impact looks compared to pre-patch.
He was also spamming Consecrated Wraps quite a bit compared to most other heroes, so he was most likely more susceptible to that nerf as well.
That's very true. That hero is buying that. Every hero was, it felt like. But for Xtreme Gaming, they do have this Dazzle, right, to pair with the Leshrac, who is going to be running into the thick of things. So he's going to have that added sustain from Dazzle, from Largo in these longer fights, and also the Tusk Snowball save coming in. So there's a lot of defensive capabilities on Xtreme Gaming. On the other hand, though, lots of jump capabilities on PARIVISION, right? That's typically how you deal with defensive heroes.
Yeah, it's good. The fight's just going to be so much fun. Glimmers, Forescarf, and XG just to try and just keep themselves alive from P-Vision. For XG, it's like kite away from the Wukong and the roll, and then break them. And then for P-Vision, it's during roll, you have to make sure it's also on top of Wukong, and it's a lot more, more clinical. So I'd argue XG, they can make mistakes and still take a fight. P-Vision, if their spells aren't used correctly, they might feel that. Again, depending on what they can find from Satanic.
So Quinn, if you're going up against a nothing to say Leshrac mid, do you want Pango, do you want Monkey King, or do you want a third different hero?
I think they'll likely play the Monkey King safe lane with the Ench. That's what they played before, and I think it's their counter to Largo, so actually not last picking Satanix hero this game. I think it's very possible they put Pango mid. It's totally fine against Leshrac. There's nothing wrong with that matchup. Or they could pick a new hero. If you're picking something new, there's like Sniper, which we saw yesterday and did not go so well. What are the classic ones? There's like a Puck that is decent, but there is a Largo, so you can run into damage problems.
Puck's banned out too.
It's banned out, so no Puck.
I want to see like big explosive damage coming out of PARIVISION because you need to jump these backline heroes, especially the Dazzle, and you need to kill him while you jump him. And Monkey King is a type of hero who's going to have a lot of damage later on into the game, but it's dependent on him casting his ulti. You need faster damage to follow up on this Pangolier initiation.
Yeah, I mean, the alternative is you can have something that's so high damage from the backline that when they run into the fight, you just shoot the guy like crazy, he gets graved, and then he's just going to die after the grave because you have so much damage along the lines of, Drows, Snipers, TBs, these mega turrets that I think also can be pretty good against these protection lineups because the guy that runs in, you have so much damage that you over-damage all the heal.
The thing for XG is, like, you need to pick a carry to protect yourself from potential P-Vision offlaners. Like, what happens if they go for, like, a Centaur in the offlane, and then you get the Aura buyer, you easily find the backline with Stampede, the roll, the jump. Like, I think XG, they have to think about it a little bit, and they do go for the Ursa. Okay, so they are still going, what annoying offlanes are in play? Let's just delete them from the playbook. Maybe you put Pango offlane, and then you find something else from the mid or carry based on Monkey Flex, but I don't mind it from XG. It's still respecting what P-Vision's offlaner can do.
This is a rare game where Satanic does not get saved for 24th pick, most likely.
Again, it could technically, there's options, but on first layer of it, you are correct, yes. I am expecting an offlaner.
We do call some puppy talking a lot there. They've got a little bit of time left. Crazy amount of time.
This Ursa pick is really good for denying those potential offlaners, but I do worry about it in terms of getting dove by Enchantress. People haven't seen Enchantress in a while, so they forget what the Enchantress drafts when they succeed in the early game look like. Like, she's coming through the gate with the creeps, she's diving your carry over and over again and taking his tower, kicking him out early.
But Tusk is a classic counter to the Enchantress, right? In the early game, you can just charge him, get tag team, snowball. You're able to do it. Fair play, boss.
He better finish that one.
Oh, he can. He's going to do it.
Now put the phone on your head.
In one. Yeah. There we go. But, I mean, FY God on the Tusk, of course, he's going to have Enchantress number in the early game, because if he doesn't mirror the Ench and find kind of counterplay, then you are right, FE. The Enchantress can just make moves on the map, eat the Edict from Leshrac, break the tower of the Ursa. So yeah, I think Tusk vs Enchantress will be a matchup to look for in the early game.
It was Darth Ame. No, I mean, I definitely look for Xtreme to, they need to be really robust in this early game because PARIVISION is coming for you. They're going through the gate, like Mira said. They're coming mid, they're going everywhere, and they're attacking you on the Wisdom Runes, wherever the heck it may be. So Xtreme, you need to fortify yourselves. You need to, like T said, counterplay these moves and be ready to play a very solid game because your heroes can get run over if you're not very crisp on that early game execution.
And PARIVISION, they secure that big damage burst, not by a hero that deals the damage itself, but provides the damage amplification, right? So now you've got this guy pressing amplify damage on Slardar, making sure that when Monkey King goes on him, he dies. I mean, pressing it on Largo, sorry. So it makes a lot of sense. It does kind of feel a little bit redundant with Pango, but if it wins its lane, it'll be such a great pick.
And then if the game goes late, as Xtreme is so known to make happen, is Largo the inevitable ticking time bomb that I have known him to be for the past 4 weeks?
He's going to be able to itemize for armor. I think armor is very important in this game, right? Against Monkey King, against Pangolier, against Slardar. It's a very clear, minus armor strategy from PVision. So getting the Shivas, getting the other stuff, he's going to finish the entire bucket of popcorn. But yeah, I think Largo naturally will itemize to be able to deal with it. And yeah, that's going to be the key thing for XG.
Yeah, there is no beating the Frog late game. Eventually, he strums his guitar, he gets his armor, and I don't know. You can't do much. Just too much damage, too much tankability.
Yeah, and it'll become the issue of if you jump Largo, Dazzle is saving him, and if you jump Dazzle, Largo will be saving him, and if you jump both of them somehow, guess what? Snowball.
That's where the beauty of the vision, right, will come into play, right? Like, will Dazzle be able to hide in the tree line? Leshrac, if he doesn't itemize correctly, he can get blown up, and if there's not a grave because he's in the wrong place, or Tusk, again, the late game will be really about the Pangolier just getting to the back line, using that Rolling Thunder, making the Tusk and the Dazzle just run away. And whilst they're running and disengaging, losing position, that's when the Monkey King and the Slardar will pounce on the other heroes, right? So you just have to have so much confidence in XG and don't allow this Pangolier to break your formation.
Pango, or I guess we haven't really been able to touch on the Rubik too much that started out the entire draft for PARIVISION. How happy is he now that he sees all 5 Xtreme heroes?
I think he's pretty chill. I think Leshrac spells are generally pretty decent. Mira talked about the Largo spells, and I'm curious how that matchup does look. I don't think I've ever seen it, to be honest, because we didn't see Rubik before this, so maybe there is something there that's actually quite spicy.
Like
and in general,
5 million range catchy lick kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. You've got the lift save against an Ursa, so I think there's always tools. When Rubik's a good hero, you've got aggressive, you've got defensive. It's I think you're always pretty chilling unless, I don't know, they don't skill their spells.
I think even the Fateful damage reduction versus Largo's Song will come into play.
That's true, yeah. Which is something that I feel like PARIVISION are trying to justify this hero being a higher and higher priority until it reaches that classic 9-class Slark. I gotta ban it out first phase every single time, even though, why do I have to ban this hero?
Do you think it would, if they win this series, do you think that will be a hero that people talk about? Or do you think it will kind of go under the radar of like, it's just a Rubik?
I think that may be it. But if they do that, they're fools, because PARIVISION continuously win every single game on this patch, and you guys gotta figure out why. Otherwise, you're gonna keep losing to it. Let's see if Xtreme figured out the solution in game number 1.
Time for another banger here. We've got PARIVISION up against Xtreme Gaming. I'm Odie Pixel here with Fog. Fog, can't wait to see how this one goes down. 2 very different styles, right? PARIVISION, so much physical damage. Like, these guys, they want to kill you.
They want to play fast.
Xtreme, they want to keep their buddies alive, right? The amount of saves this team has is pretty insane. They've got Tusk and Dazzle, 2 of the best in the game. Largo ready to sing his song. So many ways to keep Ame and Nothing to Say safe in the midst of a team fight.
Very good ways to prolong those team fights. If they can have these longer duration team fights for sure in the mid game, you can see how it can absolutely succeed, right? The healing just starts to kick out, overwhelming, and that damage will start to come out from that Lesh, from that Largo as well too, as the duration of those team fights extend. That's gonna be the question though, can they extend the duration of the team fights? Because the explosive damage that we see from PARIVISION, it's absolutely gonna be there, right? Corrosive Haze, tons of minus armor, they talked about in the panel, and then we have to highlight, of course, 9-class on his Rubik. How much he's gonna be able to get done this game, because he literally has been taking over the games on this hero.
I was going to say, I mean, it feels like, 9-class. He's probably been pretty happy with the patch, right? Some of his heroes looking better than ever.
Ducalis.
Whoop. If they're going to be able to catch and kill him off it, get the lick on towards him. Boundless Strike does come out of the 3 of them. In fact, PARIVISION, they're going to be able to turn and chase down Xtreme. Looks like FY and Xnova should be fine. No further slows or catches here from PARIVISION, so nobody to fall here quite yet as they'll settle into the lanes.
And Shield Crash gets skilled. I think most of the times we've been seeing the mid Pangos, right? They're going like 3-0-2, maybe 2-0-2, and then deciding. So he does have that already picked up early on. Be interesting. Probably just for lane things, that extra little bit of shield. Since he is playing versus a Leshrac, wants to be able to get that extra to trade effectively. Yeah, let's see what ends up going down in these lanes. As it does feel like PARIVISION, they did counterpick the lanes pretty heavily, right? The Monkey King plus the Enchantress, this is a concept that they're looking to shut down the Largo. But this is the lane that we saw Tundra play, right? The Tusk plus the Largo. It has great offensive and great defensive potential.
Absolutely, and what we saw in the stats, right? People haven't really still been able to deal with the Largo, despite the changes with the patch and such. This hero is still looking pretty unstoppable in the right set of hands. But obviously on the other side of things, as a team, PARIVISION, they're kind of winning every game, Fog.
They are. They look monsters, right? It's 8-game win streak, I believe, right, with Puppy now for this new patch. So absolutely phenomenal. These lanes are going to be pretty interesting. What we're going to see happen too, right? Because it is a Slardar versus Ursa, which he loves to play in, right? The Slardar is going to be great in that matchup, but it is also a Dazzle versus the Slardar. So we'll see how much difference 9 class in particular is going to make, how much pressure they can put on the Ursa up there. Because on paper, it feels like it could be a decent pressure lane versus the Ursa.
Absolutely, Armo's got to be careful when it comes to trading within these two, and he might not have the easiest time of getting the CS. At least we'll have some sort of safety from Xnova if they do ever try and start to dive him early on or get very aggressive around that tier 1 tower.
It's already some lane pull shenanigans. FY will just move that one to get XXS a bit of a start. This feels like it's going to be a slower one also for XXS down here, even though he has the catchy lick to get some extra CS and maybe get some of these dispels. I think there's too many things for him to dispel, right? The Jingu eventually will be there, the enchant from the Enchantress, so it does have to be a bit defensive until they get some levels down there, which is usually the case for the Largo.
Looking in terms of the mid lane matchup, do you expect anything explosive out of this? Are we going to get any early rotations to try and secure an early kill, especially in a game where, you know, a couple of minutes in, no first blood to occur yet? Who's going to be pushing for it first?
I don't think there will be like a full-out rotation unless, I mean, I guess unless the Rubik sees an opportunity, but if anything, it'll be around like the 6th minute or so. Maybe an Enchantress creep, perhaps to check a rune. But I imagine they want to just keep their lanes as static as possible just to be able to do what we were mentioning, right? PARIVISION, they did kind of counterpick, so they want to be able to just get those lanes in that success.
Because overall, what sort of pace do both of these teams want to play it at? You know, when
they both can play fast.
Yeah, you think there's sort of that timing where both could look to try and run one another over. If it does kind of go late, do you kind of like what one of them's got going a little bit more?
We've seen the Largo just take over late games. I think that's the majority of what we've seen, but I could absolutely see PARIVISION's also take it to late game because of how much overwhelming minus armor it really is, and they have great ways to take objectives and take them fight around them as well. Xnova.
Could be in trouble here. It's going to have a Fairy Fire.
One more hit.
The final right click from 9 class. It's enough.
Strong pressure lane up here. Ursa's still farming, but every time you do step out of position, that's the beauty of the Rubik. Although you don't see it that often anymore, of course, that lift will be able to throw him out of position even more.
They'll be able to hold the creeps in a very nice position there, PARIVISION, with SSS grabbing the wave as he did.
Mid lane is just not one to look at, right? The side lane's pretty exciting right now. This one is just a bit of a trade of farm. We do see that 1 point in shield crash and then just going for the normal build.
Yeah, very unlikely to see anyone die in a matchup. And bottom lane.
They got themselves the Lotus, so XXS should be a bit safer down here. Has boots and windlace. Pretty speedy to play away from that Monkey King, but Monkey King also has boots to match, so only 5 movement speed faster on the Largo. And you're seeing him suffer. Top.
9 class continue to be annoying. Just able to tease around with them, TP out.
No stun up there, so pretty much every single time you can get out of there. As long as you don't play too far overhead in your hand. 9 class, let's see where he goes next. Like you said, now there might actually be that rotation in mid. Because he did get forced back to base, he could look to set up for a potential move onto the Lesh now.
So if they find that chance to surprise, nothing to say.
Satanic having a bit of an easier time in that safe lane at the moment in comparison to the Ursa.
There we go, the bait, nothing to say. Get the lift up here with the telekinesis. TP backup's going to be coming in for nothing to say. No one in 9 class, they don't have... Ooh, do they have enough? The final right? They do! Swashbuckle comes in. Very nicely played there. I guess they did know as well, when they strike at that sort of timing, right? Nothing stays level 5. He's got the level 3 edict. They know he's going to be tempted to stick around and try and fight back against no one. And 9 class's presence catches him by surprise.
And you get kind of, I mean, berry baited, right? But it's also these small nerfs come into play. But then the Rubik Fade Bolt, this change, reduced spell damage. It absolutely adds up there versus the Pango. And that's that rotation. You know, he just saw an opportunity. Just because he didn't die top, he just got sent back to base. He can make that move because SSS, he's fine up here. It's very unlikely that he gets brought down on this Slardar because if they do make an aggressive play, he can just TP out himself too.
Yeah, every single time.
Yep.
Yeah, with those double braces, the gauntlets of strength, there's a lot of HP that these two would have to take him down through. Not going to happen anytime soon without a +1.
Oh, and this is a gigantic wave bottom. It's a triple range creep. XXS absolutely wants to get all of these last hits. Satanic's probably going to try to push himself forward to pressure, and the TP's going to come because of it.
Oh, he's actually able to get up onto the tree and away.
What a play. Saving that point.
Any sort of catch on him. I mean, that's a few of these early TPs as well sort of put to waste, right? We had that early one kind of teased around in the mid lane when Nothing to Say was going down. They didn't follow through on it. And then the bottom one also not really allowing them to get anything done. Xtreme not quite able to punish PARIVISION. Maybe they can get something here in the river. They find Dakalis.
Surely
a bit of a burst heal. They'll find him. Able to take down the Enchantress.
Can they get out?
Let's have a look. No one's got a pretty decent angle here with the Rolling Thunder. Able to get a couple of connections onto Nothing to Say. And 9 class, he's closing in with the Fade Bolt. Nothing to Say will get the edict off, but the Swashbuckle's back in play. They bring Nothing to Say down once more.
And the Ruin.
Power in is going to go into the hands of no one. He's ready to block off the escape potentially of FY. So if they want to chase this down, they will. The blood grenade down upon him. X-Nova's around to try and help out here, but he's only got so much he can do, and it's not going to be enough to save FY. PARIVISION getting another kill around this mid lane.
The Rubik comes in, gets the extra cleanup, those little extra touches that's needed. Every single time 9 class, we've been seeing him do this on this hero. A perfect start, and they're doing so good in that safe lane also, right? Satanic is crushing it, and Largo is struggling. As we've seen, he kind of does struggle in a lot of times if he gets left alone. He's getting good levels, but not getting the best last hit at the moment.
Can recover, of course, hit the jungle, so that the laning outcome isn't always the end of the world for the Largo. And we're phase boost now as well, so he'll feel a bit safer being able to separate himself from the Monkey King of Satanic. Wants to try and dive him.
No one's going the Mage Slayer build also, that we've seen from a couple of these different players. And with that Rubik, the combination of damage reduction is going to be very effective versus that Lesh who's been slowed down already a little. Looks like Wisdom will be a fair exchange. But a 2K lead just off these lanes from these, I mean, kind of small rotations, and then just the fact how this bottom lane is.
Yeah, absolutely. So far, so good here in the early game for PARIVISION, having that slightly smoother start as opposed to that of XG. Of course, throughout it all, Arme is getting decent space up top, but yeah, just the fact that they're not really able to put too much pressure on the Slardar, so SSS very likely to hit good timings.
He's 6 already. It's a pretty fantastic timing that he does have just the corrosive haze already. These supports are very fragile. Even the Lash is quite fragile at this point in the game. Insane amount of physical that they do have on the side of PARIVISION. So we're going to absolutely have to see some extra armor items probably purchased. Maybe even Ghost Scepters potentially early on the side of XG at some point. Because it is a really good Ghost Scepter game. All 3 cores, right? Completely physical damage.
Yeah, and if you can buy that extra bit of time to get a Snowball off or a Shallow Grave to come in, could be the difference maker. And obviously, as the Lesh are still able to pump out a lot of damage.
Another rune for no one. They are doing a great job of securing these right now.
I guess just with the way the early few moves went around the mid lane, it's not really easy for Xtreme Gaming to set up around these power runes in the way that they want to against what PARIVISION have right now in this early game.
No, not so much. Theirs is definitely a bit slower now at this point if the Largo as well is going to be just having to sit back and farm that Aghanims. And he is just going to go the Aghanim. So I've seen a couple different builds that we've seen people going for. Is either like Soul Ring Kaya and then you go for the Ags, because you do get the damage built in on that level 1. So looks like it is for him, just going to be that Ags rush instead though.
See, top lane, it's getting harder and harder really for Arme to grab the creeps from underneath the tower.
Yeah, not the easiest for him to show versus that Slardar. No one also, just as we said, has the rune, so he has full resources to be able to rotate.
Yeah, they just sort of had to back away completely with just the 2 of them showing here. SSS and 9 class just cutting the creep waves and keeping the wave pressure onto the tower. XG, they don't, I mean, they're going to start to make this move now. This is going to be how they try to address this. Looking to make the move with Nothing to Say in FY, but
it's warded.
And they know they'll get the D ward at least, but yeah, we'll certainly put a stop to any chance of surprising PARIVISION with a move towards the top.
XG's lanes are kind of broken in a way. They can't show mid.
No one.
They don't want to show bottom.
He's just going to lead and spread him onto Nothing to Say. He pretty much has him on his own with a full combo. Shards going to be down to block off the Rolling Thunder. Snowball save coming in as well from FY, but the Rolling Thunder continue to fly in. The Grave only buys a little bit of extra time for Nothing to Say as he'll still fall at the end of it. Arme is going to try and potentially fight back. He'll jump down off the cliff. Not able to really get stuck into the action, though. They're still at a point where XG, they just cannot fight back against PARIVISION right now.
Their Largo not really ready to show up by any means either. He doesn't have the song skill since he's just going for the farming build. PARIVISION is doing what they've done almost every single game, making the enemy have to break their lanes. No one wants to show up and play their lane normally. The Largo doesn't want to play bottom, the Lesh doesn't want to play mid, and the Ursa doesn't want to play in the face of the Slardar either. So what do you have to do now at this point?
It's scary. I mean, you got 9 class.
He's level 6.
Reaching behind the tier 1 tower. There's very few places at the moment that Xtreme Gaming are feeling safe out on the map.
You have to play with the 2 supports together with the Lesh, but they actually can't really trade and contest just versus no one at this point. He's got the full Mage Slayer. It's super early that he has it.
Yeah, he's got amplified damage rune as well in the bottle.
Oh, and he also has a Pack Leader Aura, so even more damage with his Swash. All this will matter. This is quick, the pace that they're setting again. So far, only 1 kill, and it's on the Enchantress. And I've seen too many games with this Enchantress hero now that they just get kills on the Enchantress, and they aren't getting kills on any of these cores.
Xtreme, they're
That's fast.
Looking at the mid. I mean, Arme knows sort of how desperate of a point they're in. He's even hovering around still, seeing if there was a chance to get involved. But
they even lose their safe lane tower to a Slardar at the 10-minute mark. That is a big deal. He's gone for the Soul Ring build too, so he can go for the Blink.
I mean, this early game's out of control.
It really is.
It's going to be so difficult for Xtreme Gaming to find the timing to fight back, right? Because you have the safe lane Ursu, Arme, who obviously goes Battle Fury, then look for the next time. Even with those first 2 when you're behind, it's not easy to turn up and fight. And there's this mid-Lesh rack, nothing to say. This Blink Dagger build first, it's going to come slow. And when you're behind, you're blinking in and dying.
And you're blinking into Mage Slayer and Fate Bolt, which is going to reduce all the damage that you deal as well, too. This could be very dangerous moments right now. It already is quite dangerous, but if they start losing, if they lose this next T1, they're probably just going to have to play that complete farm and recover mode, and I think PARIVISION's fine with playing into that as well.
Absolutely, yeah. Satanic's going to be ready to join the action. He's got the Echo Saber done, so no sort of farming item. He just wants to be full in on the action.
And have to always mention it, too. There's an Enchantress. Rabble Rouser. If you're going to have to hit jungle creeps, those jungle creeps are much stronger versus you the whole time hitting back, too, so it's not easy to catch up and just sit back either.
It's going to be another
tower.
Tier 1 takers. So we've got 12 minutes in. They've taken all 3 of the Tier 1s away from Xtreme Gaming.
And the only core that XG wants to play around is the Lesh, right? Largo takes time. Battle Fury Ursa takes time. So they got to get a lot done with this Blink Dagger for nothing to say. And
I mean, is it enough?
It could just get him killed.
Do you try and smoke with this Blink on the Lesh rack?
I think they kind of have to, right? But you could just be met into a dangerous, really dangerous for it, because Blink's Lardar's done already. You could just die in 1 swash.
Bottom lane.
Or 1 boundless.
FY, unlikely to be able to get out of this one.
Oh, this is out of control.
Pretty rough, yeah, which is 12 minutes in.
They're taking the stacks too, so they're taking the recovery outlet as well, and they're not able to use anything for it. 9 class just deals heal, so he can keep no one sustained, and they're just swash spamming it. Ticking all the boxes, PARIVISION. And for XG, now maybe you're just, okay guys, we gotta hope for the Largo thing. Hope that Largo can get that Aghanims and get that sustain kind of going, and then, yeah, your eggs in the Ame basket afterwards. But as we said, Ame is quite slowed down. And it is not an easy Ursa game on paper.
No, not at all. They've got
at
a
all.
lot of physical, they've got good control as well. So until he sort of has the blink of the BKB on top of the Battle Fury, and even then, it's not easy to play.
Definitely not. Hey, nothing to say, as you said, he's got the blink. Satanic is hunting.
Ooh, little off the mark there. Still going to try with a jump forward. And if nothing to say, he's going to look to try and fight back. But the Wukong's command's out, and the Rolling Thunder's at the ready. FY is going to get caught by the Crush. He'll buy a little bit of time inside of the Snowball, but he will not be escaping.
That's at the Tier 2, Owen.
And they're ready to potentially dive the Tier 2. No one continues it with the Rolling Thunder. Gets the Swashbuckle out of the 2 of them. It's a double kill for Satanic, and now Arme's left pretty much on his own underneath the tower. Nothing to say, we'll jump forward and try and help out, but no one's able to dodge the stun now with the Swashbuckle. It's a triple kill for Satanic.
Holy crap.
As well.
That's the Tier 2 at 13 minutes. They're just dancing around it.
Well, what do they do?
XXS is like, guys, I'm 3,000, 2,000 away from the Aghanims. I cannot show up. That is insane. Perfectly dancing. It looks so awkward at first, right? The stun boundless misses. It doesn't matter whatsoever. They just roll right through them. Literally, with the Pango.
Pretty ridiculous to see this early on into the game. Even when it's sort of a whiff start of the fight, right? Satanic misses the boundless on X-Nova. It doesn't matter. They still proceed to dive and actually ends up starting to get the bigger kills beforehand. No one absolutely taking over the game here on the Pangolier with how solid of a start they're able to secure him with those mid rotations early on. You know, 2-0-6 on this Pango. And just he gets the Rolling Thunder off control of the team fight, dodging that one attempt there from nothing to stage, or at least try and bring someone down on PARIVISION with them. Just get him. This one's...
It's beyond rough.
14 minutes in, this is one of the rough ones we've had today in terms of just one-sided domination.
And the PARIVISION's lineup also, they're amazing at hitting those objectives too. So if pace does slow down for them, but I think they can just still continue to play as oppressive as possible because they're so fragile on the side of XG. And they have to hug each other as well because of how drastic and how bad this... I mean, kind of how the mid lane went in particular, right? 1 and 4 on nothing to say. No backup for him.
Ursa is now online for Arme, so his farm should start to speed up a little bit.
As long as he's got the space. That's the thing that's limited. There really is no space on the map. They're having to hug nothing to say. He can't really even go out and hit some creeps.
The smoke's being picked up here by PARIVISION.
They're ready to fight at any time. They've got Force Staff already finished up on the Enchantress to save from the potential, you know, the Tusk and the Lash if they catch somebody. There will be that save there as well from PARIVISION.
Xnova was just a step ahead of them this time.
XG's trying to find wherever they can to farm. So they're playing in pretty dangerous territories here. You can see how much these creeps are hitting for, though. This Lash is getting crushed by the creeps because of the Rabble Rouser.
Satanic is making his way over. Nothing to say, will be able to blink out. But it is going to be the Dazzle left behind. Satanic, of course, was incredibly early. Had pretty much a 15-minute Echo Saber Desolator.
The minus armor on this draft is already skyrocketing. Corrosive Haze minus 15. Deso on top. Pango as well, too. Heroes are going to vanish very quickly. Especially Lash. Incredibly fragile on that armor. So far, no moves been able to connect from the side of XG and PARIVISION, as we said. Easy to take those objectives, and not really a way for XG to contest.
I mean, what's the call going to be from XG?
Get Aghanims
wait for the
Largo.
Aghanims on Largo.
I think that's it. Right.
Blink on Arme in about 1,000 gold. That's you know, going to be hit relatively soon. Maybe then, but you're still going to have to, at this point, just, if you're Xtreme Gaming, just sort of hope that PARIVISION makes some sort of a mistake. And as we've been seeing so far in the performance here on the main stage, they don't really make mistakes.
No, and I feel like there's a situation where nothing to say might like run into a fight. He might blink in, get Corrosive Hazed, and Boundless, and get almost one-shotted.
Oh, yeah.
Not even kidding. Like, actually might get almost one-shotted from a Corrosive Boundless without Jingu. If it's Jingu, I think he might actually get one-shotted if they get the connection. So for XG, it is just, they have to do this. Now I think it's like no way you can look for a fight until you do get that timing. Play your own game to try to farm and catch back up. But PARIVISION, they're on the hunt. They're not fearing anything whatsoever now, as they haven't the entire game. And Aghanims is soon done for no one too, so they're getting fantastic timings on all three cores kind of matching each other too, which is really impressive.
Backs over. Half his HP taken away instantly with a Boundless Strike and the Swashbuckle follow-up.
This could get... I mean, this could be a really quick game.
Yeah, it's kind of looking like that unless something magical can happen here for Xtreme.
A tier 2 now as well. No glyph available, so this one is going to drop. And Triple S, he's kind of just waiting to see somebody too, because it's a level 13 Slardar, so if he sees a support, might just be able to kill him. Ends up just going for the wave afterwards. It took some time, and they're setting up D bottom. Maybe even just going to be able to find XXS here.
Nowhere to run here, really.
He hasn't died yet, but now he's caught and killed with ease.
Yep, another stack here on the Desolator for Satanic.
These guys are good, Owen. This patch is absolutely hitting for them.
Absolutely. It seems like they figure it out just so quickly.
Yep.
And in a way that teams aren't really able to come in with any sort of hot answer so far.
And I'm wondering if they're going to get a core kill. That's really what it's coming down to for the side of XG. Will they even be able to kill one of these cores at this point?
Who's the most likely to die? It's
probably the Pango, I guess.
Probably,
maybe.
I don't know. Yeah, it's not looking likely.
Jump forward, FY.
Another one.
Two-shotted. Oh, my God. I haven't seen, I mean, we've talked a lot, like a lot of minus armor strategies have come out in this tournament, but my God. This one is so oppressive.
Full Harpoon now as well on Satanic, on top of the Desolator, still and nearly 3 minutes on that Aegis.
Someone gonna show top. They're on the hunt. No one. And Triple S.
He's gonna find him.
Goodbye.
At least gives the information and safety for nothing to say to TP out.
That's not right. I agree, Xnova. That was one swash. That is not nice. I hope you guys are all ready in your pubs to get one-shotted by Pangos again, because it is absolutely back.
He's looking pretty good this batch.
It's looking real good. All right, Ags is online. Lash has Blink Kaya, but I mean,
Satanic.
HP pools.
He's going to start the fire on Arme. Ame steps out in the lane. He will get pulled back here by XXS with the lick.
Can he live? He can.
He'll get away, but I mean, you're seeing any sort of time that he's there, he has to quickly not be there because they kill him that quickly, potentially.
Everybody's in like 3-shot territory, it feels like at this point on the side of XG. And the ward coverage, PARIVISION has pretty much perfect coverage, even one that's in a sneaky spot that hasn't been taken out up top, as you see pointed out there by Observer. Taking all the boxes, immediately going to go for Tormentor too, no hesitation. This is a picture-perfect game from PARIVISION. Literally zero mistakes.
Yeah, I don't think they could have asked for much more so far in these first 20 minutes.
And XG, you got to try to maybe force a mistake or something, because I don't think you can sit back and farm, honestly. I wanted to say they can go sit back and play their own game, but they can't. They're just getting completely out-farmed, out-maneuvered, outclassed.
Nova. You get caught by the slow of Dekalis.
I don't. This is insane. They got a Ghost Scepter on nothing to say, so at least, you know, we were talking about that could be beneficial for some time, but this HP, he has 1,300 HP.
Yeah, as soon as that goes for men's, he'll be dead.
If he even gets it off.
That's true, yeah. They have the stuns, they have the control.
Yeah, he might just insta-die.
Should be another one here for PARIVISION, and for, oh, got the blink off.
Throws him on top of him, 9-class new. Another Desto stack, wicked sick. This is the 17-1. Have we had this at this tournament?
No, this is pretty severe.
At this point in the tournament, too.
Oof. Titanic.
Hello.
He's going to find XXS. Now, XXS is a little tankier than the rest of them.
He's got Harpoon, though.
Is he tanky enough?
Okay.
He is.
He is.
So, you know, this might be the saving grace.
He's got armor.
You know, as we're seeing, this hero doesn't really lose. Well, I believe it's about 5-0, right, on this patch? So
about to be 5-1.
Maybe the Largo is that good that it could turn a 17-1 game, 13k lead against you 21 minutes in game around. Maybe.
If Largo wins this game, then it's truly Largo, all right? Then it's the most broken
Then we are going to
thing
get that patch again during the series. It's going to come. If this Largo can turn this one around.
Definitely. Blink, I mean, smoke up. This might be, yeah. Let's see if they can get something here as that Aegis gets reclaimed.
They get the jump.
The lift.
Oh, God. He just comes straight for the middle of them. No one's able to line them all up. They jump on and nothing to say. That's the last track gone. Xnova's going to have to grave himself and try and run. But there's the crush from SSS coming in onto the two of them as they'll chase down Xtreme one by one.
It's got to be gone next game.
It's gone. Xnova's going to get blasted down by the Fade Bolt. The last one left alive, Arme, also dead. It's called GG. 22 minutes in, 22-1.
I mean, they just completely destroyed them in every possible essence of the game.
All right.
Wow. I mean, yeah. I love to see Rubik doing so good, but my God, maybe not this good because it's going to get nerfed to the ground too. That was insane. Honestly, PARIVISION, it's obviously not just the Rubik, it's the whole team. Just all cylinders have hit. Lanes are fantastic, movement's amazing. Only one person died, and it's the 5-inch.
Yes, I mean, the numbers just don't look great on that game when you look at the scoreboard. They just didn't get to play.
Look at the damage. I mean, Yame did 1,000 damage.
Did 1,000 damage.
He couldn't play the game. They didn't get a chance.
Absolutely did not get a chance to whatsoever this game.
The next game can only be better.
Well, yeah, we'll see. I hope so. It was over before it started, really. It was that quick. This is one of the quickest games we've had here, and it's coming this late into the event, Fog. I mean, I think Xtreme, they don't know what hit them there.
They better wake up for that next game, because it may have been, you know, an outclass, maybe some type of outdraft, but that was just on another level.
Well, let's see if we get a bit more Dota 2 going on in the next game. But this one, PARIVISION just walk all over Xtreme Gaming.
I like how general you're keeping it, Owen. Let's hope for some more Dota 2, because we did not get very much Dota 2 in this game one. At least PARIVISION made sure of that. They got their Dota 2, and they have been running their Dota 2 all throughout this lower bracket, and it is the same thing time and time again. They were able to 2-0 Falcons, they were able to 2-0 Aurora, and T, based off this game one, I am leaning that they might 2-0 Xtreme.
Stop. All right, XG, they lose the first game. We literally said it. Did you not listen to the pre-show to game one? We knew this was going to happen.
All part of the plan.
So to all the fans sitting right now, worried that their ticket's only going to get them this, you know, quick-ass game, don't worry. This is the XG script. But no, that aside, PVision are, my God, fucking scary. They are like Enchantress picking, Pango killing. Ugh, God. They are very, very quick on the map.
Fade bolting, Slitherine crushing, and Monkey King boundlessing.
Yeah.
PARIVISION, they're like this snowball that's just collecting more and more with every series, except instead of a snowball, it's a wrecking ball, and they're just like crushing everybody in their path. They are so difficult to deal with. This isn't like Xtreme's other series where, okay, they lost game 1, but that took like 45 minutes and they learned some lessons. This was just a complete demolition, Quinn.
Yeah, they got annihilated. This is the closest I've seen in a long time to a 0-kill game. They had 1 kill. One.
You call us feeding relentlessly.
That was really, really impressive. I think generally whenever I watch games, there's always like, oh, they could have made this move, or they could have made that move. They could have done this or that. They could have sped the game up this way. I genuinely didn't really see much of that at all this game. They were constantly making moves, constantly taking advantage of every little opening they had. And this is what happens when a team really seizes the advantage and really pushes their tempo with fast heroes like this. And XG, they were not ready for it. PARIVISION just totally outclassed in this game. That was really, really impressive.
And this is one of the rare situations that I actually finally get to see what you do against Largo when you want to end the game fast. Because conceptually, I see so many drafts where it's like, okay, I'll be able to do my thing, and then once Largo gets the scepter in the previous patch or whatever, I'm fine. This one was just pedal to the metal the entire time. This Largo never got off the ground.
Yeah, you know, PARIVISION, they just understood about how to break down the map, right? Often we see aggressive teams, like they get a kill, they might take a tier 1 tower, but then they chill. But this time around, it's like take the tier 1, another tier 1. Now we're looking at tier 2s as well. We're also seeing the rise of carries think about Desolator a little bit more, right? Of course, Weaver's now picking it up compared to the Miona build of the past. Monkey King as well is picking up the Desolator. Sure, I think Liquid might have been one of the only teams that thought about this item on the hero in previous patch, but when your carry wants to go for this item, Roshan's free, Tormentor's free, Objectives, Towers, they're free, and it is really scary when you have a carry itemizing like this.
For sure, and it just synergizes well with the tempo that they're bringing with their Enchantress plus Pango picks. They played this earlier today, and they're showing us why they believe in it. Enchantress hasn't been good for a long time, but before she got nerfed and kind of sucked for a while, Enchantress games looked like that. Like, she was first ban material in so many patches in Dota, so many tournaments, because if you have a good Ent player on your team, and she's good in the meta, she takes every tower, she is always diving your mid laner, she's securing every rune, she's providing vision, and it's kind of what happened this game, right? Ducalis was just always playing with no one in that mid lane, diving, getting towers. It just felt like too much for XG to handle.
Yeah, he was dominating, and I think XG kind of walked right into it, right? You see the Enchantress, and you pick Leshrac, and you pick Ursa, right? You called the Ursa into question. You heard Fog talk about it in the cast. These heroes are all very slow. Ursa needs to farm Battle Fury. Largo needs to farm Ags. And Leshrac cannot skirmish against Enchantress, Rubik, Pangolier. How can you stick on any of these heroes with Edict, right? Pangolier can swash away. Rubik can lift you away. The Enchantress slows you and kites you and is really fast. You can't actually use your main damage spell. And these are the kinds of interactions that PARIVISION is taking advantage of, right? Understanding the spells, understanding that Edict is the core of the way Leshrac fights, and they're just taking advantage of that. You never see a moment where Lesh is running a guy down and he's dying with Edict, because they understand the gameplay, they understand the heroes really well, and they are in zone. This is what it looks like a team is in zone. They are owning.
This is flow state PARIVISION for sure, and because it was such a blink and you miss it game, Quinn, you think you could take me back to some of the more notable moments, however few they may be?
Yeah, I'll try to open our eyes a little bit so we can actually see those things without blinking and missing them. As there were a couple minutes here I wanted to look at, so they've already up 5k gold. The game is very, very dominant. Look at the mini-map here. I want to zoom in here and just take a look. So they're spread out across the map. SSS is up top lane, holding it in. They push mid lane in with 9 class and no one together, and then in the bottom lane, Ducalis and Satanic are looking at FY here, so let's go back to normal and let's just see. They just do a casual go here. They go in this Tusk. They collect themselves a little free snack because this Tusk is just helpless and very easy to kill. But it's not just the kill. It's what happens afterwards. Let's just let it play out because they continue to push into this area. At the same time, no one in 9 class, they're not overcommitting. They're running over here. They're farming the stacks in the triangles. You can see the little bips. And at the same time, Ducalis is walking into here and stealing Largo Centaur, pushing him off of this area and forcing him under the tier 2 with no camps to farm. They've taken the triangle, they've taken the camps on the side, and Satanic pushes the wave in. This is very, very good use of the map, and they're not just running around chasing kills, but they're slowly squeezing them into a small area, taking away their farming space. So we go to the next clip. Now all that transitions into, they make this play top, right? The Largo is stuck in this corner, and it makes it very easy for them to make this move without it being obvious. They smoke up with some heroes, and they make an awesome dive here with all 5 heroes. This is what the wave pushing, what the camp taking, and all of this pressure and this squeezing motion that is happening on the map allows them to do. It means they get to actually bring 5 numbers without it being super inefficient, because Largo, sure, he's sitting bottom and fighting, or in farming rather, but his whole team is getting butchered up top as via our Pudge theme. As this is masterful by PARIVISION. It's an incredible move, and not one we see often for very many teams. Requires a lot of moving parts all meshing together as they're playing well enough to execute it, so mad props to them.
They showed it off well. Maybe we can also take a look at some of the numbers that allowed them to excel so much. T, what'd you pick out?
I picked 2 people from the same team, because normally head-to-head's meant to be the enemies, but I didn't really want to put XG up on the chopping block anymore. Carlos and No One, the Ench and the Pangolier. I thought I just wanted to give them a shout out once more. We've already spoke to them about great lengths. Of course, the ability to open the map with Enchantress. Pangolier, No One's utilizing it to great lengths. Coming into this next game, I am looking at Dakalis Enchantress getting banned out. I really feel like that is probably the hero that makes everything feel better. It either gets banned or even, stolen away. Maybe X-Nova can play it, because it feels like everything we're seeing from the Quinn breakdown there in the highlights is because of Ench kind of pushing people forward. Then they get strong, and then it's like they can make the moves without her. So Ench was like the first domino that fell that completely broke XG.
And Effie, you were saying that the moment an Enchantress player gets the opportunity to play Enchantress and spread their wings, this is what they're capable of.
For sure, you have to respect this hero and the tempo that it brings. You see Enchantress? Think about how you're going to defend your towers and how you're going to respond to the tower dives and the aggression. And that simply was not built into Xtreme Gaming's draft well enough. And you may think, okay, but there's Dazzle and there's Tusk, there are defensive heroes, surely they can hold out towers. It doesn't really work like that when you have heroes that just run in and go, like the Pango, like the Slardar, like the Monkey King. These heroes, they need a bit more time and a bit more itemization to be able to play defensively. They're actually not that good at early game defensive maneuvers, unfortunately. I just quickly wanted to say as well, for No One, watching him on that Pango, he felt like he was in his element. Like, the Pango players are back. Nature is healing. All the mid laners.
I wouldn't go that.
Oh God, Nature's healing. No one wants to see Pango return.
Nature's being desolated yet again. The salt is being put all over the crops as Pango once again becomes viable. But at least No One was smiling. That was a big grin out of No One.
I'm telling you, the mid players are so happy. I've never seen them this happy. Like, Quinn is cheesing next to me. He's like, yes, I love Pango.
I mean, I'll be honest, as a mid player, I think mid players are too happy. This Pangolier hero, they put him in the dirt for like 2 weeks, and some guy on the balance team just loves this hero deeply because he could not bear to see Pango 6 feet under for more than 10 seconds, so they revived him, and now he's back torturing everyone again.
Well, let's see if they'll be able to do it in a game number 2, because Xtreme Gaming have to adapt real quick or they're going to be eliminated. Stick around, everyone, and we will be back with game number 2 of PARIVISION versus Xtreme Gaming.
That's right, my friends. We have the next game coming up very shortly, but don't you worry, because it is time now for the Kahoot again. Also, they let me keep the gun so I can give a nice t-shirt. Does anybody here want Xtreme Gaming to come back? Over there? Would you like a t-shirt? Okay, here we go. Ready? Oh, hold on. That's for you. Enjoy that t-shirt. Reload! All right. You guys are going to see a QR code popping up on the screen very shortly here. If you're in the arena, please scan that QR code. It's time to Kahoot. First person to answer the correct one will be winning your wonderful prize, which is another Kahootie, a special commemorative hoodie. And you guys at home can play it as well. So go ahead and log in. Oh, that's filling up quick. Does anyone out there like PARIVISION and would like a t-shirt? Fantastic. Okay, say, don't aim for the face. Oh, hold on. There we go. Enjoy. That one went far. All right. Kahoot is reload me. Thank you so much. All right, we'll get you over there. Don't worry. You stay nice and still at the end. Hoodies, we have broken our hoodie record. There are so many Hooters in the building today. Can we make it to 1,200? I do believe we can. Here we go. Oh, we're hovering over it. Can we get 30 more? Come on, Hoodies. Okay, we're gonna start. Hoodies, get ready. You guys can play at home. Today, we will be doing buffs. Buffers. Anybody like buffs? 3, 2, 1. Among the following buffs, which one changes your model size? Now remember, you gotta answer first, and you gotta answer right, okay? We have Ice Shield, Uproar, Stampede, or Decay. Now this is an easy one. If you are a player, of said hero. If you're not, it might be a little difficult. Probably not, though. I love this hero. We'll never see him on this stage. But let's see what we got in 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is, of course, Decay on Undying. You guys thought Uproar? Ain't no way. Strength increases Primal Beast, but not Uproar. Next up, among the following transformations, which one does not change your bat? What the hell's a bat? Okay, True Form, Shapeshift, Grow, or Chemical Rage. Oh, that must mean beats at attack. Base of Purge? What's a bat? What? Base attack speed? That's Bass. All right, whatever. I'm sure you guys will get this one. All right, Hooters, lock it in. The correct answer is... What? Grow? What's a bat? Okay, next up. Well done, Dota nerds. Among the following buffs, which one does not provide movement speed? What a great question. Is that Moonlight Shadow, Guardian Sprint, Hot Feet Hustle, or the Overwhelming Odds? Which one does not provide movement speed? Interesting. 2 of them have run in the name. Are you brave enough to pick those? We'll find out in the next 10 seconds. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hooter! Oh, my goodness gracious, guys. That is not good. This might be the lowest score I've ever seen. All right, which one of these buffs don't give extra armor? Is that Warcry, Living Armor, Weave, or Divine Favor? Weave? Okay, that's still in the game? Gracious. Okay, this is a toughie. Warcry does not give, oh. I might be answering the question. Sorry. Living Armor. Oh my God, this one is really hard. I don't even know what bad is, but I certainly don't know this one. Here we go! Wow. This is the most competitive hoot yet, my friends. Only the smartest owls are winning this one. Which one of the following buffs does not give attack speed? Is it Battle Trance, Bloodlust, Scurry, or Blood Rage? Does not give attack speed. Ogre Magi, Midas spammers should be using Bloodlust, but they don't, so that might be difficult. Battle Trance, Scurry is a toughie. All right, you guys have 5 more seconds. Let me load up my wonderful gun here for the last shot. Holy moly! Well done! And the winner is Marvelous Moose! Marvelous Moose, are you in here? Marvelous Moose, are you down at the bottom? Where is my moose? We got it, Marvelous Moose? They're pointing at you! Are you Marvelous Moose? Over here? You guys are just pointing at random people now. This is unbelievably toxic. Is that you? Are you Marvelous Moose? Yes! Congratulations, Marvelous Moose. Well done. Go ahead and open your arms right here. Are you ready, Mr. Moose? What? All right, come on! Come on! Thank you so much. Let's go to the game.
I've watched Flax for years, but I think him holding a gun is the biggest smile I've seen him ever have. He is gone. Too powerful, much as how PARIVISION have. This team cannot be stopped. No one is grinning from ear to ear because he is in his element. His whole team is in a flow state, as you said, Quinn, and that is a powerful place to be at this stage of a tournament.
It very much is, and I'm super curious to see if XG can rally the troops and get to a point where they can put that to a stop. I think that is a fascinating thing when a team is on a roll and someone figures out a way to just stump them in their tracks. I've been stumped before, and I think watching that happen is very, very cool. So they've taken a different approach this game. They've got T's Ench banned, so already off to a better start.
I mean, XG in the previous draft, they kind of got lost within the drafts themselves, right? Their first phase banning a Tidehunter, then their 23 picking an Ursa. Like, normally at this level of any tournament, none of your bans will sync to be later picks, which are counter picks to your own bans, right? And I think XG, in the moment, they kind of got, again, a little bit lost within it all. And, of course, XG now with the first pick, Rubik.
No way. We have been hoping for the FY Rubik constantly.
I mean, that's the way to deal with the openers from PARIVISION. They're like brute forcing these support picks. And why ban the Rubik from 9 class when you have a Rubik player yourself?
FY has been so shy about this hero, and I'm so glad that 9 class has broken the seal. I just hope that it is comfort for him, because we have not seen FY play Rubik for a long time.
Yeah, he probably hasn't pubbed with it either, because it just wasn't good.
Yeah. So hopefully it is not too much out of his comfort zone, because this is an elimination game for them, and I hope that he doesn't go down on a Rubik.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's an interesting steal. Oftentimes, I'm sort of skeptical of steals because when you take their hero, but you're not as good on it as they are, you don't understand it as deeply, and you're taking it as sort of a precautionary, almost scared measure. And so I think there's some dubiousness around it, but like you said, FY is very, very well versed on this hero throughout the history of Dota, so I can see the validity in it. They do give Pango though. So.
Just make sure the Rubik actually has a lane to play, right? Have the combination. Sure, we saw the Underlord earlier in previous games, the Slardar as well. But I think Rubik will thrive in this patch as long as you can get through the first 5 minutes without feeling like old school Rubik, right? There are some laning things about the hero. Sure, Fade Bolt and Lift can do a little bit of work for sure, but you need to respect the fact that Rubik will not punch the same way as other 4 positions. So yeah, I am looking towards XSS at bringing life to that, be it the Brew, the Centaur, something like this. Again, Brewmaster has been banned out from P-Vision.
Yeah, I mean, Will mentioned it, or Blitz mentioned it rather, in the last panel, but I think enabling your supports is really important. And I think that's something that PARIVISION's been doing really well with the Rubik. When they have this hero, they have stuff like the Pangolier, like the Slardar, like the Underlord, things that actually use the lift because you get to run them down, you get that extra damage in. So you don't want to line up where Rubik can't do anything early game, where he can't make any plays. 9 class, we think about Rubik as being a sort of a stale, stacking hero, but he was making plays everywhere. I think he got at least 3 or 4 kills in that early game, and that is a big part of why they were able to snowball so hard. So I want to see XG enable this Rubik and make it not just, hey, we stole a hero, that's it, but that he's an integral part of the draft.
Yeah, none of that Largo for XXS. What is that? That's not your Largo player, okay? He is your playmaker. He is your stunner. Give him something with kill threat, because a stun hero plus Rubik in the hands of FY and XXS sounds pretty terrifying.
Yeah, the hero could easily just be forgotten in this game.
What is he doing?
He doesn't know how to... he has to choose a card.
Tear it open.
There we go.
You absolute savage.
He's littering as well. That's amazing.
This is so stupid.
Hey, what are you on about?
I mean, I do think them picking Pangolier on 9 is very good, though. Like, the hero is just good. It's quite good against Rubik because stealing Swashbuckle or any of this stuff is quite mediocre. And you can never really steal roll if the Pangolier is awake. You just save W and then you press Shield Crash after you've rolled and you can never steal it. So it's a good response and also just a really powerful hero right now. We've seen it continuously win on the new patch. I haven't seen it lose, I don't think.
That is a bit more painful now that you don't get the lower cooldown on Shield Crash, though, when you're rolled up.
But your 20 talent, again, with the Shield Crash, you can kind of you can stumble your way to becoming old school Pangolier through levels. Again, a lot longer in time.
Takes time.
Yeah.
You know what's worked for XG? Old school counters to old school picks. We saw Sniper yesterday get countered by Spectre. You see Pango, go back into the deep pockets of Pango counters. You know, don't let it go unchecked. Don't just pick a hero that lanes against it. Pick the Bane, you know, pick the Grimstroke, pick whatever hero you think will work against it. Don't just address it in lane only, because that does not work versus Pango.
As much as I'd love to see that, when they have Monkey and Pangolier, it's just scary when you have these types of supports, right? Like, you know you're going to get jumped. You need to be able to survive yourself. He knows. How distracting must it be, actually? Because right now he's thinking, like, oh, what am I going to pick here? They're going to double pick right now. They won't go for the Venom Monster. Meanwhile, the crowd just destroying his ears.
Sometimes you get these little moments where you can take sort of a break, like everyone else is thinking, and you're in the middle of the draft. Maybe you've already, you just talked about some ideas. There's a moment of of sort of quiet where you're waiting the enemy team to pick heroes, and you can soak it in for a second. You get those little glimpses every once in a while. Generally want to stay locked in, right? Dota players are famous for being rather stale, but I think those few moments, you get them every once in a while.
All right, XG for the first time, I think, in the player bracket is just stealing a draft in their hopes to keep themselves in the tournament. Of course, the Slardar and the Rubik now going their way, but we are looking at the strong lane that we were looking for, right? The Rubik, the Slardar, the Venomancer to secure a inevitable pick of Arme to also be a counter to PVision. They are just trying to just play better lanes. I think that's the best takeaway from the XG Game 2 draft so far.
Yeah, yesterday when Xtreme drafted versus a Pango, they went for the Slardar, right? But then they saved the carry last pick until the very end, and all the good ranged carries got banned. They ended up with the Beastmaster, which ended up working out in the end, and it was a long and hard-fought game. But this time around, they may have to secure that ranged carry archetype earlier in this draft.
Yeah, I'm honestly, I mean, now that they've picked the Coddle, it means it's not Monkey King 4, so it's probably Monkey King carry again, and it's not traditionally very good against Slardar because he runs around very fast, you can't actually get the stacks off well, and you get amped in the game, and you're not like a classic Manta buyer. So this will be the first Monkey King game we've seen from Satanic where he doesn't have a super good game matchup. In the other games, he was against Timbersaw or Underlord or what was it last game? Oh, or Largo. All three of these are very good matchups for the Monkey, so this is a much harder Monkey King game already. So I'm curious to see if Satanic can... Holy Lich!
Holy Lich. It has been shown a little bit as of 7.41, but it's definitely not super in vogue.
They're dabbling with the hero, but I think Lich will have life if you have purpose in the lane, right? Monkey King plus Lich. It's on paper, you're going to look to try and find kills. You're also going to be able to outplay a Slardar potentially. When he steps up with the bash, you then put the shield, then you can kind of chase them down with the slows and the stuns. So there will be kind of like just a fun little back and forth between this, you know, the safe lane to off lane of PVision to XG. But it kind of just feels like just the casual Lich. That's kind of it. And now into Weaver. Again, you can say shield's going to be pretty good, but Weaver can delete Coddle Lich very quickly in the game with the Deso build nowadays.
Yeah, and they picked that ranged carry on 18 instead of yesterday leaving all the good ones to get banned out at the very end. So now they have their Pango counter and the amp damage plus ranged carry with BKB hitting it late game.
And in the previous game, XG might have even wanted to go for the Weaver, but because of the first pick Rubik, they're like, do we really pick Weaver into Rubik? Oh, we can't. Now they have to kind of go down this weird order. They stumble into an Ursa.
Yeah, that's a really good point. By picking this Rubik early, they've just secured their Weaver. There's a strat.
Yep, they're doing it. They're making the changes.
I mean, this draft is so much better than the last one for XG, right? I think a really, really big thing in that last game is the ability for the supports in mid to fight against the other supports in mid. In this game, XG, you don't even see their mid hero yet, and I think they're significantly favored. Venomancer is very strong in these fights. Coddle is famously very weak, and Rubik has shown himself to not be that bad. Lich is very slow, and he's not that good at actually getting into the fight, and if you get on him, he's free food. So I look at this, and XG, they have way better heroes to fight. They have way better heroes to actually bring the tempo back to PARIVISION and stand up to them in this early game, because we've seen time and time again PARIVISION just run people over in the early game.
And that's something that I like about their Slardar is that usually when you pick Slardar, the ways that you suffer if he's an offlaner is if you need pipe and your offlaner in Slardar can't buy pipe. In this game, the damage coming from the two cores on PARIVISION is physical. So you get away with the Slardar not needing to buy this big aura item.
Of 24th pick Satanic heroes that I may potentially need to be concerned about, Xtreme Gaming are taking care of the Medusa. Do I need to worry about the Broodmother that he already showed off?
Probably not, I'd say. I think Weaver's, it's a mixed bag against Broodmother because he buys Orchid, but Weaver can also kill you pretty easily, and he can gate gank you. You don't, like, once he gets the Manta or something like this, you can never really kill him, so I think it's fine. And Slaughter is very good against Broodmother. You've got attack speed slow, you've got amp, and also you can just run away if he tries to go on you, so I think Brood is very dealable this game.
Yeah, the lane's pretty good for XG to play into.
Do you think it will be a 24th pick Satanic hero, or is the Monkey King going to be Satanic's hero?
There's so much creativity for the double Pango Monkey pick. At any minute, Pango can be offlane mid, Monkey can be mid carry. You're going to hold that to the end of the draft, and for XG, you need to find your NTS mid hero, right? I think once you see that, PVision can kind of unpack their heroes, decide where things are going.
Sure.
And of course, for XG, they have the damage, they have the ability to take objectives. They just need that simple playmaker, right? To, you know, get an active rune, go into the fight and say, hey, follow me, guys. We're going to kill the heroes. I give you the information. Storm, a pretty good ban. I'm trying to think of other, you know, NTS heroes that can kind of fill the same role of just an initiating mid lane.
Won't be Puck, but Void Spirit and Ember Spirit still remain.
He might opt for a Sand King, something we saw him play yesterday, and I think it's a hero that he's very comfortable on. And it gives you stability in that Sand King doesn't really lose lane to very much at all. The hero is quite just you press W and then that's that.
Leshrac has also gone ignored so far.
Yeah. I mean, also Beastmaster here that kind of was floating around is still available if they want the roar into the role. Yeah, I think I like the Sand King just for I play on Sandstorm, I win the Sentry Warfare, I just kind of shove wave and yeah. It kind of makes sense. I think XG there, when they had some issues yesterday, they leaned on some of these heroes to keep themselves in the tournament, and they're going to know how to operate them to break them into the game. And like Quinn mentioned earlier, this is a much better draft for XG. Like, surely it's not going to be the same as last game.
I love how convinced you sound.
I really, really hope this is game 3.
Satanic's got a couple of heroes that he calls out for randomly, like the Morphling or Faceless Void, that might work here if he's feeling a little spicy.
He's feeling thirsty, I tell you that.
He's just pandering to the crowd.
Brother's open.
One more time, brother.
Brother, you gotta pick your hero.
No, he actually just showed he's already playing the Monkey King. He's actually revealed. Or
that was his signal that I want Morphling.
Ah, of course, yeah.
You can ban any offlaners, so if they want to counterpick Weaver, they can. I'm trying to think about what that would even be. There's stuff like Timbersaw, Beastmaster. What role is this? I have no idea.
What role are any of these cores?
It's a Beastmaster offlane.
Interesting.
And carry Monkey King.
See, the sips don't lie. All right, Tsunami, come on.
I mean, this Beastmaster pick is okay, but I don't think it's anything crazy. Weaver is typically pretty good against Beastmaster because you're pretty good at killing the boars, and if Beastmaster falls behind, then you're very good at contesting the triangle. So a lot depends on how this offlane goes. There's some questions of how strong is the Venomancer, how much kill threat do they have, but if you do get ahead in this lane, then I think Beastmaster Coddle struggles greatly when you fall behind.
Yeah, P-Vision cannot break the map as easy as the last game. There will be elements of it due to the fact that Monkey, Pango, Coddle will make moves around the map, but the lack of Enchantress, the lack of just pressuring outside the catapult will give a little bit more time for XG. And XG's lanes are so much stronger. Like, they could even seek kills in both of their side lanes. A couple kills gives you breathing room. Like, again, like on paper, unless XG just unplug their keyboards, like this should not be the same like one-sided show we saw in game 1.
I mean, in typical XG fashion, they've lost game 1 and then picked Weaver in game 2, which is something they lean on a lot.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, true.
And it just, if we're gonna follow the recipe, if we're following the script, this is an XG win. And I like their draft. Even out memes aside, their draft looks very solid. Like, the Weaver is really great at hunting the Coddle plus Lich. The Sand King's good at defending towers versus the Beastmaster. I think Beastmaster does not have a free lane, which is going to be very essential here in Xtreme Gaming's potential victory.
And if it is a potential victory, it would be FY's first win on Rubik since 2024. Granted, he has only played it 2 times since 2024, but still, it has been a hot minute since we've seen the Rubik God reclaim his throne.
I'm very excited to see it. It's iconic. I think XG, if not, I think they're probably favored in this draft compared to last game where they got massacred in the draft. So I am really looking forward to see if the gameplay can match the draft, because I think they've given themselves much, much better chances, and I want to see a game 3.
I just hope he doesn't buy Eighth Lens and just forget that Rubik's changed a lot since the last time he has played it.
Curiosity stuff.
Yeah, what's this curiosity? I'm just gonna, he's gonna keep it traditional. He'll go mana boots and then he'll try disassembly. He'll try buy Eighth Lens. Like, he'll be lost for a couple minutes, but nah, he is one of the best at Rubik.
And let's see if he can deliver. Birmingham, are you ready for game 2?
Birmingham. Let's hope that we get a little bit more of a game this time.
We definitely will. Come on.
Looking at these two lineups, what is it about them that says to you that we're actually going to see more than just 22 minutes of Dota 2 here in this match?
I would say overall it just looks like a much safer lineup in particular, right? These heroes are gonna get stuff. Sand King is very hard to shut down. I think Lesh is definitely one of these heroes that can be a bit of a double-edged sword at the moment, especially because he got hit by a lot of nerfs, let's be honest, right? I think that hero can fall into these big vulnerable spots, while Sand King can be a lot safer, and just across the board, their lanes look way better. And I'm happy, I will say this too, I think I'm just happier seeing XXS playing something like Slardar rather than Largo. Not saying that he can't play it, but I just think it fits the team so much better when he's playing a hero that can scale, but also move around. That last game, he didn't play for 10, 12 minutes, and the game was already over. So this one, he can get involved. Lane, we'll see how that ends up going, because he is playing versus a Lich and a Monkey King that can maybe be a bit difficult for him, but we'll have to see how it all plays out. Because their lineup overall, it's nice, it's stable, it has team fight, it has good catch, it has strong lanes. Let's see if they can execute it.
Absolutely. Yeah, XXS in the games that we were seeing recently from Xtreme Gaming, right? He was such a
He's the
pivotal
rock.
point at like carrying them
Yeah.
from that sort of offlane rolling. You know, as a lager, you kind of need things to be going at least okay elsewhere in the game for you to be able to do the Largo magic.
And honestly, FY too, right? It's kind of been the two of them that have been these two like space creators for the team to open up the map so many times, and both of them didn't get to play. The Tusk didn't get to play because he had a Largo in his lane, and then he couldn't make moves because everything else just broke. So looking forward to see what we're going to get, and looking to see what FY can do on his Rubik.
Successfully, he's going to try and head up to the bounty rune.
They throw a blood grenade, so they want to go for him.
Speedy XXS. So
He's very speedy.
I mean, they're going to try and chase him down a little bit, but...
He's drawing the line to cut him off. Look, Ducalis, and they're
Okay.
using the tree to cut him off as well.
They're blasting back as well here.
They should have him.
I think they do. They'll slowly be able to surround him. It's another crush, but the Boundless is back up.
Blood grenade.
First blood. We'll take a second blood grenade. After all that chasing, will come in for PARIVISION Ducalis. Able to take down XXS in a lane, as you say, which could start to get kind of tricky because of the power of the Monkey King Lich combo.
Yeah, this one's a volatile one though, right? Because the Rubik can make such a big difference if he gets like the lift, the catch, the interrupt, the Jingu build up, or if he gets the Lich on the side there and puts him next to this Lardo. This is my lane to watch in terms of how many kills can happen at least, that top lane. Just because of the volatility where it can go kind of both ways. Mid?
Yeah,
let's see how this goes.
Because this sort of matchup, you know, getting no one again on the Pango, we just saw him obviously having a fantastic time. Nothing to say. Do you prefer him on the Sand King as opposed to the Lesh? Like,
Yes.
what's sort of the difference in what he's going to be able to offer and the timings he's going to play for when you kind of compare these two mid heroes that we've been seeing nothing to say bring out?
I think Sand Kings are safer. That's just the straight up thing. And sometimes nothing to say. He does just kind of die, and they are really reliant on him having a good early game as well on the side of XG. So this one, I think it's just guaranteed that he's going to get his timing of item, unlike Lash, which might not get that timing. Like Sand King, I think the last time he played it, he got a 9-minute or 10-minute phase blink. It's very hard to shut this hero down in laning phase. So he should be able to just get off to a good start, and he is versus a Pango, so he should do well in this matchup too, since it is that melee.
And then down on this bottom lane, you know, having Arme on the Weaver, backed up by Xnova on the support Veno. Surely these two also have kind of
Good
kill
lane.
potential against these two.
Definitely. You just have to be careful of the axe spam, right? The chakra with the axes can be something that just gets forgotten about because it's not the most played. Yes, it's starting to get played a bit more here, but we'll have to see if they also are going to look to contest stacks, because this is definitely one of those lanes that likes to go back and get those stacks started. If 9 class gets hit by Gale, very likely that he's just dead, but it's difficult to always get that Gale on the Keeper of the Light.
And let's just say Arme on the Weaver will be relatively squishy against that spam once the levels come in.
Not a lot of disables, though, overall in the game. Yes, there's some hard lockdown that he's going to have to worry about coming from the Beastmaster, but there's not these, like, normal kind of stuns, you could say, right? It's a Pango roll and a Beastmaster ult, and then the Boundless in particular, the main things he has to watch out for. The Boundless, the most normal stun.
Sure. I guess the thing is as well, when he looks at his own team, he doesn't really have a lot of saves, right? Down the line, it's going to be like a telekinesis maybe to get him away from, you know, so that setup from Aurora or such, but outside of that, if they go on him, they're probably going to be able to chain stun it.
That's actually true, and they're not going to have auras as well, because they're going to have a Slardar, right? So nobody's going to build those auras. Perhaps some Force Staves. Force Staff is definitely going to be pretty effective this game to be able to disengage versus that Beast, versus the Boundless, versus the Wukongs as well. They'll see if they're able to get one at a decent timing. Xnova steps up a little far here, but he looks like he should be fine. They're actually going to get onto the Coddle.
They might be able to turn and get something out of this. Okay, 9 class quickly gets the bugs off himself and SSS.
Got to be careful, because you think you're going to get this like kind of free trade, and then a second set of axes comes faster than you expect, and the damage does ramp up. But looking at the lanes right now, it is mostly just XXS who is that one struggling. Definitely because of that first blood as well.
Bottom lane, I mean, PARIVISION obviously doing a good job of maintaining control of the vision with the sentry down.
Gale.
Can they really go for the aggressive move? Bugs, yeah, still on cooldown for 5 seconds here, the swarm from Arme.
It's too dangerous.
Not available.
Too dangerous to go for the Beastmaster. He's got the helm also picked up now too, so he's quite a bit tanky. We are going to see the build, right? It's not going to be an Aghanims, since it is an offlane Beastmaster. He is going to go the Helm of Dominator, Helm of the Overlord, which is very good versus at least the Rubik. And versus the Veno. Actually, both these heroes do not like to play versus the summons early, so that's going to be an interesting approach. Top.
They'll get pretty good setup onto Satanic. Not enough burst to kill him, but Certainly getting him low.
He's always holding this skill point. He did the same thing in the last game so that he can get the tree dance and jump away in between damage instances. Doesn't have the level 2 Jingu, though, for the lane, which he probably will skill right when he hits that 4. And yeah, we're seeing nothing to say. He's actually dragging the mid waves to the enemy jungle and maximizing, as we used to see Maureen do, but to his own defensive kind of posture. So he's getting more out of the lane than the Pango as well.
See no one try and mess with him. We'll at least be able to get the creeps off him, so nothing to say. We'll have to return to the lane if he wants to farm those. Won't be able to maximize the farm. Gonna get the control here. And he's going to have the chance to back away with the stick charges, and Satanic's taking quite a bit. Doesn't matter, they still blast down FY. XXS trying to fight Satanic in return, comes in with a crush, but the Jingu one hit away from being built up, and XXS has to back off. Can't stand his ground to bring down Satanic.
Power of the Lich. I mean, this is a hero that we have not been getting to see too much at all. Love to see the power that it can actually do. This Frost Shield could be very effective this game versus that Weaver and the Slardar. It's at least on his cores. On himself, it's still going to, he's still going to die super quick, but that little bit of damage reduction absolutely coming into play there. FY's got to be a little careful how he steps up. Sure, he reduces their damage, but not if he gets gone on first.
And in this sort of game, what are the big steals do you think that FY is going to be looking for?
There's too many to say.
There's a lot.
There's Roar.
Even though it's a first pick Rubik, what you'd say is actually ended up as a pretty juicy game for the Rubik.
Oh,
to grab good spells.
Triple S, no stun bottom, so he's able to TP out. X-Nova is almost dying to the summon, so he'll be able to get himself away. Yeah, he's got Roar, he's got Chain Frost, Frost Shield, Wukong's Boundless, Roll. There's a plethora of spells. Even Chakra is incredible. If he gets Chakra and he's able to throw it onto his cores, it's actually one of the better enablers.
6-minute power rune will go the way of no one.
And yeah, actually, we should talk about Chakra too, right? Because we mentioned the Beastmaster, but he's also playing with Pango, right? One of the best combos. It was the Ember and the Pango were the two absolute best with that Coddle. Definitely going to see the power of the two. And of course, no one going the same build this game. He's playing versus the Sand King, similar to that Last Shrek style mid. Absolutely wants the Mage Slayer. This is probably just going to be the build from the Pango.
And in terms of builds for Xtreme Gaming's two cores, is it just going to be once again both this Sand King and Slardar looking just to get the Blink Daggers both online as soon as they can?
Yep, XXS probably going to maybe do like the Tread Soul Ring, maybe take a little bit more time to build it up since the Sand King is going to rush it.
They're going to group up here to protect their 7-minute Shrine of Wisdom. They don't want to risk PARIVISION having a chance to come over and fight them for it.
I don't blame them doing this. Versus Pango, it's always been one of the best heroes to take that Shrine. Same thing for the Monkey King. They'll lose their stack. I think it was a triple that they were able to make there on the side there, but do secure themselves that Shrine.
Space for the carries does continue to be pretty nice for both of them, really. We'll see a little bit of a lead here on the side of PARIVISION for what Satanic's able to get out of that top lane.
Yeah, I mean, I have to like stop before I say it every time. We have XXS and Triple S on one side, right? So just gotta keep reiterating that to myself. The Slardar is being slowed down. FY is gone on. Big rotations also, no one's coming in.
Have a look, he's going to be ready to dive the tower for sure if necessary. They get the Boundless Strike on towards FY. FY is going to get taken out. Now no one, nice little dodge there at the crush.
Nice
He's going to be able to slide in and give him the Swashbuckle, but they do it. The Burrow Strike burst onto no one, but it's not enough to kill him. No one's going to survive, and now he can tell with the Rolling Thunder. Satanic will get the Wukong's command down. See if he can get out of this. He'll have to TP out. Any way to stop his TP, they don't. So Satanic gets away. No one's able to TP out through the remainder of the Rolling Thunder. Arme, he's turned up and he's going to attempt to chase down 9 Class, but 9 Class has already been able to take the bug off him. Has he got any way out? This has no TP himself, 9 Class, so should slowly but surely be taken out.
He's trying to bonk him. Oh, can't quite.
He's making him work for it, but Arme will still get the job done. So Xtreme able to react. They do turn up. They get a pretty decent kill there, at least, you know, Arme finding something for his efforts turning up.
But heavy rotation.
And the core's getting out, right? You have the TP during the Rolling Thunder from no one, and Satanic, he's able to bail out pretty quickly as well.
And Triple S all in the meantime, too. He doesn't react at all, right? He just continues to pressure bottom tower. He's going to pretty much get this tower done because of those moves that have come out. So a decent response from XG, but pretty heavy one, right? They literally bring everybody to stop that aggression that can come in.
Yeah. At least we're seeing a whole lot better of a punch back here this game as opposed to what we had in game 1 right from Xtreme.
Yeah, the game was almost over.
Yeah, at this point it kind of was. Bottom lane, they're going to get the Raw connection on towards him. Arme, can he get the time lapse off? He can. Back up to full HP. Got a Shikuchi to break away, but Satanic's actually able to line down the Boundless Strike onto the both of them.
And FY's in trouble.
They'll focus for the easy kill as they'll run down FY. Ooh, okay, all over the place.
Cut the tree.
Cut the tree. They're going to be able to hold it back. FY's able to turn, get the Fable off. FY's actually able to survive. He
tango.
gets out of there. Arme could still be in trouble. Shukuchi just comes back off cooldown, so he'll still get away.
Wow.
XG will live.
I cannot believe FY survives there. Just has tangos remaining. Literally, he actually still had tangos from the lane. It wasn't a quelling
That
blade.
was pretty crazy that he gets out of there, FY.
And top tower, space being given. Satanic will be able to get the denied.
All right.
Nice little gains.
Yeah, nothing to say. Able to hit the jungle. Very close to having the Blink Dagger coming online for this Sand King.
You take any small thing you can get. They do lose their tower bottom, but as you said, FY able to survive. He is low level, though. Still not quite level 5 even on this Rubik. Ducalis is almost 6, so Chain Frost is about to be online.
Here's the Blink from Nothing to Say.
Similar pace as yesterday. 10 minutes, phase, blink, and he actually gets an amp damage for the upcoming one, too.
Ooh, could be quite the team fight if they can find it.
Mage Slayer is online, so there will be that counteracting damage, that reduction. But most of these heroes, if he does get a good connection onto them, that Epi is going to clear them out. 4-2, less than 1k lead. Very even early game here. So you said XXS struggling a little bit, but Satanic also now being slowed down with this couple of his movements that didn't connect in a kill.
See, of course, Arme is going to be going straight for that Desolator. Here comes the smoke now from Xtreme Gaming.
Yeah, with Slardar, you definitely want to go for this Death. So I think this is, you have to go this build now with the new 10% damage buff that you get to from the thread.
Gonna head over towards the bottom side of the map here through the Twin Gate. Nothing to say. Andex Nova.
Can they get in time? I don't know if they're going to make it in time for this stack. It dies fast to the axe spam with the chakra. Maybe
a little
anticipating a move.
sort of hesitant with the move.
I think that maybe they're expecting an aggressive move on top of them there, but it's actually PARIVISION just kind of sitting back and farming. Might stick around though and get somebody.
See who shows on the lane. 9 class. They're going to spot him, so it looks like the smoke move's not going to get them too much. He's about to come to an end, and on the top lane, XXS is in trouble. The Rolling Thunder's up. Blood Grenade down upon him. XXS, he's gone. So whilst they were trying to set something up bottom, they don't get the kill top. Maybe FY can have some sort of control. The roll on roll as no one's comes to an end. And out from the side, Nothing to Say. In with the Power Epi. They got the lift up as well. The control's there, but the Swashbuckle comes into play. Boundless trying hard, but at the same time, the Chain Frost bouncing perfectly through the jungle. What a Chain Frost there from Ducalis. And no one, the player, gets out alive.
The Mage Slayer, the damage reduction, absolutely saving his life, but having the backup, Ducalis, beautiful chain.
I mean, and they were so close there, the way that they had that setup of, Nothing to Say ready to go, but it wasn't quite enough.
That, I mean, little things, right? Yep. The Mage Slayer damage reduction absolutely saving no one's life there as he picks it up super early in the game.
See in the river.
Might find another kill.
Looks like that will. X-Nova's been found. It's going to be another one here for no one.
Ramping things up, enabling this Pango as much as possible. He had a phenomenal, picture-perfect game last time, of course, 3-0-3.
This again. It was a cute attempt to try and turn this, but they just didn't have enough. And Ducalis, an easy Chain Frost for him, getting some fantastic bounces back and forth. No chance to get out of that one there for Nothing to Say and FY.
I mean, they did a great job too with the lift, right? He gets the lift to stop him from getting that extra hit to get the Mage Slayer application, but it is all those little things that add up. A 3k lead now, PARIVISION starting to get themselves in a very comfortable spot in this game. And that Helm of Overlord, Triple S has just been kind of silently farming the entirety of this game. He's top 2 at that Pango. It's going to be out very fast. These supports do not like playing versus summons.
An Xtreme after that. Ooh, Arme. Could be fine, just out of range of any potential setup. SSS, the Roar was still on cooldown. Will now be back off cooldown here for the Beastmaster, so Arme's going to have to be a little bit more careful about how he approaches the wave.
Especially if he goes up on that high ground. There's this sentry placed on the far right, so if he walks up there, he will absolutely get roared and probably burst. But we'll play it safe. XG has to slow down a little bit here. Wait for at least probably the Slardar to have the blink too, so they can look for this type of play. Since Nothing to Say's first movement didn't work, it's probably feeling a little afraid of making another one like that.
No one. He's there hiding in the trees.
FY again.
In with the Rolling Thunder on towards him. Spellsteal's on cooldown for 10 seconds as well, so no chance to make a cute play this time round. FY's gone.
They're getting on top of FY in most of these situations, unlike when 9 class was playing it, it felt like he was able to just get his Spellsteal, sit in the back a lot easier. They're just piercing right on top of him. So they're making this Rubik not look nearly as strong as it was before, even though he's gotten the steals. We did see 2 already.
Ready to start potentially putting some pressure in on the mid lane.
Fast pace, again, PARIVISION.
Just controlling these power runes. It's going to be an invis this time that's picked up, so nothing too crazy.
Holy Locket. looks like it's going to be the first choice for the Coddle, so a lot of sustain that's going to be coming in from their draft. And that Helm of Overlord is going to start opening them up to make those early moves.
I say the Invis rune might not do too much, but I think it might actually. Ducalis, he's made the move with the Invis up towards the top, and he's got Satanic by his side. They've got the control. The bounce is coming through with the Chain Frost. XXS.
It bounces back.
He's gone. Ducalis.
He's
getting
owning.
an easy setup there with that Invis rune. I mean, it's hard to expect the Invis Lich at 14 minutes.
I hope we get to see a lot more of this hero. I've been liking this hero even before these changes, but it does feel like it might be one that's going to start rising. He's 6-1 and 3 Owen. He's 9 of the 10 kills is around this Lich and the Monkey King.
He's having a pretty crazy time.
Yeah, gonna go for that Glimmer early.
Here from Xtreme.
So without the Slardar Blink, it did get slowed down.
They're trying to bait a little bit with Arme here on the bottom lane.
Okay, it's only level 1 Epi still. He's not level 12 yet.
If SSS goes for it, he does. Needs him with the Roar. That's why, and nothing to say. Ready with the counterplay. They jump in with the Burst Strike Epi. They bring him down to half HP, but do they have enough damage to finish him off? The bugs are out onto the Beastmaster, but the shield's
He's
there.
still alive?
Finally, the bolt comes in. They'll finish SSS off. Can they get more? Another Burst Strike in onto Ducalis. Double kill for FY, but no one turns up. With the blast coming in from 9 class, they'll be able to take out at least the Sanking in return. FY, is he able to get out in the trees? He is! CP just in time.
Striking back.
I mean, all in all, they'll take that. Able to find the 2 kills. They do just lose the one themselves. Sure, it's still a core, but at this point in this series, they'll certainly write that one down as a win there, Xtreme.
Take anything you can get. And that was actually really quick there from Triple S, covering his Roar. I was going to say, Rubik versus Beastmaster feels a lot easier to get the Roar, but this time he does get that, the Razorback, whatever it's called now. Gets the summon off. Mid tower will get taken. X-Nova doesn't react to the bottom play, doesn't make a shift. He actually is able to fully clear up a tower, which is nice. And XXS does have the blink now.
Okay, it's on the way out.
Yep. So better tools to be able to look for these bites, better tools to be able to catch and kill off this backline in particular. They're pretty fragile, the Lich and that Coddle, if they get jumped initially. Ducalis has adjusted the build, though. I actually like this. He was initially going for Glimmer, but he's playing versus the Slardar, you know. It's not really the best to go for it, so he just pivots to a Ghost Scepter. That will allow you to survive, allow you to get the Chain Frost off over almost every time.
So if they want to do anything around the mid, SSS, he lays down the dust, make sure that nothing to say does not feel safe. They're going for any sort of defensive play. They'll take the tower out, PARIVISION.
Rallied around this Helm. This Ancient Granite Golem is going to be very strong when they are playing around it. Quite a bit tankier.
FY, I don't think he's getting out this time. Swashbuckle's going to be off the mark, but FY, nowhere else to run.
They're bullying him a bit. That's 5 deaths. Always seeming to get on top of him. And that was not the Deso yet, so no charge for the Monkey King yet. Weaver bottom, Ame.
And they're coming straight towards Ame.
He's got backup coming in.
Look at the opening. Dust out upon him.
Not the best gank duo by any means. A Coddle Lich, usually not the best one.
Satanic's making his way over. Ooh, actually, we'll end up dodging him. We'll see them
no one.
Shift attention over towards trying to help no one out. Boundless in on towards XXS. He'll try and crush and run away, but the slows come in. The Roar's available from SSS as XXS is taken out.
See what I mean about those letters?
Similar offline names here.
Coddle has Holy Locket now, so they can continue just to pressure, and they're probably going to be pretty sustained just playing around him. So for XG, probably have to just play a bit more together. I don't want to see them be hemorrhaging these kills on the Slardar. I want to see them combining things, getting the Deso stacks for Ame with it.
Yeah, I think they're just waiting for the next timings. You know, nothing to say. 1k gold away from the Aghanims, probably what they're going to look towards next before they do try and go for some 3-4-man smoke up and team fight.
That's fair, and it'll probably be timed around either that Roche or timed around that Tormentor, but I say it might be timed around the Roche. They might just do it now on the side of PARIVISION, which is just a bit faster than I think XG's prepared for. They're thinking about it. They're faking it.
All right, Ducalis, yeah, ready with the smoke.
Okay, bit of indecision.
We're going to have Roar back up in 20 seconds on SSS.
They want to just go for kills, it seems. SSS is going to be very difficult to bring down now. Consecrated Wraps, Helm of Overlord, 23 armor, 2800 HP with this Granite Golem. He might soak a lot.
FY. They've found him quite a few times this game. They might just find him again. Actually, well, they're going on Arme at the same time here. See if both of them can get out of this. FY will be able to slide out to the side. Arme, with the time lapse, will get away. No one. He's going to stay hot in the chase for FY. He wants to finish off that Rubik kill, and we'll get him once more.
They wanted the bigger kill. They couldn't quite get Ame, but they will get FY with ease.
And they've got the wave coming in here, so they could turn this into a tower push.
They've got all their ults for the most part, too. Just the Rolling Thunder on cooldown. 5k lead. PARIVISION starting to do what they do again. Get that lead, build it up. Only 4 kills on XG.
I mean, XXS is just falling behind here on the farm. It's been a rough lane really for the two of them, right? 0-5-0 on the off lane, and then Rubik FY position 4, 2-6-0. A lot of deaths between the two of them on that top lane, and a lane that in the games where Xtreme have managed to be able to get the win on this run in the tournament, these two are the ones that they kind of need to pop off, and the opposite's happening here, Fog.
And overall for Xnova, right, his net worth is pretty sad, and he hasn't been involved almost at all. He's literally just been hitting creeps on this Venomancer. He is incredibly fragile, too, when he shows up to the fights, and that's PARIVISION getting this Aegis. The Desto is finished, and it's going to be right around Tormentor. So the question is, does XG want to smoke and look for the fight there?
I think you kind of have to.
You have to, right? You have your Ags.
Yeah, you have to go for this fight if you're Xtreme.
You've got your timings. Do you have the damage to go through the sustain now at the point, though, right? The Coddle, if you don't find him in the backlines, he's going to get blasts off. He's going to Holy Lock and heal.
It's so hard. I mean, 9 classes. Pretty hot with the positioning.
Let's see if they can find that backline. Let's see if they can break the heals. PARIVISION, they seem to know it's coming for them.
If this goes wrong, it could get pretty messy for XG, and already Satanic's going to have eyes on them. Leads him with the boundless strike on towards XXS. They have to stop backing away here, Xtreme. No one rolling in. They have to split up. Xnova's going to get left behind. It's going to be the Veno taken down. I mean, Arme's considering trying to fight back. He's looking towards Satanic. No one finishes off XXS at the side. Nothing to say will jump in with the epicenter. Gets the Burrow Strike on towards no one, but the shield crash comes into play. Stolen boundless down onto him. FY is able to kill no one. Actually, Arme's the one to get the last touch, but FY was there with the stolen boundless into the Fade bot, offering that extra burst to be able to get that kill. And it's a big one. It's a big one. Yeah. Arme able to put an end to no one. Gives him a huge amount of bonus. That was ending his 7-kill streak. So something, end of it all, they still don't stop PARIVISION from being able to take this Tormentor.
No, they still got what they came for. The fight gets split off, but someone's going to have to be the sacrifice. Like, honestly, PARIVISION's been getting away with a bit too much there. That time, when they split up that much, it's not surprising that one of them does get brought down. A nice play from FY, getting that boundless steal, turning and getting the connection to help out his team. And Ame does get some Desto stacks, right? So important for him to get every single possible thing, since he is the top farm for the game. And as we said, XXS is getting very slowed down. Again, dies. He's being the sacrifice this game. 0 and 6.
Having a tough one. Having a tough one. I mean, Arme, he's going to go for the BKB next. It does feel kind of, crucial in a game where there's not a lot of saves for him. He has to kind of save himself, Fog.
It's kind of crazy how, like, some games I'm like, man, I really want Ame to get the BKB. This is not one of the ones that I thought he was going to do it, because there's just a lot of physical damage that goes through it, and there's a roar. But maybe he feels like he just absolutely needs it to be able to go through these supports.
PARIVISION heading over towards the mid.
They got them slow. Xnova.
They could be ready to dive in. Yeah, no one. He's just going to put the Rolling Thunder, get in, and actually swing across. Maybe see if they can find something more. Arme will manage to back up to the high ground. Fortification comes out.
Rolling Thunder used. Wasn't actually necessary. Looks like he just actually ended up dying to the Boars. So 80 seconds, that will be on cooldown.
At the least, definitely getting a little bit more Dota 2 this time.
Oh, way more.
22 minutes in, and
way more.
This game shouldn't end in the next minute. So
no.
A little bit more this time around. Still overall, PARIVISION in the driver's seat, 17-5, 6K lead.
The farm for Triple S is just insane this game, right? He is really becoming that kind of secondary carry in a way as this Beastmaster. And these auras, they're going to have the auras versus the non-auras in this game, absolutely, right? He's going to go for this Crimson Guard next, which, I mean, that's going to block a lot of the damage. Versus the Ags, versus the Weaver, versus the Slardar. Definitely does add up.
Xtreme, they're on the hunt again. Smoke time.
They have a ward down, so they do see Satanic, and there is no more Aegis, of course.
I mean, if they can take down the Monkey King...
XXS is trying.
It's going to be pretty huge. He's yet to die this game. They come in with the Burrow Strike. Ducalis is going to be there to try and help out. They have to back away from the Wukong's command. Chain Frost is going to get wasted amongst all of the illusions. This is still a good chance for them to go for more. Another jump in with the Crush. But by a little bit of safety with the Ghost Form, but Ducalis will fall. He has bought time, though, for Satanic to get out of there. Xtreme. Ideally, they want to try and get more from the Stolen Boundless Strike down onto the both of them there from FY. Gets the Telekinesis as well onto 9 Glass. Sets up for the Ultimate from X over there. In with the Burrow Strike and the Epi. But at the side, Satanic, he's going to stay in the trees for now. They're just all falling solo on Xtreme. Nothing to say. He's going to try and continue to stay in the Sandstorm. But SSS is just able to tank through it all. They could barely touch the Beastmaster now. Oh, little awkward there. SSS actually cutting the tree of Satanic. But doesn't matter. No one's still got his hands on FY. They'll chase the Rubik down. Boundless falls a little short, but FY falling once again.
They had to use quite a lot just to commit forward for the supports. The Epi doesn't end up clipping in the best type of manner. By then, they're all in the best position possible to re-engage there. The Roar, I believe, goes on the Veno as the Boundless catches onto 2 heroes. And whoa!
In the river.
Very quick move.
Nothing to say. He wants to try and grab this Invis Ring, but they got the Dust Down ready for him.
Can he get away?
No one has got any further jump.
Swash.
Oh, just about.
Just kidding.
Satanic. He was ready and waiting in the trees.
Deso charge acquired. And there's the Crimson.
I mean,
finished up.
Because we saw already right in that last play, like, SSS, he's just so unbelievably tanky with this build.
Unreal how tanky he is.
He was just able to sort of just stand there throughout every sort of AoE they had thrown out in the team fight. He just didn't care.
No, and he's going to have, he has Frost Shield Glimmers as well that are going to be thrown onto him. Holy Lockets. That time the supports died fairly quickly, so you didn't see them really start to kick in, but these cores are definitely still shown to be big problems for XG to kill. 8-1 and 10 on no one, having a ridiculous scoreline. As we said, Pango is truly an uttermost back in every possible form.
It's looking very good indeed in no one's hands as well.
They're getting the push going on the mid. The glyph was popped before to stop the initial push. And with the Crimson now,
Wame.
A lot of damage reduction.
Has to be careful. Playing very dangerously.
No one. Won't get the courier. Won't back away. Aghanim's defusal finished up for him. Level 18 already on this Pango as well, too, so continuing to set that pace. Ame is keeping up, though, right? In terms of net worth, he is doing a good job of that. His other two cores falling behind, but he is doing a good job of at least having that. And looking at the item that he's choosing on, we're actually going to get to see the new one. We've been debating who wants to buy it. It does... I wanted to see him get more explosive damage, to be honest, but I could see why he perhaps wants to do this, of just wanting to get that extra scaling even more. We'll have to see if that does end up paying off for him.
PARIVISION. They've got the freedom to really hit on towards these tier 2 towers without much of an answer coming out from Xtreme right now. I mean, Xtreme, they're going to be completely looking towards Ame and making the call of when he wants to go.
Power of Triple S. He's also going to go for, what, Boots of Bearing next? Yeah, so he's going to rack up a couple more auras for them. Well, of course, on the other side, as we said, XG, they cannot go for these auras. XXS has to just go for BKB, go for Aghanims. He's fairly close to BKB, if I'm not mistaken, on this Slardar. And it's very important for him to have this. Sure, you're going to get roared. Wukong's going to be annoying, but then you can at least stick your ground, run through that back line, not have to worry as much versus the Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, and ideally, right, for Xtreme, if they can sort of soak up the spells on the Slardar and the Sand King, Ame might have the chance to kind of clean up the team fight.
True, that's literally their job, right? So that's perhaps also why Ame wanted to go for the BKB, is that he wants to have this timing with his team where they have triple BKB, and then they can perhaps take that fight versus the heavy team fight.
Exactly. You know, he's completely relying on the fact that the other two cores are going to be the ones to go in and sort of force SSS's hand and get roared first.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Towers, though, PARIVISION, they're just looking at those objectives. Bottom as well now. Next one they want to go for. And good vision coverage. They actually did get a base ward in earlier when they were going for that top push. These usually get dewarded pretty quickly. Might not get dewarded quickly because of that, the situation when he put it in. And bottom tower, another one for free. I say for free. They're actually getting stuff out of this, though.
True,
right?
Ame's getting farm.
He's getting farm around the map. It's just, I'm wondering, I gotta be honest, I'm wondering if this item is gonna be strong or not.
So talk to me about it. Specialist Array, what is it doing for
Just split damage, right? It's 30% split damage, but if you're gonna go for this item, it can put you in a position where you're not gonna go for, what, Pike, right? Because you might go for that Hydra Breath item, so I'm curious what's really gonna come of it and if the damage is actually gonna be good or not. Because the only hero that me and Quinn were talking about a bunch was like the Puck, because it synergizes with Parasma because it gives this magic thing, but we'll see. Smoke up. Triple BKB for XG.
All right, they have the high ground at the moment, Xtreme. See if PARIVISION expect them to strike from this angle.
If they see 9 class at the start of the fight, it'll be fantastic.
Absolutely. If they can get rid of the Coil, or the Lich, or both. I mean, they jump in, they get the crush on towards the Lich, they get the follow-up with the Burst Strike, but Tukanski's still alive. Finally, he falls to the magical damage. XXS, he just gets destroyed by Satanic.
He didn't get BKB off.
And no one in the river, he's just cleaning up the support. Textnova gets burst. FY has to opt for a TP out. He will get away from this.
Ame?
He's got to run. He's left on his own. That Boundless Strike, absolutely destroying his HP. You have the time lapse, has the BKB, another Shikuchi. Have they got any further gap closed? They do. Satanic jumps in with the Primal Spring. He's just out of range, Ame, so it looks like he will survive. Force as well. They do everything they can to get Ame out of there, and they will succeed in that.
Jesus, oh, and that Boundless did 3/4 of his life, though. I mean, that could be a tale of what we could see in the future. They find the 2 supports perfectly, but XXS doesn't get a single spell. Like, he just died before BKB. Something caught him initially with the stun.
I mean, and that was in a sort of a way that they did get that jump onto Ducalis at the start. They were able to kill him at least before he could get off his spells, get off the ultimate, but it still wasn't enough really to allow them to stick around for the fight. Ame had to sort of bail pretty quickly.
It felt like a dream opener to the fight, right? But then you saw, wait a minute, these 3 cores are unkillable. How do they actually deal with Satanic? How do they deal with SSS? How do they deal with no one with this itemization that they've gone for here? So much damage block that we're seeing when they're rallied around the Beastmaster. And there we go. He does have it finished up. So that Hydra's Breath, extra damage. You see how it works with this damage potential here. Let's see if it works.
Not too bad when they do have, I mean, a pretty high HP, right? So
Yeah.
this sort of max HP percentage damage is going to be nice. And then you sort of throw that in on top of the level 20 now being hit, so he's got that plus 60 bonus damage on Gemini. And he was considering what his next damage item was going to be, Ame. He was looking at the Daedalus, looking at the Butterfly. We'll see which one he sort of settles on.
I thought he was going to do Daedalus, but because maybe he's playing versus like the triple right-clicking kind of cores or 2 of them, he might want the Butter. We'll see. He is continuing to stay very farmed.
And yet to die.
Yet to die, but yet to really be able to focus fire some of these cores in the fights as we've seen. Static.
Should be able to chase down X-Nova.
Quick and easy kill.
Also, of course, yet to die this game. 4-0-11 from the Monkey King.
Might be able to go for him here. They're going to try bottom. They're setting up.
Look at the opening. Drain him with the crush. He's going to try and jump up with the Boundless, but the lift up's there, and the stolen Boundless comes in. They have the control, and they take him out. It's a big kill. First time dead this game, Satanic, out for 70 seconds.
They have the damage, as you're seeing. If they can't get on top of these targets, they will pop anybody almost instantly. That was pretty crazy how fast these heroes died. I mean, the power of the Slardar, right? And now power of the Slardar, they might actually just be able to get themselves this Tormentor as well.
All right, definitely a little bit of something here from Xtreme.
Big signs of life.
Absolutely having a chance in this game too.
They finally catch PARIVISION. It feels like for one of the first times this game really split up, right? They catch Satanic.
Next, they'll want to try and start setting up at least around the Roshan. They, at this point, they probably feel that they can try and fight around the Roshan. They are not going to let PARIVISION have that objective for free.
No, they should be able to fight there, for sure. As we saw in the last ones, XXS literally didn't get BKB off. If not, I think we could have seen a little bit of a different scenario in terms of how that jump did end up going. They absolutely can take fights. Just need to know where the back line is. Don't let these 2 actually play the game. And they do have very good defensive items on both supports, too. So if they don't die almost instantly, they will get their spells off.
Ooh, a nice rune here for Ame as well.
Ooh, a very nice one.
Do they have smokes at the ready? It doesn't look like they do at the moment on Xtreme. Blink Dagger on FY. We've seen him get some pretty good steals off. As we've seen, even just sort of grabbing the Boundless Strike, having that extra bit of long lockdown.
Oh, this is a great spell. I mean, just stun. Yeah. The big AoE stun from a distance, too, that you don't have to really get in too far from. He can hang on to this one and then go for a secondary steal in the fights. As we said, there's so many different good spells he can get. Aurora could be a difference maker. That lead down to 3K. I think they've actually now taken the experience advantage also on the side of XG for the first time. PARIVISION. Smoking up. FY shows himself.
They're going to get the opening and they'll blow everything onto him. The Roar, the Rolling Thunder, they don't want to have to deal with the Rubik in the team fights.
It always happens at this river. Every single time, I swear, right at the mid-river, someone wants that
At
nuke
least
back.
it's a support from them, you know. It's, hurts a little bit more when it's a core dying in that fashion.
But it is around a Roche, so they could just move into that pit, and it could force XG's hand to fight a 4v5 or just give up the Roche.
I think they have to, right? There's no real easy way of XG getting over to this side of the map right now with the tier 2's gone.
It dies too fast.
Yeah, they can't get over it whatsoever, so this should be a free one for PARIVISION.
Yeah, as soon as they start actually focused hitting it after the Roar, you see how quick it does drop. Now Satanic does have the blessing of this Aegis to cover him.
The change up again from Ame, so actually opting to go for the Lincoln Sphere.
Okay.
Rather than the more offensive items such as the Butterfly or the Daedalus that he had queued up early. Feeling that is going to be necessary against the threat of the Brawl.
So perhaps feeling like he has the damage already, right? With the Corrosive Haze, that's probably the style. We did see it, so I think for this one, he's just like, I really just need to live. If I get caught in a stun, if I get caught in anything, we saw how much damage they do. Okay, I can see it. Shiva's now for the Sand King being picked up.
And I think that's Aghanims for XXS right on the way. So
it is. Big timings, 3 of them.
Over on the side of PARIVISION, what are we seeing as the next big pickup? Satanic's looking towards the Butterfly himself. There's the Monkey King. And we're getting no one closing in on being able to get that Disperser.
Still a little bit away from them, though. So some timings that we do see XG hitting in terms of these items, but they are playing into the Aegis, so I don't know if they're how they're going to be to just smoke out and look for the fight. They might be a bit reluctant to do so.
Yeah, I think they'll be happy to wait it out and just be ready to fight back. You know, I think if they do see PARIVISION coming in and they have the setup, they won't be afraid of tackling the team fight, even though there is that Aegis on Satanic.
No, for sure. And also been pointing this out, I've been kind of watching this from Xnova. He's been collecting those Lotuses. So it's actually not PARIVISION who's been the one getting them, even though they have like the Coddle for the sustain kind of thing. It's the Venomancer who has a greater healing Lotus. These can always make a difference.
Ame.
Fight.
Watching him in from the side. They get the opening over towards the Sand King. They've caught nothing to say. Can he get out at this? They force him to the side. He's able to get the BKB off in the Burrow Strike. He'll live. No one at the side, though. He gets a 3-man roll connection on towards him, but he is kind of dying. He's dead. SSS is in on the high ground. He's pretty tanky, but he has to start walking away. There's the jump forward. Nothing to say with the Burrow. The MP catches the two of them at the side. Catches both 9 Glass and Carlis. The Jade Frost, it's going to kill him. But he did his job there, jumping in deep, getting over to the back lines, and putting a stop to the play from PARIVISION.
Literally, he just picked up the Shivas right before they went on him. That extra 17 armor was everything for him to survive and get the disengage.
Well, they're holding.
They absolutely are.
All it cost them was a buyback from Xnova.
But a great fight. They get the 4 heroes, and they ignored, well, the Aegis target wasn't even there, right? Satanic wasn't able to get in.
And we'll see again, from no one, it was a pretty good opening, right? Gets in onto nothing to say, but nothing to say, just getting away this last time was that FY with the Force Strike, getting him out, allowing him to get the BKB in the Burrow Strike. And it looks solid, right? He's hitting 3 heroes with this Rolling Thunder, but the damage he's taking through it, it's adding up. Ame hitting nice and hard.
He got haste, right? So he was just getting hit by all that crazy physical damage from Ame.
Yeah, nothing to say here. Beautiful angle. Gets these 2 supports that have been quite the nuisance for Xtreme Gaming this match.
As you said, Owen, we've got a game for sure.
We absolutely have finally. It's taken us a few games, a few series today, but finally here we are, getting into the evening and getting quite the treat now between these two. Less than 1k gold between them here, 36 minutes in.
And Ame yet to die.
Yeah.
That's the big thing too. 450 last hits, almost level 25 on him now too.
That's pretty crazy. It's going to be a huge step up in damage as well when he hits the 25. Just the +1 Geminate attack. Now off the back of those kills that he's picking up, is he can close in on this Butterfly. He's soon to be able to sell that Falcon Blade and pretty much have the gold for that pickup to be there. And in terms of the timing for the Aegis, right, PARIVISION, they've only got a minute and a half left on Satanic's Aegis. I mean, do they smoke up, try and get something done with that last bit of time with the Aegis?
He's got a Butterfly as well too. Just, I don't know how much they want to push into the base again after that last move, right? I think they might want to wait for the Nullifier of no one before they look for another 100 all-in play. Well, if they have that, then they can kill most of these targets, right? The Force Staffs, the Ghost Scepters won't be as useful. But yeah, absolutely seeing that small little thing, right? Shivas, and now getting some big neutral items. The Timeless Conjurer's Catalyst for nothing to say.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
Even more damage.
That is indeed going to add up in these team fights if he gets in on top of them.
Probably the best one that he can get.
And because is this a game in which, you know, sort of looking at Satanic, can he continue to afford to not pick up a BKB this game as the Monkey King?
Eventually, he's probably going to want.
You sort of get it as that 6-slot BKB this game.
Yeah. To prevent any of these little stunts. Sure, you're still going to have to worry about these corrosives and whatnot, but will absolutely help. This extra armor that they've picked up on the side of XG is going to be crucial. As we just said, the Shivas, as we saw right there from the Sand King, but also XXS now picking up a casual plate mail, building toward that AC. Majority, if not almost all the damage from PARIVISION is still that physical. Supports aren't able to dish out that much. So these armor items are going to really compound.
Ame, with this wave cleared, he's got the money pretty much to get that Butterfly out to him, to also have that to match that of the Butterfly of Satanic in the next team fight.
It's really cool to see this Weaver, this Threads, right? The damage that this hero really can do with the Gemini, with the Corrosive Haze. It's so much amplification that really goes on top of it all. And I'm looking forward for him to hit 25, I gotta be honest with you. I want to see this Gemini.
Crazy. And as we saw already, right, it makes it very difficult for no one to commit him with the Rolling Thunders. You know, he was able to do so much with those in the earlier fights, but at this point, unless you can kind of trust that the rest of your team has got the lockdown on these hard hitters, you're going to die through that Rolling Thunder.
He did get this one. They're going in.
Here's the opening.
Did they get
the pull-up, boundless strike there. They're able to pop the linkers, but Armin's able to get the BKB off. Roar comes in. Is there anything to save? And there is. They're able to force him to the side. Arme's going to be able to get out of there. Nothing to say again. Able to jump the backlines, kill off 9 Class. They'll lead in on towards the Beastmaster. SSS in trouble. Arme's able to come back in, provide the damage to bring out SSS. Nothing to say. Kills off to Carlis. and no one left behind, nowhere to run. He falls as well. Xtreme. They're ready to keep this one, in their favor, lead towards that game 3. They're turning this one around.
They're forcing these mistakes on PARIVISION also. PARIVISION is trying to go for a pretty crazy chain stun because they have this ward outside the base, but they don't get it, and they still commit. That's the crazy thing.
They really do.
They don't get the chain stun. They're like, screw it, we're going to roar him and go for him anyway. And XG is all prepared to get to him. Very ready to save Ame. His itemization absolutely saving his life. The BKB, that Lincoln's totally coming into play.
And every single time, FY is sort of getting in there with the blink, just forcing him away.
Immediately.
Just that little bit of a way to get him out of that follow-up combo is working absolute wonders. And yeah, every single time, nothing to say. Always has his eyes set on 9 class and Ducalis, making sure these supports do not just get to sit there at the side of the fight, spamming out their spells. He's got them sorted.
A treat that we're getting to see Ame now onto the high ground. Level 25, as you said, has been hit.
Tower go.
Finished off of Rax.
Still 20 seconds without no one on the Pango back in the game.
He'll get a range and back away. What a time to get those swing arounds here. We see a 9K lead now for them, the experience as well. Catapults forward for them, and they're getting more and more defensive items. Like you said, these 4 stabs that we saw a couple times bailing them out. Now they have Lotuses. They could reflect roars.
That's going to be huge. I mean, already the force enough to sort of stop them from being able to kill Ame. Indeed, if FY is able to play his hand with the defensive maneuvers, they'll have a pretty good shot and continue to keep Ame's scoreboard as clean as it has been so far. 7-0-6 on the Weaver.
And PARIVISION really just super committing to try to go for that play, but as he gets the BKB Lincolns, it's just not going to happen. And now, XXS, he's hit 25, so they also have the Corrosive Haze Undispellable. Insane damage that Alme is going to be able to provide through that.
I mean, what's the call going to be from PARIVISION after these last few moves have gone the way that they have done? Do they sort of slow things down themselves and say, well, you know what, guys, this game is, we're not going to be able to take it in the same sort of manner that we've been able to run over these games so far in this patch. We've just got to kind of reset, get these next big items online, maybe even wait for Xtreme Gaming to come to them. What's the play?
I think wait for that next big item. And yeah, I think they can still go for that 100 all-in play if they actually sequence it properly. Like, that one just wasn't sequenced, right?
Nothing to say.
He was just too far.
He's going to go for this. He gets the opening on towards SSS. Backup's on the way. No one's in with the Rolling Thunder.
This is a very tanky Beastmaster.
BKB's up for nothing to say, so no one will have to back away. XXS, he's still going to try and make the jump over to SSS, but SSS is able to turn with the Roar. It's just a Roar and run away. Now, both offlaners at this point very beefy, right? They don't really want to overcommit onto SSS, and likewise PARIVISION, they don't really want to overcommit onto XXS.
Okay, so maybe he's trying to bait them a little bit here on the Sand King, because overall, epping onto this Beastmaster is not what he wants to do in this game. He wants to be epping this backline, but he has Refreshing. So perhaps if they do look for a fight afterwards, it might catch off guard, because he insta-pop. But it doesn't look like they're going to look for that fight, perhaps. So.
I mean, timing on the Roshan, it's going to be back up in 10 seconds.
Oh, so it might actually end up working out for him there. He won't have the BKB for about 50 seconds, but he will have the Epi for the fight. That might catch them off guard.
Let's have a look. Now, AC done on SSS.
Big items being picked up here. Level 25 on the Sand
Arcane
King.
Rune in the river.
Ame will take that.
We saw last night some risky moments with grabbing those runes, but this one, Ame gets away with.
It was an Arcane Rune as well.
Yeah, got to be careful with those.
As you said, AC finished up for the Beastmaster, so a lot tankier in terms of that physical capability to protect his cores.
I mean, imagine, do either of these teams want to start like hitting the Roshan before a fight kicks off? Can anyone start to tease with it?
It's dangerous. They do kill it incredibly fast on the side of XG, though, with Corrosive Haze plus the Weaver. But they are fighting into this area where it's kind of a dream for a Wukong's and a Pango roll. Unsure if either team will really full commit into there by any means. Let's see if Ame wants to try, though, with the Corrosive.
Scouting things out.
Putting that Spire inside. Event Award to match. Ha! Roche kills the ward and not the Spire.
Might be a little bit of a stalemate around this Roshan.
A minute and a half until it shifts. So 30 seconds until a power rune.
Can either side kind of go for one of those smokes where they get that long wraparound?
For sure. Do they have one, though, is the question. I think I saw only... I don't even know if I saw one. I don't think I saw one available for both sides. I want to say no. Yeah, they don't. They're going to go for it a little bit here. They're just kind of walking through.
I mean, they know it's unlikely that there'll be any vision out on the lane right now from PARIVISION. PARIVISION, of course, they do have that lane, that nice ward on sort of that entrance point. Will catch the plague walls being dropped down. So PARIVISION's going to know that XG's hovering around this side.
DD bottom. They know that a power rune did just spawn.
Difficult to get over there, though. I mean, PARIVISION at the moment in a bit more of a position where maybe someone can sort of head down to check it out.
Is there smoke up yet? No, another Obs and Sentry available, though, and Roche is going to start to shift pretty soon. SSS has scouted it.
All right, they'll send, I'd imagine, yeah, Satanic over. They passed him over the bottle, so this will be a Monkey King with that amplified damage rune ready for the next team fight.
Could be incredibly dangerous, right? If he does get a good connection of a Whoop on a Boundless, he could just delete heroes as well with this.
It might be the difference maker that allows them to have enough damage to burst through Arme before Arme can get bailed out and get the chance to put the time lapse.
Yeah, true. Nullifier on XXS as the way to focus fire these backlines. Night Class has gone for a lens, so looking to distance himself much more in the fight. And Roche, as we said, it's going to start shifting.
All right, both teams will make their way down. Ready to go. 9 Class is going to push out that top wave a little bit before rejoining the rest of the squad. Now we'll see the same sort of posturing continue on the other side of the map.
Both teams just very hesitant because honestly, both have just fantastic team fights in this area. And both have to be very careful of how they commit into any specific kind of small zone. Like, they don't want to walk up a ramp by any means on either team.
We'll see in terms of the smoke situation, I believe the restock for...
It's almost up.
For them is going to be just under 2 minutes for that of Xtreme Gaming's next smoke.
How the hell did you see that?
Because the
because he put it in quick buy.
It's quite handy.
Can someone else put it?
See that,
yeah. PARIVISION, can you put one in quick buy? I gotta know.
We can see what the smoke timing is, but yeah, we can see for Xtreme, just under 2 minutes.
It's such tense moments. 9 Class is forcing the top lane in, so it is a double catapult wave.
That is a big wave.
It's a pretty gigantic wave up there.
Somebody might have to go and deal with that.
Amp damage gets popped. It gets forced, since it has been 2 minutes. And it's a shield rune.
Oh, he's going to make the jump in. He's going to get the threshold of the 2, then they blow up to Carly straight away.
Instant dead.
Here comes Command. He's thinking about it here from the side. Satanic doesn't commit with it quite yet. They're in on top of SSS. The bash is coming in from XXS. SSS will start to back off. No one, he popped the Rolling Thunder. Is he going to get in, or does he just want to run? He just wants to run. They can't save SSS. The damage comes flying in from Arme and XXS. Satanic still hiding up in the trees. He's going to show himself now with the Wukongs. Boundless strike out, but at the same time, the stone comes in, holding him back, crushed and forced to the side. XXS able to get out of there, nothing to say. He jumps in on the back again. They catch Ducalis. No one trying to run, but the Shiva's Guard clips him. Satanic, he'll slowly but surely fall. The fight once again, XG's.
Oh, and they've done it. That's dead Monkey King, dead Beast. They don't have buys.
They can do a lot of damage.
They can just go. I mean, they might be able to go for the end.
They don't have the money. 650 gold short here for the buyback from Satanic. 1,000 gold short on the buyback here for SSS.
What a play. Stolen Roar holds them in place forever.
And again, we saw yesterday, right, Xtreme in their gameplay, the patience, it absolutely does pay off from them. And again here, right, that whole sort of momentum just coming to a stop from both sides around the Roche.
Arme has not died this game.
He has not. He really locked in for this one. 8-0-9. They're onto the tier 4s. Fortifications there from PARIVISION. Just under 15 seconds now until SSS is back in. But no Satanic. He did not save up for the buyback gold.
They're going to try to cut a creep wave or something here. No one. He just has to go for the play.
They have to try and do something. But Arme's ready to close it. They're just looking towards the Ancient, looking to close this game up. Arme ready to finish off the job here. No one will push him back for now. As X-Nova, and nothing to say, they have the control on SSS, and the game, it's over. GG is called. We are going to a game 3 here to end the evening. And yeah, Xtreme, they really leveled up in this one. Arme in particular, a literal flawless game from him on the KDA 8-0-9. And not an easy one.
No.
PARIVISION came in hot at the start. It looked like they were going to be able to challenge it XG in the same sort of manner that they did in that game 1. But Xtreme, they were able to calm things down a bit.
Good discipline.
And Arme just made pretty much the correct calls, right, on when to be involved, when not to be involved. Never fell behind. Stayed at the top there with the farm this game as this Weaver.
It was like 2 sequences that happened literally in the exact same spot that pretty much win them this game, right? This little 4-staff saving, nothing to say, him having the Shivas, the extra armor, and then afterwards, Arme getting the BKB, getting that Lincoln's, surviving, not letting them close the gap and pop him. PARIVISION, after those 2 moves, it seemed like they actually weren't too sure where to go from there.
And I gotta say, XXS and FY, they really made up for sort of their mistakes early on, right? We saw a lot of deaths from them early, but by the end of it all, XXS was hitting those crushes, and FY, he bailed out Arme multiple times with a 4-star floater sword plays. Amazing plays around from XG. We're going to a game 3, Birmingham.
And the script stays intact as a PARIVISION fall in game number 2 in Xtreme Gaming show that they are not going to go out without a fight into this tournament. They push it to a third game, and they do it with some real fun heroes to watch. They are able to do it with the FY Rubik. XXS once again putting on a clinic when he is allowed to play Slargar. And of course, Ame, the little cherry on top with the Weaver.
Yeah, I mean, Ame completely popped off in this game, but honestly, Xtreme Gaming, they're losing game 1, adapting so quickly in the game 2, they're able to identify what they struggled against the most. And in this game, they banned the Ant, they took Rubik for themselves, and they made sure they had a hero in Sand King that could defend towers, that could stave off the aggression of PARIVISION. That was really exciting.
I mean, it was so like even the early game, right? Like FY on the Rubik using a Tango to eat the tree, the monkey to kite back to the tower, then the top side of the map, the Sand King jumping with FY trying to get a kill on the Pango, stopping the shield crash, but then Tukala's coming in with a double chain force. Like this game like had everything in the early game, PVision taking over, and I don't know, there was something about it, like 15 minutes in, I'm like, this game's got that magic to it, and there's a little bit of that XG available, and they use their heroes to just overcome PVision, and finally, PVision lose a game on the patch.
That's true, actually. I didn't realize that the seal has been broken, Quinn.
And I'm curious to see what effect that has. Like, I think this game was a massive burst of hope for XG, but also their fans, because honestly, game 1 was just annihilation. It was not close in any way, shape, or form. And to come back in this game with a much better draft rate, they totally changed their drafting strategy, and they totally switched things. They play much better in this game as well. It was a massive step up, because I believed in their draft, but I didn't know if I believed in their play going in, to be honest. Like, you can say their heroes are better, but at the end of the day, you have to execute on them, and they really stepped up. And so I'm super hyped for the game 3, because that was so much better of a performance than game 1.
So let's take a poll and see how energizing it was, because I see that even though it's a break, a lot of the crowd is still in their seats. So who in here in the arena is very excited to see Xtreme take that game 2? I hear some crowds, I hear some cheers, but I also hear some boos, which means that this is going to be a competitive game 3. Fans on both sides and strength on both sides. This has been a very, very fun series to watch develop.
I mean, as always, come on. It's the lower bracket XG, right? I feel like, again, not to repeat myself, but it's been every single time we've seen them play, it's the same thing. They just look underwhelming in a game. They understand what they need to do. This time around, the big focal points will be Enchantress. Will they ban it out? Will they think about it? Rubik is a hero that's been going to both sides and looking pretty good, just kind of just damning to either team. So I think in this series at least, we have to talk about the Ench, the Rubik. Will Io always get banned out? The Alchemist, there's some real staples in play, and the draft is so critical in that third game.
And for this game in particular, Quinn, any moments that you wanted to shine a light on?
Yeah, I mean, so there's some key turning points, I think, in this game, and I kind of just wanted to look at the team fights and just break down some of the smaller things of what's happening exactly. So let's take a little bit of a gander. And let's slow-mo this a little bit. Let's just watch the team fight play out. That's not slow-mo. That's the other way. There we go.
That's fast-mo.
That's very quick.
Fast-mo. Let's restart. Here we go. Now let's slow-mo. So I think a big part of team fights in late game is if someone is okay being gone on or not. And I think this is a case where Sand King is definitely okay being gone on because it's so close to the base. This is a massive overreaching for PARIVISION, and it is very close to Sand King getting bursted. But they get this 4-stab off, and he gets BKB off, and then now as soon as this happens, the fight is cooked for PARIVISION. We go back to normal speed. Now they've massively overreached themselves, which means no one gets isolated. And this is what we talk about, the range carry plus the slaughter. It just gets exploded on the Pangolier. And whenever you have a fight like this, also for Beastmaster, it's a hero that plays in formation. He wants to use his summons. He wants to keep these units alive that he can keep hitting with them. It exposes all of their backline, so they just get insta-killed by nothing to say here. The fight is completely torn apart because PARIVISION, they get a little too excited, and they look for that extra kill, which is not theirs to take, simply put. And then now, very, very similar spot. They jump Weaver again in a position where this is very deep and the execution is not quite there. They don't get the 100-0, and now it's just cooked because when you commit like this on a kill, especially in a place where he could have buyback, here's the same thing again. You can see the Coddle just gets blown up back here in the backline. Now look at where Lich is. Dude's just walking around in the woods doing absolutely nothing. Once again, Beastmaster sitting here getting run down. This is always what happens whenever you overextend like this. Your backline gets exposed. You totally lose your formation. The enemy team is chilling, standing the way they want to, and they just pick you apart. So masterful team fighting from XG, and PARIVISION with a little bit of lack of patience as we get to the later stages of the game.
Yeah, I feel like at least with PARIVISION in those highlights, you could see some of the problems with Koddle and Lich in the same draft, right? You had the Pango and like all these guys jumping in, and then you kind of just felt like they were very distant. Like even in other clips before you did the analysis as well, it's like you have like Beast going in, and then there's a rest of the fight taking elsewhere. Like PARIVISION just weren't always on the same page with 5 heroes killing 1 guy. It always felt like it was 1 or 2 going too far, whilst the rest of the team was behind, like scrambling for the fight. So a bit of a messier game from PARIVISION, and that's why XG could kind of capitalize on it and find a comeback.
Yeah, I don't know how much I want to nitpick PARIVISION because they had an idea that they wanted to end very quickly, right? So they go for the Overlord plus Aura build on the Beastmaster. It's a divergence from the Ags, late game carry type of Beastmaster we've seen. So they put themselves on a timer. They thought they could end early enough. And at some point, you have to try to breach that high ground. It's not like they did it without an Aegis. It's not like they did it with 1 hero on the other side of the map. They went for it, and by virtue of their heroes slowly falling off, they maybe had a misread on their scaling in that game versus Xtreme Gaming's scaling.
Maybe that's some questionable scaling on what no one was on, this Pangolier. You said that he'd be smiling because it's back in meta, but in this game number 2, I don't know if he had as big of a grin on his face.
He's still 10 for 13, right?
Yeah, he was. He definitely had a lot to say to nothing to say in this game at the start of the game, right? He was, doing his classic Pango stuff, controlling the tempo, playing with his Beastmaster, playing with his supports, getting a lot done. But as that game progressed, we saw how explosive Weaver got, especially when he got that BKB. He was able to just beat up on no one, and we couldn't see the same impact for him. Whereas for NTS, as the game progressed, he got stronger. He got his BKB, he got his Ags. And you know what he did? He controlled the backline so well. The most important thing that NTS did every single fight was he didn't overreact to what was happening to his carry. He gave himself one job. Said, my job is I'm going to jump the Koddle, I'm going to jump the Lich, you guys handle the rest. And every time they tried to go high ground, he was on their asses. Like, they could not do anything.
Yeah, and it's a very valuable skill when you're playing these jumping heroes, understanding who your jump is actually going to do something to. If Monkey's standing in the middle of the fight with Ring and BKB, and you ult him, it doesn't really do anything. He tanks all the damage, he can jump around with the changing of the guard, compared to understanding that, hey, these supports, they just have Glimmer Capes, and even if they have a Ghost Scepter, like, I'm just going to kill them with 1 dust. And understanding that and being in the moment, thinking about your hero, who you can jump, like, that's a lot of awareness that you need to have, especially in an elimination game. So it is especially impressive for NTS that he's able to, just pick these things apart, and it shows that he is very, very excellent on this tanking.
That's why they gave it to him, and that's why he chose it in an elimination game, and that's why he's surviving to the final game. It's time for a game number 3, the elimination series for this lower bracket semifinal. PARIVISION Xtreme going the distance. Let's find out who's going to take it after the break.
How we doing, Birmingham? We still awake? I know it. What a great crowd. Well, I got some fans in the arena here for Game 3. What's your name?
Lawrence.
And who do you want to win this one?
Of course, Tundra. Oh, sorry, this one, PARIVISION. It's all the way.
Of course, Tundra. But for now, PARIVISION. All right, fantastic. Who are you hoping to... Oh, what's your name?
I'm Santiago.
Okay, and who do you want to win?
Of course, Xtreme Gaming.
The gun, baby. Hell yeah. All right, what's your name?
She.
And who do you want to win?
Tundra. OG, please.
You are very confused. PARIVISION or Xtreme?
Tundra, please.
Thank you so much. Great work. All right, what's your name?
Marco.
And who do you want to win this series?
Good Dota only. Don't mind.
Jesus Christ. All right. All right, my friends, we are gonna play the spinny wheel to win it. If you win, you are gonna get a limited edition ESL shirt commemorating your time here, all right? However, your names are on there. If you get hit, it's a reverse evil wheel, you're eliminated. So yes, hope that the wheel does not land on you. All right, let's spin the wheel. Here we go. Oh no, Marco. No, Marco. Wait, Marco. Wait, Marco!
No.
Lawrence! Oh, Laura, so sorry. You're eliminated. But any words out there? They can hear you in the backstage right now, both these teams. Would you like to give them any advice?
Come on, PARIVISION, do not bottle it.
All right, do not mess it up as you did, my friend. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you so much. Oh, come here. We love you, brother. Return. Let's spin that wheel again. Marco, Santiago, and Sheen. Punch it! Here we go. Only one can win. Only one. They're making plans. You guys have no control over this. They're strategizing somehow. Sheen? Sheen? No, Sheen, don't. No, oh my God, it wasn't. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry, Sheen. It was an incredible try. Thank you. Anything to say to anyone? I know you don't care about these two teams. What would you like to say?
I just want to say I want to win the Xtreme to win this game. So Asia versus Europe, you know.
I asked you who you wanted to win, and you said Tundra, and now you're saying Xtreme?
I want to Xtreme match with Tundra. So, you know?
Okay, all right, give it up for him. He actually found the team that he wanted to win the series. Well done, you're a winner in our hearts. Now get out of here. No Jollibee for you. Get out of here. All right, 50-50, please. Oh, such sportsmanship. Spin the wheel! Mark. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, Marco, no, Marco! Will he be safe to get... I'm so sorry, Marco. Over. Don't play the happy music yet, he still has to give his loser speech. Oh, the lights are... Okay, we got the sunglasses on. Any words out there?
Well, it was a very hard game. I liked it, and Xtreme Gaming, you got this game, mate.
All right, thank you so much. Incredible speech. You're looking very fly. Thank you. And now to our winner. Where are you going? You're the winner. Oh, I got your names confused. Off you go. No, sorry. Any words for you?
Yeah, it's a really tough game. Try my best. Yeah. Best of luck to Santiago in the grand finals.
Genuinely, one of the best exit interviews I've ever done. Thank you so much. Off you go. All right, I'm sorry.
That's why the glasses, man.
I don't know. You've blinded me with your coolness. I have to say, all right, give another speech since you won so I can present you with a shirt. Okay? Say something to crowd. Hype them up, my man. I'm going to give you the mic since I messed up. Take the mic.
Okay, guys, let's cheer up for Xtreme Gaming. Woo!
Okay, give that back. You're way too good at that. Thank you so much. All right, let's give it up. Are you guys ready to go to game 3?
The final game of the night, an elimination between PARIVISION and Xtreme. Both teams have been clawing their way through this lower bracket. Xtreme had to take down Mouse and Spirit. PARIVISION had to take down Falcons and Aurora. And now one of their journeys is going to come to an end by this game. And both of them have had markedly different paths to this point. Xtreme Gaming have been fighting for every single game they can get. All of their series in this lower bracket going the distance, going all 3 games, and oftentimes going well beyond 60 minutes. PARIVISION, in contrast, have just kind of been plowing through. This new patch has been nothing but a boon for them, and they have been enjoying some Rubik play, enjoying some Enchantress play, until Xtreme said, no more. I have had enough of your shenanigans, 9 class, and Ducalis, and No One, and Satanic, and SSS, and now, Quinn, we gotta see if PARIVISION are as good at recovering as they are at, I guess, going undefeated in the patch.
No, I completely agree. Now that the momentum has been stifled a little bit, I think it comes down to more of the clutch factor, who is more experienced, and in that, vein, I have to absolutely give it to XG, right? These players have played in TI finals. They are extremely decorated players with very long histories compared to 4 players on PARIVISION that are very, very new, no one being the oldest school player there, but the rest of them quite new relatively to the scene. They have won tournaments, been very successful. But I look at these 2 teams, and in terms of the veteran quality, the clutch factor, my heart goes to XG.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about XXS all the time, but we have to keep talking about him because it feels like nerves do not affect this man. If he is on a stage, he will always do his job.
I would argue that nerves enhance this man. The higher pressure the situation, the harder those slithering crushes go.
I mean, it's all about that, but also I think XG, they just calibrate their bans really nicely, right? Like coming into that second game, PVision again was on second pick. This is now 6 games in a row that they're taking second pick, and XG, they adapt their ban slightly. IO, Ench, Alchemist coming into this game. Will PVision be on second pick again? Will XG just get to ban the same 3 heroes? I feel like that could just be a draft pattern XG is very comfortable on, but to me, I feel like XG are probably one of the better teams at adjusting their bans on the fly, and they know as soon as they hit game 2, game 3, their bans just connect. They're just so clean.
So with that in mind, you think PARIVISION is still just going to get default second pick because Xtreme wants them to have second pick, PARIVISION wants to have second pick, but now it has been broken, so are they as confident on it now?
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if PARIVISION switched it up and asked for a second pick because, I mean, if they look at the last game, they just didn't have the plan B, right? They had the really ridiculous tempo. They delivered in that early game, but they just couldn't scale as well as XG. And they've got Satanic, right? They've got a player that you can absolutely last pick a win condition for. And it seems like it is the case. They do get second pick here.
Although that is something that they haven't been doing this series. They have not been letting Satanic get that 24th pick, despite having it every single game. So we'll see if this game might change the pace as we get into the draft for game number 3.
Yeah, the allure of the Monkey King has been kind of forcing Satanic to show his hand earlier, right? In other drafts, they're kind of taking the offlaner, they're giving the 24 to Satanic. So yeah, XG, of course. The debate in their heads right now is ban Rubik or Ench, pick the other one. I kind of feel like, but they want to simplify it, they go for the Ench. Now it's on PVision to adjust. Of course, in this position, they banned out Shadow Demon and Brewmaster last time. So if they are to adapt after game 2, it might start with changing one of those 2 bans I just mentioned.
Yeah, I mean, the real heroes I'm curious about are maybe the second string of heroes compared to the Rubik in the Pangolier and the Slaughter. I think the Slaughter specifically is something that did a lot of work for XG in the second game and PARIVISION in game 1. So I wonder if this hero will be bumped up to first pick, if it's taken in the first phase, if it's banned in second phase, how that whole trading goes, because PARIVISION will have the 2 picks back to back in 9 and 13. So there's a lot to think about here and what you're giving away and what you're banning.
Yeah, I think the big thing about them taking Rubik outside of taking it away from 9 class was just that so they could have that protection for their Weaver pick. So PARIVISION identified that if we ban this Rubik, they don't have a means to comfortably pick Weaver and we can counterpick it because Ame does look really comfortable on this hero.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly like a first pick Slaughter here. It's good against Weaver, it's good against Pangolier, and so it sort of makes both of those options a little bit worse for PARIVISION. They can still take them, of course. It's not an impossible matchup, but it's a hero that's very good for XG. They flex it. This man right here is one of the best Blink stunners ever. And definitely at this tournament, he is a beast, so giving him that hero is never going to feel bad. They're considering it, though. There are options.
The Brewmaster also slips through, so XXS has a wide pool to play with. But instead they go for the other one that did not go banned, a Shadow Demon.
Interesting.
is a hero that PVision banned out in both game 1 and 2. When it slips through the pool, sure, with the changes in 7.41, it's still a very, very good hero, right? Demonic Purge, Disruption, you have to respect these concepts in any game. Being able to just prolong a fight, and I think PVision's problem in the last game, it was that communication, right? When they initiated, it was one core, support's not following up, maybe not even 2 cores going on the same guy. And Shadow Demon can perfectly stop that, and even just buy time. Of course, PVision, they default back to the Pangolier 3 games in a row now, and you know, historically, Pangolier vs SD, it's always going to work out. If you need to find the backline, you pick Pangolier. We've said it multiple times now.
It just looks very tempting. Like, Shadow Demon's this big purge ult, and Pango doesn't care. So maybe Xtreme Gaming are saying, we're daring you to pick this Pango, because we've got an even better idea for it in that second phase.
I wonder what that is, though, because to me, the thing that worries me the most is how these heroes interact in the early game. SD is not a particularly strong rune fighter, and Pangolier is one of the best in the game, so you need some robustness around mid, right? You need your 5 to be strong, you need your mid to be strong, you need to be able to hold that area and actually maintain, because if you end up in a situation like game 1 where PARIVISION is running you over in the rune fights and they start to bleed into the side lanes, it starts to spill, then that's when you have real problems. So I think this 5 here needs to be super strong in lane, and you need to solidify your things, hold your position.
Could you maybe default back to Tusk? Either play it on 5 or just have the SD go on that safe lane?
Yeah, it is possible. It's definitely possible. I mean, you'll get to see one more hero from PARIVISION. Maybe it's the 4, maybe it's the 5. So you get a little more info that can maybe give you a lane advantage there, some matchup you see. There's also the Sand King, which is just like sort of difficult to pressure generally, especially with Enchban. It's not that easy to just invade and take the camp. So I think that's a hero that's particularly good for XG, especially with SD. It's a combo we saw Falcons win TI with, because you just amp all the damage coming from the epicenter. So definitely could look at that, because it sort of defends itself.
And if Slardar isn't banned out here by PARIVISION, then XG are just going to run it back most likely. They have an SD to set up for its stun on lane, and they just do Slardar plus ranged carry again versus the Pango.
No, it's a very kind of easy pick if they wanted to go for it, for sure.
10 seconds remaining.
I do wonder if PARIVISION will do something like ban Slardar, pick Weaver. Like, Weaver's definitely in these teams' minds, right? It was owning last game, and PARIVISION also likes the hero a lot. There's these heroes like this that pop up that become high priority, and you have to think about all the bans and the trades that bleed into it.
Yeah, they do it for it. I mean, it's also like the fact that like Void and some of the other heroes that you might see against it, I think they're just too slow for how this series is getting played out. So you do need to kind of respect the fact that the pacing of this, best of 3 does not suit certain heroes.
Yeah, no, the Void comment is very true. Like, that is a really big question mark, and PARIVISION sort of calling your bluff in some way, right? When you see these 2 heroes, immediately think of Void. It's insanely good against them, one of the best heroes against them. But SD's already slow, already bad at fighting these runes. You've got 2 great skirmishers in PARIVISION. You have to bolster this. You have to be good in these early game.
And now that the XXS Slardar has been banned out, are there any other options that you think can shore up the shortcomings, like the Brewmaster that's still in there?
Brew is so bad against Weaver is the problem. It's like the best carry counter to Brewmaster is the Weaver, because just none of your spells do anything to him. Split, all the crush, nothing. None of it does anything to Weaver. So it's worsened a lot. Like, I think this is a very smart thing from PARIVISION, and Xtreme is taking a lot of time here.
Okay, bring back the Exorcist Mars, get in some hard lockdown. And I think, Arme did a pretty good job, right? How many times were we seeing like time lapse and then just a Scoochie back? You're kind of punishing the fact that the lockdown wasn't a good thing. Actually, they identified that already with the Mars. I'd like at least one more kind of cheap stun in play so that they can kind of threaten the Weaver. Even stopping the Pango pre-Rolling Thunder, it would help a lot.
I just really hope they don't pick Puck. Because the last time they played this Mars, they just picked Puck with it, and they were very dependent on cooldowns.
SD Marana.
Take me back.
What a... God, Christ.
What a throwback.
That is, yeah. I mean, again, new patch, you can make some excuses, but if you aren't a old school player... To be fair, Slacks did ask the average age of the audience, and it was like 35, so everyone's going to know about SD Marana. So yeah, you disrupt, you hit the arrow, you're perfectly going to get the kill. If you're against a Weaver, you put a sentry down, you're always going to get that stun on him in the early game. It is quite a fun combination to play on, but... I mean, also, Marana can leap away from the Pangolier role. You have SD with Disruption. These are 2 supports that can actually survive against the Pangolier.
And the Weaver jump as well. And Weaver often plays on these backline heroes, and they can protect themselves. But also, Marana plus Mars is a very old school combo. This was like a thing Team Spirit did all the way back in TA10.
No, I fully agree. I think Moonlight Shadow is also super cool against these heroes. They don't have that firm, solid lockdown like a Mars. Pango is buying Fusel or Mage Slayer into Ags, that's like 10,000, 11,000 net worth with no Blink Dagger. So if you're invisible and you're moving faster, you're kiting around, that's the kind of fight that you want. And it also makes your SD stronger on the rune fights because you've got a spell that combos with Disruption. You're aiding each other's spells. You're having, you know, combinations there, not to mention these two Pango and Weaver heroes, they kind of run in and abuse the fact that, oh, you can't kill me. But if suddenly you get speared into arrowed, you can be killed.
I like how much you're emphasizing these rune fights. Is this something that's series specific between these two after you've watched Game 1, Game 2, or are you just now diagnosing that this has been PARIVISION's secret to success?
I think it's PARIVISION for sure, and I also think it's a Pangolier thing because the hero is so built on snowballing. It's not that good in even games. It's quite terrible if it's behind or even. It's something that needs to take advantage of the fact that Swashbuckle is not a balanced trading spell. The mana for damage is way too good and it's long ranged, so if you don't take advantage of that, you've wasted the hero's biggest strength.
This Dark Willow is such a throwback hero for 9 class. Like, this used to be one of his main heroes before he became the Slark guy.
The hipster, yeah.
Before he became the hipster, he would always play this hero. The way that he played it was on the Throwing Shade facet and he'd solo hunt heroes. Willow does not have that anymore. It did not get worked into her kit. She didn't get either of her facets. So she's going to be played differently than what 9 class was used to doing, which was the Blink Rush, the Hex Rush. But it's still one of his old school signatures.
What's her strength in this lineup particularly, though? Because whenever I saw Willow be played earlier in the tournament, it was being used primarily as an anti-Leshrac type hero, being like, I'm going to create a bunch of little stuns, a bunch of little roots, and you're not allowed to go there. But I don't necessarily see that from Xtreme in this game.
For Willow, it's just a lot of extra damage and extra control on top of Pangolier's initiation, and she will be able to maybe counter-initiate the Mars Arena with her Terrorize.
Yeah, I mean, both teams, they go Sand King. I mean, why not? NTS is doing really well on it. I think both teams are kind of inviting the fight, right? Either team who initiates first, the counterplay potential is really high, right? You've already mentioned Dark Willow. That's what, you know, Underlord and Pangolier can do. Weaver with the time lapse. XG, the same thing. You have Mars, you have Moonlight Shadow, you have Arena, SD, Disruption, and now Sand King. Like, both teams, they invite the aggression to counterplay you, but they also are really ready to just be, you know, the team going in first. I am leaning slightly more towards XG at the moment, based on what the supports can do in the early game, the classic combination, and the fact that Sand King brings a bit more explosive damage. But I am just happy that a game 3 feels like it's somewhat even at the moment on paper. Of course, there are 2 more picks left.
And 2 lineups that gear up for very exciting and explosive team fights as well.
And it's slow enough from P-Vision that you're not looking at potential game 1 where it's like, oh wow, the map's going to be broken. There is no XG to play the game, right? Like, this is, you know, 2 lineups that need a little bit of, you know, time and space to break down the map.
An Oracle ban from Xtreme. What are they afraid of?
I mean, I think it's an understanding that their lineup is very predicated on burst, right? They've got a lot of heroes that are all in, a lot of jump, and they also have a save, so they want quick fights that start on their terms, right? They have much better jump than PARIVISION, but if it doesn't go cleanly, if they get saved, then it is a pipe versus no pipe game. That's always can be a problem for the no pipe team, especially when your magic damage is based. So I'm looking at this Ame hero to need to deal a lot of damage because if you're not off to a good start, eventually Underlord's got pipe with some tankability, you can have problems.
This is like old patch, I'd be looking at like a Naga position 5, right? The idea of like everything actually wants to do, illusions to tank the arrows, song to stop the epicenter, just to disengage, but I have no idea if the hero is even a good support anymore. I cannot remember what changed to the hero, so it's probably actually maybe bad if it doesn't have healing anymore.
Which is a good carry, apparently.
Yeah, I mean, so I need to try it. Does it still have healing in the shard?
On the shard, on the ultimate, I believe so.
If so, then it could be an option here, right? Melee body for the Weaver. You know, I think just any hero that can just like combo break XG from the support role is what I'm looking for.
2 Ame options get banned out. No Monkey King, no Life Stealer.
I mean, Tuska's still in the pool, like if they're willing to run the 5 Tusk for PARIVISION. Lane with the Weaver, get a save for the initiation from XG?
No, for sure. Morphling. Is that a happy or
no? That's not. That's a sus.
Sus.
I think Morphling is generally pretty bad against Underlord because you're pretty weak in lane. You don't pressure this hero at all. Like the heroes that are best against Underlord are Monkey King, Ursa, these Chads that beat him up early, so we can't get to the point where he starts pitting you. Morphling, he's all base damage, so the Aura does massive work against Morphling. Not to mention Willow combined with the Underlord. It's not the Rubik, but you're getting pitted into Brambled into repitted, so there's a lot of kill threat there. A Marana Morphling is not a strong lane. This is a slow pick that can definitely be abused.
Does the fact that you can turn into Weaver justify it a little bit more? Because I'm with you, I'm kind of left wondering why Morphling of all the cores.
It's okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's also hard to kill Morphling when if you accelerate the game to like the 35-minute mark, right? Morphling against Pangos and Underlords, like he's gonna be chilling in that stage of the game, right? Pango's going for Mage Slayer, not Diffusal. Sure, he can't go back for Diffusal as mentioned, but yeah, I kind of feel like Arme's just going, I will eventually 1v9 guys. That's what he just told his team. How to get there? Sure, good luck, but I will do it eventually.
It's just, I feel like a lot of players fall into the Morphling trap and they think I will 1v5 and I will carry. And
No, yeah, 1v5, yeah, sorry. Yeah,
the hero just doesn't, nice call on the Naga T, but the hero just doesn't seem to be clutching the way that it should. Morphling is.
Oh, it's a carry though. That's still, Naga,
What's
like
happening to Weaver?
5 Weaver?
Ducalis Weaver?
5 Weaver.
Yeah. 5 Pangolin.
Oh, wait.
no, there's no way.
Wait, 5 Weaver.
Yeah.
I can't say it right. 5 Weaver with Naga and Snare. Sounds like a cool combo.
I just like Naga Siren conceptually for what XG was trying to do. Sure, it's now the carry rather than 5, but Satanic has played it already in the playoff bracket so far, and it does put a pressure on the Morphling, right? Everything Morphling was doing for like the late game, now Naga's like, stop, you're not going to kill me. We're going to have an honest 1v1. Will I have Bloodthorn? Are you going to have Mantarrupt? Do you have the damage to kill me? Who has Butterfly? Who's tankier? Naga can buy Skadi. Morphling doesn't like that. It is an honest battle of two big statement carry players, both Satanic and Arme for their teams. And it is going to be a carry show when you get there.
It's just very cool that Satanic can play this hero as a carry again because you just see something in it that other people haven't yet, and this is an old school counter to so many of the hyper carries that you've just forgotten about. And T says it's going to be an honest 1v1, but how honest can it be when you're just sleeping the rest of his team?
Oh, it's very dishonest in that factor for sure. No, yeah.
How about mid lane honesty, Quinn? You were emphasizing the importance of rune protection. You think that Pango has it?
I think both. I don't think it's particularly favored one side or the other. 5 Weaver is not as strong as 4 Weaver in some weird way. The angles you take to mid are not as powerful on the rune, so I think they will be okay on XG from the mid lane, but I think what's important is that they're able to defend their stacks, that NTS gets really fat and online, is able to be the difference maker, because Morphling is not making moves. That hero is slow, and Mars laning into Naga Siren, so he's glued to his lane, pushing it out and dealing with illusions for forever. So for me, my eyes are on NTS this game to be the star, to be the difference maker, because if they're chill, if they're sitting around, then there is a timing coming with the pipe and the Naga. I'm worried for XG, but I believe in NTS.
Especially not just beyond Naga Siren being in the game and Morphling being Ame's hero of choice, but Ame has also proven that he is pretty content being static if he is given the license to do so, and hopefully he doesn't take that license too far this game.
Yeah, that would not be good to do versus a Naga Siren, but I just want to say that Satanic, when he got really famous and got scouted, it was because one of his heroes was Naga Siren. He is so good at this hero. It is terrifying.
Well, let's see if he's going to put a nice little cap on this game. Birmingham, are you ready for game number 3?
Time Birmingham, time to get into the action, and my goodness, Fog, what a turn this series has taken from the start of it all. That first game, quite a bit of a quick beatdown. With PARIVISION taking the win, then XG stepping it up in game 2, and now we're here in game 3, and I think after the first game, some people might have thought they'd be able to head home a little bit early, but this last third game, we're getting a carry Morph on one side and a carry Naga Siren on the other.
This is great.
This could be quite the monstrous showdown between these two carries, Satanic and Arme.
I mean, the two iconic carry players, right, looking to play those super carries. We saw that PARIVISION was looking to set pace with their first 4 picks. Then we saw Ame being like, okay, you guys want to set pace? Then I will go for this late game kind of super carry. And then Satanic goes, okay, you want to play super carry? I'm going to play one that kind of one-ups you, controls the map, constricts you, and probably can potentially do that kind of out-carrying, itemized versus you, and deal with you. So,
how do the timings work between these two nowadays, right? Sure, back in the day, right, Naga Siren could be this kind of ultra-late game carry, but I'm guessing nowadays that the Naga Siren, as opposed to Morph, is going to try and play a little bit more oppressive and a little bit faster.
I would think so, right? You're going to get the timings faster in general. Morphling is literally just the slowest hero in the game, it does feel like. So it does feel PARIVISION, they have a good entry into the game to set that tempo, especially when they get those auras. But XG, they have crazy team fight, and if anything that I've seen from XG, that's what they're best at, right? Executing these team fights from behind, catching back up, and they've got a good way to do it with the setup of XXS on his Mars, one of the best Marses in the world.
And how would you sort of consider the counter team fight from PARIVISION? Because we did see, you know, is it going to be enough?
Strong.
They have obviously got with the Song of the Siren to reset. They have that sort of matter of fact that the SSS, he can always be where he needs to, right? He's going to have that ultimate. They try and make some sort of team fight move. The Underlord will always be there ready to join.
They have a very strong like map controlling lineup, right? The thing about Underlord is he can always just play on his own, and he just portals in, right? You can always play as this 4 or maybe even 3 protect, like 3 doing moves while 1 just farms. And then they have a Naga also, so they can do it even more on top of that, right? They're going to be able to do so many kind of pressure plays and open up the map just because of the way that these heroes just work. But for XG, they can absolutely take fights in most situations, I would say, as long as Nothing to Say has a good game. And I have yet to see him have a bad game on the Sand King.
It's been very good, his Sand King performances. Yeah, he absolutely smashed it last game with those late game fights, the way he played them,
And
where he was able to find those key targets every single time.
And he's getting his timings just really fast, right? In the first game that we saw him play the Sand King the other day, he got a 9-minute Blink Dagger. This last game, I believe it was between that 10 and 11 minute with the phase boots. So still super fast that he's getting the pacing. Even if no one is getting the Mage Slayer to counteract it, it is very strong. Now, I'm saying all this for a reason, because they have kind of leveled up the way to deal with the Sand King this game of getting an Aurora buyer from the off lane. Last game, he bought a couple of them, but it wasn't a pipe buyer, right? He went for all these different ones. They're going to have Mage Slayer pipe versus Sand King. Always been one of the traditional best ways to deal with this hero.
Now, talk to me about this as well. So obviously with the way that things changed at the end of the draft, you know, Weaver being moved to the support position, how comfortable of a pivot do you think this was from PARIVISION? Like, were they going through this draft being like, oh, it was already going to be a support Weaver, or maybe we can change it at the end? Like, how comfortable do you feel this looks, and how much confidence do you have still in the support Weaver in this day and age?
I think it can absolutely make some things work. I just don't know how much she's going to function as like a 5 position, because I don't know if you can even trade that effectively, as we see there versus the Shadow Demon. So I think it was just this situation where Satanix is like, I don't want to play it in this game. Yep. They have way too much chain stun. I want to play something that's going to potentially be able to scale and play versus that carry. Ducal, this is what happens sometimes when you're 5 position. You just have to take the hero that nobody else wants to play in that game, and that just might have been the case with Ducalis this time.
Yeah, and talking about sort of control, right, looking at the side of PARIVISION, that the best thing they are going to have is sort of that Blink Dagger down the line on no one, right? Outside of that, getting some sort of opening, instant stun, instant catch onto someone like Arme on the Morphling, it's not going to be easy.
Oh, what the? Got the Courier. Wait, what the?
That's not rare. Yeah,
doesn't always happen.
As a melee hero, able to wrap around and get the hit onto that one.
I mean, yes, but also they do have some of these cheaper type of disables.
Like
the roots, a lot of roots, right? They have the Ensnare, they have the root, and then the follow-up root, and then the root will proc again, potentially, depending on how they sequence them. So, and they have good counter initiation. X-Nova.
Ooh, it's going to take quite a bit of damage, but we'll get the leap off.
Blood Grenade missed. I actually think he might die if it hits him there.
Yeah, had the
very
Ferret Fire, I guess.
Oh, true, you're right.
Yeah. But would have at least forced him to use it.
They get the Courier themselves, though. 9 class will take it, but Ame will get the exchange of the Lotus. And right now, they're farming very well in all 3 lanes.
That's very true, yeah. 19-3 so far here on the safe lane for Ame, whereas on the other side of the map, a little bit of a slower start for Satanic on the Naga Siren.
Dire's middle tower is under
Playing this really nicely. I'm a big fan of Shadow Demon still. I think this is still one of probably the best support heroes that we've seen for some teams. It's just a top pick. Of course, Rubik is going to now probably be that top support pick for most of them, but this hero just has so many different functions in terms of aggressive potential and defensive. Gives you Roshan. Very, very strong. And they kind of built their draft also very nicely with this Shadow Demon, right? They have the Sand King, the Shadow Demon, the Mirana. This is kind of old school, and I love how much old school throwbacks I feel like we're getting from this patch. We got Io Tiny earlier. A lot of different cool stuff that we used to see a lot.
Lane. Triple S. Ooh. He's going to probably have to take the wall back to base.
Only just surviving, too. I think that, like, the little stick charges he had, perhaps putting him over the edge there to survive.
I mean, it looks like he wants to hang around for the salve, but that's going to be quite away from him, because Curry's got to make the trip all the way back to the base first before it brings it out.
Nothing to say. Taking a fair bit of damage in the mid lane. We'll be okay. The harassment that's actually coming out between the two of them bottom is pretty significant. I've been waiting to see this Mirana change, how much it makes a difference. You actually do harass quite a bit more in terms of laning phase. It starts to really add up.
I'll take your tribute.
You can certainly see it with sort of the situation that both Triple S and 9 class are in.
Now he's just poking 9 class, and 9 class is getting pretty hurt by it. He's down to 100 HP.
Nearly dying. I mean, with the leap forward, 9 class kind of baits him in, and indeed that was a big old bait there from 9 class. Sets up for Triple S to get the first blood, and for 9 class to deny himself to the neutrals.
They kind of needed that first blood in this lane, though. They are not pressuring Ame whatsoever down here. He is having an absolute free time. They did go for this skill build that I've seen them do every time with this duo. They love having this early point in pit because of the way you can function with double pit and the damage. But versus Morphling, Atrophy for Aurora is incredibly useful. So thankfully he does have it now, of course, at level 4. But Ame is just completely free farming in this lane.
He's getting the Dream Start down here. 25 and 10, pretty close to perfect CS really in the safe lane on his first few, right?
Oh yeah, I think he's only missed a couple here.
Mid matchup continues to be very, very close. Obviously, we'll see soon. Nothing to say. Start to make work of the jungle, as he has been doing so very nicely. I imagine this is probably a game where he's not going to be necessarily looking to grab creeps from behind the tier 1. Or can he still go for that this time round and try and go for the jungle aggressive?
He was doing it earlier than last game. I think now it's just playing around the Power Moon, right? Looks like, speaking of that Power Moon, 6 minutes is being hit. There's been sentries placed to block those Ancients, so Shadow Demon isn't going to stack as much.
Turning up here the dust, and indeed the rotation from both of the supports coming in. The Bramble's going to catch on to Nothing to Say. He'll try and get out with the Burrow Strike, but the presence of both supports will allow him to take the kill.
XXS,
so he's actually able to walk over and grab the Amplified Damage Rune. Now take out the Courier of No One and get the spear connection onto Ducalis, so they'll make sure they find something in return there, Xtreme.
What a cool rotation. You don't really see the Mars kind of, the
Walking
3
over.
position walking over and contesting that Power Moon, but preventing No One from getting the fill up is important. No One will have to go back, gets himself a free kill, and just goes back to that top lane that's pushing in.
Yeah, it looks like they won't miss out on much at all then.
He missed out on like 0 last hit,
Oh
right?
yeah, he's going to be able to get back.
They are, these lanes are looking fantastic for Xtreme.
I can't remember, can he still drink during a pause?
Yes, he can.
It can.
Wait, you're saying no?
I think sometimes the animation
I
too
swore
randomly.
we saw
I
it.
think he still blinks sometimes, but I don't know if he could drink. Maybe he's ready to go. As soon as we get back in the game, he's thirsty.
This is not what I'm good at analyzing, Owen. I'm sorry, I don't know
What,
the
the
pause
neutral
mechanic. The neutral keep mechanic
Sometimes
pausing.
they move during the pause.
I swear I've seen him drink during a pause before. Well, we're going to get underway, so we're going to see it anyway. SSS is still not healthy, bottom. 100 HP. Doesn't have the salve.
I'm able to get some hits onto the tower.
There we go. This is not a good situation for SSS.
He's ready to celebrate by looking for a kill here. SSS is going to get forced into the tree line. SSS will survive, but he has to TP out. Cannot risk any sort of rotation coming in. As Xtreme was looking to come in from the side.
He wants to be healthy for the Wisdom. They can't just sit there with low HP and not be able to contest the Wisdom. Otherwise, XG will just take it.
They're going to have to bring more down here. Yeah, Ducalis heading over to make sure they have both supports around for the 7-minute Wisdom. Does mean a lot of tower damage is going to be taken here. And look who's turned up. Nothing to Say also around here for the 7-minute Shrine of Wisdom. I don't know if PARIVISION can afford to stick around for this fight. They'll lay down the Brambles, but 9 is solo. The Burrow Strike catches him. The Xnova jumps him with the burst.
They got to leave it.
They're going to get the kill. They're going to be able to take the Shrine of Wisdom and, of course, keep their own safe. So both 7-minute Shrine of Wisdom's going the way of Xtreme Gaming. And we're here, in game 3, and it's
7 minutes in.
And they're getting the lead by quite a bit on the gold and on the XP. You can only imagine there with those pickups.
And they're usually that much slower-paced team. Also for PARIVISION, right? They ideally want to be that pressure-based team with this draft, but a Morphling being able to get free farm, getting the first tower of the game, getting both shrines. They are set up for success right now. PARIVISION. 9 is found.
Oh, he's looking pretty dead here. The classic disruption into the arrow.
Man, this truly looks like old school Dota in a way. And just the beautiful combos.
These players are extreme right there.
They are the old school.
That's back when they were sort of at their greatest, and they're ready to do it again here.
Oh yeah. And they've got those stacks now. XXS, he's got the level 6.
Yep.
FY. Looks like no one is trying to get on top of him there with Ducalis, but not
he's here at the side.
Definitely not easy to engage in there.
Let's see if he's forced to Rolling Thunder and just to try and grab the power in, but the opening's there. He has to come to the side with Swashbuckle. Gets away from the arrow.
Nice
spear connection on towards Ducalis. Ducalis trying to stand his ground, but he's gone and no one. He'll have to roll away.
That spear didn't even look like it was going to connect, but actually was kind of perfect there. No one will get the rune out of it, though. But his timings have been slowed down a lot. Some of these Pangos, we've seen them get like 9 to 10 minute diffusals finished, or Mage Slayers, depending on which one they want. He's gone for boots. A couple small items that are going to delay this item timing for him. Satanic is free farming. He is having a very good time. But everyone on the side of XG is having a dream start right now, and they have such good kill combos, as we said, with the Sanking, the Mirana, the Shadow Demon.
And has anything sort of caused any changes, do you imagine, in the build-up of a Carry Nagasaran in this patch?
No. I think it's just Manta Orchid. Yep. I don't think that there's much other builds, unless he really wants to go full carry build, but I don't know what you would even do. Like Manta Butter? That sounds bad. So I think you just Manta Orchid it. You still have kill threats if you do find the Morphling in a situation. And you're going to have global placement, right? You're going to be able to maybe hunt at some points with the Underlord ulti as well on that. But a big slowdown. And their damage, I would say, isn't really that great on the side of PARIVISION when they do have this type of rough start here. the one who deals the most damage, it's going to be no one. The Underlords is more over time. The Weaver doesn't deal great damage. The Willow either early. So for now, XG in a super comfortable spot to sit back, finished up the Blink for the tanking, and then they can really start to set that pace. This is a dream start for a Morphling.
Yeah, Ame could not have hoped for anything better to have come out of this bottom lane, really. He's getting everything that he could want here out of the laning stage.
It's very rare to see Morphling not be pressured in laning phase in this. I mean, I want to say this patch and like the last patch we're going to say. So
I mean, is it the nature of the hero duo that they had down here? Or do you feel that these two could have been able to do a little bit more?
Probably could have done more, I would say. Just maybe we're looking for the kills instead of just looking to play the last hits in particular, since they didn't go for the Atrophy Aura versus that Morphling. They were looking to kill with Willow. They did get the first blood, but...
See around the mid, FY will get caught out. Triple S moves across.
Okay. He got stuck for a second there on the roll.
It's going to be XXS getting the chance to get the power in, though, as the Shield Rune drops top. Now putting some pressure onto the Tier 1 tower mid.
XXS does this very often when he's playing with this team, especially when he's playing his Mars, honestly. He likes to play a lot more with the team. We saw him with that Slardar waiting to get that farm. This one, he's just got phase double brace and he's showing up.
And I don't mind it, right? Because that top lane, right, he's not really putting pressure onto the Nagasarian, because he can't, right? The Nagasarian's hitting the jungle. Satanic's not around in the lane, so might as well get some aggressive maneuvers done, take away some of this map.
And it makes it safer for them to take this tower, because if nothing to say is just hitting this tower, he can absolutely die. But with the Mars behind him...
You don't want to go on them.
Nope. So I do love that they make that move. They get it. They get the first 2 tier 1s, and I would say it's PARIVISION that are the ones that wanted to be able to play early about pressuring those. As we said, though, Satanic, free farming. Josh just finished up, but they have good heroes to kill Naga early. Honestly, through most stages of the game, not the worst heroes by any means to kill the Naga. And anytime there is going to be Naga illusions, also Shadow Demon's just going to be able to make those illusions himself and perhaps get that extra farm too. Level 6 is online. 9 class does have it at the ready, so it looks like they're going to smoke up immediately with that, with the Pango.
Okay.
They want to look for Ame.
It is going to be into the Blink Dagger of nothing to say, though, so Xtreme will have that timing. Let's see how prepared Ame is for this, because he's had a very chill, peaceful time down here, so this move might catch him by surprise.
He's got the 4 points in shift at the ready.
Let's have a look. Ooh, actually turns into the Underlord himself.
He's shifting.
Gonna start shifting. The fear will come in. Can they keep him alive? They can.
Look at the damage.
Nothing to say. Woo! Wow. I mean,
he knew it was coming.
Oh, apparently they did. He was so ready there to bail Ame out and just clean up the 3 of them.
And Ame even turns into the Underlord, gets the Firestorm down for maximum DPS.
Wow.
This Morph is owning right now. Look at that damage from him. The combo of the 2, pretty much perfect.
And the timing, right? Nothing to say, just picked up that blink.
So fast.
He was there ready to connect, and my goodness, PARIVISION get a nasty surprise.
This hero has looked like nothing to say is best by far in this tournament. Nothing else comes close.
See if they can make a move top in PARIVISION. They're looking for XXS.
Portal's coming in.
Yeah, should be a dead Mars here. The full 5-man coming in for this one. They're going to turn and get FY as well with the Rolling Thunder. So PARIVISION, as soon as they're back out on the map, they do manage to strike back.
They're looking for the portal, but it looks like it's not going to be over in this area. Maybe looking to contest stacks as well. Going to be the case, though. A lot of numbers brought, but it's something necessary at this point to open up some space for Satanic. Happy on cooldown. They'll be content to just farm for the meantime.
Oh, mate.
He's truly set up for success.
He's going to hit all these timings, right? Getting through this kind of portion of the game that can be sometimes pretty rough on the Morphling, but already we're kind of looking at the Manta. It's just sort of a recipe away for him.
And I'm looking forward to see the Morph targets that he does have in this game, right? He can turn into Underlord, he can turn into Pango, he can turn into Weaver. He has great targets.
One's going to be off the mark, so it looks like 9 class might have a little bit of a chance to live. No one's going to look to get the angle onto the 3 of them. Disruption holds him back. Fear. It's going to be held back for now.
Here.
It's going to come out now, but Ame's not going to get connected upon by the Fear. No one will continue to run. 9 class will be the one to get left behind.
They know their strength.
I mean, he's got Blink back up in the power strike. He's not going to connect with the stun, but the Sandstorm's down. The right clicks alone, not enough. Ducalis able to pop over a Lotus, I believe, heal him up.
This looks like a night and day difference of the XGs that I've seen from some of these games in this tournament. They're playing so fast. Even Ame's getting involved because of the good start that he has. He jumps in. He's like, guys, I'm coming too. Why not? Love how aggressive they're playing. Very oppressive style too. XXS is going to rush the Blink too. Very close to having it. And super deep aggressive ward that they've placed with those last 2 movements too, to perhaps hunt the Naga.
Satanic. It's done, and indeed looking for the Orchid build up next.
I think for Parry, every time that they have the Fiend's Gate ready, they're going to look for a fight themselves as well to look to bring those numbers in. But same thing for XG. They've got so many different ults that they can look to sandwich on top of this Naga.
Nothing to say with the Arcane Rune in the bottle.
This game should just be continuous fights, it feels like.
Let's see how much Satanic senses this. As they're on the hunt for him.
Both smoking.
Send out the illusions. Nothing to say, ready to go into the trees. He knows Satanic's going to be in there. The song not
Doesn't
able to
get
come
it
out
off.
in time. The Burrow Strike connects.
Nothing to say.
Just there a moment in time. I mean, you can see he sensed something was going on. Satanic tried to start the song, didn't get the chance to. PARIVISION, they'll look to strike back, but the arena is down from XXS. They've killed off the Mars, but can they actually get out?
No one.
Gonna roll forward, defensive disruption. There's a little bit of safety and nothing to say.
Another burrow.
Able to come in with a burrow, burst through to Carlis, and now Valme coming in bringing in the damage. Triple S is in trouble. As Xtreme, they'll get a couple more. Fearful connection onto the both of them. The Brambles as well onto Nothing to Say will allow them to at least find the Sand King at the end of it all. So PARIVISION will make sure they don't come out of that trade empty-handed.
Nice strike
Getting
back.
a big kill at the end there, taking out Nothing to Say.
No one needs these kills. They need this counteracting here. But Ame, again, just showing up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait, what the?
How did
the Ancients just turned on him.
Oh, not okay. That's a little unfortunate for him. That's going to be nearly a couple of minutes where he won't have the Manta because that was the recipe. All right.
That's pretty big. Manta's pretty fast to farm. You just pop it to farm as well, too. So I love how Ame's turning up, and he's just using their abilities against them. Turns into the Underlord, drops the Firestorm. It's very effective this game. Same thing for that pit onto that Pango. Satanic, though, as you said, 1,600 behind. I mean, kind of a lot, but is going to be able to get a decent timing perhaps on that Orchid, and that's when he wants to get involved. That was such a sick stun from Nothing to Say, though. Preventing that song from coming off. If the song comes off, it could have been a disaster.
Absolutely. They could have turned it around in a way where they might not have even lost any of the members on PARIVISION, but not able to do it quite as cleanly as they would have hoped for.
Next Nova.
Good Brambles.
He's gone. Striking back. Getting some nice kills here. The defusal for no one is done. He's not going the Mage Slayer this game, though, which is a bit interesting. The rest of that Sand King, he's just going to rely on the pipe that's going to come out from SSS.
Satanic starting to move with the team, position himself a bit more aggressively, farming up XG's side of the map, taking away some of their jungle.
Has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under
Both teams probably not the most content, I would say. I think XG more content, of course, with the game state of how they feel things as Ame's free farming. But PARIVISION maybe not too upset with how things have started to even out here. Of course, no one. It's having a bit of a struggle in comparison to the Sand King also.
There they come through the Twin Gate, with the Moonlight Shadow for the setup.
Their vision in the area.
Does Triple S show himself?
He's kind of tanky.
Nobody's going to walk in on this one. PARIVISION, they play it safe.
If they have Ame in the area, they can kill the Underlord every time, because then he just turns into the Underlord, uses the Firestorm against him, so even if he's super tanky, he can always die. But without the Morphling there, I think it's a bit overzealous to maybe go for the Underlord.
For XXS again, top.
Ducalis is doing a good job scouting, actually, as this Weaver.
Ame. Courier's back up, so the Manta's out.
XXS actually got delayed a bit here, too. He did not end up going for the Blink Rush.
They're
Now they're going to go on him.
Coming in with the gate as well. The only way out of this will drop the arena. Backup's not coming in for him. He's going to be left to try and fend for himself and will not succeed here, XXS. So another pick-off from PARIVISION. Try and turn it into tier 1.
Getting themselves some big ones, and that's the Orchid now done. So Satanic could start hunting himself for these solo plays. I say solo plays, mostly solo, but they will also be able to back him up with Fiend's Gate a lot. Nice
silence, but the blink very, very quick there from Nothing to Say, and that will be the reveal.
Orchid. Yep, they know that that Orchid's online, so it tells everybody, guys, be careful. Everyone be aware that this Orchid is there at the ready, so Ame, keep that Manta up.
Gets those extra stats on the way towards the Butterfly, goes for the Dragon Lance pickup. Still very, very farm, taking all the timings here, this 18 minutes in. There's the opening. Gone into insane amount of burst at the moment from these heroes.
If anyone does get caught in any of these combos, any of these stuns, it does feel like XG will always have the damage to bring them down. They're going to smoke off that too. Any small window that they can find. It is starting to get close to that point where we're at that Tormentor soon as well too. So if they can get a good fight win set up, we'll set them up for that. 9 class. Sneaking.
I mean, can they get into the triangle and maybe find Satanic? He's at the
possible.
shop. Oh, he's going to be able to turn with the silence.
They're on him.
Stays in with the bar. They get the angle on towards him. He's not going to get the song off.
Great read. XG on top of things here. Finding the real Naga again.
These are big kills. We see, he's trying to get the consecrated wraps next, so he has at least that extra bit of tankiness that might allow him to survive through such attempts. But even then, with the way things are scaling up from XG at the moment, if they find this Naga Siren, they do have quite an overwhelming amount of damage to be able to kill him before any sort of save comes in.
They've got to find a way to deal with nothing to say. Honestly, 4-2-9. He has all 13 kills, Owen.
Yep.
And last game, he was truly that difference maker as well. Sure, Ame went absolutely crazy mode without dying, but it was the Sanking who set him up for success there. Snova.
He'll accept his fate.
He'll get solo killed. Nice play there from 9 class with that blink.
I mean, do PARIVISION themselves want to group up and go for some sort of smoke? They have the pipe done on Triple S.
There's no epi, so it's definitely possible, but as you said, the XXS still has Arena too, and XXS did just go BKB. So rather than going Blink,
true,
this could actually protect him versus the Rolling Thunder and versus the Firestone pretty effectively.
Yeah.
They're going to try.
He's going to be able to get that Arena off every single time. Yeah. He puts the BKB, puts the Arena. He should at least be able to live.
Yeah, their chain stun isn't the best, but they can do it, right? The Pango and the Willow can chain stun, but if they mess up at all, he's going to get the BKB off.
Smoke from PARIVISION.
XG, they're reading the play. You said Epi cooldown for 20 seconds.
Not too long.
Around this Tormentor.
The Illusion's pushing in. They'll certainly expect the Satanic's probably around. XXS stepping up. They'll throw the roots out onto him. Get the Rolling Thunder into the silence, but the BKB's out from XXS. He wants Satanic. Turns towards him. Satanic's going to go with the song. XXS will back off with the remainder of his BKB.
Resetting. Looking to re-engage. The pipe was used, so 50 seconds on cooldown as well.
They feel strong here. Carlos is waiting in the trees. Get some good information for the route out on towards Xnova. Gets the brambles on towards Arme. Xnova.
Ducalis.
He's going to get taken out. And Ducalis, with a quick time lapse, jumps back to the safety of the side of the fight. So they'll take out the support.
Poking and poking on the side of PARIVISION.
On the side, on the high ground, nothing to say. He's ready to make the jump. Straight in over towards the Pangolier. They find no one to fall. 9 class, he's moving in, but they just turn, kill him off. Nothing to say, he's perfectly fine. Apparently falls down to half HP. They've got to get out of it. Satanic and TP in the trees will save him.
What a beautiful ward. Xnova, he placed this, 5 minutes ago or so, but it was scouting everything. Sure, they're poking and prodding decently on the side of PARIVISION, but nothing to say, he's just waiting for that entry period, and he gets it. Right onto the Pango.
Go for the Tormentor.
Nothing to say, it's just beast moding on the Sinking too hard. 6-2 and 9, a perfect jump again.
See again, as soon as he sees no one, he's immediately going for him. Silence comes out, but it's still too late. He's got all his spells up on the Sand King. And Satanic, he just cannot afford to get in close and try and do any damage right now as the Naga Siren. He's still too vulnerable.
Always takes a long time for that Naga to really feel like he can just approach into the fights. And there's always the save, too. That's the dangerous thing, too, playing versus the Shadow Demon. Even if they did full commit for a kill there, he could have just disrupted and potentially saved the target, too.
Amplified damage rune here, grabbed by nothing to say. He'll have that ready for the next move.
This is probably the best game that I've seen XG play this entire tournament. Just super fast-paced, very aggressive, getting their Morphling online, matching all the moves. 5K lead at this 22-minute mark. And Chung, they can fight at any time. Epi was coming up. They were just waiting for it to tick back up in that bottom fight. And it's going to be back up in about 20 seconds again, too.
PARIVISION, what do you think the call is going to be right now from Satanic? You know, what's he sort of looking towards next? When does he next feel like they as a team, as a unit, are going to be strong?
I think it's at any moments, really. It's just they have to know... They have to get so much map information, but that's what their draft is about, gathering, right? When you're playing Naga and you're playing Underlord, you're trying to, like, force these side waves in, get information, and look for these pickoffs. But it's really just been XG not giving them the opportunities. They've always been set up with, like, 2 or 3 heroes. Besides XXS, he's kind of been the sacrifice a couple times, and I think that's why he went BKB. The fact that he goes BKB first, he can play more alone, isolated, while the team just hugs Ame, hugs nothing to say. And it's hard for PARIVISION to get pickoffs.
It's tough. And just sort of the difference between the carries, obviously with the nature of the Naga Siren, it's just, the level difference is massive. Right?
It is.
Arme, level 19, is 5 levels ahead of this Naga Siren.
And he's got the full butterfly now at this point, so they're at a pretty peak strength on the side of XG right now to look for this Roshan. They're going to smoke and look for the fight. DD as well, as you were mentioning, for the Sand King.
Ready to go with it, nothing to say.
This could be a pretty explosive one, because if they get even 1 kill, it's almost directly into Roshan or into a big sequence of...
Yeah, they could push so quick with this morphing butterfly.
All it would take is 1 catch. Even without it, you said, look at this tower.
Might make the jump. Get some vision down.
SSS. Even he will die, for sure, if he shows.
They won't fall for it.
But they get a free tier 2. And can potentially back up and look to start threatening that Roche pretty soon. Since it's on the top side. They've got 40 seconds to do it. If they do want to go for it.
That might be... Yeah, so they can definitely do it quick if they want
have Shadow
to.
Demon. They absolutely can with Shadow Demon.
They're
scouting it. So they do throw that scout from PARIVISION. He's going to get the illusions. He's going to start building that Menace.
All right, they want to burst through it here in this 30 seconds.
Because Menace plus Disseminate, you can just see how much damage it starts to build up. It's at 31%, 37, 43. And now the Disseminate's on there.
They're a little bit scared now that the bugs are coming out.
Okay.
Arme wants to stick around to finish it.
Collis is looking for some courier snipes.
They're coming in from the side here. 9 class. There's some vision here with the Shadow Realm. He's ready to send out a Fear, but no, they're able to hold him in position first. Coming out with the God's Rebuke and the Spear. They'll take 9 class down.
He thought they were still finishing it in the pit. They just have the Moonlight Shadow surrounding him. And now Roche starting to shift.
Can PARIVISION do anything about this? Even if it's moving down to the bottom side of the map, do they look for any sort of setup or steal? Maybe no one could do something. With the blink, with the rolling thunder.
It is low. There's definitely potential for steal here.
Yeah, no one in position.
They have Arena, though, so they can't just BKB Arena on top of the area, and then they can't really get out too easily. Sure, the Rolling Thunder can, but not really anybody else.
Can he time the roll? Satanic, of course, also with the song.
Okay.
Use it to check the situation. Okay, they come in at the same time. It's a little bit awkward.
Very awkward.
Uh-oh, and now the Arena's out on towards Satanic, and no one's had to TP out, so now the carry
He's gone.
dead.
And the Roche is free.
That's, how not to steal a Roshan in an ages. That was awkward for them. And they needed to do something a whole lot better than that.
They're starting to crumble pretty hard. XG is getting into just cruising periods here on Aegis on Ame now, having a full butterfly. Yet to die in these last 2 games.
The last 2 games, I mean, that game one where they got hit down
we
pretty
forgot it
hard.
existed.
They, that definitely just sort of woke something within them. And this game 3, they're looking terrifying.
This is the best early game I've seen from them the entire tournament. Just matching it, I mean, being the ones leading the charge in every single move. Nothing to say.
See what they can do about him here. He's got the BKB.
He's looking for a fight himself.
Yeah, and he's got Xtreme by his side. I mean, Triple S is tanky, but an Epicenter's at the ready. XXS is going to have further control.
Ame's coming through the portal.
Yeah, this Underlord ain't going anywhere.
They can't even, it wasn't even with Ame. They can't even protect him. It's getting out of control, Owen. Satanic, as we've said, keeping up in farm, but we're seeing he can't fight. He's super weak.
He really can't. And even when the Scardy's done, he's still going to be a liability in these team fights. They can burst through him.
Ame's just too big, too, at this point, and he is going to be going for the item again. Going to go for the Hydra Breath. It was awesome last game, seeing the combo with the, with the shard from the Weaver. Getting those extra big spreads. Looks like he just likes it.
Success.
Can't blame him.
Ready on the high ground. I mean, Carlos, I think they might start to...
Ame's going to poke.
Grab some creep waves, but yeah, they've already got one with them here on this push. No one. Gonna look to clear the wave. Will do so quite nicely there.
They also pop the glyph at the same time as he wipes the wave.
Actually, maybe some miscommunication coming in. I've seen a few moves now that I'm not sure that things might be falling apart a little bit on the side of PARIVISION.
I'm like, were they glyphing for some, another type of reason? Because he was clearing out the wave as soon as they were
and the wave had been cut, the next one at least.
Yeah.
To Carlos, he had that grab.
Okay, so, I mean, a glyph is going to be used. That is pretty dangerous because that is their high ground glyph.
Yeah.
If there is a moment where they catch a fight, that could just be Rax's for XG if they do clear some heroes. Ducalis is going down the Ags route, so he is looking to save his buddies, but I'm concerned for damage on. PARIVISION is doing no damage to these heroes on the side.
They really are.
Of XG.
And it's just not going to come out anytime soon. It's
No,
going
it
to pretty much
doesn't feel like
take
it's building up.
the Scardy into then the Bloodthorn, and then perhaps they have some sort of stun lockdown, and Satanic's actually able to fully commit into the team fight.
Oh, and they might just push, honestly. I think XG, with that glyph being used like that, they might just force.
Absolutely. They're like, what are you going to do? They've still got the Aegis for 3 minutes on Arme.
They used a glyph in a pretty bad way.
Somebody glyph. Success.
Thinking about it. Building's dropping.
Tier 3 gone. Arme. Looking to make the aggressive move over towards Triple S here, and right up behind the Tier 4s.
Insane damage.
They're just taking the buildings.
Yep. Solo crusted up.
And what do they have? How do they stop this? So
he's going to keep going.
From the mid, they're just going to swing around towards the bottom as well.
There's no Rolling Thunder for 20 seconds. He had to use it to clear that wave before.
I Do they have any answer to Arme?
28 minutes, the Morphling with 22,000 net worth on your high ground.
We thought maybe the Naga Siren would be able to play a bit faster, but Arme's speeding things up this game as the Morphling.
Absolutely crushing it this game. That's 2 full sets literally for free.
They couldn't do anything.
Nope.
Xtreme in a very, very comfortable spot here. And what a turnaround this series has proven to be after what we saw in game 1.
They also just got how much gold, right? How much gold and experience. They've got a full set of items for pretty much everybody, and they already were crushing the fights before that. So for PARIVISION, it's kind of have to still play the same game, I guess, of trying to split them up, but I don't think that even at this point XG needs to split up. I think they can probably group up and maybe just push that top lane. And it's just posing the question, PARIVISION, can you stop us?
Quick sweep of the map here with the Moonlight Shadow in case they catch anyone from PARIVISION out on the map.
They see SSS, that ward that they placed earlier. So he'll be careful. But the push is coming in, and those 2 other waves, mid and bottom, are just going to naturally force in. Ame's net worth is just insane, too. Scotty's going to come out very quickly for him after he finished up that Hydra's Breath just a couple seconds ago. Shiva's also for nothing to say, and as we said, they still got Aegis for a minute.
Yeah.
Onto the high ground.
Able to take 2 sets of Rex with that Aegis, maybe just might be able to take a 3rd one as well.
How do you approach this? You have to flank backline or something on the side of PARIVISION. You can't just let them push.
One. Considering the Rolling Thunder, they just don't really have much to throw at this morph whatsoever, and XXS, he's in on top of them first, gets the arena out of the 2 of them, nothing stays in with the Burrow Strike, Heavy follow up the spear, in on towards Triple S, as they've caught the 2 of them. Nightclass taking down low, Satanic's gonna move in with the song, but Nightclass is already dead, Triple S in trouble as well. They'll try and time-lapse him to safety, but the Burrow Strike comes in, XXS on a killing spree here, Arme keeps the push onto the tier 3s.
Satanic hasn't hit a hero. He legitimately cannot walk up and hit anybody because he's too scared to do so. And they're just losing the base.
And XXS is going to continue to make the catches happen. He's in with the Yours, gets the spear set up on towards Ducalis. They won't have anyone else to follow up on towards him. X-Nova nearly dying to the illusions, but he won't quite.
They're dancing around this Naga perfectly.
Now Arme just absolutely in his element these last 2 games. Absolutely top form from Arme on the carry.
They used pretty much everything there to try to hold. He's going to stick his ground. Arme. We'll start to back away. We'll give respect to the rest of the heroes respawning, but they just kind of walked in and walked out, only losing the Shadow Demon. The roll connects into the backline, but there's really no follow-up. The Naga Siren just has to kind of waltz back and forth with illusions, and they're just playing perfectly around it.
So much pressure building up against PARIVISION right now.
So who's going to be... I'm wondering what item you can even get to dish out more damage or anything like that. This Morphling's just untouchable. Looking for the Tormentor, too. And that's the full Scotty, too. From X-Nova.
Oh, careful.
Okay. No sacrifices here.
Shard in for nothing to say. Completed Shivas as well for the Sand King.
And they played so careful, too. Their guys were relatively low. Everyone TP back to base, reset. And then we can go from it for here. Pick up all these big items that we have. The Shivas, as we see for the Sand King. And there's not, as we said, there's not really those big pickups that I'm seeing for the side of PARIVISION. The Ags was finished for no one. The Underlord finished up a Crimson Guard, but no big damage items that are going to be able to pierce through what XG has at this moment.
No, not at all. Unless Arme makes some sort of drastic mistake with the shifting, this Morph ain't going to die.
Nope. He has a full Scotty on him. Oh, he's about to. 100 gold. Grieve back up as well. Right, he's got Greaves, he's got the Shadow Demon save as well, so even if they do catch him slipping up, can just get saved as well from FY. PARIVISION has not been able to get any advantage in this game, has not really been able to split the map up, get into these pickups that they perhaps wanted in a very, very long time. Feels like 15 minutes since they've almost gotten a kill.
Oh, here comes the smoke from Xtreme. Could be the beginning of the end here for PARIVISION if they get caught out.
I mean, this Sand King's just been doing way too much, and again, he's in.
I mean, no one's going to try and help out, but nothing to say. He's ready to just pop the BKB. Will at least save 9+, but Satanic's caught at the side. They've got him in the arena. Arme turning into the Underlord here, using the root against Satanic to lock him down. The time will come in, allows Satanic to get the song off. See if there's enough to allow him to get out of there. They'll stay to the edge of the fight for now. No one wants to get back over towards FY here, but Exorcist comes with the God's Rebuke. Nothing to say kills off 9 class. Arme finds 2 Carlos, and Nothing to say has the control. Onto no one, gets the double as he brings down the Pango. Arme takes out Triple S. It's just Satanic left here with 9 class buying back to try and help out. Satanic again just has to run.
They just call it.
And it's over. There's nothing left to be done here. GG is called XG. Wow, what a game 2, and then what a game 3 here against PARIVISION. They knock PARIVISION out. Xtreme Gaming is going to be moving forward to the final day here at ESL One Birmingham.
This was by far the most impressive game I've seen from them. Literally, from the lanes, all 3 cores, completely free farming, like literally every single last hit, and then the moves around the Sand King, reading the first move. They try to make a move on the Morphling, Sand King's there. They try to make a move on XXS, Sand King's there. It's difficult to not give him the MVP. Ame, of course, going absolutely crazy in these games, but nothing to say Sand King.
Yeah,
this was so crucial for their game plan. He played so well. 25 of the 26 kills are because of him.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy killing roll. And again, just the way that this series played out, it's got to hurt for PARIVISION, right? How well that they just dominated game 1. Probably one of the most one-sided games we've had here at ESL One Birmingham. And then for game 2 to have that turnaround in favor of Xtreme Gaming, and then for Xtreme Gaming to come in this game 3 and just absolutely just outplay across the board completely. PARIVISION, they certainly felt, probably a little worse than even Xtreme felt in game 1, right? This must have been a rough one to play, because I don't know if there's any moment in this game where they were kind of looking at each other and saying, we're going to be able to find the timing to fight back.
Exactly, and this has to be one of the biggest paradigm shifts I've seen in terms of from a first game to the next 2. Absolutely insane.
Wow. Xtreme Gaming, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for them. They're going to be moving on here at ESL One Birmingham.
Absolutely. We are here with Jet and FY. Oh, my man. God damn. What a fantastic game 3. Gotta talk to you about this weird thing that we keep seeing with you guys. Lower bracket, absolute ass game 1. And then you come back in this amazing fashion. Is this on purpose?
就想问你们，你们现在从小组赛打到现在，感觉每一把我们已经看出一个节奏来了，就是你们每次都是第一场被碾压，然后你们第2场翻盘，第3场碾压对方。你们是这是你们的计划吗？
不是。
It's not our strategy. It just happened.
Well, then why does it keep happening? How do you guys learn so much from game 1 to come back in game 2 and then just destroying game 3 over and over again?
那你们是如何做到这个应变能力如此强大的呢？就是每次第一把被碾压之后，然后你们应变得很快，你们的战术、你们的 BP 都变得呢非常的快，然后你们就能导致你们第2场、第3场都能获胜。你们是怎么样的，就是做出这么快的改变呢？
我觉得大家理解比较统一吧，就是这样我们想方案会比较快一点。
I'll say that right now our team is very much on the same page together in terms of strategy, in terms of game awareness. So when something goes wrong, we are all able to collectively understand exactly what went wrong and how to change it together.
Fantastic. I'd like to talk to you about confidence. You guys are playing your own Dota. You're picking your own heroes. Mirana, nobody's picking. We saw Yatoro absolutely get destroyed on Morphling, but you guys are still confident. Where does that confidence come from?
也看得出你们战队打得非常的有信心，就是比方说像 Mirana 这种英雄，基本上其他队都没有选出来，然后你们却敢直接拿出来。还有水人这个英雄，昨天 Yatoro 拿了这个水人，然后你们直接把他给灭掉了。今天你们拿出这个水人，却能轻松的获胜。你们这个自信心是从何而来呢？
就比较相信队友吧。
Oh, I know.
We have a lot of trust in our teammates with each other, so we're confident in whatever we pick.
Okay, fantastic. And I have to say, we were blessed, am I right, chat, with the FY Rubik coming out in this series. Why was it finally happening now? We've been waiting for years.
那这么多年之后，又再次能看到我们 FY God 的拉比克了。能不能够就作为观众来讲，对我们来说，你的拉皮克真的是无比的享受。那能不能跟我们说一下，现在为什么拉皮克又能重现战场了呢？
因为有人玩了第一把，就会有后面的很多把。
Once somebody picks it for the first time, people start following, and then it starts becoming a trend, and then everyone starts picking Rubik. So Rubik is back.
Okay, good to hear. My final question. You going to Grand Finals, Big Dong? Tell me right now, are you going to go to Grand Finals tomorrow?
那能不能跟我们大胆预测一下总决赛能见到你们吗？
我们尽力吧。
We'll do our best.
Oh, come on, come on! All right, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the GOAT himself, that boy!
He doesn't want to curse it, and I don't blame him because they have made this journey the whole time just focusing on the next series ahead of them. They beat Mouse, it took 3 games. They beat Team Spirit, it took 3 games, and now they have beaten PARIVISION, it took 3 games, but that dedicated focus has brought them a winning result every single time, and they are doing it by adapting to Game 1 losses into Game 2 and 3 glory.
They've got it. They've got that clutch factor. They're showing it in this lower bracket. They're adapting. They're just not crumbling under pressure. This Game 3 looked so dominant. That pick by Morphling, it could have looked rough, right? You see the Underlord, but the confidence to say, give me this hero, I'll carry the game. The confidence to just pick your heroes regardless of what you're looking at and play that well, that was cinema.
Yeah, that was genuinely, that was awesome. I think that was the best I've seen XG play this entire tournament. They said it in the cast, and I think it's true. They played amazingly, individually, as a team. They played super fast. They flipped the script on a game. We were scared they would get run over, and they said, nah, call the ambulance, but not for me.
I'm just scared what happens. What if XG wins a Game 1 tomorrow? Like, what then happens? Do they crumble? Do they level up even more? Like,
we're going to uncharted territories then.
I have no idea, but I've just absolutely adored this XG run in the lower bracket, right? Like you mentioned, right? 2-1 in every series against really formidable opponents, and to show that they're using their depth of knowledge to get there, that is just such an exciting thing. Like, they really are like drafting their way and improving through play, and it's like one of the strongest looking lower bracket runs I've seen in a while.
Although with this lower bracket run continuing, that means another one comes to an end, and Slacks is standing by with no one right now.
Absolutely. I am here with no one, another GOAT in the world of Dota 2. So much history, and they always make the old bald guys do the exit interviews. I don't know what the hell is up with that, no one, but thank you so much for taking time. Obviously, an incredible run for you guys at this event. A lot of guys were wondering, are these guys going to be good? They're doing okay in the groups, and you've just been slamming it. So how do you guys feel exiting this close?
I mean, to be honest, I feel kind of bad after all because we played so good in playoffs, and the last game was just like very bad from us. I would say from the draft as well, and yeah, it was really good run from us. I thought it would be much further, maybe to grand finals. In the end, we didn't, and yeah, but I feel exhausted.
I can tell, yeah. I mean, it's just a very draining experience. Absolutely. Sorry, I'm smiling, but the crowd is just screaming, "We love you, no one." Are you guys still out there? Absolutely. So still have a lot of fans, absolutely. But I know it is a bummer. What is up with this Xtreme team? I mean, as a guy who just went against them, you guys had their number in Game 1, absolutely, and somehow they came back.
Yeah, I think we just dropped the ball in second game, like really hard. I would say we were like already tired because we wake up at like 9 AM I think today. We played like early morning. Like, it's not an excuse, but in the end, I think we just made like little few mistakes in the game that didn't make us like a very huge lead, because the second game we were crushing them as well really hard, like early stage from until like 25 minutes I guess. But yeah, and the third game they outdrafted us and outplayed us. I mean, I think these guys are pretty good honestly. Like compared to last years, this year they're showing like really good Dota. Yep.
Thank you so much. All right, and let's talk about where we go from here. So obviously you guys had some great ideas coming in this tournament. It was very turbulent, a lot of patches, a lot of change-ups. Where do you guys go? I mean, very small mistakes can easily be fixed, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess so. We'll just continue. Like, this month was like 24/7 Dota, and we were like, I don't know, I didn't play so much from young age, I would say. Even we played too much, to be honest. So now we chill and go for the next tournament.
Okay, well, thank you so much for your time. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for the boys and Mr. No One yet again. Absolutely fantastic interview. Thank you, and we'll put it back to you. I like that side thing.
Thank you very much. Yes, and it has been a rough day of Dota for PARIVISION, taking it all the way from the beginning of 2-0ing Aurora. But Quinn, it also may have come down to the fact that this was the first time that they lost a game throughout the entire bracket, and perhaps that had some trickle-down effects.
I think so, and I think, he mentioned it in the interview, but I think the exhaustion definitely came into play. You could see just, I don't know, it was just a little sloppier toward the end of Game 2 and into Game 3, and it didn't really feel like choking to me. It actually just felt like just running out of gas, and I think that can happen in a lower bracket run. It's happened to me before. It is very human, and Dota is a hard game. It's a mentally taxing game, and you can only be your best for so long. They were unbelievable for this entire lower bracket run, but all good things come to an end.
Yeah, I mean, that sluggishness was showing in that Game 3, but Xtreme Gaming also played 2 series yesterday, incredibly long, and they managed to pull through, so that could just be the difference between like the veteran clutch factor versus maybe the less seasoned in PARIVISION.
I mean, everything about this tournament is just finding the new heroes for teams, right? Now we've got Sand King from Nothing to Say. Like, that's a whole new hero we have to think about. Suddenly, Mirana's coming back. Like, I feel like every time you watch XG play, there's a new hero to think about, and then it gets thrown into the draft. Like, what prep will Yandex do? Because XG feels like their playbook is like all the way down here. Like, they got so much depth in their draft.
And so much of the playbook is seemingly to come from other teams' contributions. FY is like, well, if it's going to start trending, if Rubik's going to start being a hero, then I'm not going to hesitate to play it. But that was the supports, though. Quinn, I wanted to know your thoughts on the mid lane situation in this series.
Yeah, I mean, I had a few thoughts here or there, but I mean, really, like, what it comes to is, dude, I feel like, can you pick a real hero? Like, holy crap! Why are we picking Pango in 2026? Aren't you trying to play pro or something? Like, how about we play heroes that aren't the objective best heroes in the game? Like, you're genuinely a horrible, horrible player. You just draw aggro off cooldown. I lost all respect for you, genuinely. Imagine trying to play pro and picking Pango every game in pubs. It's truly disgusting. You're just a coward, to be honest. You don't know what's good against Lesh, so you pick Pango. Because it's easy. Every game you pick that hero, you get worse. And you're already horrible.
Dota truly is cyclical. Some things never change around here.
Come on.
Effie,
you're hiding behind a script.
Effie, you're
Wait, no, you ruined the bit. No, you gotta hide that. No, come on, don't show the. Come on, there we go. Wait, there's the movie magic.
Where's the show business?
Yeah, where's the show? Come on. Right, anyway, take your script back, you little Pango spammer.
In all serious notes, no one, I think, proved that Pango can very much be a hero. It's a shame that he wasn't able to get the win in this game number 3, but it is something that every single team needs to be concerned about for these last 2 series of Dota.
Yeah, and honestly, also just an individual shout out to No One. I think that was a great interview. He's a tried and tested player who's been around the scene for a really long time. He's one of the few old school, like, iconic mids from the Sumail, maybe No One era that is still around and still kicking butts. So massive respect to this guy for the longevity of that career. That is not something that happens very often.
Yeah, he's a class act, and you can really see in how he's influenced the players on his team and maybe kind of raise their maturity levels a little bit. But he's the type of player who can really lead a team to victory, and this tournament wasn't theirs, but I see a bright future for them, especially in this patch.
I mean, also for PARIVISION, right? In the group stage, with the roster shuffles, the new coach, everyone's like very critical on them. And then suddenly, from one group stage to a playoffs, I think a lot of people 180 their perspective on them. Like, they were thinking, wait, they can actually get to the grand finals. That lower bracket run was really scary. So PARIVISION, in this kind of path they're on, sure, they don't do it today, but I feel like they aren't a team that you have to be critical on anymore. Like, they will click, they will find their way to get into a grand finals, maybe next Dream League, maybe next event. Like, they are destined, I feel like, in 2026 to lock in, at least one kind of big appearance.
And specifically, one last thing that I want to touch on PARIVISION is that, Quinn, we have been giving SSS a lot of flowers this event so far, starting from the group stage, and the fact that he was able to come to this main stage proved that he won't miss a beat, I think has further solidified that I am very confident in him moving forward.
I completely agree. That was an awesome first LAN tournament. I think he rocked. They did an amazing lower bracket run, and that's not something that's easy to do as a new player, so I think all the flowers he's gotten are well-deserved. It was genuinely a really, really impressive showing, so massive kudos to him, and I'm excited to see him get better over the course of the year and the years, right? It's his first real solid team, so it's only up from here.
And let's see how far they were able to make it, because yes, the bracket journey does end here for them, but Xtremes continues onwards into another series, a 4th series in this lower bracket. We started off the day with PARIVISION eliminating Aurora, another team that seemed to have a strong grip on the patch when it immediately dropped, but quickly fell back-to-back, once against Tundra in the upper, and then another in the lower bracket against PARIVISION. After that, we had let Tundra cleanly, smoothly get their way into a grand final. A 2-0 over Yandex, who are technically the currently LAN defending champions. But Tundra did not break a sweat, and Ari and his British representation is waiting for a best of 5. And that best of 5 is going to come against the winner of Yandex versus Xtreme in that lower bracket final. I can't say I'm too surprised by the 3 teams that remain in the tournament. I am excited to see the variety of regional representation, because I feel like so often the final 3 teams are some mishmash of Eastern Europe and maybe like the occasional Western Europe, but a Chinese team in top 3, is it real?
I mean, it is real, but you got to be careful. Whoever that lower bracket team gets to the grand finals, the British crowd, we finally actually have a player to back, right? So we're going to be cheering that player. They already were doing it in the previous Tundra series, and if you do hear any boos tomorrow, I promise you it's ironic. It's just the British crowd were doing it for a meme, all right? But they are going to do everything in their power to try and lift up Ari to get an ESL One Birmingham trophy. But again, we don't really have many players, so lower bracket team, congrats, you made that best of 3, but the crowd will be against you tomorrow in the grand finals.
I don't blame them. You guys deserve it after being so loud and so emphatic for all of this ESL One Birmingham 2026 journey, and it's part of the greater journey of the Esports World Cup. Let's see where we are in terms of point distributions, because we started this event saying we're going to hand out 35,460 points, and now the amount is getting whittled down. Show me the leaderboard and see where we're at. PARIVISION, you heard from no one. It has been a grueling schedule for him thus far. This month has been just a nothing but Dota, but he gets to take a little break because he is going to be directly invited to the next Dream League. No qualifiers necessary, but Quinn, he's going to end his placement with 5th, 8,210 points. So in the middle of the pack of direct invite EWC, but still, I imagine, eager to grind out some more.
Yeah, I mean, every little point helps. It never feels bad being higher up on the leaderboard, but I do think they are pretty solid and looking pretty good. I think it's unlikely they're leapfrogged by too many teams, and that is a very good feeling. Know that you have that, not guaranteed, but a very likely slot in one of the big tournaments.
It's a relief that I'm sure they will take not too lightly, but the teams that still remain in the tournament have to fight for a 3rd place, a 2nd place, and a 1st place. 3 of those teams remain, and they are going to face off tomorrow, starting at 12 p.m. It's going to be Yandex versus Xtreme. You know the drill, Effie. Who you got?
I'm going to say Xtreme Gaming, Neil, because at this point they're showing us that they are the lower bracket Grim Reaper. Their run isn't just one that will be stopped by anybody. Nobody, even.
Unless they win game 1. Then if Xtreme win
that
game 1,
bad for them.
We do not know what happens.
We have uncharted territory.
That would be bad for them.
Yep.
So we're going to need the recipe to go as follows.
But they shouldn't actively try to lose it. That's bad.
Yes, that would be bad.
That would be
but
bad.
Game 1, honest loss.
Honest loss.
Bad draft. Lessons learned.
Lessons learned.
Game 2, Weaver.
Yeah. Oh, Weaver, yeah.
Win with the Weaver. Game 3.
Whatever you want.
Whatever you want.
Yeah.
You're going to win anyway. Yeah.
And then after that, it's going to be a best of 5 against the British representation. If it goes the distance, do you think these guys in the crowd, they have already left to start recharging for tomorrow? You think their throats will be able to survive cheering Ari, 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 oi, oi, oi for, I imagine, a minimum of like 5 hours straight?
Of course. Most of these lads, they booked the Friday off work. They booked the Monday off work.
Hear that,
The
yes.
Tuesday's probably going to become a bank holiday at some point. So they're going to be perfectly fine. They're going to, ruin their voices. And that's the beauty of a grand finals. You live in the moment. Alcoholic, non-alcoholic beverages, of course, will be consumed. And they're just going to enjoy their time.
And then March 29th will forever be known as Ari Day.
If they win. You can't jinx it, all right? Come on.
Don't count your chicken.
Yeah, exactly. Chill, bro. What are you doing? You trying to cast a curse it or what?
I would never dare.
There we go.
Not here. There's too much on the line at this ESL One Birmingham 2026. Only 1 day remains, but it has been a wonderful journey so far. You're not going to want to miss the stunning finale that we're going to have tomorrow, and we can't wait to have it. So I've been enjoying the show so far, all of you at home, all of you in the arena, and we will see you tomorrow for the final day of ESL One Birmingham 2026.
ESL One Birmingham is brought to you by DHL.